It has to be
but that is based on race.
Of the group. It has to be a group.
It's ridiculous.
No, this is the thing, right? Look, at the end of the day, you guys are conflating things. I'm not. I'm asking you, what does intent?
You asked me what intent.
What you're giving me is like hyperbole.
Like the death camps?
You're giving me
examples. Literal ovens, the death machines?
No, don't try.
That's not intent to destroy. You're crazy.
You realize, right?
Hold on.
When they burn the records.
There are two things here. One, hold on, Aziz. In order to differentiate a genocide, you can say one thing is a massacre and one thing is a genocide. Both of them involve a lot of people. The difference between a massacre and a genocide is that in a massacre, you just kill indiscriminately. You don't care who it is, you don't care the color of their skin, you don't kill anything. Now, a genocide is a very specific murder of...
He's still practicing her English.
Like Amalek.
I don't know. Like your color or a leg.
Like nobody has even heard of them in 3,000 years. Don't worry about Amalek.
Yeah, I mean, like, honestly, are you trying to bring your talking points, or are you really trying to engage in a conversation where you learn the difference between a massacre and a genocide?
Just trying to do an English course. Oh no, Issa.
Politician to claim that he speaks for everybody and his actions are implemented immediately. Once again, it's false equivocation, false analogies.
So it's just rhetoric again. We're going back to rhetoric. I'm asking you what
everybody can say whatever they.
But I'm asking a simple question, right?
Right.
What would I need to definitively? 1 second. Or we can all speak at the same time, and it becomes a shit show, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm asking you a very simple question. I'm asking what is intent, and you're giving me examples of infrastructure.
Okay. Do you want to get like a good definition? What
The intent can also be proven in reverse. I'm answering your question.
Are you that afraid of what I have to say? Like, I don't get it.
He's telling you the answer to your question. You're afraid of hearing it.
The intent can
you guys are afraid of me.
The intent can also be proved in the reverse.
Afraid of
you
me.
can tell people, hey, get out of there because we're going to bomb there and we don't want you to get hurt. If I do that, I am showing you that I don't intend to kill you.
And then what if you actually kill them anyway?
No, if you didn't get out
in the place you told them to go.
Exactly, and if you stayed, it's your responsibility, idiot.
But you killed them in the place you told them to go.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, you did. They went to the south, you told them to the south.
In that case, that's not the case.
She said, okay, in this place that we're supposed to be a safe place, there were also attacks. And this is where Jeff said, they were not safe spaces anymore because then Hamas infiltrated them and they started launching attacks from those places. So IDF needed to go there and attack.
So they were launching. This is the problem. Like, I don't know. Listen, guys. I genuinely.
Listen, guys.
What your brain just cracked?
I try to understand this from your perspective.
Yeah, I really don't understand.
I try to understand it from your perspective.
No, you don't.
No, you didn't. No, you just say you did, but you didn't. If you were, you would actually be quiet.
Allowing yourself to just be completely honest about what's going on. I'm not like being paid by the
fucking.
Like my life is what to say. I'm not.
No, it's just your brain. Your brain is not working.
My brain.
Are your parents related?
My brain is. Issa, you're from Guatemala. No offense. The lowest
IQ in the world. My parents are not related. One is from Spain, the other one is from Guatemala.
Yeah, you have the lowest average IQ in the world, Issa.
Are your parents related?
No, this is a fact. The lowest average IQ in the world. So let's not talk about.
It doesn't matter. Yeah, whatever.
Imagine headline. It's a fact. It's a fact.
Are your parents related?
Right.
Because you're a reflection of
your country has the lowest IQ in the world. I don't want to be disrespectful. I'm trying to be understanding. And this is why I asked.
Are your parents related?
I'm asking Issa. I'm asking. What is intent? And don't tell me, don't say the Nazis.
Oh my god, I give up on him. Like that, Andre is all yours. Shy, Daniel,
Someone mind zone, you know? Because I'm asking, what will establish intent? So I can find you an example that matches your criteria. Because you're the one with the tough
I
criteria.
already gave you an example.
No, don't give me examples.
You know that we're gonna
Don't give
talk
me
so you can
examples.
get the
I'm not-
fuck out of here.
I'm not asking you for examples. I'm asking you what would be sufficient.
You asked for an example 30 seconds ago.
Not an example. I said how.
Oh God, help
how
us.
determine intent and I'll provide that. What is it that you need? And I will provide it. That's what I'm asking. Don't tell me the Nazis had train tracks. Like, bro, you know,
Like,
London has
bruh.
train tracks. Like, that's not intent. If I gave that as an example, you would say that's not intent. So I want you to tell me very specifically and concisely what would be considered intent, and I'm willing to provide that.
As I explained, Aziz, I did put in your request in ChatGPT to have a clear, thorough explanation of the legal definition we would have for intent, when we should consider intent has been satisfied, when we should feel it has not been satisfied. It's cooking. I'll give you the results when we have it.
That's it. I appreciate that. You know what I mean? Transparency is the big word here. You know what I mean? Unless because I'm looking for the truth. I don't just want to be right. You know what I mean? If you say something that proves me wrong, I'm willing to concede. You know? It's one of my superpowers. You know what I mean? But I just want to hear someone that's not just arguing for the sake of arguing. You know what I mean? We're all gonna, we're all gonna die one day. Like this is not the hill to die on. You know what I mean? Like, let's just be a bit honest about things. You know what I mean? I'm not being paid by Qatar to like defend women. I'm not a leftist. Like, I don't give a shit about any of that stuff. I'm not even a
Of course
nationalist.
nobody would pay you because you would be doing a very lousy job defending it.
Well, especially in this room. You don't get a chance to speak. It's like a circle jerk.
You've been monologuing for the last 5 minutes. What are you talking about?
I don't know. Now it's Daniel's on mute. But I think Emrose made some good arguments, but she wasn't allowed to speak.
She made great arguments, but they were just false. For example, her claim that Hamas agreed to release all hostages on October 8th, and now we're still waiting for the proof. And
No, but she even said she's willing to pay.
She said many things, but we're talking about facts that are technically verified, not just things that you say. I can say at least it's the smartest person alive.
Right.
It's a great claim, right? You would love it, right?
But you know what?
Right? You would love it as a claim. You would say like Daniel says amazing shit. It's just not true.
But Daniel, you know what's more impressive is that she said, if I'm wrong, I'm willing to concede. That's the thing you don't have, that she has.
Because I tell you why.
So that's more.
I tell you why. What's the difference? I don't use talking points, and everything that I say is after I research and I do my homework. This is why you will not catch me being so obsessive about a point that I don't know. I would say maybe I don't know. I'm okay with this. But if I say something, it's after I checked it. Got it? And this is why I was even willing to put money. Because I know what I'm talking about. Because it's not like the difference between me and people like Ambrose. She would say, you heard a lot, this person said it. Do you know who this is? I don't care. I chew my own food. And this is why it's hard for me to be mistaken about those points. Because I come to the conclusion by myself. Do you understand? I'm not a believer. Al Jazeera said it and I repeat it like a parrot. I would actually go and I would look into the details and I will do my own research. And I suggest you guys do the same. And then maybe you'll become Zionists. Because reality, history is pro-Zionist and it's really not pro-Palestinian.
Not anymore, Maybe once a
Well, facts are still... facts are facts. You're talking about propaganda again. That's the difference.
I think
Zionism
has had more propaganda faced my way.
Who was right? Who was right? Me or Ambrose?
No, in that instance, right,
Mm-hmm.
Ambrose was willing to concede, but this is the problem, Daniel.
Are you willing to concede that I'm right?
Ambrose is looking for the truth, and you're trying to be right. That's the difference.
What?
Same thing. Understand what that means. Understand what that means.
I mean,
He's looking for the truth, and you're trying to be right. They're very different things.
Did you guys ever played when you were little kids in school the upside down world or something like that, or the upside down universe, where you say, "Oh, I like you so much," to say to someone that you hated them, and you're like, "Oh, look, I don't know, like that went down." You would say, "Oh, that went up." So like the upside down universe, and you would say everything the opposite of what it is. That's how it feels talking to Aziz.
No, I'm telling you the truth. If somebody could definitively like say to me that, oh, if you tell a bunch of people to leave their houses to go to like this not safe zone, call it what you want, place where we're not gonna bomb, and then you bomb it. If you can prove
But
that
it never happened.
appropriate,
It never happened. We never said anything like that.
appropriate way
This is
to
exactly
behave.
the fact. But Aziz,
If you
that
can
never
prove
happened.
that,
You're
you
making shit
That
up.
was when it happened, Aziz.
Yeah, show us.
Daniel just
I'm
said
using this
that.
as an
Daniel just
education
said
tool,
that.
okay? And if I'm wrong, prove to me that I'm right, because this is what I will
You just
feel.
said it happened.
When you are wrong, I can prove to you what I'm saying is right.
Daniel,
You can just
said
repeat
it
yourself and try to call me names. I don't need this. I have facts on my side.
Aziz, you're making
but
a
you said
claim
that.
right now. Aziz, you're making a claim. So, do you have any news or anything where it says, "Oh, Israel bombed the safe space they created for the Gazans. They betrayed
So
them"?
I'm not
Is
using
there
the word
anything
safe zone.
saying like that?
I'm not using the word safe zone because
But this is your guy claim. You said he's safe, and then Republicans.
No, I'm not using that word. I mean, I'm not using that word.
Okay,
Exactly.
but I just want to
We
know,
also
do
You
you
have to be
have,
very careful, right?
do you
You guys
have
will be right.
any news that are because I'm sure that if Israel did that, for sure it's in the news. 100%.
Daniel just said it. He just said that, when they told them to leave the north of Gaza, and they went to the south, and when they got to the
No,
south,
it didn't. It wasn't implemented. It was a plan that was rejected and wasn't implemented. Do you understand?
But did they leave to the south? Did they leave the north?
No, they did not.
So the north was evacuated?
Otherwise, we could have said that the plan was implemented. However, the plan was not implemented.
So then why are
What
we using that
happened
as...
is that what
why are we
happened is
using
that
this as-
Israel wanted to do an organized evacuation so that they could filter the people that were going through that line to make sure that they were not Hamas or whatever. It didn't happen like that, but what did happen is that Israel warned the population saying, "Hey, we're gonna bomb the shit out of this place in X amount of days. You need to evacuate." What did not happen was an organized evacuation, but people were told to evacuate, and they evacuated to the places where they could.
So they didn't say the south is like the humanitarian corridor. They
They
didn't
tried to
no.
do that, but it didn't happen in an organized way.
And we did say humanitarian area.
how they...
No, look at my picture. Look at my picture, okay? Okay? The idea was to do it in different parts, okay? We'll start with the top part of Gaza Strip. We'll say to the entire village, you need to evacuate, okay? Anyone that stays there is, we will basically do a blockade on this area. And
So
then,
they say
after
this?
the entire,
Or they cancel
listen,
this?
learn.
I'm asking you,
Learn
did they
with it.
actually say this?
No, it wasn't implemented. Why?
Why are you
People
telling
like
me if it wasn't done?
Because it's important because that was the general's plan. It was
But
the
it's not. It's
official.
like I have loads of
It was
plans.
the
I have plans to
official
skydive.
Aziz.
Because this is
official
Ambrose used this plan as a
proposal that was rejected for whatever reason afterwards.
And Ambrose used this proposal to prove genocide.
And the reason
So this is why we talked about it. You asked why we talked about it. This is the reason we talked about it.
Exactly. The
Right, well,
reason why we were focusing on it.
What was
it's not-
actually said?
Hold on, Aziz. The reason why we were talking about it is because we're talking about demonstrating whether it was a genocide or not. And Ambrose brought up this document, these general's plans, as proof that there was intent of genocide. And Daniel was making the claim, you're crazy because what the plan was is completely the opposite of what you're claiming. That's the reason why we're talking about the
She
plan.
presented the plan. When she presented the plan, she said the general plan was to put a siege on the entire Gaza Strip and starve the population. And then I corrected her that it wasn't the plan, and there were different phases, and you can find the plan and you can read it yourself. Again, I talk facts, and the plan wasn't implemented. Had it been implemented, we could have talked about whether we bombed or didn't bomb, or we did this or that. But it didn't happen. So the entire Gaza Strip remained a war zone because the plan, again, was not implemented. Do you understand?
Yeah. And the only reason why the plan is relevant in this conversation is because Ambrose wanted to present it as evidence that there was intent of genocide.
And then I asked Ambrose, and I ask you, how would you conduct the war And she said, yes.
Even this, we will probably never come to an agreement, right? Because we disagree, right? But so then,
no, we have your own opinion. The thing is that the poor Palestinian has their own facts.
Well, you're right. We have our own facts, and you have your own, right? And so ultimately, the world will be the way we will look back will be how the new generation choose to perceive things. It doesn't matter about what we say and what you say. It will be what the world feels about what happened.
No, feelings, I don't care about your feelings. We don't care about your feelings.
The facts
don't care about your feelings.
As you say, the facts don't matter. The facts do not matter.
No.
It doesn't matter. What
facts doesn't care about. Listen to me. Facts don't care about your feelings. Do you understand the word that I'm saying? I'm not saying facts don't matter. Facts matter.
They don't matter.
Facts don't care about your feelings.
Yeah, they don't. And you know what? Feelings don't care about facts. And people feel too much about what's happened. So that's why.
We don't care about your
Trying
feelings.
to sound like intellectual or profound. Feelings don't care about facts. Yeah, that's the problem.
Isa, history is not is a fairy tale. It's an emotional story. It's not.
We know that feelings don't care about facts. And that is the problem of
Facts use feelings a lot of times because the facts are already inside.
You're using that as well. You're using.
Listen, I understand why you're using
because you're victim as well.
The reason that you're using feelings and facts, feelings and emotion is because facts are not on your side.
No, but Daniel, you're trying to use emotion as well to be able to bomb a bunch of children as well.
What emotion am I using?
In October 7th?
No, not emotion.
Yeah, you are. October 7th is your emotional checkpoint. That's the checkpoint for emotion. Anything post that.
Okay, you're giving me a headache with your reference point.
That's it. And so history will tell it in an emotional way, as they've always done.
No, history will be factual.
I don't think so. There's no facts. Facts are. Ultimately.
Yeah, for you guys, because facts are not on your side.
Not for me.
I understand why you say it.
From the source.
I would say too if my facts were not on the side. So I would say, hey, listen to my story and listen to the emotions. Forget about the facts.
No, but
my emotions. Children.
The problem with the facts.
Children. 20,000 children.
You use them too much to kill children, and people have. I don't want.
How many children did we kill? How many children did we kill?
I don't know. Let's round it. Let's get the smallest number possible. Let's say 4,000.
No, they say 20,000.
Let's say 1,500.
Why did they die?
1,500 children.
And how many would have been killed in Gaza if Hamas didn't launch their attack?
It's too many.
How many would die if Hamas didn't launch their attack? Or if they surrendered on October 8th? How many would
be
die?
the same eventually. They died before, so they'll die after.
They died before? Okay.
Yeah, they died before.
So...
You saw on here?
Good afternoon, friends. My name is John Kitover, and I'm running for the United States Congress.
Rumor, what's going on? Delam barat cheliteng shodeh. Delam barat cheliteng shodeh. Rumar, did you come to read a book? Hello? incognito and liberates the Gnostics. That's an interesting book. It's a good one. All right, who wants to read page 479? Jesus descends in incognito mode, of course. Isn't that interesting? Jesus has the same mode as a Google browser. They kicked me.
Members of Congress, thank you for letting a guy in a striped t-shirt borrow your microphone. I sound very big.
The August, the full expression of my creative potential fulfills me and makes me happy and satisfied. The two snakes at his head are an ancient Egyptian symbol for healing and regeneration, caduceus. In this context, they refer to the regeneration of thought. Above them is the eye of Horus, god of perception, with the symbol of a dove, bearer of the spirit. The Magus receives inspiration from the soul of the universe, whose message he spreads on earth. This is more strongly expressed by the blue-yellow energy beam which enters his head, penetrates through his body, and emerges again at his feet. He cannot fulfill his tasks without constantly remaining in touch with the spiritual forces of the universe. He is always in the service of a superior law. When he recognizes and accepts this as his true function, he bears clarifying light into the darkness of ignorance and misunderstanding. Visualize your ideal area of activity. The Magus. The objects Mercury juggles represents different realms of communication. For example, 1, coins. Body, matter, finance. 2, fire. Inspiration, transformation, dynamics. 3, wand. Philosophy, religion, spirituality. 4, arrow. Directness, honesty, purposefulness. 5, scroll. Writing, publication. 6, winged egg. Extrasensory perception, telepathy. 7, cup with snake. Emotions, relationships, sexuality. 8, sword. Intellect, logic, analysis. The two snakes at his head are an ancient Egyptian symbol for healing and regeneration, caduceus. In this context, they refer to the regeneration of thought. Above them is the eye of Horus, god of perception, with the symbol of a dove, bearer of the spirit. The Magus receives in the Magus. Keywords: Mercury, communication, playful dealings with all possible forms of communication, flexibility, brilliance. The Magus is represented by the Greek god Mercury, the messenger with wings of pure spirit. See the yellow wings on his feet. Mercury bears energy which spreads and radiates from him. The cards represents the will, wisdom, and the word through which the world was created. Mercury balances with great skill on the tip of a surfboard-shaped stand and juggles with the different tools of communication. He is a genius at using all the possibilities available to him. In his duality, Mercury stands for truth and falsehood. He brings all set ideas and judgments into question, which often makes him appear in a questionable light himself. The rose in the fool's left hand is white to indicate freedom from the lower forms of desire and passion, and also to show that it refers to the spiritual prototype of desire. It is a cultivated flower, showing as do other details of fool's vesture and equipment that he has come from a previous scene of cultural activity, from a plane somewhere behind him on his journey. For as corresponding to Aleph, the fool symbolizes cultural activities. At the waist, the robe is encircled by a girdle having 12 circular ornaments, of which 7 are visible. It refers to the 12 signs of the zodiac, through which are expressed the powers of the 7 heavenly bodies known to the ancients. Thus the girdle typifies time, and since the belt must be removed in order to take off the black coat, it is a plain intimation that to rid ourselves of ignorance and passion, we must overcome the illusion of time, which is, as Kant long ago proved, purely a creation of the human intellect. The practical occultist learns to replace time by eternity, and practices daily to accustom the sun, the sun, the sun. She or he has found the ultimate source of inner light. He or she radiates divine wisdom and love upon the whole world, infusing it with the light of transformation. Something new and transformational is being ripened in all of humankind, just as fruit is ripened through a chemical process caused by the sun's warm rays. The birth of a new humanity requires the completion of a process described in the old alchemical texts. The phoenix burns, only to arise from the ashes anew. Magnificent bird, and fly into the open sky. The light of consciousness will permeate all aspects of our being. Affirmation: I am in harmony with the divine light which fills and guides me. What task or project is on the agenda for you now? This paragraph refers to the 28th path of wisdom, which joins the Sephira Netzach to the Sephira Yasod. This path is called the natural intelligence, and it is associated through the letter Zadi, which with the function of meditation. At the time the outline of these meditations was first given, we also received the following comment on the 4th section. Here is one of the profoundest doctrines of sacred science, the doctrine that the universe owes its existence to the Creator's perpetual self-recognition. Nature is thus the result of spirit's meditation upon the powers of its own being. The universe is thought into existence and is maintained in existence by thought. Upon this foundation rests the whole structure of practice. From the mixture of light and darkness do all things proceed. And I am Prince of Darkness, as well as King of Light. There should be anything wherein I, the Lord of all, have no dominion. They are crookedly who know this not, and in their deluded minds they divide my nature, setting the kingdom of light over against the realm of darkness, and thus making 2 gods. But the darkness is the fountain of existence. Once the universe floweth forth, and thick darkness, which is my habitation, is the substance of all outward appearance. 80 is the eye, which is the wellspring of outward appearance. That eye is the one multiplied through the Sephiroth. It is the sun of light and light, the sun of life and light, shining through the 12 tribes of heaven. Attribution of motion to noon becomes more intelligible when it is remembered that the older philosophers used the term motion to designate what is now more commonly called change. Thus Aristotle enumerates 4 kinds of motion: first, change of position; second, generation and dissolution; third, alteration; and fourth, increase and decrease. Noon refers most particularly to the phenomena of generation. As you will see by our remarks on the significance of Scorpio, outwardly generation presents the appearance of dissolution, a fact noted by many philosophers and pithily expressed by St. Paul's remark: That which thou sowest is not quickened, except it die. The remarks on Scorpio were in part as follows. The imaginative intelligence attributed to the letter Nun is a specialization of the image-making faculty inherent. Comment on Yod, or pronounced Yodi, transcribed as I or Y, the number 10, meaning creative hand, the intelligence of the will. The letter name Yodi means hand. The ancient pictograph form of this letter was a representation of the extended forefinger, a distinctly phallic emblem. The same idea of masculinity is applied to this letter in Kabbalistic literature. For example, it's the first letter of the Tetragrammaton IHVH. Yodi is called the paternal letter and is assigned to Kokma, which is named A.B. the father. This idea is elaborated in the meditation, paragraphs 1 through 3. Fluid darkness or ink is dio, div in Hebrew. The letters of this word are the same as those of IV. I stand not aloof, unmoved, watching my handiwork. As a potter watcheth the clay upon his wheel, nay, not so, for I am the clay, and the wheel, and the potter too. I am the work, and the worker, and the means of working. Take heed lest ye mistake these words, be not deluded by false reasonings. They are who say, the Lord is the doer of all. Therefore may we do what pleaseth us, for we can do naught of ourselves. Know that the error of the thought is the folly that any man do what pleaseth him. This false reasoning is rooted in the delusion. Forever art thou bound to me, and in a day, or a month, or a year, or a lifetime, or 100 lifetimes, thou shalt know this, even as I know it. And when thou hast reached this goal, which shall be a day, or a month, or a year, or a lifetime, or 100 lifetimes, time ceaseth for those who come to me. The quest will be forgotten when thou hast reached the goal. Comment on Vav, V-A-V, pronounced the Vav. Transcribed as V or U, the number 6, meaning nail, the triumphant and eternal intelligence. Up to section 4, the text requires little explanation. Readers of the works of Jacob Boehme will see close correspondence between his doctrine and that of section 3. Ruleth, lest ye usurp the rights of the Lord. His and his alone is the temple, and ye who are concerned with the building are not its owners. Not thine but mine is the work, not thine but mine is the temple. For me and me only is it planned and built, and mine are the ordinances established for thy guidance in the service of the light. For truly Cather is in Malkuth, and in Cather I dwell, solitary without a second. What think ye then, hath any man or woman a right of ownership higher than mine? Mine is thy body, thou who seekest to find me, mine and mine alone. Mine is the substance of all that cometh into manifestation through the thought or word of the hermit, and the bodies of the servants of Adonai must be freed from that illusion, ere they may serve as transparent channels for the light which descendeth from above. The law of Adonai is other than the laws of men, for in the laws of men hath entered confusion. This must needs be, since mankind still remaineth a work unfinished. Yet be on guard, ye who seek to be numbered amongst the sons and daughters of the true Israel, lest ye mistake the half-formed concepts of an earlier stage of growth for final truths. The great work directeth itself always toward the building of the temple of Adonai, and in its earlier stages there are needs which do not continue throughout the building process, yet men mistake the scaffolding for the building itself, and thus pay idolatrous reverence to old rules which have no longer any useful purpose. Watch therefore, O ye Malkuth, and Malkuth is in Kether, but after a different manner. In Kether I am the one, the indivisible, but in Malkuth that same one, which I am, appeareth as four and cometh into manifestation, as the ten which returneth unto the one. But to enter the kingdom there must always be two. For the wheel turneth not, but by the alternation of opposite forces. Yet my kingdom of Adonai is not the kingdom of this world's illusion, and the bodies of the servants of Adonai must be freed from that illusion, ere they may serve as transparent channels for the light which descendeth from above. The law of Adonai is other than the laws of men, for in the laws of men hath entered confusion. This must needs be, since mankind still remaineth a work unfinished. Yet be on guard, ye who seek to be numbered amongst the sun nation, like the reflected image of the sun in a glass, which, if it striketh straight into the eyes, seemeth to be the sun itself. No man riseth to Ruach by his own power, yet many delude themselves concerning this, and from that delusion spring up many weeds of error. Know ye that the least of thine impulses towards what seemeth to be above hath its source in that same above. Avoid error by keeping fast to this. Nothing in the levels of Yesod and Malkuth ever can or doth set power into operation. These are but as glasses, and the feelings and interpretations of the spheres of desire and intellect, directed downward toward Yesod and Malkuth, are as spectators watching a mirrored image reflection wherein all is the reverse of the true images. In the physical universe of Gupf is the breaking up of the one into the four, which are meditation and Malkuth. Know ye that never does power have its beginning in that which is below it, doth ascend from earth to heaven, even as Hermes saith, and from heaven it descendeth again to earth, and as also he hath it. Yet remember that whatsoever the sages write is always veiled, lest the profane burn themselves with the fires they know not how to direct. Thus canst thou see that they who read the words of the sages with the outer eye alone mistake the inner import. Dost thou aspire to the height of the sphere of the sun? Worthy is thine aspiration, but many are called and few are chosen. For only if thou canst understand the written word with thine heart, canst thou perceive that even thy aspiration cometh not from the levels of Gupf and Nefesh, but is truly the reflection of my descending power of Ruach. The meditation on Malkuth, I am the clarion call of the beyond, reverberating myself throughout the garden of delight. I am the breath of life, O child of Eden, pervading thee with the perfumed fragrance of my spirit. Thy very self am I, O Israel, and self of all that is, deluded by the illusion of personal independence. The uninstructed mistake the descent of my power from the life breath of Ruach for an ascent of power from my manifestations in Malkuth. Know ye that never does power have its beginning in that which is below. It doth ascend from earth to heaven, even as Hermes saith, and from heaven it descendeth again to earth, as also he hath it. Yet remember it, the hermit. The ten ineffable Sephiroth subsist eternally, but the manifested Sephiroth come and go, as cycle succeeds cycle in the cosmic outbreathing and in breathing. During a cycle of expression, therefore, when the Sephiroth are both unmanifest and manifest, they are represented by the number 20. All the forces represented by the 10 lights of emanation are included in the 7 spirits of God or Elohim. The number 7 excludes the number 10 because the theosophic extension of 7 is 28, which digits to 10. The heptad below the supernal triad consists of the Sephiroth from Chesed to Malkuth inclusive. And this heptad begins and ends in 10 because the extension of 4, the number of Chesed, is 10, and the number of Malkuth is also 10. Malkuth is sometimes called Kala, KLH, the bride, hence we read the heptad which is below the supernal triad completed itself in the kingdom. Vision of the prophet is Kauza, CHZH, to have a vision of, and the active participle of this verb is used as the noun kotze, CHZH, prophet, seer, as in 2 Samuel 24:11 and 2 Chronicles 9:29. The phrase it was is Chaya, H-I-H in Hebrew, having also the numeral value 20. This section refers to the 20th path of wisdom, joining Chesed and Tifereth. It is named intelligence of will. The 10 ineffable are the unmanifested Sephiroth, or the potentialities of the limitless light, subsisting in eternity, which become the Sephiroth when a cycle of manifestation begins. Yod is both 10 and 20 because manifestation begins. Yod is both 10 and 20 because the numeral value of the single letter I is 10, and that of the letter name IVD is 20. The 10 ineffable Sephiroth, Yod pronounced Yode, transcribed as I, Y, the number 10, meaning creative hand, the intelligence of will. The letter name Yod means hand. The ancient pictograph form of this letter was a representation of the extended forefinger, a distinctly phallic emblem. The same idea of masculinity is applied to this letter in Kabbalistic literature. For example, as the first letter of the Tetragrammaton, IHVH, Yod is called the paternal letter. It is assigned to Kokma, which is named AB, the father. This idea is elaborated in the meditation, paragraphs 1 through 3. Fluid, darkness, or ink is Deo, D-I-V in Hebrew. The letters of this word are the same as those of IVD, Yod, and the letter 20 is, of course, the same. The phrase it was is Chaya.
I was the Church of England. I went to school at King's School, Canterbury. And of course, we attended innumerable services in that great cathedral. And one of the cardinal sins which one could commit was to laugh in church. And that is, of course, because the same reason that judges don't like laughter in court. That laughter is threatening to tyrants. And if you conceive God in the image of a tyrant, a monarch, who rules by violence, whatever kind of violence it may be, military violence, moral violence, any kind of violence, all tyrants are afraid, and they sit in courtrooms with their backs to the wall, surrounded on either side by their guards. And everybody who comes in, of course, has to fall flat on their faces, because in that position, of course, these things are nonsense.
The goal. The aim of Buddhism is, of course, enlightenment. But enlightenment is not a state. It is an activity. The other shore is actually never reached. If reached, we drop dead. The omnipotence and omniscience of God would be his undoing. The great illusion is that we are enlightened. That is the reason Christ is greater than Buddha. His life ended with, my God, why? The Buddha said that these whys were unprofitable, which is another way of saying he had given up the problems. If all this seems depressing to an ambitious mind, ambitious in the sense of desiring the progress of mankind, we may think of time backwards. How can all the madness and sadism and vulgarity be undone? How can past torture and heartbreak be annulled? We are not human beings of the dead, but of the living dead. For unto us all live, for the present and for the future that we shall never see, no less than the past that is almost unknown to us. We must have not mercy and compassion, but the great mercy and compassion. At the end of our journey, there be no final resting place. How can there be a way to lose ourselves in? There lies concealed in this verse the paradox that when we realize that our sins are not real, We cease to do those very things which appear to be sins. In Zen, sinning is to think that we have committed sin. Mysticism, sin and its immediate consequence, or rather coincidence, hell, is the soul's separation of itself from God by self-love. Sin is egoism, not the egoism because of its irrevocableness. But at times when perhaps least expected or even unwanted, the realization comes to us that what has now because of its irrevocableness. But at times when perhaps least that what has never existed, individual. So you said you know the parents. Can you name the parents and do you know these people?
Hello, Lisa.
I'll tell you after. I can tell you after you is that eventually he lived.
Know who the exact actors are that are pushing this. That's one of the areas, and they travel, and they again. It's usually so fucking hypersensitive to criticism, and it's not just. Say arrows. Go around to the south and repeat. But bellow Psyche. Completing the circle
reason it wasn't. It proves that there was no intent of getting rid of them. The fact that the population has increased instead of decreasing proves that there is no intent of extermination. So it's not only about proving the positive intent, but also about like what steps are being taken so that there are not losses of life, right? The fact that they warned them before every single attack proves that there is no intent to harm them. Now, the problem is that I think people like Aziz part from the starting point that Israel should shelter and protect every single Gazan life, when that is false. It's not their obligation. The obligation of the IDF is towards Israel and their people, not anybody else.
Look, I have a legal question for Mixen.
How can I help?
Yeah, can you explain the principle of, because I see a couple things happening here in the conversation. One is explicit statements of intent, and I see.
Okay, it's not that.
Hold on. I see that's one way to do it, and then I also see what actually happened on the ground, and can we say backwards based on what happened whether that proves intent. So what I want to ask about is this intent follows the bullet principle.
Okay, you want to see if we can see a pattern of destruction and infer intent by results.
That's what I want to question. Yeah, that's what I want to question. Yeah.
Okay, so that's not enough in terms of a genocidal claim. Specifically because in the legal analysis, genuinely wanting to apply the label, we want to allow for the possibility that there are intentions, even criminal, bad intentions, that are still not genocidal intent.
Right.
Yes.
And also you cannot forget the fact that we're talking about a war here. It's not just one day they woke up at 6 a.m. and decided to go and exterminate Gazans, right? I don't know. Let's see who gets more points.
But again, that's why the question is very pointed to isolate the purpose element. They're really the heart of the intent. If there was a magical apprehension of the humans around them, understanding of the purpose of this action, destroy Palestinian because Palestinian. That is the genocidal intent.
Right, but that's under the assumption that.
And then the only reasonable inference is a legal catch-all. In case you still want to say, I don't think I can see that magical testimony. I saw his purposeful action. Instead, I saw what happened, and there was no explanation in the world other than their desire to destroy a Palestinian for being a Palestinian.
And also, the initiation of the war, that creates a clear objective. In this case, they took hostages, right? And so the intent was to get the hostages back and disarm Hamas, because this is not the first time that they are putting up with this shit. So as long as they are following and pursuing those two objectives that were presented from the very beginning, from the 7th of October in the afternoon, that was the objective. Since that was the two objectives, you are pursuing those objectives, and then the rest are consequences of that. Because now, if you told me they accomplished the two objectives and then they continued doing that, then we can talk about a different intent.
You could make different claims about there's a specific phrase when they mission creep. There it is. Mission creep is when the original stated goal is accomplished, but then we find that we also need to do this, and we also need to do that, and we'd also need to do that, and suddenly the mission is much more than the original parameters. And that's a creep. That's definitely a problem. You could theoretically have a mission towards genocide, but what the purpose you'd be looking for is an intention within the minds of people to destroy Palestinians per se. That's the focus in terms of satisfying any element of intent. If we wanted to say that we had documents of leadership, their purpose is to destroy them for being Palestinians, that would be evidence. If we had someone protecting it, but this would really illustrate. This would be an instruction consideration of both sides. Both sides are presenting all of their evidence to claim that this is intention with purpose to destroy them because of only their Palestinian identity. And then the defenses of, no, here's what we're actually doing, which is yet to be said, as is always the case in a court case, before they're given counsel, which is why, you have to see the case. Which is why the ICJ, they're like whole preliminary ruling, that's saying reasonable grounds. Yeah, we have to look at it. It could be. That's still not a verdict because you haven't heard a single word from Israel in that court yet.
Right, that's just the grand jury, right? That's just the ones that even get to the indictment, right? Is that the correct analogy?
It's not even that. It's what they said is that there are reasonable grounds to believe that they may need to be protected from genocide.
Because they want to be careful, because genocide is bad, nobody wants a genocide to happen. But I'm simply identifying, Aziz asked me if I could clarify for him whether he thinks it's a genocide, and I cooked up these two questions to see whether or not Israel intends to destroy Palestine. And I asked these two, Aziz said no to both, and I explained to Aziz that means he doesn't think it's a genocide, very clearly.
Can you repeat the two questions?
Sure. The destruction purpose question. Are you convinced beyond a reasonable doubt that Israel's purpose was to bring about the physical or biological destruction of Palestinians in Gaza, in whole or in part, because they are Palestinians?
That's important. That part is important.
Because they are Palestinians. And the only reasonable inference question, after fully crediting the strongest defense case, imagining it has been presented to you, is that genocidal purpose the only reasonable explanation of the overall pattern of conduct, rather than a purpose, such as defeating Hamas, coercing surrender, deterrence, collective punishment, forcing displacement?
Potentially citizens getting his hostages back.
Yeah. Bringing home.
Is genocidal purpose the only reasonable explanation of the overall pattern of conduct?
It's not even in the top 20 reasonable explanations.
So then you say no.
But the thing is, genocide doesn't happen. There isn't a day that you say, today is genocide day.
That's why the ICJ has said there's reasonable grounds to look into protective orders.
But if genocide happened on a day, we would get like a ballistics expert in and he would follow the bullet and say, look, there's the intent on the direction of the bullet.
You think the Americans didn't have a trial for the Boston Massacre, son?
But what I'm saying is, no, but we can establish that he took. We don't need to know his intention. We know that he fired the bullet, and therefore he's not allowed to fire the bullet. Therefore, he's committed a crime.
Intention is
We're
essential
talking about
all ideas
No,
of
no,
justice.
I'm saying because
Future President John Adams himself defended the British soldiers from the rioters.
You can fire a bullet because you're defending yourself. You can fire a bullet because you just want to kill a random people, or you can fire a bullet because you want to kill a specific black person.
What I'm saying is that in this instance, you have men who are legally allowed to carry guns and defend the land they're on based on the legal parameters of the land that they serve, right? And so it becomes more complex.
It's not complex.
Because this isn't as simply as assassinating JFK and then finding out who shot him and knowing that no one's allowed to assassinate.
Yeah, no. But the important thing here is, why did they assassinate JFK? They assassinate him as a terrorist. No, it does matter. Or did they assassinate? Yes, it does. Or did they assassinate him because he was? Hold on, because
not in the case of the assassination
God.
of JFK.
Always.
Yes, or did they assassinate him because he was white, for example? Which is the reason why I said, are you killing a black man because he's black? Or are you killing a man because you're defending yourself? Or are you killing this other man because you just went out on a shooting spree?
Right, but in the case of JFK, his motivations would rarely change the outcome of the
outcome doesn't matter. With every precinct reporting, John Kitover is projected to win the mayoral race.
Faith is illuminative, not operative. It does not force obedience, though it
These are
increases
aphorisms.
responsibility. It heightens guilt. It does not prevent sin. The crows maintain that a single crow could destroy the heavens. Doubtless that is so, but it proves nothing against the heavens, for the heavens signify simply the impossibility of crows. Faith is never identical with piety. Nothing fortifies skepticism more than there are some who are not skeptics. If all were so, they would be wrong. We are, I know not how, double in ourselves, so that what we believe we disbelieve, cannot rid ourselves of what we condemn. There is a great deal of skepticism in believers, a good deal of belief in non-believers. The only question is where we decide to give our better energy. Lord, I believe. Help. Consciousness reigns but doesn't govern. There is a great difference between still believing something and believing it again. To study the abnormal is the best way of understanding the normal. Egoism puts the feelings in Indian file. The man who cannot believe his senses and the man who cannot believe anything else are both in the same. With God, thoughts are colors. With us, they are pigments. Even the most abstract one may be accompanied by physical pain. Our most important thoughts are those which contradict our emotions. Those who are accustomed to judge by feeling do not understand the process of reasoning, because they want to comprehend at a glance and are not used to seeking for first principles. Those, on the other hand, who are accustomed to reason for first principles do not understand matters of feeling at all, because they look for first principles and are unable to comprehend at a glance. Madness is to think of too many things. The artist is like Sunday's child. He alone sees spirits, but after he is told of their appearing to him, everybody sees them. True perfection is achieved only by those who are prepared to destroy it. It is a byproduct of greatness. The artists must be sacrificed to their art. Like the bees, they must put their lives into the sting they give. I would have praised you more if you had praised me less. Louis XIV to Beaulieu on being praised in verse. To justify our likes and dislikes, we generally say that the work we dislike is not serious. Connoisseurs think the art is already done. A good spectator also creates. There is nothing more dreadful than imagination without taste. Taste for simplicity cannot endure long. Good taste, besides being inwardly clear. Prefaces are like speeches before the curtain. They make even the most self-forgetful performers self-conscious. It is very difficult to write like a madman, but it is a very easy matter to write like a fool. I consider why murder is considered less immoral than fornication in literature. Cynicism in literary works usually signifies a certain element of disappointed ambition. One no longer knows what to do in order to astonish and survive. One offers one's pedunda to the public gaze. Everyone knows perfectly well what he will see, but it is sufficient to make the gesture. A successful author is equally in danger of the diminution of his fame, whether he continues or ceases to write. In a certain sense, printed proved a drawback to letters. It cast contempt on books that failed to find a publisher. All book calls for pen, ink, and a write. The natural flights of the human mind are not from pleasure to pleasure, but from hope to hope. On proportion the classical depends. That whole has a place for the romantic beginning. It puts the romantic into its place, certainly. Firmly keeps it there. The anti-classic has no place for any image at all, either of the beginning or of the end, only for a makeshift. The value of a principle is the number of things it will explain. Principles always become a matter of vehement discussion when practice is at ebb. The man who listens to reason is lost. Reason enslaves all whose minds are not strong enough to master her. In an unreasonable age, a man's reason let loose would undo him. Synthetical reasoning setting up as its goal some unattainable abstraction like an imaginary quantity in algebra, and commencing its course with taking for granted some two assertions which cannot be proved. The web of this world is woven of necessity and chance. Woe to him who has accustomed himself from his youth up to find something capricious in what is necessary, and who would ascribe something like reason to chance and make a religion of surrendering to it. Every man who refuses to accept the conditions of life sells his soul. Chance does nothing that has not been prepared beforehand. He that leaveth nothing to chance will do few things ill, but he will do very few things. Prudence is a rich, ugly old maid courted by incapacity. Necessity poisons wounds which it cannot heal. I must complain the cards are ill shuffled till I have a good hand. A prudent man will think more important what fate has conceded to him than what it has denied. If a man look sharply and attentively, he shall see fortune, for though she be blind, yet she is not invisible. The oldest books are still only just out to those who have not read them. All good things are powerful stimulants to life, even every good book which is written against life. Imaginary evil is romantic and varied. Real evil is gloomy, monotonous, barren, boring. Imaginary good is boring. Real good is always new, marvelous, intoxicating. Imaginative literature, therefore, is either boring or immoral or a mixture of both. What one will playfully another.
Complaining. All they'd rather do, and I was one of them for the longest time, so I'll always point the finger in the air first. I have to outwork my
Prefaces are like speeches before the curtain. They make even the most self-forgetful performers self-conscious. It is very difficult to write like a madman, but it is a very easy matter to write like a fool. I consider why murder is considered less immoral than fornication in literature. Cynicism in literary works usually signifies a certain element of disappointed ambition. When one no longer knows what to do in order to astonish and survive, one offers one's pedunda to the public gaze. Everyone knows perfectly well what he will see, but it is sufficient to make the gesture. A successful author is equally in danger of the diminution of his fame whether he continues or ceases to write. In a certain sense, print had proved a drawback to letters. It cast contempt on books that failed to find a publisher. All book calls for pen, ink, and a write. The natural flights of the human mind are not from pleasure to pleasure, but from hope to hope. On proportion, the classic whole depends. That whole has a place for the romantic beginning. It puts the romantic into its place, certainly. Firmly keeps it there. The anti-classic has no place for any image at all, either of the beginning or of the end, only for a makeshift. The value of a principle is the number of things it will explain. Principles always become a matter of vehement discussion when practice is at ebb. The man who listens to reason is lost. Reason enslaves all whose minds are not strong enough to master her. In an unreasonable age, a man's reason let loose would undo him. Synthetical reasoning setting up as its goal some unattainable abstraction like an imaginary quantity in algebra, and commencing its course with taking for granted some two assertions which cannot be proved. The web of this world is woven of necessity and chance. Woe to him who has accustomed himself from his youth up to find something capricious in what is necessary, and who would ascribe something like reason to chance and make a religion of surrendering to it. Every man who refuses to accept the conditions of life sells his soul. Chance does nothing that has not been prepared beforehand. He that leaveth nothing to chance will do few things ill, but he will do very few things. Prudence is a rich, ugly old maid courted by incapacity. Necessity poisons wounds which it cannot heal. I must complain the cards are ill shuffled till I have a good hand. A prudent man will think more important what fate has conceded to him than what it has denied. If a man look sharply and attentively, he shall see fortune, for though she be blind, yet she is not invisible. The oldest books are still only just out to those who have not read them. All good things are powerful stimulants to life, even every good book which is written against life. Imaginary evil is romantic and varied. Real evil is gloomy, monotonous, barren, boring. Imaginary good is boring. Real good is always new, marvelous, intoxicating. Imaginative literature, therefore, is either boring or immoral or a mixture of both. What one wrote playfully, another reads with tension and passion. What one wrote with tension and passion, another reads playfully. Speroni explains very well why a writer's form of expression may seem quite clear to him, yet obscure to the reader. The reader is advancing from language to thought, the writer from thought to language. The only end of writing is to enable the readers better to enjoy life or better to endure it. The book full blockhead. As a rule, insurrections, I mean even those which succeed, begin without a leader, but they always end by securing one. To reform means to shatter one form and to create another, but the two sides of this act are not always equally intended nor equally successful. The purity of a revolution can last a fortnight. The men who lose their heads most easily, and who generally show themselves weakest on days of revolution, are the military, accustomed as they are to have an organized force facing them, an obedient force in their hands. They readily become confused before the tumultuous uproar of a crowd and in the presence of the hesitation and occasional convenience of their own men. In times of revolution, people boast almost as much about the imaginary crimes they propose to commit as in normal times they do of the good intentions they pretend to entertain. In revolution, there is no... People who feel themselves to be exiles in this world are mightily inclined to believe themselves. As a rule, insurrections, I mean even those which succeed, begin without a leader, but they always end by securing one. To reform means to shatter one form and to create another, but the two sides of this act are not always equally intended nor equally successful. The purity of a revolution can last a fortnight. The men who lose their heads most easily, and who generally show themselves weakest on day... weakest on days of revolution are the military, accustomed as they are to have an organized force facing them, an obedient force in their hands. They readily become confused before the tumultuous uproar of a crowd and in the presence of the hesitation and occasional convenience of their own men. In times of revolution, people boast almost as much about the imaginary crimes they propose to commit as in normal times they do of the good intentions they pretend to entertain. In revolution, there is no... People who feel themselves to be exiles in this world are mightily inclined to believe themselves citizens of another. Religion is a disease, but it is a noble disease. The first ideas of religion arose not from a contemplation of the works of nature, but from a concern with regard to the events of life. Religion consists in believing that everything which happens is extraordinarily important. It can never disappear from the world precisely for this reason. Religion is the masterpiece of the art of animal training, for it trains people as to how they shall think. Apart from religion, expressed in ways generally intelligible, populations sink into the apathetic task of daily survival with minor alleviations. Whatever the world thinks, he who hath not meditated much upon God, the human mind, and the summum bonum may possibly make a thriving earthworm, but will most indubitably make a sorry patriot and a sorry statesman. Skepticism is the chastity of the intellect. To deny, to believe, and to doubt well to a man as the race is to a horse. The like of anything is to wisdom. If it be not plainly the thing itself, the more directly it becomes its opposite. Ultimate insights have a tendency to undermine the orthodox approaches by which they have been reached. To give a reason for anything is to breed a doubt of it. Intellectuals cannot tolerate the chance event, the unintelligible. They have a nostalgia for the absolute, for a universally comprehensive scheme. A man cannot ask another a question without at the same time answering it himself. This is physiological. If it were not so, my answer would always satisfy him. One can live in this world on soothsaying, but not on truth-saying. An open mind is all very well in its way, but it ought not to be so open that there is no keeping anything in or out of it. It should be capable of shutting its doors sometimes when it may be found a little dry.
Myself, I'm 44, but I want to. It's gonna be better than that, man. Like.
Dale calmado, primo! Dale calmado! Oh, Daddy, my favorite! Take it easy on us, boys!
This was a movement like nobody's ever seen before. And frankly, this was, I believe, the greatest political movement of all time. There's ever been anything like this in this country, and maybe beyond. And now it's going to reach a new level of importance because we're going to help our country heal. We're going to help our country heal. We have a country that needs help, and it needs help very badly. We're going to fix our borders. We're going to fix everything about our country. And we made history for a reason tonight, and the reason is going to be just that. We overcame obstacles that nobody thought possible, and it is now clear that we've achieved the most incredible political thing. Look what happened. Is this crazy?
Do you believe that the Lord tonight has set you free? Yes, sir. Turn around and tell those people. Tell them. I'm not gay no more. I am delivered.
Okay, everybody, this is the John Kitover podcast. This is John for Congress, John for Mayor. Thanks for being here. This is going to be about an hour-long podcast. It's 1:29:26, 1:06 p.m. CST. This is John Kitover. I'm about to text a friend of mine. Follow her follows. Okay, so I'm trying to text a friend of mine named Zach. A funny video.
I'm not gay no more. I am delivered. I don't like men no more. I said I like women. Women. I said women. I'm not gay. I would not date a man. I would not carry a purse. I would not put on makeup. I will love a woman. Now, listen, y'all praise God with him. Hold on, wait a minute. Somebody believe God with him. I see myself in the pistol smoke. Fool, I'm the kind of nigga. If one thing I know, I fall but I grow. I'm walking down this road of mine, this road that I call home. So am I wrong for thinking that we could be something for real?
The light is mine. Its rays consume me. I have made a secret door into the house of Ra and tomb of Kefra and Rahathor. I am thy thieving omen to the prophet Onkafan Kansu. By Vesna mount my breast, I beat by wise Tanakh, I weave my spell. Show thy star splendor, oh, knew it. Bid me within thine house to dwell. O winged snake of light, had it. Abide with me, Ra-Hor Kuit.
If one thing I know, I fall but I grow. I'm walking down this road of mine, this road that I call home. So am I wrong for thinking that we could be something for real? If one thing I know, I fall but I grow. I'm walking down this road of mine, this road that I call home. So am I wrong for thinking that we could be something for real?
And ain't no competition, cause I'm bigger, better. I'm a bad mama chumma. Why?
Oh, this song is called A World on Fire.
Being gay and being black is not the same thing. I'm born this. I don't behave this, I be this. This, I be this. Homosexuality is a behavior. Being black is a state of being. Don't confuse who I am with what you do.
Hey, wait, I think you have something on your tongue. Show it to me. I can't possibly look that fast. You gotta keep your mouth open.
Bleh.
Stop, I'm being serious. This could be dangerous.
See it? Game start.
Hi, this is the Jewish Complaint Department. How can I direct your call?
I had a complaint. I was receiving a text from an anonymous number, and I would like to complain about that.
Sure. When did you receive the text, and what did the text say, sir?
Yeah, I should have just assumed that since the text was coming from Chicago, Illinois, that it was coming from the Chicago cheeseburger.
No, this is the Jewish Complaint Department. We're a nonprofit set up to collect complaints about whatever your complaint is. Thanks for calling in. We're happy to take your complaint if you'd like to make a submission.
I don't have a complaint. I have nothing. I have nothing to complain about because life is good. I mean, I'm alive.
Rabbono Shalom. There are followers of the Rebbe that say Rabbono Shalom is extremely useful.
Rabbono Shalom. Did you get? I guess is this a new cell phone, or should I save this cell phone number? Is this a new?
Yeah, this will be. I'll have this for 29 more days.
Oh, what happened to the number that I have saved?
That number works. That number will always work. This is just I set up a new burner to record Clubhouse anonymously.
I see.
Yeah, this is the new burner phone.
All right. Well, I didn't click on the links, but I'm assuming that they're either a Sora slop or they're Clubhouse nonsense.
You can watch it if you. One of the videos is inspired by what you showed me, so it's the I'm not a gay guy anymore. It's just me impersonating him. I don't know. You'd have to watch it because I'm sitting there just laughing. I'm trying to create
I didn't click on it because I thought it might be like a spam or something.
No, if it's YouTube, it's not. Nobody can spam you with
Fake it. You can't fake a link.
If you could spoof a link, that would be amazing. And if you could inbox people's messages, I mean, I get, when you file for Congress, your telephone number goes public on the FEC website, and there's tons of companies and tons of nonprofits that have been spamming me for like 8 months now. But I take their spam, I photograph it, and I put it on my Instagram and other places. The craziest thing is the letters I'm getting from abortion activists. I'm getting handwritten postcards every single day from people all around Illinois that want to stop abortion. It's wild.
Wow, and they're really handwritten.
Yeah, I'll photograph them. I've got new ones sitting on my desk, and I'm going to photograph them soon and put them on my Instagram. But that's like the third batch I've gotten. It's like a network of people that just handwrite postcards.
That is fascinating. The whole thing is, it's all a scam. It's all a scam.
I told my dad that once. He got so angry with me. He's like, "How dare you say that?"
Wait, who?
I told my dad, I was like, "Dad, isn't everything just technically a scam?"
Right.
He was like, "How dare you say that?"
I found this Facebook group, which is Hispaniolas of Maine.
Mm-hmm.
And the whole Facebook group, it automatically translates it into English for you.
Mm-hmm.
But all the posts are written in Spanish. And this is 20,000 people in the group, in this Facebook group. And then I realized that a very popular use of the Facebook group is people selling food from their homes, tamales and pupusas and empanadas, and it's all unlicensed. And sometimes I think about making my homemade wine or my Japanese knotweed fruit leather or my roasted acorns. And what's stopping me is I don't have a licensed kitchen. So how can I legally sell this thing?
Well, it's a hobby.
What a fool I am to
assume
the law.
Yeah, can you believe you made an assumption? You made an assumption.
I made an assumption that this
You made an
law is supposed
assumption.
to be followed, and then there's people out here. There's like 3 for $10 empanadas. They got a picture of their fucking dirty kitchen with the empanadas in a bag, and they say for home delivery, call.
Bro, the biggest dream going is that you could ever have a store that could ever turn a profit. I mean, you'd have to make 150,000 out of your store annually just to break even, man. Like it's so hard. Retail storefronts are like, highly branded and fully invested. Just go to a Chipotle. Try to open up a Mexican restaurant and try to compete with Chipotle. Just try. They will destroy you.
Do you have a place out there? You live in Chicago. Do you have a Sweet Green?
Yeah, we got that. Yeah.
I love that place.
I love restaurants where they do real work, hard work to make you an amazing, 5-star gourmet Michelin meal.
Right. Well, that's true too. Those are always good too. How about the Jewish Appreciation Department, Jewish Gratitude Department?
What do you think the Jewish Complaint Department is?
Well, right, but you got to flip it. Have you ever heard? I mean, I know you don't like my poetry, but I did write a song that I'm going to send to you. That I don't know if you've ever heard, but it's called. Have you ever heard my song that's called "Gratitude Attitude"?
No.
I have a gratitude attitude. All right, I have to go, but
wait, I just want to let you know. By the way, you're also being recorded, and you're on my first Spotify podcast because I'm going back into Spotify Creator and I'm uploading these convos and recordings. So thank you for being here on the guest.
What's the name of the podcast?
John Kitover.
John Kitover podcast.
It's on Spotify. It's on Spotify.
I'm gonna look it up right now. Have you? I mean, I told you about the Zach's Mom podcast.
Okay, I'll talk to you soon. I know you got to go.
All right, I'll talk to you soon.
Okay, bye.
This is why I start by quote posting these posts immediately after it has been published, so that more people can in fact join in And listen, I'm going to start today by cooking a little bit of steak as usual, just for the funsies. Yeah, it's going to be great.
Just had mine. It was delicious.
Cynicism in literary works usually signifies surprise and disappointed. If one no longer knows what to do in order to astonish and survive one offers one's head wonder to
Good afternoon, friends. My name is John Kitover, and I'm...
Stop trying to make me believe that the Germans hated natives. They hated terrorists because he was. As a rule, insurrections, I mean, even though. Stop trying to make me believe that the Germans hated natives. They hated terrorists because he was black. It's because his lips were so. They gotta stop like that. They hate them niggas. Don't try to put us in that Jewish hate. Don't put us in that. They blamed Jews for all of the social and societal ills. But black people, because they just were seen as racially impure, they tried to sterilize them. So they wouldn't. No, they didn't. No, they didn't. Google it. Just Google it. No, they didn't. Google it. So why is she asking some revealing?
you want to purple? He's fucking insane. You want to believe? You want to romanticize fucking Nazis? No, I don't. I just don't want to act like they feel the same way about blacks as they do about Jews. Because it's a BHI thing. It's a BHI thing. It is. You're not BHI. Yes. BHI. She's capital B. I'm Queen BHI. That's what Andrew called me. Andrew called. This was the biggest compliment I've ever had on the app. This was the biggest compliment I ever had on the app. Andrew called me Queen of the BHIs. I was trying to be a N-word. Now it's like, so. Stop trying to make me believe that the Germans hated them.
Stop trying to tell me. Queen BHI.
Stop trying to make me believe that the Germans hated niggas. They hated him because he was black. It's because his niggas were so good. They gotta stop that, man. They ain't no niggas. Don't try to put us in that Jewish hate. Don't try to put us in that. They blamed Jews for what?
Do you know what the solar logos is? On to perfect peace. On Clubhouse, only very few can see. Many are like birds trapped in a net. Only few escape and achieve liberation from Clownhouse. Swans. Swans fly in the sky. Those possessed of psychic powers glide through the air. The wise, conquering self, proceed to nirvana.
Is this aligning back to God?
A man who violates even one spiritual law, who is dishonest and telling lies, unconcerned with life hereafter, there is no evil such a one dares not do. Those closed off from generosity do not enter the realm.
To be or not to be, that is the question.
Shakespeare. Oh, okay. Nope.
On Clubhouse, only very few can see.
Come on.
Many are like birds trapped in a net. Only few escape and achieve liberation from Clownhouse. Swans. Swans fly in the sky. Those possessed of psychic powers glide through the air. The wise, conquering self, proceed to nirvana.
Is this aligning back to God?
A man who violates even one spiritual law, who is dishonest and telling lies, unconcerned with life hereafter, there is no evil such a one dares not do. Those closed off from generosity do not enter the realm.
To be or not to be, that is the question.
Shakespeare. No. Hey, nope.
On Clubhouse, only very few can see.
Music, come on.
Many are like birds trapped in a net. Only few escape and achieve liberation from Clown House. Swans fly. Brother said, fuck it. I'm gonna sign motherfucking whatever. Here you go, John. Have a good life, motherfucker. Puh. And that's the way life works, motherfuckers. I'm black, and I'm running, and I'm white, and I'm black, white, and I'm running for the 16th district in the state of Illinois. Camp for my constituents.
Do you know what the solar logos is?
Again, I think if there's debate, it's because we haven't yet all gone and had a soiree at the top of the Tower of the Babel and had a nice cocktail to the sunset together, and then we would say, you're right, an evildoer can hide, safe from the consequences of his action. There is no place in Clown House, neither in the sky, the sea, nor in the mountain crevices where one can escape the inevitability of death.
Music.
Is this the kind of energy, Z, that you bring to work?
What energy, right?
Again, I think if there's debate, it's because I'm the father. And this concept, a man who violates even one spiritual law, who is dishonest in telling lies, unconcerned with life hereafter, there is no evil such a one dares not do. Those closed off from generosity do not enter the realm.
To be or not to be, that is the question.
Shakespeare. Hey, no floors over here.
What's going on? People not being on topic. Stupid.
It was a good fun for a while. Alright, so
But there's a difference between a nice period.
It has nothing to do with being nice, fine. It has everything to do with being honest. There's a virtue of being honest. Communication, honesty, straightforward dialogue is the best.
You know, sometimes not everything needs to be communicated.
Yes, it does. I disagree with you. I think everything has to be communicated. Like, for example, Noura's in the audience.
Son of a...
With the help of Kitover. Yeah.
Nigger. So what? We have 2 more years of Donald Trump in office, and then who's next?
It's 3 more years.
But there is three. Sorry. Oh shit.
Yeah, but he's gonna be a lame duck by the end of this year.
There will be no next, bro.
Next is Gavin Newsom, and then next is Gavin Newsom, and then the right wingers who figured out earlier to move to Russia. It's gonna be Ocasio-Cortez.
There will be.
Either way, the right wingers who figured it out early, it's gonna be kind of like Bitcoin, where people figure out they need to move to Russia.
There's gonna be a motherfucker.
Yeah.
There war, and we're all gonna motherfucking die.
Look, I'm telling you exactly what's gonna happen. Call me.
Yeah, we're all gonna die. So you know what? Let's just do it like
the Republicans are gonna lose big later on this year. They're gonna lose big, and that's when Trump will be a total lame duck, and that's just what it is for the next 2 years.
Okay, thank you, Robert.
But Diego, do you remember in 2011 when people thought people that bought Bitcoin were crazy or stupid? It's gonna be the same thing with moving to Russia soon.
It is. I would bet on Gavin Newsom, bro. Gavin Newsom should be. He's the only one that, But once you think about it, JD Vance is retarded. Trump is a total scam. Marco Rubio is based in terms of, but he's a neocon. So I think Gavin Newsom is the right one.
Trump is an idiot, bro. Like, this man is not like a good president. Like,
No, I don't think he is. I think he's actually very good. It's just that after he got his assassination attempt, he got a phone call.
this person is a business person. That's
No,
not.
who cares? A business person.
No, that's not a motherfucking president. That's not president material.
The opposite.
I think part of the FBI raid was the Jays saying, "Hey, we need to charge him and get leverage on him," and then like part of his plea deal is he becomes
Well, the guy
president,
clearly got a phone call.
and then
He
he's like,
didn't have a plea deal.
whatever happens, like
got
basically part of the deal. Exactly. So convicted, whatever. Part of the deal was like you're gonna be president and be our bitch, and we're not gonna like really punish you.
No.
Nah.
He was fighting up until his assassination attempt, bro. I'm telling
Don't
you.
tell me how I know, but I know.
You know,
Watch the guy, man. You see how he flipped after the assassination attempt. Not before that. He flipped right after it. He became
Just like Andrew Tate.
No, not just like Andrew Tate. What happened is literally he got a phone call telling him plainly, next time we're not gonna miss, and next time it could be one of your family members, not you. So how about you sit the fuck down and do A, B, and C? And I think.
Bro, in Romania, they just told Andrew Tate, like, yo, you played that fucking song, you do some shit like that again, we'll murder your family. It's Romania, bitch.
you motherfucking Americans should be embarrassed. You got scammed for billions by motherfucking Somalis with an average IQ of.
I like the Somalis.
America's getting. What do you mean? You think the Somalis did this scam? They're just the they're just the
Diego, and
they're just the dumb niggers that sit at the fucking actual office.
Yeah, that is true.
I know it's embarrassing being scammed. I know it's embarrassing being scammed for billions by these fucking monkeys. But until you have no proof of who the fuck is behind it, the Somalis are.
What are you talking about?
This is classic Jewish scamming.
And they get the credit for it, bro. If you have no proof,
Nigga, you're in fucking Belgium where your women are getting raped by a fucking 5'6" fucking Muslim nigga.
Getting raped.
You're literally getting ass clapped. Literally getting
Your women are getting raped by illegal Mexicans. What's the difference, motherfucker? Niggers are white girls.
Well, all your immigrants are illegal because no one wealthy would actually go to live in Europe. The fuck.
True.
White girls are being stabbed by motherfucking monkey niggers on public transport.
Because you deserve nothing more than monkey niggers.
And they're talking about like, I mean, Belgium is not fucking UK, bro. It's only Brussels, basically.
Yeah, you're like 20% if you're a Muslim.
Well, now you have that woman Ursula in Brussels. She decided to deal with India, so they're just gonna import infinite Indians.
Yeah. Oh, did you see that? Oh boy.
They're not going to
so dumb.
I know it's embarrassing. You got scammed by Somalis for billions.
But you got scammed by communists.
It's motherfucking humiliating.
No, it's not. No, it's not. I'm sorry. And I also love the Somalis. They can do it. I love them all. Also, I love
fucking monkeys, bro. What the fuck's wrong with you, bro? You crazy.
Yeah, you're importing Indians.
We're not importing Indians. Like,
yes,
you Canadians are literally importing Indians.
Yeah, I know.
You gotta hide your kids, hide your wife. They raping everyone, they robbing it.
With Ursula, you literally just opened up the door to billions of fucking Indians to come to Europe.
Oh my god, like there's not gonna be a fucking overload of Indians coming here. Like, what the fuck?
Hey, yes, they're gonna flood your city with Indians.
Hey, if you're from Poland, shout out to you. You shoot on sight. If somebody crosses that border, hey, instant kill.
Yeah,
that's pretty base, yeah.
Like, if somebody crosses the country without no documentation or permission, fuck, shoot them.
They're fucking like shooting with high pressure water on these fucking monkeys, like as they shoot.
Bang Poland, right, Diego?
Yeah.
Oh, look, there goes a little 13-year-old girl trying to cross the border.
Yeah, shoot her if she's a fucking illegal bitch.
Well, it's better to shoot her than to let her in and let the pedophiles fuck her. Because
it's better to shoot her than to spend thousands and $20,000 or $100,000.
Shoot her. The 13-year-old kid.
It's cheaper to fucking shoot her, bro. Otherwise, her taxes will go to her motherfucking child support.
You guys are sick. Tim, she's saying that Belgium is not the UK. UK is where the problem is with the Muslims.
No, I'm not. I didn't motherfucking say that. I said we are not like the UK. Like, our biggest, like, immigrant problem is in Brussels. Like, other cities are not having the same problem.
Yeah, there's multiple cities in the UK which are a problem.
Yes, and our fucking cities don't have a Muslim mayor that can't speak English or the native language of the country. We are not feeling inferior fucking call.
Can we please not talk about black people that way?
We're not talking about black people, we're talking about
Oh, they're all shitskins to me, but man, we got the honor. Unbelievable. Oh shit, Diego, did you see this? Augustus was in showing us this. I think it was Augustus. Who the fuck was that showed us? Have you seen the nigga, shut the fuck up.
You guys
Have you seen
give me gas, bro.
Leashed.
You guys give me a lot
Nigga, like you see that just paused here, interrupt again. Diego, did you see nigga, shut the fuck up. Did you see nigga?
Why can't we
Listen to these fucking niggers. This nigger literally cries when everyone. He cries if anyone fucking interrupts him, but he just ends him. Nigger, please. Did you see the Charlie? Fucking shitskins are all the fucking sea. Diego, did you see the AI Charlie Kirk fucking Reservoir Dogs cut?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah. You mean Pulp Fiction? Yes, sorry, Pulp Fiction. Yeah, you saw it.
Did you see that Erica Kirk's pregnant, apparently?
Oh my god. And they've been saying that. Let's talk about that in a second. Did you see that? Were you in the room with a good chair? Were we in the same room? Did you see the AI Alex Jones? Nigger, shut the fuck up. Yes, nigger. You saw the Alex Jones one? Yeah. We were listening.
Can you let the motherfucking white man speak, please?
That's right. Say it right. Know your fucking place, nigger.
Ultra derecha, they love drama on 97.2.
The JD Vance is definitely MK Ultra Monarch project. I realized that in the Pulp Fiction video, the fat fuck with the curls is meant to be JD Vance. Yeah. By the way, that's the meme that keeps on giving, bro. I know. But I kept watching it. I was like trying to figure out. I was like, who the fuck is that guy? And I was like, oh, that's the meme fucking JD Vance. Yo, how did he become that fucking meme? What's the story behind that meme? I have no idea. They got traction. That's what I know. I just saw one where he's like on the floor of a toilet. Have you seen that one of a bathroom? No, fortunately not. He's looking under the stall and he's looking right at the camera. Like it's hilarious, bro. So creeping on the person next door in the cubicle. Bro, that motherfucker cannot become president with that fucking meme. It's just not possible. He's too, he just doesn't have what... Bro, that motherfucker can't be president with G kids, right? Oh, yeah.
Ron DeSantis is... I don't know why the right wing likes him. They should go after Ron DeSantis.
Ron DeSantis is a cock? Ron DeSantis he's been pretty good, bro.
How the fuck is
he from Florida?
No, what I'm saying, listen. Among the ones that are socially acceptable by the conservatives, that's what I'm saying.
But he's like a hardcore Israel.
We understand that here. We get that here in this room, but most people don't.
Oh, bro, he's Keegan, bro. Fuck Keegan, he's a cock. I'm out.
The cooks. Here we go. Episode 2. That's it. We lost. Wait a minute. Randy ran away from Keegan? What the fuck's going on? Yeah. Keegan tried to dox him.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, the rabbi.
I don't know why Keegan does that.
There's still a rabbi mad at
He's hanging around too many.
I disavow Keegan for doing that.
I don't know why Keegan is. He does hang around too many niggers. It's like Tim. I want to stand at the on top of the world and scream what you sent me yesterday. What did I send you yesterday? What did you send me yesterday? Jesus. Okay, let me go look. Bro, I sent. You don't even remember. You must have sent it to everybody. Oh, if that's the case. The files, you know? Yeah, I mean, I want to tell everybody. The triple X files. Oh, man. Well, that's right.
But I'm gonna keep it to myself because I'm a gentleman.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I'm not the fucking spank, but
Unless it's just like a publicly known thing.
it's a publicly known thing, basically.
Oh, okay.
But the more it's known, the better.
So what the fuck is up with that, Anne? Did you see it?
No, what is it?
So I can say this, Tim, right?
Yeah.
Why am I receiving nudes of you?
Oh my god.
Wait, news of who?
Are these pictures still like
Some fucking Jewish girl.
Still, but
I know we all know who you just said.
Bro, these pictures, like they even sent the pictures in my house chat like a month and a half ago.
Wow.
Is she hot?
She has some nice Khazar milkers.
Yeah.
Well, they're fake.
Oh
They're fake.
maybe.
They're fake. Come on.
Oh, have you observed the photos, Keegan? Have you determined?
They were in
I wish you guys would
house.
share.
What are you talking about?
I wish you guys would share.
It was Prince. It was Prince and someone else was arguing with her, and then they posted it.
Rico, do you have your goon chair ready?
Here we go.
It was funny because someone had like told me, "Hey, you got to go read this chat." So Prince knows about it because he was in. I'm pretty sure he's the one who sent it.
Also, what's your gynecological determination?
Yael's news that you sent.
She's an exhibitionist.
Confirm nor deny any. The question
That was great.
Who the fuck was she stupid enough to send them to?
But bro, I've heard a lot.
Rumor has it 21-year-old Arab boy.
Here we go.
A woman on the app is so ghetto, bro.
She self-admittedly was served drinks at a strip club when she was younger. No.
Who gives a
That's the least of her worries.
Keegan, what's your gynecological determination
Yo,
on?
Keegan, you missed it. I defaced Ashik yesterday. Instagram.
Oh, did you?
Face, everything.
What would I'm guessing he's an ugly mug.
Bro, that guy is 100% gay. If you see his picture, you know what? Hold on. Let me put one up.
Okay.
And I swear to God, I'm not trolling. This is from his Instagram. Okay. PTR. It's an older picture of him, but it's him. And you can see the Instagram on top, so you can look it up yourself.
Who's this?
Oh no. Oh, that's just racist.
What do you mean? What is racist?
I didn't know he was black.
Oh, child.
Yeah, you can check his Instagram. It's on top of the picture. And you know what's even better? Keegan.
I think my church gave money to a village at one point.
No, hold on. You know what's even better? You know that picture he has up of the house he claims it's his?
In what motherfucking position are you to criticize a sheik, bro?
Shut up, Fatima. Go get some fucking booty. Listen.
Islamic
Listen, Keegan, PTR, the house, go get a boob job, shut your mouth. Keegan, the house that he PTRs is not his, he took it from the Facebook page. PTR, from the Facebook page, it's up for rent. No, get this, read up, it has a shit fence. Read up on the description.
What is that?
I don't know. It says iron shit fence, I think.
Yeah, maybe I'm uncultured. I don't know what that is.
Maybe a fence made of cow feces.
A shit fence.
A tongue. What was the tongue fence?
He was demoralized.
Who was the shit skin? Some African nigger claiming to live in that house?
Huh?
There's some shit skin that was posted in a photo of that house. What was his name?
My new album, Laughing Down Crying.
I don't know who it was, but I recognize a guy with BTR with that house. Who was it?
You mean Ashik, the guy who sits with Beaver.
You know that
the South
motherfucker?
Sudanese guy.
The Israel shill.
I have no idea. I'm mocking the shit out of him. I think there's no way you live in that fucking house and Africans live in mud huts, nigga.
No, it's not even his, bro.
And that's what I'm
advertising
me, right?
It's cow dung. They like to use cow dung on their walls. It's even worse.
Rico, send your telegram. You should have me just look up AJ.
Prince, don't worry about it. I've acquired them.
Okay.
But yeah, Rico, you've seen them now? Yeah, they're fake.
Do you think so?
No,
Yeah, those
Keegan,
look fake.
What have you seen, Keegan? Because I have new content.
I can confirm what he's saying. They are not real. She said it like in a room.
Yeah, sure. Okay,
Keegan, I got videos, bro.
Whoa!
Don't fuck with Prince, Fatima. You're next on the fucking list.
Plant monkey. What the fuck are you even doing here, bro? Like you're.
I'm the fan monkey who makes all of you tremble when I fucking expose your information.
You're
You're fucking people rape.
Then why are you involving yourself in this? That's right.
Listen, as everyone says, you have nothing to worry if you've never lied. I've always said I live in the Midwest. I'm poor. I own a house though, which God bless, and I have a lovely white family.
You're doing pretty well.
I'm doing pretty well. I am doing. I do. I think I am. My house is like 2200.
qualifies as poor, bro.
Yeah. No, I mean I'm not. Yeah, I'm not like poor, but like I'm poorer than
Yeah, you're poorer than Bill Gates.
Yeah, exactly. Bill Gates. Yes.
No, but I've seen somebody sent around a few second videos of Elle saying that she wants to get fucked and shit like that.
Okay, I've actually seen. I think I know what you're talking about. I have seen that video as well. Like her, like.
Child.
I also saw.
Yeah, she's a little dirty whore.
I also saw an uncomfortable video of pussy play.
Oh. I don't want to see that one. I saw. Well, so what I saw was I saw the stuff that was of course posted in that huge argument that happened under I forget what house it was under a few weeks ago, and then I talked to some people about it, and they're like, "Oh, I got more stuff," and then I saw a few more stuff, and I was like, "All right, I'm good. I don't need to see anything else." Other than those are fake.
Actually, Fatima, you're lucky because there's nothing to see, so nothing to explore.
I personally think there's nothing wrong with fake movies.
There's nothing wrong with little boobies either.
The new TikTok.
All boobies are equal, Rico. If they're on a woman, of course.
The new procedures are pretty good. They're not like hard rock, you know what I mean? So.
Gummy bears.
Yeah.
They're putting like LED strips. They're putting like LED strip in them and stuff. They're lighting up at night.
To be frank, she didn't overdo it either, so it's a good.
Stop trying to make me believe that the journey is hating.
Shake Mississippi.
Jill with the soul on to perfect on Clubhouse.
Yes, sir. How you doing, motherfucker?
How's Rabbi? How's my favorite rabbi doing?
He ran away.
I haven't seen him.
There is no place in Clown House.
He always leaves the room when I come on in.
Actually, me too. He's been blocking me for fucking 2 years.
He's been ducking me for like a few months now after I did not dox him. I don't know how much I need to talk about it. I did not dox him. Yeah, I mean it was a gay man who we all know pretty well, and had an issue with him at the time and doxed him.
And that's the way life works, motherfuckers.
I never said this.
Have you tried leaving an email or messages? Kosher Shekel Fund website?
Yeah, so I actually would spam the Kosher Shekel Fund clubhouse chat with verses of the Bible to repent for his sinful ways, but I guess I didn't really do anything. I'm just trying to help him. I'm trying to help everyone.
He's a rabbi, and you're using scripture in your own context.
Yes. Well, sola scriptura, so it is my, all scripture for me is my own context.
Are you Protestant, Keegan?
I am a Protestant.
I believe in gay marriage, transgenderism, Black Lives Matter. I believe in the Jewish state of Israel. Israel will rule forever. You can't curse Israel. I only bless Israel. Every prayer I end with, bless Israel. Amen.
You sound like El Normo.
No. Oh, wait. You want me to sound like El Normo?
Yeah. Where's Big Normo?
Ready to try this with music?
Yep.
Nice.
Oy vey, Goyam. Oy vey.
Your mom and I are getting a divorce.
Hi, Dad.
Mom's put on a little...
Oy vey, refresh your PTRs. Oy vey.
Oh, El Normo, how did you do that? You pulled off another trick. It must be one of your Jewish team.
There's Egyptian.
That picture is crazy. What the fuck?
Tommy, your mom and I are getting a divorce.
This is me in 1975.
That looks like a goblin from Harry Potter.
That's anti-Semitic.
Your mom and I are getting a divorce.
I'm calling the ADL.
Your mom's put on a little weight since you were born, so in a funny way, it's your fault. Tommy, your mom and I are getting a divorce.
And now I will recite a passage from the book of McDickerson. Quote, "For I am an asshole. It is neither wrong nor right. It just is."
Galatians 2:4.
Ooh, child.
How are you doing, Shade?
Oh, I'm doing good. And you?
Yeah, I'm good. How is what's his name made it from the motherfucker? And the Indians.
Welcome to Freedom Flow Yoga, where we stretch like our paychecks after tax cuts. This isn't a game.
I was in a room earlier with these niggers, and they were fucking trash talking Belgium, right? And I was like, bro, like, what are you fucking trashing Belgium for like, telling like me that I mean, I do admit we have a weak army at the moment, but like history-wise, we showed up strong, bro. Like, okay, we fucking colonized Congo, bro. What did your fucking country do?
The bitches know the Africans and speaking we. Shut the fuck up, you dirty know that.
Okay, shut up. I'm not finished yet, you dirty
This nigger
terrorist.
just wishes he had a drop of European in him.
Also, like there's the whole region in
I make
South
more money
Africa.
than you.
You're still a nigger.
Remember that.
You're still
And I'm younger.
You're still
Shut up.
I can own your house with a fraction of my wealth.
nigger. You're 5'2".
I don't give a shit if I was 4
Nigger,
or
you're
5.
5'2". You're not even.
I don't give a shit if I was 4 or 5. I still make more money than
Little midget man. Okay.
Here we go.
I
Someone
can
that
probably fuck your
Nigger, I
daughter
can
with that
bench
money.
you. Shut the fuck up.
someone
Sure,
that
and I can fuck your daughter with that money.
Alright. Okay.
someone that makes a lot of money is not gonna say it like that. Only poor niggers do it. Like, bro, you're acting like
I love how she feels comfortable saying that word, but she wouldn't dare say it in Belgium.
saying more money.
Oh, I'm sitting with the Americans. They have First Amendments. I'm gonna say it.
nigger in a fucking other man's country.
That is quoted.
I love how I get.
Take a look
I love how I always get them triggered by my mere presence. What a beta boy. What a beta nigger. Dance monkey. Dance for your daddy. Dance for your daddy. Good boy, good boy.
Come speak to me when you grow up here. Just
Oh my God, Diego, put some
when you
down.
grow up, boy, tell me what you want to be when you grow up.
You want to be a terrorist? He already is, bro.
That's right.
Oh, so you want to be a gangster, huh?
You know, it's funny. Tim can't even afford to live in the capital of his own country, but I can.
If you're so rich, why don't
Make
you?
sure I live in my own country, you fucking
If you're
faggot.
so rich, why don't you take a?
Come live in the capital and let's see if you can
I
afford
live
it.
in my own country.
Yeah, come live in the capital.
Nigger, how's your shoebox
Come live in the
apartment?
capital.
Would you own your property in that shitbox? Do you own or do you rent, nigger? Oh, you're a renting nigger. You rent a room. You can't even afford a whole fucking property.
Because I'm not gonna stay in this shitty country. I'm not gonna stay in this shitty country.
Nigger, he's always got an excuse. You rent a room.
I'm literally leaving next year.
A shithole for fucking third worlders, bro.
That city comes with
The rich people don't live in the fucking city.
Keep crying, Tim. Keep crying. It's not gonna make your income
Nigger, I
any
don't
higher.
live in England.
Oh my God, shut the fuck up.
Doesn't matter. Northern Ireland is here.
You're emulating the kike now. Why don't you move to New York?
Dude, Diego, just go visit Northern Ireland and check it out. It's the most fucking medieval shit up.
That's amazing because it's all white, nigga.
You're disgusting.
99% white.
That's why it's for. That's why it's for.
Shitskins like you could only wish or dream for something to like.
Hey, we could all be friends, you know that, right?
No, not with this fucking.
Could we?
This
We could be friends if they go home.
It's not on our side, bro. He's a
You know,
fucking
Diego,
terrorist.
English people died to move to Qatar and UAE and Saudi Arabia. And this guy's talking shit. That's what, motherfucker. That's what.
Honestly, bro, maybe it's not a good thing, but that kind of soured the Middle East for me, man. I don't think I'm ever gonna go.
Yeah, you're fucking savage people with no fucking impulse.
You're fucking insulting the English and you're literally speaking their language. You motherfucker, stupid ass.
Rent free in this fucking nigger's head.
We don't have to speak your ugly ass language.
Wait, that's funny because you're the one commenting on me all the time.
White man's clothes, nigger.
We don't
You're wearing white man's clothes with a fucking white man's haircut, speaking a white man's language in a white man's fucking country. What type of fucking nigger are you? Why'd you put on your traditional clothes, you fucking nigger? Nigger, you want to be white so fucking bad.
No, they want to benefit from
And
it.
they all want a fucking white woman too. You're pathetic.
Yes, they do.
And then they come in hot like, oh, well, I'm in your fucking nigger. Who cares? Everyone wants to be in my fucking country.
All their fucking monkey women look the same. Black hair, dark eyes, fucking hairy body like a fucking gorilla.
Damn.
And if they're anything like Nora, they're fucking crazy.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
They all look the same, bro.
Nah, man. You know, the only country I've ever been to in the Middle East, sadly, this is gonna piss Prince off, but I went to Israel, bro.
Went to Israel too, bro.
But did you kiss the wall? And did you accept the 7,000?
That's funny. That's for your daddy. Good boy, good boy.
Come speak to me when you grow up here. Just
Oh my God, Diego, put some
when you grow up,
down.
boy, tell me what you want to be when you grow up.
You want to be a terrorist? He already is, bro.
That's right.
Oh, so you want to be a gangster, huh?
You know, it's funny. Tim can't even afford to live in the capital of his own country, but I can.
If you're so rich, why don't
Make
you?
sure I live in my own country, you fucking
If you're
faggot.
so rich, why don't you take a?
Come live in the capital and let's see if you can
I
afford
live
it.
in my own country.
Yeah, come live in the capital.
Nigger, how's your shoebox
Come live in the
apartment?
capital.
Would you own your property in that shitbox? Do you own or do you rent, nigger? Oh, you're a renting nigger. You rent a room. You can't even afford a whole fucking property.
Because I'm not gonna stay in this shitty country. I'm not gonna stay in this shitty country.
Nigger, he's always getting an excuse. You rent a room.
I'm literally leaving next year.
A shithole for fucking third worlders, bro.
That city comes with
The rich people don't live in the fucking city.
Keep crying, keep crying. It's not gonna make her anything. I live in England.
Oh my God, shut the fuck up.
Doesn't matter. Northern Ireland is here. You're emulating the Kaikai. Why don't you move to New York? Dude, you could just go to Northern Ireland and check it out. It's the most fucking medieval shit.
That's amazing, because it's all white, nigga.
You're disgusting.
99% white.
That's why it's for. That's why it's for.
Shit skins like you can only wish or dream for something to like come
Hey, we can all be friends, you know that, right?
No, not with this fucking terrorist. This terrorist.
be friends if they go out.
He's not on our side, bro. He's a
English people died to move to Qatar and UAE and Saudi Arabia. This guy's talking shit. That's what motherfuckers.
Honestly, bro, maybe it's not a good thing, but Nora kind of soured the Middle East for me, man. I don't think I'm ever gonna go.
Fucking savage people with no fucking empire.
You're fucking insulting the English and you're literally speaking their language. You motherfucker, stupid ass.
Rent free in this fucking nigger's head.
Very high in the nation. Well, then, no, they're not going to match up and do well against that. But if you're going to put some that are at hand and that are needed to be.
Hey, just a quick side note in breaking news, and we don't have to discuss it, but I think it's funny nonetheless. Donald Trump threatened to revoke the citizen.
Queen BHI.
Hey, just a quick side note in breaking news, and we don't have to discuss it, but I think it's funny nonetheless.
Came to be true, right? You had a lot of people coming in for support, but they didn't get by with millions of the truth and we were to help. Came to be true, right?
So there's not programs helping those kids out. There's right more issues going on with middle class folks now.
So they got the barky bark.
Don't be like dumb and like.
Jack Russell, they got a bark.
Hold on. Why are all these things piling on me?
Generates like gravitas if he makes a pause and then he goes, okay, no, I'm back now. It's like it's just some bullshit tactic of a child.
Oh my God,
They're pathetic little
runt of a fucking.
Hey, shout out to all my niggas.
You think you could say some shit like this to me to my face, and I'm
Yeah, you're still barking, bro.
Fucking throat in a
Sure. I love how people love to talk tough on Clubhouse. Sure.
6 foot.
Sure. This nigga have never even held a gun in his hand, never heard the bomb go off.
Nigger,
Tim, you're just ex-military. You're so cute. You're so cute.
That's amazing.
So cute.
189 centimeters. I would fucking crush.
Listen.
Hey, little nigger.
Listen. Median gross weekly earnings is 700 pounds in Northern Ireland. 700 fucking pounds. Fucking poor fuckers.
That's
poor. You're poor.
Beautiful.
You are poor, sir.
Beautiful. You think that
Keep talking about me. Keep talking about me.
Multiple cars.
Keep talking about me. I love how these peasants
years at a time
try to take me down because they're jealous. Keep talking about me, Tim. Yes.
Shit falls apart.
Continue. I'm listening.
Fucking apartment. You literally have nothing. You literally.
Like female Democrat American.
What have you got?
More than you.
Nigger, you can't even.
More than you.
A car and a shit.
More than you.
Nigger doesn't own a property.
More than you.
Poor baby. Your phone is literally that shit.
Keep dancing.
That you got is literally the most expensive asset.
Keep dancing, monkey.
Yeah, that's the most expensive thing that you own besides your phone is.
That's why I've lived in 4 different countries or 5 different countries. Sure. That's how I'm able to travel several times a year while you sit on Clubhouse.
Travel because you got nothing.
Sure, I travel because I got nothing. I travel because at the contrary, if you travel, you have something. If you travel, you have something.
You're a fucking parasite.
Keep crying, Tim.
That's right.
Keep crying. Nigga, and at the end of the day, you're 45-year-old sitting in your shitty apartment with no children. He keeps talking about, well, why aren't you married, nigga? Why aren't you married? Where's your wife at? Bring your wife around. I'll give her a good time, baby boy.
Fucking savages are fucking.
Hey, shout out to the baby boy.
Keep barking, Tim. Keep barking.
You are literally.
You're fucking ugly. You look like a monkey. You're ugly.
Look at this fucking flat bitch.
That's amazing. You probably have to spend
What does that mean?
Keep barking, Tim. Keep barking. It's funny you're calling me monkey while you're the one dancing and mumbling. Keep talking, Tim. Yeah, really. Really.
Because you're the one.
I mean, everybody sees it, bro. You're losing control of your emotions, and I'm sitting here relaxed and coherent.
Attention.
I want attention. You're giving me attention. What does that say about you? You give me attention. I'm giving you attention. You're the one talking about me whenever I enter the room.
I don't even know what your name is.
Everybody sees it. Diego and Rico, everybody sees it. Wherever I enter, you talk about me. You're obsessed, bro, and it's not a manly trait. You're not a masculine man. You're not a masculine man, and you've probably never made a woman orgasm. I mean, what you sound like a beta boy. Well, I mean, sure, I can give you a lecture or two.
Nigger.
That's all you gotta say. Nigga, send monkey. Nigga, send monkey. That's all you gotta say. That's all you have to say.
In the future,
keep talking about me, good boy. Keep talking about me. Keep talking about me.
Because it's good boy.
Music to my ear, boy. It's getting
you need to settle down, man. You need to prove that you're different than
these fucking niggers. You see, they think it's about violence.
Gregor, I'm richer than him. I know more languages than him. I have more degrees than him from very reputable universities. Not a shitty Northern Ireland university, Diego. I went to UC Berkeley. I paid $60,000 a year for just tuition. Yeah, that's right, Tim boy. That's right, Tim boy. What do you have to show? What do you have to show? What it got in me? What it got in me? A very nice paycheck. A very nice paycheck. One that you wish you had.
I don't have it.
I am fucking like you people are like Anderson.
Tim,
You know what? Honestly, I have a suggestion for you. I have a suggestion for you.
Some of us.
Okay, why are you rattled? Why are you easily rattled? A masculine man should control his emotion.
Once again,
You sound, you're losing control.
it's close.
It's pathetic.
Nigga, why are you love bombing?
Why can't you be succinct? Why you're redundant? Be succinct. Be a man. Speak with confidence. Speak with confidence. I mean, everybody hears your voice tone. You sound triggered. It's quite clear.
It's fine. You understand this?
Keep barking.
It's fine.
You just sounded like a triggered beta boy. I love you? Why the fuck would I love you? Why would I love you?
Because
I love you. This is gay as fuck, bro. What the fuck is going on?
Talking about the fucking people up the ass, bro.
Why you stuttering? I don't get it.
So tell me, why you keep mentioning my name?
I'm mentioning your name? When did I mention your name? When did I ever? Oh, you're irrelevant. Hold on a second. You open a room right now, all you're gonna get is Diego and Trico. Let's just be honest. And that's because they're nice and they do charity work.
But you're
It's an American thing.
Nigga, you're not for every detail from me.
Every detail? What are you even talking about? I swear to God, you're irrelevant. Even in conservative American clubhouse, nobody likes you, dude. But Diego and Trico,
Everything about me. Tell me more. Tell me
what do I know about you? So everything I said about you is accurate. That's right. That's right. So you're a beta boy, 45-year-old, no wife, no children. You failed at life. You failed at life.
Tell me more. Tell me more.
No, that's enough for today.
World's greatest man. You're my number one.
Oh, you're the greatest man. You're the one talking about me. What the fuck is this reverse psychology shit?
Oh, you don't like that.
So pathetic. I swear to God.
Too short.
Stutter some more. Stutter some more, Timmy boy. Stutter some more.
You're still my number one fan.
Stutter some more.
Why are you still talking to me? I don't even know your name.
I don't know, Diego, man. You're a stupid about this. Just always done this shit. It's fucking hilarious. Very difficult. Diego, can you be an honest man? Diego, can you be an honest man? Diego, can I ask you a question?
You're my number one fan.
Diego.
Congratulations.
I need a good woman to make an honest man out of me.
I'm enjoying my number one fan. It's telling me so much I haven't seen
An honest woman to make a
I need a good woman to make an honest man out of me.
That's right.
Well, you should be an honest man.
What else is
You have the woman to do that.
No. Get the tap dance away, Nick.
I'm not talking to you.
No. You're obsessed.
You're Bible. You're Bible, Diego.
He's running away like
You're Bible. If you have honor, Diego, say the truth.
He's pretending they're not here because he's embarrassed. His number one fan.
He keeps talking about what I'm saying. Why is he triggered this much? What the fuck have I done to you?
Come on, fan. You fan girl or fan? Which one?
You honestly think this is a reasonable manly reaction? What you're just doing right now? Dude, you sound like a pregnant woman from a delivery.
So you're still talking about thanks for reasserting your heart. That's crazy. I don't even know this faggot speak.
Yeah, I know. Keep barking.
You understand?
This is not normal.
This is
I
why
swear to God, this is not healthy.
Because the white man does not even think about you.
Rico, you think this
You're
is
a fucking shit skin. You understand this? It doesn't even think about you.
Are you
But
done?
you're obsessed.
Okay, let me know when you're done. Let me
You're
know when you're
obsessed with white people.
Okay, sure. Let me know.
You're trying to master my language. You're trying to live in my
So you're admitting that I speak your language better than you. Thank you very much.
wrestling.
I paid $60,000 to get there
That's
a year.
That's amazing.
Do you even make $60,000?
You see Berkeley.
Well, Diego, it's not about being proud of it. It's about the weight that the degree has.
Tell me more.
Right, Diego, you have to be a pragmatist. Not everything has to be ideological. Are you still talking to me? Yes, unfortunately.
Because I'm never going to remember. Amazing. Tell me more about myself. Tell me more. You're my number one fan. You're fucking obsessed.
This is truly pathetic. This is truly
Kitover
pathetic.
doesn't even know this much about me.
This is way
you're upset.
Out of the ordinary.
You're beneath nigger. That's what it means.
Okay, let me know when you're done.
You look
It's okay. I'll be your punching bag if it means therapy for you.
That you're pathetic.
It's okay. It's okay.
Nigger, I don't know a single thing
It's
about
okay,
you.
Habibi.
Even if you tell it, it will never commit to memory. I know. Kiss me with those big lips. I know you want.
Oh, you like
You're
it,
already
yeah.
a faggot.
Keep
I
talking.
know. It's my number one fan.
Get it out. Get it out.
I know.
Yalla, Habibi.
There's not a single thing I know about you. There's not a single thing I want to know about you. But you're fucking obsessed with white people. Particularly me. It feels that means you're most threatened by me.
Diego, I'm gonna put some food. Let me know when it's done.
You're most threatened by
All right, mute up. Prince.
Why else are you so fucking triggered?
Tim, listen.
No, he's got nothing to say, no, he's got nothing
Tim,
to say.
if he went to UC Berkeley, you can be guaranteed that he was his only people he could sleep with
Nigger,
had
you think
purple
this
hair.
nigger went anywhere? Nigger, you think you're gonna take some fucking sand nigger's words? Come on, tell me.
I promise you, Diego,
Come on,
that was
Fat
not the
Nancy. See, I
case.
say Fat Nancy comes off mic. It's amazing.
Or sleeping with Asian women, like
That's right.
come on, you didn't have a lot of choices out
So
there in
come on,
UC Berkeley,
mister.
bro.
What do I?
There's a lot of Asians
know?
in the UC.
What's my number one fan now?
Except UC Santa Barbara.
Oh, he's pretending to get a fucking phone call.
And UCLA is also like kind of diverse.
It's very Asian.
But yeah, but it's very Asian. Yeah, it's all very Asian. San Diego, UC San Diego is even worse. It's like 100% Asian and Indian.
No, Diego, that's not true, by the way.
Dude, come on, man. I grew up in California. Like I know.
Yeah, bro. Well, growing up in California doesn't. I mean,
When you went to that school, there was a riot. You're like a full-blown riot.
Yes. You know, that's correct. But no, wait. Before the riot, that was the Ben Shapiro riot. You mean?
Yeah, like a full-blown leftist riot. I don't even remember what.
No. I went before that. But Diego, why are you like? After all that has been said, you're concerned who I slept with. I promise you, my standards are way higher than that. Okay.
No.
Thank God. Tim is done speaking.
Oh, he's got game now.
That's
The short king's got game now. Amazing. Do you know what the
Then you weren't getting laid in college, which is fine.
even above anything else in this
Diego, for the love of God, like,
It's amazing.
why does he act like John Kitover? Like, this is the John Kitover. He never shuts up. He keeps mumbling. Sounds triggered.
That's incredible.
Of course, I don't like you. You ruined the room. You literally ruined the room.
Written by the actual.
We could have had so many nice conversations, and you just chose to be triggered. You chose not to be in control of your emotions. Maybe try read up on Stoicism. Maybe it might help you.
Listen. I know you need to read all
want
of
to
them.
listen. I don't
I
think
know you
anybody
need to
else
read
wants
those
to
things
listen.
to counteract the fact that you're pretty much out.
Thank you for destroying the room.
I know. Go kill yourself.
Thank you. We appreciate
Don't call
it.
the fucking bridge. Danny at the best, okay?
No, why would I?
Okay.
Why would I?
Because you're a short king.
Because I'm short. Okay, sure. Sounds very
You're barking
intelligent.
at
Thank
the
you
big
for your
dog because
take.
you're a little bitch.
Barking at the big
You're
one
barking
now?
at the big dog because you're a little bitch.
The only one barking in this room is you.
Little dog energy, bro.
I mean, I wish the room was recorded so you could replay it and listen to it.
You understand? You got little dog energy.
Bro, Tim, for the love of God,
That's amazing.
relax.
See the fact that I'm not.
Bro, this is not healthy.
That's amazing.
You don't sound normal.
Beautiful. I know.
Are you on drugs?
Because we don't
Are you
like shit
drinking?
skins.
What is this?
We don't like shit skins. You understand?
Well, okay, sure. I'm a shit skin. Are you
So yeah, you only want to go ahead. We're on the same page.
Is that all you've got?
We're on the same
Thank you very much. We appreciate it.
You're a shit skin. That's
You can put some water in your
worshiping my people.
You can. Okay, sure. Yeah.
Respect each other's language.
Are you trying to get off? Real good. This guy been talking about me for the past 30 minutes.
Guys like me and Brent are going to the next time.
That's amazing. You're agreeing with white people stuff.
You know what's funny, Goose? He's been complaining about so-called shit-skinned immigrants for the past 3 years, and he's not even doing his role to save his people. Like, this motherfucker is 45, he needs Viagra to get an erection, and he doesn't have any children. He doesn't even have any children. Somebody like me, I'm gonna get a beautiful wife and 5-6 children. That's the difference. And it's hilarious to see Diego doesn't see it.
They know so much.
Diego, people like me, I'll just marry a 20-year-old tomorrow.
Why have you got so
trust me, bro.
so much?
You don't own shit, nigga.
You're coping, bro.
Why have you got so little?
He's so triggered.
I think Diego has an emotional everything that Diego used to criticize is happening in his It's just an ego. Keep going. Means that there's a quiet confidence that they don't have. That's amazing. Shut the fuck up. You're a this brown, whatever it is, American and Northern Irish. You think he's American superior? Dude, you're from fucking United Kingdom. You got nothing going on for you. The U.S. tells you what to do and when to do it. You have no conspiracy. You have no problem.
His great aunt is Marco Rubio.
That's America, baby. That's America. And you know what else, Ben? Me too, the shit-skinned guy. I'm also American, but you know who's not? You're not. You're not. I can go to the U.S. Embassy in London and say, I'm a citizen of the United States of America. They said, you're going to go back to the desert where you're from. So, see what you
Should you need free abortion? No,
I hope you're recording. See if the kids you're going back to the fucking desert.
Subject and object unite. You're totally focused.
No. He's not even just.
You're a cock.
And
I know.
you achieve
Which embassy has more power? US Embassy or the United Kingdom?
United.
Correct.
Frank, he's not even the cool Irish. He's Northern Irish. How
Irish from the Republic of Ireland, bro, these fuckers have honor, have pride. This bitch is subservient to the Anglo-Saxons. He's a bitch to the English people. Settle down. Good boy. This good boy said I live in still the purest fucking white place in the United Kingdom.
And what is that?
Shitskins on you. Do you know what the median average income in Northern Ireland? 700 pounds a week, bro. Nigger, I don't earn it.
You don't have any money.
Clearly not.
You don't.
My dog.
Where's your
makes
family?
more than you have in your account. Not more than you have.
A lot of goats. I think I lost count after 68. Behold the commandments. Handle them with care. Absolutely. We'll treat them like treasure. Ow! That's not salt.
Well, that's amazing.
Johnny come listen to the
He's older than us, and he's just triggered, dude.
You got red pill Twitter and Instagram reels, and now you think you know everything. You're a low IQ anti-Semite. And now you statistically speaking, and you're an idiot.
I don't even know. You know what's funny? He tries to bond with white Americans about the white race. Americans don't give a shit about Europe, dude. They literally don't give a shit.
White Americans hold Europe.
Yeah, dude, so stop trying to be us, bro. Stop trying to be us. You're a fucking shitskin. You think you're... I'm a shitskin. I'm an American shitskin. You know what? What does that say about you? I'm an American shitskin. At the end of the day, I have citizenship, and you don't. And you don't. And you don't. So if you have American citizenship, what are you living in London? What? Because I can, nigga. Because I can. That's amazing. I look forward to you going back.
You're a Johnny completely, bro.
That's right. Hey, didn't I tell you I'm moving out?
He just learned about the JQ yesterday, and now he thinks...
Are you fucking serious?
Yeah, literally, just like the other day, bro.
He's like Isa. She learned about Milton Friedman 2 years ago and started to...
And now he's autistically screeching. Oh, did you know that there are Jews in Japan? Did you hear him earlier? Like, is this guy retarded?
So let's tell us.
You're an idiot.
Shitskins know about their greatest. Tell me
And look, and if
I've got 1 and 2
if
number
your
2.
race is relying on people like you, then it is going to die out. It's going to die out.
Let me give you some numbers. Because who's 5'4", who's 5'2"? Like, who's squeezing an inch on the other guy? These are fucking... It's unusual likes to give out support by laughing at someone very pathetic.
And we all know Tim's got a dog.
He probably weighs a little bit too much, okay? Wait, listen, is he taller?
You have a pebble.
Is he taller than your fucking...
Oh my god.
Dinosaurs. 1.4. Fucking hell, motherfucker. And he keeps complaining about things and he's not even doing his part in society.
Yeah, he doesn't have any...
This fucker is in his 40s. 40s, single, no women, no children. You have no family. And I remember the reason they're attacking me. I remember he even talked shit about his mother.
Because you're an insufferable
The reason you're obsessed with me, nigger, is because you're a confused. We're obsessed with you. Literally, nobody but Diego. Shit's like Goo's a real name. And Diego doesn't even mod it. That's the funny part. This nigger think Prince is a real name. Diego, why don't you mod your friend Diego? You gotta run each other. Mod your friend Diego. He's turned into a Jew.
More integrity in his left nut than you have in your entire body.
I know. You tell him, brother. Suck Diego's dick. Come on. Take it out. Suck it. How are we doing that? How are we doing that? How about that? You cheek on the ball. Who sucks the dick?
Who was just happy that he got Yael's nudes, bro? That's why he's in forever debt to fucking Prince.
That is true.
Don't tell the secret part out loud. Look, everybody's laughing but this schmuck. Everybody's laughing but this schmuck. That tells you he's triggered. That tells you he can't even if he has a dispute with another man, he can't laugh at a good joke.
He thinks that
because he acts like a woman. He acts like a woman. I swear to God.
Thinks that you have a shitty attitude. You come off as an insufferable cocksucker, man. You're horrible.
You understand this? This makes my whole night. It's amazing. I love it when the shitskins are obsessive. It just proves this is pathetic. Can we go into my room? Diego, you can run away. Run away, bro. I'm loving this. I come in here to talk with Diego and Rico, discuss some things, some interesting topics, and you made us spend the last 40 minutes talking about me. Okay, sure. Blood right out of you, bro. Okay, sure, bro. Good luck. Enjoy it. Give it to me. Yeah, take it. Come on, blow me a kiss. Yeah, sure. Blow me a kiss. Bye-bye. Okay. Amazing. The fucking shitskins run away.
Off in 5, we'll check comms.
This is what they want to do. They want to beat you into submission so that you yield. And that's it. You just don't yield. They are confused fans, though. Let's face it. How else could you...
I have elevated ego.
Huh?
Sorry, man, the Matrix.
No, you're back.
I'm saying that they have a pretty elevated ego for what we know about them. Both.
What do you mean that we know about them?
I mean, we know that Prince is a short skin, and we know that Goo is like a, fucking beaner.
And he's a fucking bottom dweller. Like, he literally lives in a fucking...
But they're cocky.
I think he literally lives in a basement. Like, no joke. I think it's a basement.
But they have Top Gun cockiness.
No, but they've got... No, it's little dog Jack Russell energy, bro. Right? It's like Chihuahua energy, okay? Just yappy. Like, it's all hot air. Do you know what's one of the most quiet dogs that doesn't flex its ego? It's like a Great Dane. Because it knows, like, it can't be fucked with. Because it's a big breed. There's big breed confidence that just, it's always the yappy little runs, which are the fucking monsters.
Keep an eye on that ridge.
Yeah.
Hug the rocks, sons of their back.
The fucking mastiff.
Stay low. Roger. Alpha to base, we're moving east.
Bro, Bella is a great example. Bella,
Get already up.
Meals. We'll go walking around like these apartments. There's a place where these little boys are hanging, so we'll go walking along the seafront. And there's like this one spot where sometimes there's like 2 or maybe 3 small dogs, all these old people that live in these apartments, and they'll be sitting there. Bella just sits and like tilts her head and looks at them. Doesn't even bark, doesn't respond. And that's it. Doesn't even respond. Because that's big breed confidence. But the niggers are obsessed with me. I literally don't even know who Prince is. Right? I don't even know if it's known or whatever. I don't even know his name. But these niggers try to think that they know everything because they're obsessed. Because haters are in fact confused fans.
That's a good one. I never heard that one. Haters are confused fans.
Why else could they remember so much about you?
I never thought about that one. That's nice.
Bro, look at the energy. He was like trying to put it into like, you know, he was trying to fact check me on like 99% white, although he doesn't know the county that I live in. But, you know, they're like putting energy into this research. It's not just like off the cuff or whatever, you know. But, yeah, these shitskins are going to die.
They think they're going to own that land eventually.
Bro, the way that they're acting, this is what they don't understand, is the way that they're not, you see, it's just like the Jews. They get like their first taste of blood.
Right.
And then they can't help themselves, okay? So sure, they get a short-term win. But their actions, the way that they're not acting like this, it's just like, that wakes up more people than anything else. That alone.
Yeah.
So that is what's going to get their ass fucking nailed by the edict of expulsion.
Like, I think Prince probably did sleep with a white girl. It was probably a very exciting experience for him. She was probably some low-value white girl.
Bro,
and now he thinks he's got like...
There's two types of white girls that fuck non-whites. There are the low-value, loved ones. And then there's the theoretically valuable ones, which are pretty, but they're going to fucking nigger who's like in the NBA. Okay? The average white girl will never go near a fucking shit skin, right? The white people, by all other metrics of all other races, is the least likely to fucking intermix and interracial, right? Where Asians is much more normal and whatever, and blacks obviously will, right? But out of all the races, white women are the most resistant to, and that's why they're obviously perhaps the most targeted. But anyway,
Tim, I'm gonna send this.
They're confused fans, bro.
I'm gonna send you this news, and you're gonna go, of course, this is who it was. Hold on. Hang on 1 second.
Did you also notice that they started crying, like tell the teacher, right?
Yeah.
And then that had to be shut down in real time. Fuck.
Where are you here? Check Signal. I probably should have sent it. You're gonna love the profile pic of the guy.
Yeah, fucking pronounce that guy's surname. The U.S. used to be a serious country.
Dude, what do you think he was doing by uploading that stuff into ChatGPT?
Sorry, I was he's trying to be a tricky little Indian and actually not do the real work that he's been paid to do. Right, that's what he's trying to do. You know?
You know what?
Like there's scammers. I heard this thing. I'll try to remember if I send it to you, right? But I'll send it around here. Of course, they don't give a fuck because they're shitskins. But this guy who's like been some like die in the wool. You know, like there used to be this expression about in Apple employees who were like there from very early days and so forth, where like they say like if I was cut open, like I bleed in 6 colors or whatever from the original logo of the Apple, right? Logo. So they're like die-in-the-wool, hardcore, like true believers, have been there for decades, etc. Right? Well, in Google, there's some guy who's like helped them, you know, Larry and fucking Sergey, whatever, develop search or whatever from like almost like day one, very early employee. And he was like, there was this guy recounting the story where he was absolutely mortified because a new, more senior staffer was brought in like business development or whatever the fucking department was, right? And he's a fucking Indian. And the Indian came up with the idea that in fact, because we're a monopoly, if we actually make our product worse, that we'll actually make more money because it will make people actually have to search at least twice, and therefore we can search twice as many ads, and there'll be no penalty because we're a monopoly. And this like hardcore European fucking die-in-the-wool, you know, fan of like who spent his life's, you know, the prime of his life's work perfecting and improving this product like search. It's mortified because you're literally saying you're going to make my product or my work less, like worse, right? Of course, fucking Indian comes up the way to fucking scam and make more money by actually making a service worse than it was before, worse when it was created by white people. Okay, so that's the default order, right? Where they just want to, they're low-level Jews.
They just want to scam and take over, but they're not really capable of it like Jews are.
Telling you.
There's not a single thing these fucking shitskins have ever added to society that a white man couldn't or hasn't done already. Well, look at it. We had a shitskin fucking CEO of Twitter. How did that go? You give it to a fucking white man. Boom. Pumping. Right? Elon takes over. It's a whole different company. He cut 80% of the fucking workforce. It's more profitable. And it's a better objective product and gets more traffic today.
Actually, the product was good when the white guy invented it. But then he got kind of pushed out.
Sure, that's the way it always works. And then they have to like justify and hire a bunch of shitskins, and then they take over. And then there's this huge balloon because it's just like a bureaucracy at this point. It's a fucking jobs program for HB1 visas.
Yeah. Telling you, man, I don't know what the future's gonna hold for us, but
it's going to be that white men are going to wake up because the shitskins are getting more aggressive. Partially because they can kind of feel like they've got like some kind of win. Maybe they're getting some people elected or whatever it may be. So on one hand, publicly, they're getting more, boisterous, more bravado, more ego, right? Like the displays of like this.
Right.
But privately, they're responding in an elevated way because, like, look at the lawsuit, for example. Like, you should know this. It's even like Sun Tzu, when you are, weak, appear strong. When you are strong, appear weak. I have an extremely strong case. If all things going well, blah blah. I'm saying nothing. I'm conducting strategic silence at the moment because when you have such a strong position, engaging in conversation with them or communication with them opens the door that you could infer something or say something that opens the door to risk. When you've got such a strong position, you don't need to do that. So imagine like in poker or whatever, you've got a poor hand, maybe you take more, frivolous risks because, well, that's all you can do. They're acting so loud simultaneously because they've smelt a little bit of blood and they feel that they can say some things. But the reality is they're saying it so loud and so proud is because it comes back to the same thing where the propaganda wouldn't be necessary if their victory was assured. If their victory was assured, they wouldn't be needing to like try to browbeat and chest pump and fucking say all these fucking words. They would just do it, but it's not. Their victory is not assured. It's not even close. And the more that they do this, the more they wake everyone else up, which makes it all the more likely that history is going to repeat itself as it always has done.
what if they think they already won?
Huh? What?
What if they think they already won?
Well, I'm not going to get in the way of my enemy when they're making errors.
Yeah. They're getting overconfident. I think you're right.
This is what happens with the Sand Nigger and the Jew are one on the same, right? Now, the Jew's probably much more capable because he's got the Ashkenazi's got a drop of European in him, right? Mm-hmm. But these Sand Niggers they're gonna come to the same fate. They're getting out in front of their skis, and they're gonna realize that maybe they should need to learn to ski before they start getting this bold.
You think they buy their own thing that when they refer to themselves as white? Because of the census and stuff?
Nah, that's just some tricky Jewish bullshit, and they like to muddy the waters, and they'll like go privately backwards and laugh with each other or whatever. We said this or whatever. They don't believe that. They don't, whatever. It's just tricks. All of this is just tricks to kind of demoralize you and make you docile. That's it. And they just despise anyone. It's like the Japanese proverb, the nail that stands out gets hammered. Because simply just by standing there and not yielding, they have to attack it. They don't attack Rico. Rico's a cuck. Rico won't even dox Abby, let me rephrase that. Abby has doxed him, and out of fucking fear, he will not say her name, although he knows it.
That's wild.
Claims to know, right?
Yeah.
But they don't attack Rico. Because Rico doesn't have a spine.
He's pathetic.
Yeah, but the difference is, it doesn't matter if he's pathetic. It doesn't matter if the majority are pathetic. All it takes is a small few to stand firm and the rest follow behind. This is the way it always has been, always it forever will be. And it takes 3.5% of a population to wake up to you. That's all it ever takes. It takes a radical, true believer, a group of 3.5% to overthrow a country. That's always has. This is the social science of it, right, that they've figured out. And that's why they fear, that's why 2 summers ago, there were riots. They burned down fucking migrant hotels because they had to crush those dissent early and quickly because it was going to spiral out of control and they would easily get over 3.5%, right? They were putting people in prison for 2-year sentences for deleted tweets which were up for like 10 minutes. They have to do this because if they don't, 3.5% of people will fucking wake up and start taking action, and it's over because they can't put over whatever the numbers are in fucking prison. They can't be seen to be fucking beating their populations because that too, the system coming out and beating their own populations in such large numbers will wake up the rest of everyone else. So that's why they have to act so aggressively in such a short time frame and try to nip it in the bud. But the time will come. Because none of these fucking turkeys vote for Christmas, right? You can't vote your way out of this. The politics will come downstream from culture. And these little motherfuckers like this are waking more people up than I could ever possibly do. So poking these motherfuckers in the eye and making them act the way that they act does them the job for me.
What do you think about Andrew Tate semi-apologizing?
Apologizing for what?
For playing Heil Hitler.
Andrew Tate's a shitskin. People are, this is also like, even Trump, Andrew Tate, whatever. People are only useful for the period of time that they're useful, right? Andrew Tate may have been useful to point at and to, like, even Nick Fuentes. Ultimately, Nick Fuentes is going to fall. Why? Because he too is a fucking light-skinned shit.
Oh, Nick Fuentes, he's from my hometown. I'm here right now, LaGrange.
Nigger, he's Mexican, bro.
I'm Mexican too, bro. We're both from LaGrange.
Well, okay. Nigger, you can't be Mexican and from fucking Illinois.
Nigga, my parents are Mexican. Well, I'm American for a lot of
back to Guadalajara, nigga.
I'm American first, my nigga.
Well, that doesn't make you American.
What does make me American then?
Nigger, I'm American first. That doesn't make me
I'm fucking American too.
Well,
I was born here. I was born here in this fucking soil.
I was born here, I say. That makes it okay. Nigger, if I take a shit in my kitchen, that doesn't make it dinner, okay?
That makes no sense.
That does make perfect sense.
Yeah, it doesn't make any fucking sense.
That's because it's inconvenient to you. Nick Fuentes ultimately will fall because he's not actually truly white. He's not the founding stock of America.
Now, there's a difference between Nick Fuentes and Sangre. Sangre, you're a descendant of migrant workers, right?
Yeah, I'm a descendant, but still, I was born here in this fucking
Because
soil.
Mexicans don't end up in Illinois unless they're the children of migrant workers. No offense, I'm just saying that's
those are the facts. I mean, yeah, I understand.
Except for, I think Nick Fuentes is a different. His history of how they ended up in Illinois is completely different. It's like a unique.
I'm just saying we should have just kept bombing after Japan. I'm just saying.
Bombing who?
Everyone.
Who?
The whole goddamn world. There should be just one name. We would have been by Mars right now if the U.S. took over.
This is such a fucking distraction code. Like, there's literally shitskins invading the developed world, and they want to go on worry about Mars. Like, who gives a fuck? You go to Mars, and by the time you come back, there'll be no Earth worth fucking living on. Mars is a fucking
hypothetically.
The end of the day, the point was, Andrew Tate, Donald Trump, listen to me, Trump will fall out of favor, but he was useful for the time that he was, in the game, in the arena, right? But there are no secret cows. Like, I would throw Donald Trump under the fucking bus all day, every day, and twice on fucking Sunday because of the fucking vaccines, right? But was he useful to stop Hillary Clinton getting in? Yes. Because, Hillary Clinton, we would have been truly at war because of Israel in the Middle East, because she was talking about, before she even got into office, she was talking about no-fly zones over Syria, which is a declaration of war, That means, like, we're going to put jets up in the air, and if you enter that airspace, we're going to shoot you up. That's war. She wanted a war in Syria. We'd have been, God knows where the fuck we'd be right now if Hillary Clinton was got elected. So Donald Trump, absolutely.
How dare you? She's the queen.
I know. I'm with her. Hashtag I'm with her. 92% New York Times says she's going to win. Amazing. How'd that go?
You're a misogynist.
I know. And I'm proud of it. Thank you very much. But the thing is, all these people are only useful for the moments that they're useful. And they come and go. Andrew Tate has probably peaked. He was very useful at one point in time to break through the glass ceiling. Oh my God. I'm with her. Yeah, the glass ceiling. Each one of these people are useful as they break through glass ceilings. Okay, and beyond that, someone else will follow in. J.D. Vance may have been useful as vice president at the point, but guess what? He's got fucking shit-skinned kids, and they're not the fucking stock of America, and people are never going to vote for this. Now, did you ever see that, like, interaction with voters when they went to, like, middle America or whatever? Like, the actually stopped and were like, we really like you, but I just don't want to vote for, like, and they don't say it, like, like, so the only way, of course, is if they just fill the voters with, millions of shitskins, and they basically have this, like, never-ending, fucking devout voting group that will assure their, victory, whatever, which is, of course, what they're trying to do. Because if you look at every voting pattern, if only white men vote in every single state goes Republican. But if you only fucking minorities voted, every single state would be Democratic, right? It would go blue. So they're literally just trying to manufacture the vote by flooding the fucking borders. Because they want permanent 150 rule of the left, And then God knows, maybe there'll be more and more fucking, they'll ruin the Constitution, and there will be no more freedoms in America,
Yeah.
They'd do it if they could, bro. They'd make DC a fucking state in a heartbeat. They'd make Puerto Rico everything to get, electoral college votes and, like, just tip the scales and then flood fucking Texas with fucking brown people until, it goes purple. And if you look at the presidential elections, I don't know about Trump's last one, but all the way back from before Clinton, each time the margin just gets slimmer and slimmer. Because this is what happens when you turn the country brown. The only way is white, bro.
Dude, it's tough, like, having someone like Prince come to your country and, like, he has nothing but contempt for you. It's tough.
Bro, the words that want and need to be spoken cannot, because it's also been made a fucking illegal to do so. I would bask in the glory of actually somehow meeting some fucking shitskin like that in person with an attitude. Because we have made it with the Online Safety Act, right, or the Communications Act of 2015. Basically, like, if you offend one of these motherfuckers, it's illegal. Look at what Keegan was talking about earlier. 2 guys tried to do a Change My Mind video in England, and they got arrested. Yeah, like, the British police and the British state will literally victim blame you, right? You're the victim of a crime, they're going to arrest you.
Mm-hmm. I just saw that they have for cracking iPhones and stuff that the police themselves can use. Like,
I saw something in the US. This is US specific, I think. I don't know about here, but there's basically a distinction in the difference between, like, Face ID, Touch ID, and passcodes, and that basically, if you ever actually want, you can be compelled to, unlock your phone with your face and your fingerprint, but you can't be compelled to reveal a password. So if you believe in security, you need to use passcode only and not Face ID.
Oh, dude, I trained myself for that like 15 years ago.
Yeah.
16-digit alphanumeric.
I'm just saying, so, like,
everyone's always like, "Well, why does it take so long for you to, like, unlock your phone?" And I'm like,
"Shut the hell up, Diego."
It's the cost of doing business, bro.
But here, I've just realized, actually, Keegan is the antidote. Whatever Keegan did, Keegan shows up and the sand niggers disappear. It's amazing. That's the more white men need to start acting this way.
That's right.
He's the best of us. Keegan, have you ever thought about running for office?
Fun fact, In the year 2028,
In the year 2000.
eligible for president.
no, there will be an open seat in our city council that they believe, I've been told, will most likely be vacant. I mean, I'm a very small town. And the man, the man is holding seat right now. And so, I thought, you know what, a vacancy, I'll probably take it. I'll probably take
The
it.
mayor of a small town in South Bend, Indiana, a fucking faggot, made it all the way to the
That's right.
So
That's right.
Hey,
You
the
ever
journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step.
Yeah, if you've ever been to South Bend, it's a terrible, terrible city.
Of course,
I'm looking
why they promoted it.
It's a city full of drug addicts.
Tim, I'm looking at my Instagram right now, and this is the second ad I get where it goes, Spain will pay you to move to an empty village in 2026.
Huh?
Like for Spain, I've seen this for
I'll
Italy and stuff.
I'll send you a video.
If you're from Syria.
No, but hold on. The white man knows that that's just a tax incentive. Like they're basically tricking you into moving in there so they can gain your taxes, right? It's a trick.
Jewish.
But the Syrian will move in there and he'll live for free.
Yes.
No, I think it's probably not white flight per se, but it's a way to get the native population out of the cities where it's white flight, where then it allows more space. Like Spain just naturalized 500,000 niggers yesterday or today, so that they could manufacture a voting bloc, just like Americans do. But they 500,000 of them, either yesterday or today. I think I read that. So they're trying to make space because niggers don't live in the countryside, bro. They all live. That's why they're gloating about, oh, you don't even live in your capital city. Nigger, I've been to my capital city a handful of times, and I would never want to go back. In fact, I haven't been there. Well, I have. I flew into London a couple of times, but I've not actually been to the city. I've not been to the city 15 years. It's a fucking dirty shithole. It's a dirty, overpriced shithole, and that was 15 years ago. Now imagine what it's like. And the same with Paris. I'll never go back to Paris. Paris is a lost cause. It's like 28 days later, bro. It's just you don't go there.
Wow. I lived in Paris shortly.
It's just zombie.
I lived in an Arab neighborhood and it fucking sucked ass.
Okay, well go try to take a photo of the Eiffel. Go try to take a photo of the Eiffel Tower and not get a nigger in the photo.
That's right.
Yep, 100%. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
I like watching those videos of the white guy.
I thought I was going to France, and they're disgusted behind the state of the place. They turned basically shanty town fucking bullshit and developed nation street corners. They're it's just disgusting, the filth. They're trying to cook in the streets and they're fucking just third worlders.
I like watching the video of that white guy who went to France. He goes to a bunch of places, but he'll mess with people who are scamming people out of money. They're it's always black Muslims or I saw the one in.
How's that guy not getting arrested? Because some of them fuck them up. The white guys fight back, right?
Oh yeah. He'll swing on them.
How are they not getting arrested? Obviously, maybe they're publishing the videos after they leave the country or something. But they're it's like you're literally recording the evidence of you fucking them up. Or it's sometimes I see them spraying shit like pepper spray or something. That shit's usually illegal in Europe. You cannot carry that in the UK. If a woman gets raped but she sprayed the guy with pepper spray beforehand, she also will go to prison here. I'm not joking.
So good.
Bro, we don't we used to.
Did you watch that video yet, Em? I saw it. Faggot, you faggot.
I saw it since on X or whatever, so it'll come out in the feed. I liked it, so I can go back and look at it.
Okay, there you go.
But I know exactly what's happening. I know without knowing. Right? Basically, the British police are victim blamed. There's two people that were fucking victims of assault or whatever, and then they fucking dealt with them as if they were the fucking problem to make sure that the savages didn't rise up.
Yeah, it's I saw a video I really enjoyed. It was an ICE agent who had an Hispanic, because some of these ICE agents are without a doubt like second or even first generation Hispanics who because they need Spanish speaking people, and white men won't learn it. But they I saw this video up today, and it was a Hispanic guy who's an ICE agent, and he rolls out his window. And he goes, "You better get that camera out of my face or I'll shut you up for good." And the guy goes, "What does that mean? You're going to kill me?" He just rolls his window back up and drives away. And I was like, I think that some of these ICE agents are just like, bro, I'm like so done with dealing with you guys and just like trolling them.
Tim, you saw the absolute Chad guy in Australia that got arrested for blaming the Jews?
I saw that, dude.
So you look like I got a very no. I'll send you a picture of it. I got a very like a high like count because I said that he looked like a general in the Roman army. Is the guy's like he's just like
Joel Diaz, the guy who's currently in prison?
It's a new guy. I don't think he's famous. You didn't hear about this guy?
Bro, I have been so balls deep in this lawsuit stuff. I have not paid attention to that.
Okay, I'm gonna send you the video of this guy getting arrested. But you know what the irony is? The irony is that he's a white man getting arrested by a short Indian man.
Of course.
For offending the Jews. Like that's the state of our fucking country,
bro,
of our world right now.
It's criminal.
It's so bad.
We used to be a serious country.
When you said that you didn't that living in the same community as Arabs, did you mean because I live in the same community as the Chaldean Catholics from Iraq, and they're I love it.
Oh, you live with Chaldeans? Yeah, well, Chaldeans are Christians, but
yeah.
Yeah.
Are you talking about the Muslims?
I'm talking about. I lived in the Turkish neighborhood of Paris.
Okay.
In Paris. Hold on, I'm gonna send this to Tim. This is important. But I just thought it was very ironic. The Turkish were pretty chill. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't see a lot of crime or pickpocketing. Women didn't look like they were in trouble.
Yeah, but Angie, but you know what you would love more? Living next to white people with white picket fences.
Of course. Yeah, because it was very ethnic. It was very fucking Middle Eastern. You know, they were every time you wanted to go get food, all you had as an option was meat with yogurt.
Even if, and I don't mind, theoretically anyway, I don't mind Japanese people. That doesn't mean I want to live in a Japanese neighborhood.
Right,
okay?
Right.
Theoretically, there could be some black Christians or who are okay. That doesn't mean I want to live amongst blacks.
Right.
Exactly.
Okay? If I had a preference, which currently I'm very fortunate the way I live, I want to live next to white people.
Right.
Okay? So whether these ones are okay and blah, blah, blah. Here's the thing, right? Fundamentally, what I believe. And let's say you're going to buy a car or a house or whatever, okay?
Yeah.
Let's say it's advertised for $250, okay? And you really want to pay $200 for it, okay? Or let's say you want to get a budget of $225,000, okay? What do? You come in below $225,000. You come say, I can offer you $210,000, right? $200,000 and $210,000. And then they'll come back and maybe hopefully go, okay, well, we'll give it to you for $40,000. How about $40,000? And then you kind of try to meet in the middle, right?
Right.
Well, there's a terminology in negotiation referred to as anchoring, okay? And the first person to basically place the anchor is typically where it's hard to pull away from that. It's sticky, right? Or it's heavy. So if I say, I'll give you $190,000, they'll go, whoa, that's an anchor. I was the first one to place it. And then, they maybe have to try and meet me closer to where I anchored, which means that they have to be more aggressive with their discounting or so forth, right? But in public negotiation, which is what we're doing, we're basically negotiating with people in public on ideas. I might have to argue something to 100%, 10/10. But that doesn't mean just because something is being argued 10/10, right, to the maximum, 100% foot to the floor, right? It's like, all niggers must go, or fucking whatever.
Right.
That doesn't mean what you actually believe. But argue, if I say, well, we just need to do 70%, well, then they'll go, no, we need to do 40%. And then all of a sudden you're arguing like way down where like it's not really going to be effective. So I think it's really important to argue to the absolute maximum, to the absolute extreme, to like 10/10, because you know you're going to get pushed back. And then maybe if you're lucky, you get 80% of what you want, right? So I said that because I do believe that there are some immigrants which are fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you have to argue as if it's all of them going home, all of them. Because if you go, oh well, some, and then it's fair game, it's an open range of like how many can stay. But if you just argue, so to me, I actually I think of like Carson. You've met Carson in this house. Carson's cool. I've known Carson for years on here. I spoke to him personally many times in private calls or whatever. But I have to. Our Prashant, do you remember Prashant? Prashant's one that was doing a cult or whatever. But I have to argue things as if Prashant's going home.
Right.
All of them. Whether or not I like them or not, there are no.
Even the big booty Latinos? I thought if you're a 9, you're fine.
Dude, I'm not. What the fuck is his name? Berlusconi. What the fuck was that Italian guy called? Diego.
Yeah, Berlusconi.
Right. He was like, all the immigrants can go home, but the beautiful women can stay. You know? No.
Even the good ones.
They can take their DNA with them.
Yeah, they might be beautiful, but your children are going to look disgusting.
Anyone who has procreated with a fucking migrant can get deported with them also.
Oh, I like this. That get a little fun. Now I'm getting fun.
That's right. All the mud sharks are going to Africa with there.
I like this idea.
That's right. You see? Now we're going to have fun with it. You see, Keegan, now I'm not longer arguing about 100%. I'm arguing 120%. Okay? I'm even like, white people are getting deported too. Okay? And then all of a sudden, they're like, oh shit, you can't say that. And then guess what? Maybe I might get 100.
But what about Diego? What about Diego?
If I argue, huh?
What about Diego?
He's white enough, right? He's got the northern.
White enough.
He's got the. That's the thing on, right? I have to argue as if Diego's going home.
Yes. Right.
Okay, I have to hold the line.
Right.
But when it comes down to it, someone who's white enough. Are you not like part Lebanese?
Yes, I am.
Okay, well you're going home.
You're going home. You have to.
That's what I have to say publicly. Okay, but the reality.
Privately, I'm so sorry.
The reality is you're white enough. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you have blue eyes or you have brown eyes?
I have hazel eyes.
Light eyes.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, you have light eyes or poopy dark eyes.
That's right. That's all that matters.
Are your eyes the color of the people we want to deport? I'm so sorry, you have to go too.
No, I'm not. They're not.
That's it. You got to argue at like 100 or 120% of what you believe.
Okay.
To maybe get something close to what you want.
Okay.
That's right.
So I say some shit sometimes which people think is extreme, but.
So I don't have to go home?
Well, it depends if you ask nicely. But the fucking goal on these guys, like these fucking shitskins earlier, is just.
My daughter
never made this. I have never.
Who cares about them?
Wait, and your daughter's white, correct? You had sex with a white guy.
Yeah, she's a ginger.
Okay, yeah, she's not a good thing. Oof.
It's okay.
I was gonna be shocked if all of a sudden Anne said she had a mixed kid.
Hello?
That would be rough.
That would be really rough.
I'm not a mud shark.
Well, listen, Anne. I mean,
See,
everyone has to be
just
questioned.
normalizing this as like literal, like talking points on language. You get women self-declaring, I'm not a mud shark. Like just putting that out there into the fucking. Like, that's what needs to happen. Like people need to be like in disgust. No, I'm not a mud shark. You know, like that's literally that's the energy.
Sarah Fox is a mud shark.
Experience
yeah.
Highest amount of stress.
Like we could do less. We could do more with less Sarah Foxes.
I agree. She's getting deported.
Yep.
She has to.
for the preservation of the white race.
Exactly.
So you support a cleans the genes movement, though? Meaning under 25% can stay, but they can only procreate with pure whites.
Makes sense. Clubhouse King, what do you think about it? This is Clubhouse King undefeated. Yo, get his name right. He's gonna drop a rap for us. He's gonna do a.
Based on this picture, he should be deported.
Based on
This picture, he just got blocked.
Come on, Diego, that's rude.
Bro, they're literally incompatible.
He's trying to sell us a SoundCloud album. Come on.
Did you see the video the other day of this fucking African nigger standing in Canary Wharf train station? That's right, and he just walks past everyone, patiently waiting and queuing in an orderly fashion for the train. He just walks past everyone.
Yes,
through the
I saw
train,
this.
and he's like, "Yeah, bro, whatever." Like, they're just.
He's like, why y'all waiting in line, man? Wait, I need white people.
They're just incompatible.
Yeah, they.
Like, how insulting it is that guy clearly doesn't have a job. It's how insulting it is that we're paying these people to be here.
Yeah. Well, this is what I think. I think when we buy Greenland, we send, again, all immigrants from all these nations, they need to leave. But any of the African Americans who are like, I'm from West Africa, but no idea where, we send you to Greenland. And then we build all of our manufacturing in Greenland, supply them with jobs, cheap labor, and then we essentially have our own form of a workforce for America, of manufacturing jobs that like China doesn't need to do anymore. That's what we should do. That'd be in a perfect world.
The reality is, it's not even that. Like, let's just presume.
Because if you offered a black American $150,000 to go live in Greenland, bro, they would go, oh yeah. They would freak out. They'd be like, reparations.
I'm not entirely against even having some shit in every country, but let's just get it straight. It needs to be like Dubai, where there's no path to citizenship. If they're here literally on a work visa only, and they're literally being subservient to the natural born population. Okay? This is, hey, we can have immigrants, sure, and they can come here and add to the economy. But they are subservient to the white population, the natives, right? So we don't need to deport them all. We just literally need to not give them equal rights because they don't deserve it. They're not entitled to it. And most of them will just self-deport. Imagine how crestfallen fucking that San nigger earlier would be if he literally was like enabled to like exist here long term and so forth. Right? He wouldn't stick around. What is the point of having shitskins in your country if they're not going to wash your car, clean your house, do the garden?
Are you asking me, Tim?
Sorry, I'm eating. Yeah.
Oh, I want to send you this.
It's an open question for anyone.
We need to spend a little bit of agentic time on solving these solutions. Oh man, that's pretty cool how this guy figured out where Epstein was. Did you know?
Is that not Netanyahu? I can't listen to it because we're in the room. Who's in the photo with Epstein?
Oh no, that's Lex Wexner, the owner of Victoria's
Oh yeah,
Secret.
Victoria's Secret. Yeah.
The guy that gave him the free mansion.
Interesting. Yeah, the most expensive townhouse in fucking New York. Oh, little rabbi came back. Oh, nice.
So which one of you faggots is my nigga? Which one of you faggots is my nigga?
No, you're
Dude, you missed this whole nigger Prince episode.
What?
Prince came in here acting like a nigger.
Oh, bro. See, that's the thing. That's why I don't like hanging out here, bro. There's all the losers and all the shit. Like, I block all these idiots.
Damn, Diego, you don't police it. And Goo came in.
Yeah, exactly. You tell.
No, I'm fine with Glue, bro, but like the Prince is a total lowlife. Like, I don't want to hang out with that guy.
Yeah, but if we didn't have Prince, how the hell would we have the Yael files?
Bro,
I don't care about that.
Yeah, but Randy, did you see that sweet ass?
Bro, I saw a lot of shit long time ago. She sent me shit. I don't like the non-consent bullshit.
Listen, he's defending his fellow Sandiger.
No, it's really the fact that
did others
I don't think
you to send me their photos.
Who's?
All those fucking fat 40-year-olds you keep sending me.
Bro, they're not fat and they're not 40-year-olds.
They weigh
yes,
more
I
than
do have
they
their
literally weigh more than you.
Yes, I do have. They don't, and I do have their consent.
But can they consent? If they're mentally ill, bro, can they consent?
I don't think they're mentally ill, though.
Well, you would say that.
Look, it is what it is. That guy is mentally sick. I don't hang up with that.
I know that Ashkenazis are 40% more likely to be schizophrenic than the wider population. But what about Sandniggers?
I don't know. I never met anyone who. We don't really have. Well, maybe because we don't talk about it, but like I never met anyone who has mental health issues like that. I never went to a therapist. I don't know anyone who ever went to a therapist. Kind of taboo or something.
Bro, I think if you went to see a therapist, maybe you wouldn't be taken out on fucking, chicks in a fucking dungeon. Some of us like, pulling hair, or, making her wear some stockings, or maybe some, decorative handcuffs or something. But like, bro, people into that shit like have unresolved issues. Let's face it.
Okay. I mean, that's your perspective. Which you're entitled to have.
Dude, I'm anti-therapy, by the way. Fuck therapists, anti-Jews. But you're
but you need therapy more than anyone.
That's right. What does your mother
Irish
say?
Potatoes.
What does your mother say?
You're a fucking Irish potatoes.
Does your mother know about your degeneracy?
No, of course
not. Yes, she.
No, it's like you don't talk about these things with your parents.
Why not? But you're so proud. It's so natural. It's so wholesome.
Yeah, to some people. I'm not white, bro. I'm not white. Only white people do that shit.
That's right. He's so proud of it because he won't tell his mom.
I don't do that. I don't talk about sex with my mom.
You don't have to tell her. You don't have to tell her the details, bro. But she doesn't know that you're into king shit.
No, she doesn't. Of course not. The fuck? I don't talk about these things with my mom or my dad or any of that. I don't do that.
No, but if your dad knew you were with a white girl, he'd be proud.
My parents don't care. Well, it's funny. I dated a woman whose name is Rachel. Okay, so
every father wants to see his son with a hot chick. It brings pride.
My mom didn't like it. She knew this girl's Jewish.
Oh my God, you're dating a Jewish girl?
Here we go. I did it, bro. I had a lot of Jewish girls in my life.
Yeah, but you brought her to your mom? That's like blasphemy, bro.
No, I didn't bring her to my mom. My mom knew that I have her in my life. And she's like, Just because my uncle is Israeli and my mom is too afraid of saying Jew online. Is that one of the people from your uncle's whatever? So like basically just asking me if she's a Jew.
Why would you get in a live-in relationship with a Jewish woman, man?
I wasn't in a relationship. It's just someone that I knew. I'm still friends with her.
He's literally got an uncle who's Jewish. How does that work?
I don't have an uncle who's Jewish. I have an uncle who's Israeli. Is Israeli.
Okay.
It is not Jewish. He's
Israeli Arab.
That's amazing. So how is it that your mother equates like someone like your uncle to being Jewish then?
My mom is from Jerusalem.
Nigga, what you're about to say to me is true of your mother too. So what's your mind?
My mother is from Jerusalem.
Yeah, and you a nigga. So
yeah, but she's living there. My uncle is living there.
That's amazing. Why is it that your mother asked a question about someone in reference to your uncle?
Because my uncle is in Israel. He's Israeli. My mother is not Israeli by passport.
That's amazing.
That's why. So she doesn't want to say Jew online. She's afraid of saying Jew online.
How is she fears
because my mom is smart. Oh, she's smart. She knows who controls shit.
That's right.
Yeah, she knows what's up.
Well, by definition, then you're not in the in club.
I'm not a Jew, bro. How many times I have to tell you? This guy's retarded.
When you say we, next time I'll remind you of that.
But I'm not a Jew, and I never said we.
You say we all the time, bro.
Yeah, but not Jew. We as in globalist.
We are the globalists, bro. Anyway, listen.
I am a globalist.
Okay, we're not getting bogged down on it.
I am a globalist. I'm not a Jew. Why is it so difficult with you, man?
There's no difference. Globalists are Jews.
The Jews are globalists. Globalists are not Jews.
Globalism is a Jewish idea. Therefore, everyone's a Jew who believes in globalism.
Okay, well, Diego, you're also a Jew because Moses is a Jew. Oh, you know what? Guess what? All Christians are Jews because every single author of the Bible was a Jew.
That's amazing. Now you're being sound like a Jew.
Except for
now you're sounding like a real Jew.
No, I'm just saying it's so dumb. It's a very dumb argument to say, hey, if you're influenced in any way, shape, and form by any thought that any Jew ever supported, it must therefore follow that you are a Jew. Like what? You're retarded.
Transgenderism, feminists, they're all Jews, bro.
Yeah, you're retarded. I'm not only are you retarded, but you're also a gay nigga.
Okay. Tell us your story.
What story? What are you talking about?
Your story of your mother and your uncle.
There's no story.
There was. You were living with a girl. Your mother asked you. You were Italians.
Oh no! She just asked. All I'm saying is that she was surprised that she's a Jew. She's like, whoa. She didn't want me to date a Jew in any way, shape, or form. She didn't like it. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, old wisdom. I remember my grandmother making a comment about an interracial couple on the television before. She was disgusted by it.
Guess what I'm cooking?
Shawarma.
No, steak.
That's right. They all want to eat white man's meat.
Steak. I love steak, and I always think about you when I do steak.
She's my number 3 top fan.
Steak. I ate steak.
You people are crazy.
Why?
But I love you.
Why are we on the Rambles and is clearly not there? But why am I crazy?
Brenda, you know what? Brent said. He said, I have an American citizenship, and I went to school in UC Berkeley. He was proud of it. He was proud of paying $60,000 a semester at UC Berkeley.
Yeah, the only difference is he doesn't have an American citizenship and he's never been to UC Berkeley.
Yeah, it's
he lies.
What does this nigger study at Berkeley? Excuse me?
Well, why would he say Berkeley anyway? That's a shithole school anyway.
Because this is the only thing he knows off the top of his head.
He says he's got more degrees than Ramble's son.
Oh, so he's a wage cut?
Does he sound like someone who's educated to you?
Oh, he's a fucking bottom feeder.
No.
Exactly. Everyone who's ever been to university, no, I can tell. I mean, I can just in less than 2 minutes talking to someone. I can
2 minutes, bro. You need less than that. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, but I spent all my time, like all my life.
No, I'm saying that you need as long as 2 minutes. You need less than that to suffer.
No. What I mean is like I don't even need to hear you speak. I can just know this guy. Did he go to university or did he not? Like, what kind of guy is he? You can, especially when it comes to education, bro. You can tell.
You think he didn't go at all?
I don't think he's. No, he might have been to in Sweden. It's like some shitty university where they teach you nothing. It's public. He's poor. I know that. He's not rich. Things like that. He's not a smart guy. He's definitely.
Bro, he's how rich he is. It's amazing.
Wasn't he saying he's
definitely not?
Listen to me. The wealthiest people I know, no one talks about.
Yeah, but not just that. He's definitely not wealthy, and he's definitely not smart. I know for a fact, without an inch of doubt, that he's never the maximum bachelor's degree, but even that I doubt.
Wow.
Yeah. But that's the maximum. That's like as high as it gets.
Why is this surprising to you? Come on. You actually believe the shit coming out of that guy's mind?
I don't know. The same thing, yeah. Goo was like criticizing you for being against the Jews, but being a latecomer. Like, what the fuck does that matter?
Ooh.
I don't know. Goo was coming after him.
Firstly, I live in a place there's literally no Jews. Frankly, most of the fucking world has broken up. If I was forced to live amongst them, let me tell you, I would have learned a long fucking time ago.
Yeah, I know. You were open about like not being exposed to them and not.
But let me tell you, put it like this, Diego. Do you maybe amazing, Negro? Can you think? Does anyone else come to mind that has picked up something so quickly and learned so much and deeply? Yeah. I don't need 10 years to learn a thing.
About what? The Yiddishkeit? But I also I wasn't.
What are you talking about?
I didn't know these things like fucking 10 years ago.
I know, bro. But what I'm saying is like.
But I'm Catholic.
I'm saying like 25 months ago, I didn't know any of this. Okay, like I remember the dancing Israelis as like the dancing Middle Easterners. It's so funny to me how like so many things were like misattributed or like saved under the wrong author or something in my mind. But I remember these things, right? And then all of a sudden it's like, oh, firmware update, and oh shit, those were all like I remember hearing things about like the Rothschild.
Then you found out that they're all Yiddish guys.
Yes. So it's like I don't need like. I've been paying attention, but it was just like misattributed. And also, or maybe it was said, but I didn't know what it meant, right? But I remember it. Like, I remember, what is the story about, like, one of the Rothschilds sending a message back to, like, London Stock Exchange, were basically saying that they lost the war, but in fact, they actually won. So the fucking price crashed so they could buy up everything and essentially, like, take control of the Bank of England. I don't know what, but, like, I didn't fucking know, but I didn't, like, attribute, like, oh, he's a Jew. It's like, I didn't know, but I knew about, I knew about ridges and coins and coin clipping. I remember watching something on that years ago. I didn't know it was.
But
I knew about this whole plethora or this like fucking whole array of different information, but there was no attribution. There was no collective fucking. There was no common denominator. And then it's like, oh, it's so clear. Bro, I bought Mein Kampf in 2013. Never read it. Like it's just the shit's been sitting in front of me this whole time.
I remember a long time ago when you were so afraid of saying the word nigger, and now you can't stop dropping it. And I'm so proud of you.
Randy loves like take this credit. He thinks I've never said nigger word. You see?
No, you're always afraid. You're always so afraid of saying it.
Listen, here we go. I'll explain it for the third time to you. When someone's goading you to do something and you don't understand their motives, like, are you recording me? What are you trying to do? Like, I'm not gonna bite neighbor.
You were so afraid, bro. You were so scared.
I know.
And now he says it loudly. I'm proud. I'm so proud of you, man.
Hey, I'm glad that I'm glad that you take the credit. It means that you're also too obsessed.
No, I'm not taking any credit.
No,
I'm
you
just saying I'm proud.
Take the credit. Take the win, bro.
Bro, I'm just saying I'm proud.
You'll remember me forever then.
Nigga, I'm saying I'm proud.
I know, take the credit.
Hey, even I wouldn't say it. It's not a word that I've ever grown up saying. But it's taken on a certain connotation that I understand in our culture, and I'm not afraid to say it.
What are you talking about? Because
it's not even about the culture. I don't give a shit.
No, I know. I don't say it as much as you guys, but
you have to speak to these people in the language they understand. Like, because in the real world, that's physical dominance and, intimidation, right? It's like standing over the little fucking short king and like letting him know that his fucking shit skin jeans are inferior without speaking. You can't do non-verbal communication over a fucking audio app. So you have to communicate them. You have to meet them where they are, bro. They're never gonna come up to our level. So you have to go down to their level and beat them. Unfortunately, this is not the way I conduct myself in my normal life. Okay, although I do feel sometimes like it has. Unfortunately, it's like I've stared into the abyss, and therefore the abyss has stared back into me. I have in my normal life been like wanted to be like, you're a fucking noob. Like it definitely affects. Like it affects you, But
both times that I've ever been.
But this isn't how I conduct myself in my normal life.
You're not a gypsy crusader, but in real life.
In real life, I've been policed on language or symbols 2 times, and they were both by Germans. One time I was dating this German. Yeah, I was dating this German girl, and somehow the conversation about like Nazi Germany came up, and I showed her Wikipedia, and I showed her the Nazi symbol, and she went,
somehow.
I don't know. There was a dude. This was in German. 2000s.
There was some German that I spoke to. Actually, I can't remember. I'd love to know who else was in the room because I can remember that they witnessed it. And this guy got so fucking ashamed and like angry at me for saying like, what do you think of all these foreigners in your country? And like, maybe you need to like start thinking about, repeating history or whatever. Like just hinting gently at these things. This guy got so like they've been so browbeaten and ground down that they're ashamed of their history that they should be incredibly proud of. It's the
other time, dude, I was giving a speech.
Yeah, but don't you think they should be ashamed? I think they should be ashamed.
That's because you're a sand nigger.
Bro, that's because they lost the war, nigga.
Okay.
And when you lose the fucking war, that's what happens.
The other two.
No, I wouldn't. You know that. You know that I would. Come on.
Randy, who's like 22 years old, always thinks he's going to be like the general in the rear, fucking making big decisions, and like he's going to be safe and intuitive. And like, nigger, you're going to be fed to the meat grinder first.
No, bro, come on.
Tim, so I was giving this other speech, and I was discussing why black people, like I was talking about cash and how our society is moving away from cash. This is like more than 10 years ago. I was talking about Bitcoin and stuff, and I explained why black people use mostly cash. But I said something along the lines of, but they were that, and suddenly there was apparently, I wasn't in Germany, but there was a German in the audience, and he basically got up and said, "This is outrageous. How dare you say it?" And I said, "Sir, like I wasn't even that big on the thing, but I was like, hey, buddy."
He literally, this is why we're literally living in the Matrix. You can be in a room, and the second someone the status quo narrative, they activate and become an agent to combat you.
Right. And
it's not even their own beliefs, right?
It doesn't have to be, but it doesn't have to be, though. That's the question.
That's right.
And by the way, similarly, even before that, I had given another public speech, and I had said something about how in the United States, I said that there are no black. What was it? I said there's no rich black countries, but in America that wasn't nobody's thinking about that. But in Europe, this guy and I didn't back down, and I didn't ever get invited back to that university because the university head was there with me, and he didn't stop me from asserting my right to free speech and telling this German guy to go and make his own speech if he wants to.
But he didn't encourage you to come back, did he?
Yeah, he didn't like it. You could see he was sweating balls, man, from what that that back and forth with the German guy.
We say they sweating bullets, but yeah.
Sweating bullets.
Thank you. Yeah, it's amazing. People are just so ground down that they like.
I thought you guys keep wasting your time.
Like I've got a lease saying nigger, but like she won't say something negative about a Jew, right? There are too many in her place of work. Let's just say, you know.
Here's the thing, though. When this happened to me today,
what about Christy? Were you successful with Christy?
No comment.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm just saying, if you did the same thing today.
Listen, Christy was the fucking sweetest girl on this app that I've fucking met. That's I have zero issues saying I'm conservative.
She was always nice to me.
That woman literally went out of her way to not help me, help my mother after recovering of a surgery, because during COVID, she got like really bad aftercare, and she went to her father, who's a surgeon, to go and get speak to one of his colleagues to get like rehabilitation fucking documentation, whatever, like stuff that our NHS should have been like the lengths that someone would go to help someone that they've never met and a relative of someone that they it's just like I don't have a single bad word to say.
Especially when you're an Irish potato smash.
Nigga. I don't have a single bad word to say.
Yeah, but she has a lot of bad.
Most people are unaware of these things, bro.
Yeah, but she has a lot of bad stuff to say about you, though.
That's amazing. I love it. I look forward to hearing it. Please share it.
Well, aside from the fact that they're an Irish potato snake who hates the Jew.
What is a potato snitch?
Please keep me up to date when you know such things. I look forward to it.
Well, she did say that you ran her off the app.
That's right.
And that she is not in a relationship with you, although you don't seem to understand it.
That's right. Bro, you realize I have her full phone number and home address and blah blah blah. But
yeah, but you realize that we all do.
Yeah, right? And I literally even though I could.
Yeah, but you realize we all do, right?
I totally respect her. It's clearly her decision that she just wanted to depart from this corner of the fucking world or her life and separate.
Yeah, and I wonder why.
Yeah, I do wonder why. I wonder what are all those.
Well, I don't wonder why.
I think it was her husband.
No, it's because you think you're her.
Actually, if it turned out to be her husband making the fucking account and following her around, that would be funny. Oh my god. Anyway,
Well, she probably doesn't want to listen to you complain about Jews all the time. She's married to one.
No, she wants to hear Rico cry about all this fucking dating advice,
She'd rather listen to that.
Yeah, that's why she would cry to me about fucking whatever he's fucking crying about. She was too nice to actually say no to him.
Well, do you still talk to her?
Negro. Keep your story straight. What is it? Is she still talking to me or is she not? Is she talking to me or is she not? I know you don't have a fucking clue. Anyway, next story. Come on. Hit me with something actually, good.
I don't think she's talking to you.
That's right.
It takes courage to say truth to the truth.
That's right.
Randall, son.
Randy, please.
Randy's just getting up in his feelings because I normalized the term shit skin lately on Clubhouse.
We don't do shits. I didn't think I can.
Bro, that bitch Yael started calling other fucking shitskins. It was quite funny, actually. She didn't
start what?
She was calling I planted the seed in the room. Bro, I was the one that I coined the fucking term on Clubhouse lately, shitskins, and now it's taking off. It's amazing. But literally, because listen, I know, I said lately though, bro. And other people had said it in the room, and then fucking that Yasmin bitch, whatever, joined, and then she started repeating it to the fucking Muslim. It was just like, did she know? She's literally repeating my own words.
Yeah, I'm not sure how true these things are, because the word cuck, I've been spreading cuck everywhere, but cuck, I feel like you start noticing the words after you start spreading them. That's
explain it away. It's okay. Explain it away.
Goo called Tim a cuck.
But he is a cuck.
Right. That's right. He gets it.
Yeah, but Tim isn't that.
In what sense?
In every sense.
That's right. That Randy's fucking my wife right now. Isn't that right, Randy? But Randy's not satisfied unless the cock watches. Is that right?
Exactly. Well, no, he doesn't have to watch. But, like, we can have videos. I like home videos.
Oh my God. Are you done with your sexual degeneracy?
I don't mind telling you.
To be honest, you sound like a sociopath.
Why?
Only a man talks like that about not race mixing and Latinos that and DNA. But bitch, you don't know shit.
There we go.
Nah, bro, who he's talking to.
Life is 60% DNA and 40% choice. Yet you chose to be a dumbass. What?
There we go.
Is this nigga drunk?
He's Mexican.
Well, how about you how about you make us some hot tamales, nigga, before we ice your ass?
I'll make you an American hamburger.
Well, how about you make us an American hamburger on your way back to Mexico, nigga? So before we call ice on your ass, how about that?
How about
because
that?
guess what? Well, if you take a look at Minnesota, bitch, it's coming through your town.
I need a Coke.
No, what you need is to go back to fucking Colombia, and they'll give you your Coke.
What you need is a Snickers and get laid, you fucking virgin.
How am I the virgin when you're literally gonna get raped by ICE people? How about that? Well, they're in casino. How about that?
Nigga, they're not Jews, bro. This isn't Israel. They don't rape prisoners.
Well, how do you know Cyber has had
No American abortions, right? 100%. 100% this nigga is Mexican.
He was already told you he's Mexican.
I had to explain to him that he's not the same type of Mexican as Nick Fuentes, even though they both live in Chicago.
Ooh,
Chicago.
Barracuda.
Well, is he Mexican or was the word Chicano?
Yeah, Cyber would be Chicano, yeah.
Yeah, shout out to Svengoolie, shout out to Ozzy Osbourne.
Ozzy Osbourne married a Jew, bro.
Yeah, fuck Ozzy Osbourne. Not because he married a Jew.
Did you see Kelly Osbourne what she looks like now? Oh my god.
Because he's famous for like fucking eating a bat's head?
Yeah.
No, he's famous for the Mexicans for taking a piss on the Alamo. You remember that one?
Ozzy Osbourne pissed on the Alamo?
Yeah, he took a piss on the Alamo, got arrested.
Crazy train.
Wow. And they fucking let him move to America after that?
He was drunk. Yeah.
That allows it. Look at this shit, Mark. What's this fucking dipshit? Mark Levin, fucking losing his mind. Today is Holocaust Remembrance Day.
I love Mark Levin.
Camp was liberated. 6 million Jews. People
I love Mark Levin.
were murdered during the Holocaust, and the ugly, insane hate for the Jewish people is spreading like a metastasizing cancer throughout the world today, including our country. The Islamist, Marxists, and neo-fascists are openly, aggressively preaching death to the Jewish people and violently attacking Jewish people.
I love Mark
Egged
Levin.
on by, and among other podcasters, entertainers, foreign governments, billionaire dark money, and others. Our public schools and colleges are populated with the faculty who preach hate against the Jewish people. Many in the media are echo chambers for blood libels, and of course, an increasing number of mosques in our country are propagandized mills for this hatred, which are effectively segregated Muslim communities. God bless those who are speaking out against this injustice, and including pastors and righteous Gentiles, writers and broadcasters, and certainly public officials and politicians. Unfortunately, the voices of Jew hatred are loud and numerous and growing. It will take many more of us to counter what is taking place and push back against this awful hatred. President Trump has denounced this bigotry privately and publicly, including to me. His administration is fighting this poison on several fronts, but the cancer continues to spread in the culture, and we must fight it, and we must promote it now more than ever. Never again means never again. Fuck, like, who
Never again means whatever the fuck I want.
Nigga, who gives a fuck? They're panicking. Like, imagine how panicked they must be in the Israeli wire when they're looking at their numbers just continuously going down every single month. Like, how long is it till until the Israeli wires out of money.
You saw what happened at TikTok?
I don't think. Look, bro, you have to make up your mind. You can't simultaneously. You can't believe that the Jews run everything and have all the money, and at the same time say that they're gonna lose
No,
their jobs.
this is a claim, nigger. That's a claim. How about you take it from the horse's mouth? If their victory was assured, the propaganda wouldn't be necessary, man, nigga. So they have outwitted undue influence. Okay, that's all I've ever stated. That's it.
That's the first time I heard Tim say.
Tim is as close as it gets to a Bakshabazi.
What did you say, Diego? You went in the matrix for me.
I said that's the first time I heard you say my nigga. You said it like with perfect inflection. You were like my nigga.
Well, this is it. You gotta speak to the Negroes like they're niggas.
Yo, you saw what happened on TikTok? TikTok is like
Oracle.
It's like imploding, dude.
Yeah,
Bro.
it is imploding. Because of Trump.
No, Larry Ellison.
No, it isn't imploding. Because they're transferring the ownership, so it's American. So they're all leaving because obviously it's owned by Jews now. It's funny. It's actually because they're literally Jews, actually. Those who own it.
What's the next platform? It's called Upscroll. Oh, Upscroll's owned by a Palestinian.
If the running costs for an app like this weren't so high, like it would be interesting to see like you make a Clubhouse competitor with actual rules that truly like people want to the features and functions that benefit people, not hurt their fucking experience.
Why can't I have Moltbot make me the app?
But it's not the app. The app is fairly lightweight, bro. It's the running costs and the cost to get people on board, the cost of acquisition, right, of like new users.
Can I make
your parents used to have a restaurant, right? Like very few people. Like I'm not afraid of walking into an empty restaurant, but I'm not a fucking normal guy, right? In fact, there's arguably you're gonna get the best service when you walk in there, right? The best experience, the best. All the attention is on you, the chef, whatever. They're not busy, whatever.
What about Truth Social?
No, fuck that fucking. Oh my god, they're killing me here. But like this is why they always need. This is why the nightclubs always need hot girls to do promotions and hot girls to do guest lists and entries and shit.
Well, what do you know about hot girls? What do you know about hot girls? Yeah, what do you know about hot girls?
They need to inject momentum into a system, right?
They need to come out to the Marriott. Woo!
Well, this guy is like, you guys know this nigga?
Ain't nobody knows nigger.
Woo! That's right. Anyway, you need to prime the system. So you could have the best app in the world. You could have a better app today, right now, live in the App Store, better than Clubhouse. But how do you inject momentum into it to get people to use it? Because, Diego, you're like, oh, well, if I don't start rooms, then nothing happens. Well, how do you get people to show up and use an app that no one else is using? It's very expensive. It's very expensive.
So you're not going to do that.
What?
Why do you think anyone's going to do that?
Why does everyone on Clubhouse think they're going to solve some political issue?
Why
is every nigger who doesn't pay attention or read the room come up with some hot take and try to make themselves relevant?
That is a hot take, though, right?
That's amazing. Amazing.
That's a hot take, though.
Nobody gives a shit.
But you do, though.
Why are you black?
This guy's so gay, bro.
It's a pretty hot take.
Why are you black?
It's a gay take. It's a retarded take.
No, it's not. You guys always think like you're gonna solve some issue, but really you're not.
No, we don't. It's the first time I see you, bro. The first time I fucking see you, I don't know who the fuck you are.
I know. I'm just somebody that just likes to have fun, you know.
That's amazing. Listen, Jay and Zach, the retard, you're much more fun.
Are you Jewish, Rick?
No, I'm the 16-time world heavyweight champion.
That's right. He's black.
E-Black.
But yeah, I don't know. You guys always fight with each other on Clubhouse. Like, you just get over it.
Lend us a friend, nigga.
Everyone just needs to get over
Lend
it.
us a friend.
Learned us a friend?
Lend us a friend. You got so many friends.
You should make some friends.
That's right. Lend us a friend.
But isn't that a hot take, though? Is that not a hot take?
How many times are we gonna repeat this statement, man?
Well, I thought you said you want to make some hot takes, right? So
I know. I just think that you need.
Nigga, I literally said, read the room, nigga. That's what I'm saying.
I did read the room.
Retarded, bro. Because I would have kicked this nigga a long time ago, man.
That's right. But Diego's a cuck.
I'm
He's a
driving.
masochist.
Oh, then mod someone. If you can't mod,
He's
mod
a fucking
someone, bro.
sadomasochist. Diego loves being humiliated.
Wait, so what's wrong with what I said, though?
It's not that what you said. It's that you're on drugs, bro.
Amongst real friends.
Are you on drugs, bro?
Am I on what?
E-Black.
Drugs? Always. At the Marriott?
Diego,
What is this, bro?
he's fine.
Diego just loves the chaos.
He's friends with Andrew Meyer.
So he's exclusively not fine.
No, but he's fine.
No one cares. You can eat my ass. You and that faggot fucking jail. Many have.
But what's wrong with that question, though?
With being a Jew?
No, with like.
Nobody gives a shit.
But you do, though.
Nobody cares.
No, but you do, though.
Nobody cares. Dude, I mean, literally, if Diego's not gonna mod, I'm gonna literally like verbal diarrhea and fucking like take over this fucking room until the.
I think you're doing the verbal diarrhea.
That's amazing. Okay, here we go. All right, you ready for it? All right.
No.
Amazing.
Everybody calm down.
Fuck me.
Yeah, you should put it, actually. You should put it. Let's put that. Let's put that ramble song.
Guys, they're out of control today.
No, you are someone who's unable to run your room, bro.
You're incapable of having control.
I didn't even know who this guy was. I barely started.
Who cares? No one cares.
This is like an excuse my mother gives. Oh, well, I didn't know he was a bad guy, blah, blah, blah. Like, I didn't know that would break the dishwasher, you know, I just did the thing, you know?
No one cares who he is. He has zero ability to read not just the room. Like, there's no social cues, and the nigger is on drugs. What the fuck?
My God.
Damn.
So you're basically saying I can make the app, it can be better, but it won't get any traction. All right, fair enough.
No, I'm saying
because everyone did that. Don't you remember Club?
No. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying you have to have a plan to inject the momentum.
It's not gonna happen. There were apps that are much better than Clubhouse, bro. There's apps much better than
All you
Clubhouse.
gotta do, listen, you just gotta, like, you've got someone famous at your grasp. You got a devotee. You got a zealot. Okay? She's had tens of millions of views on fucking Twitter, bro. You literally just need to make Nora a fucking room where she battles the Jews, and it will literally compel the world to show up. Right?
I'm gonna have to unlock her.
There we go.
No, you just don't have to be present.
There you go. Well done, Rambles. Well done.
That's right, nigga. You gotta prime that system, like I told you.
So what she's gonna do is unblock her because you gave him the idea.
Yeah, it's like, because he needed my fucking permission. That's right.
Not your permission, but like.
That's right.
He doesn't need your permission for shit. You know he's a cuck. Like you do know he's a cuck, and that he will unblock her, right?
I'm pretty sure he actually, quote unquote, he used my permission the last time to unblock her. Because whatever I said off the cuff, some shit, and then he unblocked her and she walked into the room, and everyone was like, what the fuck are you doing here? He said some shit like, oh, I thought you meant that she wasn't as bad as this other person, so I unblocked her, or something.
Yeah, you do know that he uses that as
some
an
gay
excuse.
justification because I said some shit to unblock her.
Yeah, that's an excuse.
I know, because he's an excuse nigger. He doesn't have the balls
Yeah,
to do it.
and there you go. You're giving him an excuse. Because you know he's looking for an excuse to do it, right?
Well, I don't know, because he had the opportunity to like just kind of like let it go the other night, but he actually Keegan not cornered him, but Keegan prompted him to say, "Hey, what do you want to do?" And he was like, "I can't remember what you said, but you were like all for their head." And fucking she got kicked. So
She came back.
and they all come back around. So who knows?
I know. Just who knows? I tell you who knows. I know.
That's right.
There we go. I have steak.
It's a bit early for a fucking steak.
You do miss her though, don't you, Randy? A little bit.
Oh, Laura?
My God, bro! Listen to me. He's trying to open the door.
No, I don't go to your rooms. That's the thing, bro. I don't think you get it. I don't think you understand. But well, I don't think you care. That's the thing. But,
I just want interesting rooms.
I don't believe you're that dumb.
Bro, your definition of interesting is chaos. Bro,
No,
listen. The fucking Indians are happy enough. I sat in a fucking room this morning with Randy and a fucking couple of Indians, and it was more orderly than this fucking shit that you pull up. How is it that the fucking shit-skinned Indians can have like a more orderly, calm room where it's like a pleasant place to be for a long period of time than the fucking chaotic shit that you pull up? Because you love the drama.
But if you notice, I never get into these battles with these guys.
Bro, but you allow it to happen. You're a fucking Jew. You manufacture the circumstances for it to happen. You're not the one pulling the fucking trigger. You're pulling the strings to allow the conditions.
All right, well that's changing. I don't want it anymore.
Take it to the podcast, gentlemen. That's what he said.
I don't.
Hey, Logbot, fucking note. Captain's log, fucking January 29th. Fucking 9 fucking whatever time it is. 54 p.m. Diego said, I want to change that. I might.
Change. You must go, bro.
I'm going to be called about just to call your ass out. Be like, what did Diego previously say?
Yeah, do that.
Right, nigga, call your ass out, nigga.
Yo, what's up, you guys?
Now shut your ass up.
Oh, that's Augustus? Oh, I didn't know. I thought that was some...
Oh, I thought the song, right?
I had no idea. What was it?
Nah, I was just tuning in. I was just saying hi.
Hey.
Hope you guys are doing good.
There's a line came in here hot earlier and I had to get had to shut it down.
Good. Yeah, keep shutting shit down. Every time I've tuned in, you guys have been bringing the heat, so keep it up.
What am I? Was it you that shared us the AI Alex Jones, They Live?
Nah, but that sounds funny though.
Oh, bro, you gotta see this, okay? You gotta see this. Diego, who was it that shared that with us?
It was like a new guy.
It was fucking up, bro. You gotta see this. Are you still on Telegram, Augustus?
Yeah, I think so.
Let me see. Let me check. Bro, it's
yeah, I'm on Telegram.
Oh yeah. There we go.
Oh, fuck, bro. I burnt myself, man.
No, that's right, because you
Yo.
Okay, cool. Okay, I can forward it now. Bro, these are so good. This is like these are just the best. It's the best AI shit I've seen yet.
Well, that means it's better than anything, which you haven't seen that song.
If Randy's not seen this, I gotta send this to Randy as well.
Yeah, you're not really known for experience.
That's right. Yeah, who the fuck was it that shared these with us? Diego.
I don't remember. He was a new guy.
There you go. Randy! Have you got the kids with you? Can you do a Randy?
No, I can't. I'm going to have to take a call soon. I have to leave you guys.
Calls.
Hey, I'm gonna send this to you because I've got it on Telegram. But this is a good friend of mine who's just back from Japan. He flew to Japan to go and buy an NSXR.
Nice.
This is when you see the car and the post that he made.
Because those are right-hand drive, right?
Yeah, well, they only made the NSXR for Japan. So like you can obviously there are some already imported into like UK and America or whatever, but they're right-hand drive only. And
this is like a 1991 car, right?
His I think it's the first gen, but they made them up to 2005. But the 2000 the very last of them are uber rare. There's like this even has the numbers. Basically, this guy that sells them, the reason I'm gonna show this to you, is like he's like the world number one fucking whatever NSX seller in Japan. And it's like 6 hours away from the fucking airport. Like it's no joke to get to type thing. Right, come on, let's go. Let's go.
Sounds like an adventure.
Yeah, I showed you. That's right. That's right. You see, we can denote property. I trust society with the Japanese, not a problem.
Is that not a problem just because you say it ain't?
That's right.
Shit.
Yeah, it's great. This isn't it? It's genuinely like it might be the best AI video that I've seen yet, and they're only going to get better, right? So
you don't know that.
That's right. Yeah, no, they're going to turn off the AI supply. They're going to turn the top off. This is the greatest thing there's ever going to be, ever was and ever will be.
We is kings.
We was kings.
Yeah, but what is we?
Doesn't include you.
You, what is you?
Is this a fucking, Chris Tucker, rush hour?
Yeah.
I am you. Who? What?
And you is me.
Because you were saying we is king.
What is it? Does he say we or me to the other guy? This is me. And he's like, I am you. And he's like, what? Bro, like, I don't know. Like, you, to me, to the degree that I could possibly act, right? I could maybe do that scene once, like, and they're gonna fuck it up, right? How many times they did that scene, and to make it funny, like, bro, there must be some crazy outtakes. Right, good people.
You know it's a take on the Abbott and Costello, right?
Yeah.
Child.
Oh, it's first. Who's on first?
Right.
Yeah, that's right. Shit, nigga, you don't think I know?
Oh, say hello to Joe B. And I love Joe B.
Listen, Rabbi, this is how you know whether someone's actually worthy of living in America. See if he knows. Ask him.
Yeah, I would like to do this test. I would like this test. Yes, I would like this test. Who is worthy to live in America? Done by the Irish potato snatch. Let's go.
That's right.
No, give me the test.
That's right.
What's the test? So that I know if I may
How
qualify.
many presidents have come from your country? Here we go.
0.
Exactly. That's right. Amazing.
But no, actually 1.
Oh yeah? Barack Obama?
Yeah. Donald J. Trump is the first Jewish president, according to Mark Levin.
Yeah, did you see this where he's meant to have converted in 2017?
Well, we know Trump is Jewish. His daughter's Jewish. He's Jewish.
No, they're meant to, like, when he went to Israel and kissed the wall, he's meant to have, like...
Yeah, but they all did that. They all did that.
No. There is, like, a Times of Israel or some shit. There's some Israel, there's some fucking Israel, like, article or something, and it states that he actually converted, which is then leads into part of the theory why, this way, hey, which leads into the theory why he didn't actually put his hand on the Bible on his second term when he swore in.
Bro, we don't care about the Bible. We don't do Bible.
Negro, listen, you might learn something. I'm not saying it's true. I'm not saying I believe it. I'm saying that it leads into the idea of people saying, reports.
So, yeah, but I'm telling you that it doesn't matter. America is a Jewish country. We don't care about Jesus. We don't care about your Bible. This is a Jewish country.
You listen to you see what I told you earlier when you say we? Listen to this nigga. You're a we nigga? Okay,
and I'm telling you that no one cares. We don't care. This is I don't think you understand that. This is a Jewish country.
Just listen. There is no we in you.
Yes, there is a we.
Dude, you're we
is
all over
king.
yourself, right?
We is kings. I don't think you know shit about we.
Did we build the pyramids?
We did in fact build the pyramids.
Who is we?
We is them.
Who are they?
They are we.
That's right. Now I get it.
Wait, hold on a second. What? I missed the girl, little bro. Ping him in.
Bro, watch the fucking video I sent you.
I can't now, bro. I'm cooking steak.
Bro, if you're still cooking steak, you fucking overcooked it, you fucking nigger.
Yeah, you overcooked
it. I'm doing bulgogi.
Bro, you fucking overcooked it if you're still cooking. You're a fucking savage.
I did overcook it.
This is like some third world shit, right? Because like the meat's not good.
And because of like refrigeration technology, or
that's right. That camel meat, you know, it's got bacteria. Gotta cook it all well done.
I like it medium well. Perfect. Oh. If it's not medium well, it's not my steak.
Check, who the fuck is this in your PTR?
It's Sal from Impractical Jokers.
Can you say his name correctly, please?
Musazibbe.
Sheikh Musazibbe.
Yeah, Musazibbe.
Sheikh. That's right, Sheikh Musazibbe.
It's like bringing one of the highest things of Islam with one of the lowest things.
I love Islam, bro. It's like, honestly.
I respect it, but I couldn't do it. The fact that I have to look at my phone and see shit like that all day, every day, like, I made the mistake in a confrontation with Abby that she threatened to dox me and I knew she didn't have shit. And she was like bluffing that she did. And she got angry because little rabbi fucking bet me money that I didn't know what she looked like. Even though I had this photo for like 2 years, I did nothing with it. So I sent it to him on Telegram so he would pay me the money. He never did, but regardless, this story got out and she tried to like pretend to dox me. And in the argument, I was like, you don't have shit. Fucking, if dox me right now, you fucking bitch. Post my fucking information or I'm going to put up your PTR. And to goad her on to do it. And then it got so bad, I said, I'm going to make this, and I just made her face my PTR for a week. And bro, seeing some shit skin as my PTR for a week, like, it was, like, traumatic. So, I just couldn't do what you're doing. I respect it, but I just couldn't do it.
Well, respect is something that's very subjective, right?
Unless it's stated and it's subjective.
Out of 10, what does she look like?
Oh, she's a fucking bundle.
I'll just take your word.
Hey, bro, you look at Telegram. You can see if you want. God help you, but
you don't have to take his word.
Yeah, I got Telegram.
What has been? I'll just tell you this: what has been seen cannot be unseen.
That's right. Trust Rambleson.
I'm figuratively doing the Homer Simpson, washing my eyes out with bleach right now.
No, you should wash your ass while at it.
That's right. Bleach.
Send it to the Kosher Shekel Fund on Telegram.
No. Oh, is there a Telegram?
Yeah, you should join it.
God, there's probably too many Jews in there. But...
Only two?
No, there's too many. Well, how do you spell shekel? Yes.
S-H-E-K-E-L.
See?
Oh no.
Oh, Kosher Shuffle Fun GitHub.io. Amazing.
No, but it redirects you to the website.
I know Lou sent me a message.
Yeah, it directs you to the website. You should watch out because the website is run by maybe your arch nemesis.
Nigga, this nigga ain't gonna get shit. Bro, do you think this is my fucking first rodeo? Like, Jesus Christ. Firstly, I'm older than that motherfucker. I've been working in fucking technology longer than I'm good, bro.
So I think, I don't know how to explain it.
Right, who's this nigga with no friends on the fucking hot mic?
Oh, what's your town? A little bit. Wow, what do you guys?
Oh my god.
Oh, nigga. Oh, nigga.
That's right.
Block? You know, oh, nigga is an actual place in Kuwait. Called oh, nigga.
Yeah, bro, just back channel me your
I love this steak. It's almost impossible to cook, but I love it.
Bro, if you're still cooking it, you fucked it. Like, just sorry to tell you.
Yeah, I'm not sure if you know what that looks like.
I cooked more steak in this fucking app than possibly. You're probably using some bullshit non-stick pan as well.
Non-stick pan?
Yeah, with Teflon.
Yeah.
That's right. Enjoy your forever chemicals.
Enjoy your what?
Forever chemicals. PFAS. PFAS.
I don't know what that means.
I know you don't know what you don't know. I know that you don't know what you don't know. The chemicals which are in Teflon basically can never be broken down. And they're basically been absorbed into the bloodstream of everyone. But they're particularly released from Teflon products like non-stick coatings on pans or other Teflon products.
It decreases your nutsack power, Rabbi.
It'll
decrease the power of your nutsack.
Whoa. So, yeah, but honestly, I need that. I need that.
Because he's too randy.
It's too hero. I need that.
That's right. We gotta make him just Rand, not Randy.
Bro, I'm just telling you what it is, man. My nutsack, honestly, it does need a little bit of power.
You gotta get a cast iron for this steak, unless you're gonna be grilling it.
I actually just prefer. I have a good stainless steel pan, but yeah, cast iron too. But it takes maintenance because you have to what's it called? You have to
season it. Season it.
Yeah. Yeah. What is it?
Yeah. Listen to this Irish potatoes that tell you about fucking steak.
What do you have to do? You have to season it, or you have to keep it. Because if you clean it, you fuck it up.
Yeah, let's act like this nigga knows what he's saying.
Nigga, shut the fuck up.
You can wash it, and then after you gotta apply a oil to it. Heat it up, put oil, and that's it.
No, if I grilled stuff more, on a door barbecue, I'd probably use cast iron. But I get really good consistent results with my stainless steel pans.
Using cast iron. I love Rambleson, bro.
Nigger, I literally said I use stainless steel. I was actually looking at getting a titanium pan, but it's a bit of a psyop because they say it's a no coating, but it's a bit of Jewish trickery, Talmudic bullshit, because they say there's no coating on it, but there's something on it that can be scratched off, and if you actually read into the terms of what they say, because the definition of coating is something that's either dipped or sprayed, and they have some other type of proprietary fucking mechanism to apply it, so it's apparently not a coating. Anyway, so God knows what the risk is for some titanium oxide fucking poisoning or whatever the fuck it is that they use. So there's just, you can't go wrong with stainless steel.
Stick!
That's right. And you better not be cooking that shit in fucking seed oils? What are you cooking it in?
For me, I usually like to use like butter or a couple of strips of bacon or tallow.
Nice. Rabbi, what are you cooking it in?
Cooking what?
Your steak.
Yeah, what do you mean? What do you mean? Elaborate. What do you mean? What
type of oil? What's your base oil?
Like, Jesus Christ.
My base oil is Mazola oil, nigga.
Jeez.
God, you are a brookie.
That's more nut power drainage right there.
I like the fucking. How many times I have to tell you that my nuts need to lose power?
Bro, you're literally eating like fucking engine lubricant.
Yeah, but my ballsack needs to lose power, bro. Like every time I go buy cigarettes, they have the cigarettes, it says that it causes cancer, and then other cigarettes, it says on the pack that it fucking causes infertility. So I always ask for that one.
That's oh my god, I'm actually looking at this. Dude, that looks like a bottle of bleach. What are you talking?
The only thing you bleach, bitch, is your butthole.
That's right. How else is she gonna lick it?
That's the only thing you bleach.
That's right.
Jack.
So, Jesus Christ, bro, this is bad. 100% corn oil. No, you need to cook it in tallow, or here in Britain, it's much more commonly and easily available. There's partially like it's more than tallow, so it's actually got even more flavor. What we refer to as beef dripping, which is it's basically just pure white. The flavor, oh my god, it's incredible.
Wow.
And they used to fry everything in this, including French fries, until the big corporations invented the fucking seed oils. Amazing.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that.
It's actually cheaper as well, so it's healthier and it's better tasting and it's cheaper. I bought a 10-kilogram block of it for like $16 from my fucking wholesalers that I go to.
Wholesale.
No, bro, I need like the username. I'm never gonna be able to find that.
Oh, you need to use. Oh.
Yeah.
Got the username. All right, perfect.
Hello?
Where is Jazzy? Hey, Jazzy.
Hello? I love Jazzy.
Did you hear Little Edie? Did you hear Little Edie's out of the ICU?
No.
Yeah, she's gonna live tomorrow.
Good.
Did you even know she was in the ICU?
Yeah, I was told. But I didn't really know how it developed, so I liked it. I love the lady. She's actually a good person, though. People make a lot of fun of her. That doesn't. And that's right, sir.
I'm not sure I ever actually heard a coherent word out of her fucking life.
Yeah, but she's a good person. She can't speak, though.
That sounds like a fucking you problem, not a me problem.
Look, bro, even Johnny the Best, the realist.
Yeah, but he would give any bitch some chicken nuggets for his head.
Look, man. That is what it is, okay? Do the type of
Ping
girl
him
who never learns.
Ping him in.
Yeah, do the type of girl who doesn't
Facebook, bro, not on Facebook.
You're the type of guy who
Yeah,
never
you
learns.
thought I was like straight up fucking capping, right? No, I told you I knew. Gee. Oh yeah, shit. Let me remember. I actually remember what I was gonna say.
It doesn't matter. Oh, say hello to the Scumford.
Hello.
I love the Scumford.
I love you too.
The number one thing thing I like about this comport is that it makes Ramblesome go wild.
I make all the boys go wild.
That's right. What do you say for that, Ramblesome?
Shake, why do you have one of the whoever that is in your profile?
Oh my goodness, that is the definition of liberal. A Muslim liberal. No, not that person, but something else.
I can't remember what his name was.
His name is Chow from Impractical Jokers.
Thank you. I'm like, what is the name of that fucking show? Thanks.
I seen.
Biological, check the papers. It's all proper. Permit.
It's empty.
Well, yes, to be sure. It looks empty. I assure you it's not. It doesn't even have an odor.
That's not necessary, sir. There you go. Thank you for your cooperation. Have a good flight.
It's obscene. All the violence, all the lunacy. You might say that we're the next endangered species. Human beings.
I think you're right, man. I think you hit the nail on the head.
Excuse me, sir. It's mind letting me have a look at the contents of your bag, please.
Biological samples. I have the papers right here.
I'm going to have to ask you to open this up, sir.
Open it? Yes, of course. See? Biological, check the papers. It's all proper. Permit.
It's empty.
Well, yes, to be sure. It looks empty. I assure you it's not. It doesn't even have an odor.
That's not necessary, sir. There you go. Thank you for your cooperation. Have a good flight.
It's obscene. All the violence, all the lunacy.
This door! You hear me? I'm not leaving! You think you can just... I'll kick it down, I swear! You ruined everything! Oh my god. With the trash!
And into one of the men I've snatched in the past at the grocery store with his wife. When he saw me, he dropped the jar of pickles he was holding in shock. But I didn't blow.
That's all that's left? 3 random flavors and a lot of disappointment. Man, I wish I had a billion of these.
John, what in the...
Shower to the boardroom in 5 minutes. That's how you run a jelly bean empire.
You're 9:30 Mr. Kitover.
First, let's test the fountain. Shower to the boardroom in 5 minutes. That's how you run a jelly bean empire.
You're 9:30 Mr. Kitover.
First, let's test the fountain. Investors love spectacle.
Ready when you are.
Behold, shower to the boardroom in 5.
That's all that's left? 3 random flavors and a lot of disappointment. Man, I wish I had a billion of these.
John, what in the world? Hey, don't panic.
That's all that's left?
Shower to the... Randall?
Where's Jelly Bean Emporium, home of the green one? Judgment, like in America.
Okay.
It says you cannot issue bankruptcy notice to an employer for unpaid wages unless the employee first has a court judgment for those wages. So that's the American style.
Sorry. Yeah.
UK is like lethal.
And Joe's
Well, what does that mean? I mean, I'm pretty sure they can. So it's lethal if they don't say no to it, but I'm pretty sure they can appeal it. No.
Well, it doesn't.
No, it's not. It's not a claim. It's not a complaint. So there's no appeal process for
Yeah, but you don't get to You don't get to come here and tell me I have 10, 20, 30 days to give you money. Otherwise, you shut down my shit. Like that's not how it works.
Yeah, but.
That's how it works in the UK, dude.
That's how it works in the UK.
I read all about it. We went through it.
Insolvency Act.
No. They can appeal it. They can say, nope, we disagree with this, and we would like to actually have
it set aside.
Within 21 days. Within 21 days.
I get it. Now I get it.
You know what's hilarious? One of the directors was on fucking. He just got married, and I thought to myself, I was having a wet dream. I was like, holy shit! See, because they decided these dipshits, they registered the name of the registered office address they put as this fucking home address, a residential address. If that motherfucker went on vacation for 2 weeks, bro, and they got home and there basically wasn't time to file a set aside, and like literally just matured by sheer accident, like, bro, that would have been just like chef's kiss. Like, you know, but I now know I got personal service, blah blah blah, so they know. But bro, like, this is it's serious. That's the whole point of it.
Did you send it to the lawyer too?
No,
you didn't just mail him or email him?
No, it doesn't matter. ChatGPT was like, avoid it, basically.
Okay.
Yeah, it's funny because it actually gave me a different answer when I first asked it, but now I really kind of nailed down because you don't want to be seen as. Plus, here's the thing. Okay, here was why.
Look at this nigga trying to sue people.
Shut the fuck up. I'm the only one who's actually done it between you and I, so shut your fucking mouth. The new information, it's kind of one of the reasons it's changed the mind, is because they ended up sending me a frivolous letter on January 15th, right? Mm-hmm. But they erroneously fucking named the wrong LLC, dead LLC, right? So if I respond, it actually kind of hurts me if I try to claim that I got, if I engage with that letter at all,
right.
Basically, that's a form of acceptance, and it weakens my position. So basically, I just do not fucking contact them. Wait for them to contact me, and they will then come back to me and say, "We are representing LLC, blah 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 blah," and then I can engage with them. If I was to engage in them before, because imagine some random lawyer says we represent Google, blah blah blah, you're like, go fuck yourself. You just ignore it. So I just have to treat that as if it's like it never happened, almost, right? And I also don't want to reply to them and teach them, hey, that's the wrong LLC, because then they may correct their behavior. So what would also be a great gift, unlikely, but when they go to file to set aside, bro, you see if they also use the wrong LLC name to file to set aside, that will be that will be the greatest fucking gift ever, because it's so little time, right? That if they file to set aside in the process and they send an affidavit and then the court sends me an affidavit, all I have to do is say, this is not the same legal entity as I contracted with, blah, 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 blah. And it will be thrown out, right? And there will be no more time to file a second set aside motion, right? So they've already made this error once, right? They've already made this error once. It's possible. I think it's 5% chance they'll make it twice. But even still, here's the thing. If I have not replied to them whatsoever, right? But if I did reply to them and I taught them, I educated them, actually what you contacted me was a dead LLC, they could then correct their behavior when they go to file the motion to set aside. And I don't want to teach them that, because I want them to either file under the wrong name, unlikely but possible, because they've kind of done it before, or if they go to use their January 15th email to me or letter to me as some kind of like global dispute narrative, I can literally undermine their entire argument. Nigga, I can undermine their entire argument to be like, I was sent a fucking letter from a solicitor's representing a different legal entity. Nigga, because we've actually got real world experience. You're just
I think Randy's saying,
motherfucker.
what Randy's trying to say is that he gets the point. He didn't have to say the whole thing. You didn't have to complete the thought. He understood where you're
going. Well, what I'm trying to say is, like, usually you take a breath from.
That's right. Have some niggas got weak lungs or something?
You guys.
Anyway, but
it just keeps going. It's wild. I've never seen anything like it. This nigga, like, bro, this nigga has the lowest self-awareness I've ever seen in my entire life. It's like Oprah Winfrey on steroids, bro.
That's right.
But I love Ryan Wilson, I do. He's like my child.
Are you gonna be jealous that I sued someone before you?
I am suing you back. I'm still waiting.
Bullshit, nigga. Where's the filing?
Here we go.
I can give you the filing.
You ain't done shit.
No, I have it on my Instagram, actually.
Oh, yeah, that's okay. That's considered service. Diego, you post it on Instagram, and that's considered service.
No, the whole thing and the number and like all that.
That's right. How much did it cost you to file?
Nothing. It's for free in Canada.
That's right, of course.
Really? Filing is free? God damn.
You can sue anyone for free in Canada.
It's just so full of shit.
Jews sue people all the time. They're gonna make it free at some
speaking of the
point.
Jew, one appears. Amazing.
Which one appears?
Come up and dox me, baby boy.
No, but in the United States, it's like $500 to file it.
Yeah, no, but that's the thing. If you want to go to court, before you get in Canada, you don't just go to court. That's not how it works in Canada. In Canada, there's an appeal process. Not an appeal process. There's a what do you call it? The negotiation and like what do you call it? Mediation, exactly. There's a mediation process that you cannot skip.
But that's optional.
Actually, you can. Yeah, exactly. So you can skip it, but you're dumb if you skip it because courts don't like you if you don't do your best to get it done. So at least you need to give the impression that, hey, I'm trying to fix shit and it's not working out. Come help me.
You can do that by being a reasonable creditor and giving reasonable time and acting in professional conduct. You just
maybe
giving them due time and so forth and whatever. Like not demanding, like you don't escalate to this legal level on day 2 that is overdue, right?
I escalate.
The court would, although it's technically legal, they would look at that as unreasonable, as an undue, pressure.
Nigga, I escalate whatever the fuck I want.
That's right. That's right. Is this like what you tell the girls when you get a hard on?
Yes.
I get hard whenever I want, baby girl.
Is this the little nigger club?
Here we go.
Yes.
Lightning, and I literally told
No, this is the big nigger club.
And the little kike in the audience.
You're a fucking piece of shit.
better than someone
Here we
who's
go.
not as professional.
You're a fucking dumbass.
I think like
You
Who's the piece of shit?
a lot of the time
You waste your motherfucking time. Diego is a piece of shit. Anderson,
Diego is a piece of shit.
you
Diego
are
is a piece of shit.
wasting your time with
Hey, why are you in here wasting your time, baby girl?
Diego, you're a motherfucking traitor.
A traitor? Oh, wow, Diego. Wow. Diego.
Well, I mean, is she wrong though? Can you look at this woman and tell her she's wrong? Can you do that?
Who are you asking?
I mean, Diego betrayed his own soul for Nora, and then he betrayed Nora. And then he betrayed the
betrayed his own wife?
Oh my god, is this the famous Diego that's in a relationship with crazy Nora? Is that you, motherfucker? Oh my god.
Yeah.
I've heard
a
lot about you. I didn't know it was.
And you were already talking shit.
That's right.
What do you mean talking shit?
You're talking shit.
Yeah, you are shit, bro. You're a
No,
motherfucker.
maybe first you can just get to know me.
No, you're a motherfucking traitor, bro. I don't need to know you, and like I can be friends with you, but you're a motherfucking traitor. You show me.
He is a race traitor also. And he would betray his own mama for a slip of pussy.
I bet he is.
Like, you know it's true, Diego.
I detect no lies.
He would literally sell his own mama for his nipple pussy. Even if it's like low tier pussy.
That's right. Bro, what else do you call 40-year-old wash that pussy?
Here we go.
I don't know. Ask Tomas. What do you call it?
Tomas! I love Tomas.
Like a child?
Yeah, he is. Tomas is 100% one of my favorites.
Dude, he's old enough to be your daddy. What are you talking about?
Tomas?
Yeah.
Oh, he's like my child.
Bro, he's not as young as you think.
He's not. He's 38, and he's my child.
Bro, he had hair on his balls before you were born.
Yeah, what?
He had hair on his balls before you were born.
Yeah, he can't even grow a beard.
That's right. Are you saying he was a late developer? Is that what you're trying to say?
He's a white boy.
Oh, well, actually, you have seen him in real life, so he can't grow a beard?
No, he can't grow a beard.
That's right. Were you measuring him up? Oh, you were measuring up, because that's what the whole thing with Johnny the Best. You two niggers were like, I could grow a better beard than you, nigga. And then no one can grow. Up in his feelings and then showed his face, he PTR'd his beard.
Look, I'm just saying, not many people can grow a better beard than Rabbi.
You're a nigga, that's fine.
Yeah,
Bro, that's not a compliment. That's like bro, you like have hair like fucking weeds.
No, I'm not that Jerry, believe it or not. But I have a beard. That's a full beard.
That's right.
Congratulations. You're officially a Satsuma.
White nigger can't grow.
Tim Robinson, you're a bitch.
That's right. It loves me. My greatest fan. This nigger thinks it's literally complimenting me. It's amazing.
I love Cleveland. Cleveland is like my son.
That's right. Unfortunately, I am old enough to be your daddy.
You are older than me, but that doesn't mean you're not like my son. Again, you keep assuming. You keep assuming things. You see correlations where they don't exist. You see things where they don't exist.
And your theory is because he doesn't stop talking? That's the theory?
My theory is that he cannot download information because he's busy uploading.
Really? I legit became a lawyer for like 6 weeks, man. I guess.
Oh yeah, who hasn't?
Yeah, what have you done?
I just think that the guy cannot download info, bro. Because, like, for example, it's very difficult. It's very difficult for me to listen to what you're saying when I keep speaking.
Well, that's a problem.
Like, I can't shut my mouth.
That sounds like
so I end up in a situation where I can't comprehend what other people are saying.
To me, bro. Keep up with the back. No wonder you're struggling with your CFA.
Yeah, that's what it is.
That's exactly what it is. That's a white man problem.
Yeah, that's what it is. There we go. Allahu Akbar. Allahu Akbar.
No, it's funny, I'm confident in my case, but I'm actually concerned about fucking up something procedurally because it's kind of
keeps going.
Listen, nigga. Please.
It's like a James Bond movie that doesn't stop.
No one can interrupt Randy. This is it. Once again.
Can't we have 1 minute of peace? Just 1 minute of no speaking.
The sand nigger wants peace?
Yeah.
Is this a call to prayer?
Yeah, it's that bad.
Yeah. It's a call to prayer. The fucking nigger.
Okay, so let's pray.
All right, you pray, Lord.
Our Lord, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come. Thy will be done on earth.
Can anyone want him
give
pray?
us this day our daily bread.
Like the point, the silent prayer. Silent prayer.
Nigger, it's the Lord's prayer.
I want
Wake it up. Wake it up.
Let me know.
And deliver us.
You can't shut up, bro. Listen, you can't shut up.
Are the glory
Crazy,
forever and ever.
Like he actually has a syndrome. I don't know what you call it, but
like the Lord's prayer.
But can you fucking shut up and listen?
Randy, can you give it a name?
I don't know what his condition is, but he definitely has something.
Dr. Rabbi, he's gonna.
No, but you clearly have something, bro. Like,
bring in Dr. Jasmine. I got more energy than you. You just fucking you're sounding.
No, you've got no.
Like fried your brain, bro.
No, you've got zero self-awareness. Is what you've got.
More energy.
Zero self-awareness.
You motherfuckers both have a big ego that you cannot let go of. That's the problem.
Yeah, you're so helpful, girl. You're so helpful. Look, thank you very much for very, like, you know, I don't know.
Let the men just keep talking, okay?
Oh my god, you act like motherfucking nigger. Like in nigger rooms, they're
That's
acting
right.
like.
It's just me padding the 5
Wasting your time 24/7, no wasting my time.
You've been on this app today longer than me.
Yeah, but I've been eating, I've been cooking, I've been shaving my balls.
What do you think I've done? I've literally cooked, I've walked my dog. Okay.
Nothing. You told us for 1 hour about your gay shit. You couldn't take a breath. One thing you didn't do is take a breath, nigga.
I know. I'm like, it's incredible. I should set a world record, right?
Why are you behaving like monkeys? What the fuck?
Yeah, one thing you didn't do is take a breath, nigga. That's one thing you didn't do.
That's right. This is what you have to do to respond to the sign.
Welcome, young.
What the
Are you spray painting something?
I love this hard fuck guy.
What
How y'all doing? Y'all good?
Yes, how are you?
All good in the hood.
You already know what time it is.
No.
Well, it's
How's
time
it
for you
feel
to
to be
buy
white?
what?
Open up.
Is it milking time?
It's time for you to buy what, nigga?
You're so funny, little Rabbi.
Can you tell us, open up, what it feels like to be a white man in 2026?
He's not even white. He's Mexican. He's a Mexican.
Oh, he's Mexican.
Who is
Not a
Mexican?
Mexican.
No, he's a Mexican.
It feels like I'm kind of horny sometimes.
Oh my god.
Oh, he's
I'm
white.
really
He's
excited. Excuse me.
He's definitely white.
Excuse
I
me.
think he's somewhere from Louisiana. Is that true?
No. He's a bang bus Miami boy.
He is white, and he looks very handsome.
Oh, he's a Miami type of nigga.
He looks very handsome.
I enjoy waking up in the morning and having a good time. Excuse me. I'm answering a
Bit
question.
of morning glory.
Oh.
Let the mother.
Yeah, with his left hand.
Pamela? Is that your girlfriend's name? Pamela? Pamela.
Sometimes I like to indulge and cheat a little bit with some chocolate. Not as much as
Before breakfast?
Usually in the evening, I have a little bit of chocolate.
Okay, like 70% cocoa or like what? What are you more like a milk chocolate type of fucking?
Oh, yeah, it's a little gay to have milk chocolate. You're right.
Yeah,
It's a little gay.
a little bit. I have a chocolate milk. I have a chocolate milk.
I'm gonna say, Steph.
Nah, I never have chocolate milk. That's retarded.
I would say something movies to make for him.
Why would you ever? No, hold on. Why would you ever say
racist,
such a thing? Chocolate milk is amazing. What the fuck is wrong with you?
I think that's a nigger.
I think it's for like autistic people. I don't know.
Well, I am autistic.
No, it's
You're
great.
clearly
No, dude,
autistic
that's
too.
awesome. That's awesome. Let's drink it. That's perfect. My buddy drinks it.
It's like Creepy Joe. Chocolate milk and the modafinil.
I want everybody to respect Yum. He's the whitest guy in the room. Okay, he's the kind
Watch your
of
fucking mouth there.
he's the kind of guy that should make at least 6 babies with his genes. Yeah.
Listen to the fucking European girl.
Yeah.
Oh wow, what are you using him? Hard.
I have 6 kids.
You should make fucking 6 kids, yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to get my dick wet for sure. Like, I'm down. I'm down to make some kids.
Can you imagine getting 6 women pregnant in 1 month?
Oh, fuck yeah, we could do it. I can't even do it not 6 times.
I always love there's this Warren Buffett quote, and it's like some things take time. Like you can't make a baby by getting 9 women pregnant in 1 month. I was like, imagine getting 9 women pregnant in 1 month. Holy shit!
Yeah,
that would be life changing in a very different way.
Oh yeah.
Welcome, Netner. This is not your room. These people are niggers.
That's right.
Just
But they love us anyway.
they're all behaving like me.
But they can't keep their eyes off us.
Obsessed with me.
Okay, this nigger's getting what?
Are you guys Muslim or something?
Yes, alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah, mashallah.
Allahu Akbar.
Alhamdulillah, brother, yes.
Alhamdulillah. How is the Somali income cash flows?
Are you asking me?
Yeah. Who's this cheap British?
How the cash flow Somali cash flows are doing.
No. Who's this fake British guy? That's
For every dollar I spend, nigga, I get $3 in Somali cash flows.
That's right. It's an infinite fucking money machine.
It's perpetual.
That's right. Puts out more than it puts in.
Yeah, that's not true. That's not true because the money that you make from these cash flows, you like spend on terrorism, so it's not true money.
No, who told you I spend them? I don't spend them anywhere. I put them in gold.
Where is the
You're buying my gold for me with your tax dollars.
Where did you hide the gold?
With BlackRock, obviously.
Fuck.
Amazing. So are you like a whole bunch of faggots friends with Nora?
Hi, Serena.
Yeah, of course they are.
Of course.
I'm okay with Nora. I think she's very sweet.
Oh, kick her. Kick her, Diego.
Wait, is Nora in the room?
Kick her. No, you. No friends of Nora allowed.
Why not? Diego is
No friends of Nora. Kick her, Diego. Oh, shit. Oh, bro, she's gonna be on my DM so bad. Shit, I was fucking with you, bro.
That's funny. I liked it. I actually appreciated that.
Oh, fuck, that's funny. Oh.
Bro, I love Nigga Bar. Honestly, I didn't even know they sell these, but it's like, it's very obvious what they're trying to do, right?
Yeah, you love that Nigga Bars, don't you?
Yeah, I do.
Nigga.
Why is it these fucking shitskins and trends, bro?
Well, this nigga is like Afghani, I think. Oh no, he's Turkish. This nigga is Turkish.
Really?
Did I stutter?
This nigga is Turkish. I know that. I remember him.
I remember you too. You're a cock.
That's
like watching.
Well, you can say I'm a cock, nigga. I'd literally be pissing on your fucking prophet's grave. Shut.
What prophet?
Muhammad. Peace and blessings be
upon him. Fuck Muhammad. Who gives a fuck about Muhammad?
Yeah, you sound Australian as like.
Australian?
You think Turks are Muslims? You stupid cunt.
Of course, Turks are like totally backed by Islam.
Yes.
So what do you think about Erdogan? They're literally taking a shit on their lira. What do you think about that?
Yeah, we're trying something new.
We need to try harder, yeah?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Because at this point, bitch, all your women are worth like $2.50.
Here we go. Are you from Israel?
Of course, I'm Israel guy.
I can feel it from your...
Every time I go to Turkey, all these Turkish niggers, they go up on the floor and they start kissing my Jewish face.
I can understand from your words that you are from Israel.
Of course, these Turkish niggers are kissing my feet.
Yeah, that's why all the Ashkenazi Turks are fucking a Sephardic bitch women down there.
Oh, can say whatever you want. You don't even speak English. How about you talk whatever, bitch. Whatever. I'll do what I want.
40% of the Jewish dog is Khazarian. You're a dog.
But 100% of the Turks are fucking faggots.
Oh, wait. Who's getting your petrol from Israel? Oh, please give us fucking petrol and gas, please.
Well, you know, if you don't give it to us, if you don't give it to us, nigga, if you don't give it to us, we will fuck you exactly like Muhammad fucked Aisha.
Bro,
Nigga, do you understand that you live on earth to serve the truth? Do you understand that God created you on this earth so that you can bow down and kiss my feet? Do you understand that?
And there's also a Jewish man that
That's the reason why God created you, nigga.
It's also a Jewish man coming back to judge the Muslim world. Listen,
God literally created you so that you can serve my balls.
Bro, fuck your God.
That's why you exist, nigga.
Moses, fucking, it's all bullshit. It's all this fucking scheme.
The only thing that's bullshit, nigga.
We use Islam.
Bow down, you bend over, nigga, and you kiss these lads. Because that's the only reason you exist. The only reason God created you.
Yeah, kiss the Turkic nuts, the Khazarian Turkic.
No one wants to kiss no Turkish nut, and there's zero reason to do that.
Rabbi, kick off Rabbi.
You can't even get a fucking F-35. What are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
Oh
no, we run Israel.
He goes on.
Turkish nigga.
We run Israel. What the fuck are you talking about?
He's talking about the folks, you know.
We have a Turkish nigga.
The only thing they're running in Israel is the food stands.
The only thing we're running in Israel is circles around these Turkish niggas.
Go look up the tribes of your
Running
top
circles
50.
around these
Go look at the tribes of the top 50 that's running your state.
Yeah, with the lira going down, the Turkish ass got sold for even cheaper than it was.
We give a fuck about the lira? You think we give a fuck about...
Well, all I'm saying is we can literally like turn your woman into total cum buckets for $250.
Well, with Israeli American soldiers.
$250.
You're not Israeli American.
Bro, you guys aren't
You're some fake British.
Shut the fuck up, mate.
That's right. You're a fake British guy.
Yeah.
And if you dare mention that oil again, we'll fuck you like Muhammad fucked Aisha, nigga. The moment you think about not giving us the oil.
You are nothing. You are nothing without us. Shut the fuck up.
I'm gonna be sucking my toes. Sucking my toes out of my sandals, man.
Jew. You're not even Ashkenazi, bro. Shut the fuck up.
I am Ashkenazi.
You are not.
Of course I'm from Romania.
No, you're a crypto.
I'm from Romania. I'm from Romania as well.
You are not a Khazar.
Oh my god, you fucking shitskins are all the same.
You're not Turk, you bitch.
Oh, this nigga wasting everybody's time. Well, he ran away.
No, I removed him.
God. Oh, finally.
Who's this Sonu, mother?
There's a new sheriff in town, Randy.
Oh, Sonu
he finally found his balls.
Oh, Sonu is actually a Jewish cranny.
Nice.
I love Sonu, like my child.
From the river to the sea.
That's why I didn't fuck her when she came to Montreal.
Here we go.
Although she did want me to piss in her asshole.
Oh.
It's true.
Mic drop, eh?
Oh, did you guys ever have a BlackBerry?
No. I could afford a real phone.
T-Robs! Irish bitch, potato snitch.
Oh, man.
I love Charlie Kirk.
That's right.
They fucking smoked that dumb nigger. Like, who the fuck goes to the fucking, especially in Utah? Who the fuck does that? Why would you even go to university? Why the hell are you doing that? Shit. I'm looking at the video you're sending me. Oh, without a
Sent you.
Yeah,
But do you like Charlie Kirk and George Floyd?
Yeah.
That's right.
I love George Droid.
George. I love all the little cameos. There's like
I love
even
Alex
P,
Jones.
even P Diddy's in it. I think P Diddy must be Mr. Wolf. Where he knocks the door. Is he? Is that like? He must be. Like, who the fuck is he playing, right?
We know why you've put off your
You
best.
should have got him in an NSX.
Time,
Amazing.
the cost, the
He
anxiety.
pulls up in an NSX.
That's why Aspen.
I think he does, right?
He pulls up in like a silver NSX.
Gotta give me a TLDR. I just want to watch the whole thing.
Right, nigger. It's just I watch it in silent. It's still funny. Niggers here, no patience. No wonder you can't finish the fucking You wasted the whole goddamn thing.
boardroom in 5 minutes. That's how you run a jelly bean empire. You're not.
That's all that's left. 3 random flavors and a lot of disappointment. Malibu morning, sunshine, ocean, and free breakfast. Things are slipperier than last year's company coupon. The Kitover's Jelly Bean Emporium.
할머니, 할아버지 보고 싶어.
Everybody, remember, let's
What's going on with Divine? I don't know what you did to him. I really and truly don't. I don't know what you did.
I don't know what type of yam, but it's sure. To be pounded yam. It should be pounded yam. My favorite yam is pounded yam. Can I get some yams? Yeah. Sweet yam. Because I've got bills to pay. Bills, Bomba Clot, the Ross Clot, bills to pay.
Bring your ass here. Bring your ass here.
They was so embarrassed. These accents are so terrible. It's so offensive. They would be, if we weren't in the Trump era, this would be offensive, but nobody can be offended by this in 2020.
So wait, go back to the restaurant conversation real quick. So a lot of the places that I have seen, something happened inside of their restaurant that then caused people to start coming to support. Did something happen to this particular restaurant?
No.
Or they just advertising themselves?
Here's what happened. People were tear gassed indiscriminately by ICE. And so when they went in to just get out of the tear gas, the restaurants welcomed them, said, yes, come on in. You don't have to buy anything, feel free to come on in. And because of that, they were seen as welcoming to the community. And so the community showed back up and has been quite patronizing them. It's happened both for bookstores and a couple of restaurants.
They'll be out of business in a month. They did the IRS.
Don't speak on them people like that.
Nah, man, the IRS, this man comes on TV and is showing his face.
Yeah, it's a setup. It's a setup.
I don't know why CNN would do this. Like, they think it's a good feel-good story. So when the cameras go off, IRS gonna be all up in his ass. I'm telling you how it's gonna be. It's insane.
Is at the door, all of that.
Omari, what is Josh Freer gonna be the nominee for the Republicans or the Democrats?
It's gonna be for the Democrats, but I'd love to win this guy answer questions.
We do. You think the Jew who fought in the IDF, the Democrats gonna nominate?
No, I think they should. Just like they look at Tallarico, they should really take a look at Shapiro.
Okay. Well, they will. Unbelievable. I don't know why this guy would do this interview. Why can't... CNN is terrible, yo.
Yeah, that's one of them things where you do too much talking, you actually bring kind of attention.
Visibility is not always liberatory. Old feminists taught that.
So I feel like
you gotta move in. Sometimes you gotta move in silence, like lasagna.
Thank you. I feel like I'm at a Waffle House in this.
Oh shit! Here we go.
1 second. You want it spattered? You want it smattered? How do you want your hash browns, brother?
Fuck you, nigga.
How do you want your cakes?
Wait, what happened to him? Y'all
I didn't touch him.
I didn't touch him. He ran. He ran away.
I was just going to ask him how you want his cakes.
I wanted to have the back and forth, but get back up. Where'd he go?
Oh, he ran.
He dropped the N bar. Right.
Racist anymore.
That up and fight.
Y'all worried about the Proud Boys. They're afraid to be Proud Boys online. You think they gonna fight in real life?
They're too busy taking their kids to soccer games. So I think Brian.
In our hair?
It's Brian.
Nasty.
Brian said we're fighting the Proud Boys by beating them in kids soccer.
Oh my God.
That is the craziest story of the year, yo.
Wait, was that in 2026 or 25?
It was this year.
You sure?
Yeah, it was 2 weeks ago.
It's 2 weeks ago.
I know. Well,
yeah.
I guess. That's not long.
Wait a minute.
Shit was hilarious.
That was funny. And I'm like, and you came up with that. You actually thought about that, and then you said this out loud.
Hey.
Okay.
They beat them by 3 goals.
Oh, God. But you take that off of your PTR. That's a mess. What's that?
I literally forgot. I just realized you were talking to me.
That was scary.
I forgot.
But anyway, that's the deal.
So they gotta still vote on it, though.
Yeah, but when Schumer says, but they say it's the deal, that means they'll vote for it.
All right.
So to fund the rest of the government through September.
That's true.
The online leftists were correct. Me and you were wrong. They did not get the subsidies. But remember, so we were wrong on that. And
you don't have to keep saying it. Damn.
well, they always say we never say we're wrong. Oh my God, they never say we're wrong. So
okay, you said it once. You said it like 5 times.
Okay. And then this other thing is for 2 weeks for DHS. I don't know what they're going to do on DHS. DHS is a mess.
But don't they got to report tomorrow? Don't they get one more day, or it's a wrap? It's done.
No, part of the deal is a 2-week extension.
But still, they gotta wait until Monday.
Yeah, it'll probably be shut down for the weekend.
Starting Saturday and Sunday. I guess.
The other story I was going to say, I don't know if you guys talked about it, but apparently Trump officials, this is according to a report in The Hill I just read, Trump officials met with Canadian separatists. Did you guys see that? These far-right people in Canada, in Alberta, met with Trump officials about separating. Did you guys read that?
No, it's fucking crazy, though.
Yeah, I don't know what the Canadian laws are. Those guys could be tried for treason, like real talk. I don't know what the law in Canada on treason is. This would be a good idea for Jarl to explain to us when we actually want Jarl here. But the premier of BC, according to this article, said they were committing treason. He alleges treason. To go to a foreign country and to ask for assistance in breaking Canada up, there's an old-fashioned word for that. Groceries. I made the word. No, there's an old-fashioned word for that, and that word is treason. Pretty bad, yo.
He's been off the app for 3 hours. So wait a minute. What you're reading is saying that it could be treason?
No, yes, that's what the premier, like the governor of the province, they call him premier of the book, like their version of governor. I think, if I got that correct, I think it's what the premiers are. They're like governors. He's saying that's treason. He's saying, the Canadian guy.
Wow.
Yo.
Yeah, they're saying that this is out of a Putin playbook in terms of going to, territories, I think like Donbass, and try to stir up the sentiment, anti-government sentiment in there. So.
I don't know. They just put the best in quote. I don't know what's going on. But, a mess. Canada will hang them.
Just to note, this is also a very touchy subject in Canada because we've had fringe separatist movements before that were essentially a terrorist organization that bombed public buildings. It's not going to go over well. And I don't know if this helps, but that area of Canada is essentially redneck land.
Oil. Oil heavy. Called correctly.
Very, very much so. That's where the oil sands are located.
A Canada punishment for oh shit, it auto. Oh my God, Canada, y'all pussy. Treason crime is mandatory life sentence. Off with their heads.
We do not have the death penalty.
No, I know. The death penalty is stupid and dumb. But yeah, it's life imprisonment. They'll put him in prison.
Well, it's a few 1 year anniversaries that we didn't talk about. We talk about Kobe. You know, that was the other day, his birthday.
Kobe Bean Bryant.
The flight thing is tomorrow. Remember DC?
With the helicopter with the little babies on it coming back from the skating contest.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, it was horrific.
So it sounds like the Trump administration is going to have to take accountability for this.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I don't know because they don't talk about
They actually did. They actually got their responsibility, and Democrats didn't say anything. I guess Chuck Schumer has to talk about that too.
I ain't talking about it, so I don't know.
People got more expectation for Chuck Schumer than they did Joe Biden. That's the crazy shit.
Well, you know what? I will say this. I think it comes a lot of it comes from people not paying attention to politics as much as they are now. I believe Obama was the eye-opener that a lot of people needed. I'm just saying, a lot of people wasn't paying attention to politics before then. Come on now, what's the numbers? You love numbers.
Obama's whole attitude, I don't want to trigger concrete.
Him not here.
Okay. Obama's whole thing was...
Wait a minute. I got to check on Ari. Ari, are you here?
Is she Obama stan?
No, somebody said that, she said that she's blocked. And I don't want to move the person down. So I wanted to know if she was here.
Wait. Princess of the Goo, Ari?
Uh-huh. She said somebody got her blocked. But go ahead. I'll continue to figure it out.
Okay.
If y'all got a block, y'all got 3 minutes. Who blocked?
It would have to be a mod.
Ari.
No, they changed it. It doesn't have to be.
A-R-I.
No, I'm blocked. I can't get in sometimes.
No, I'm saying they changed it. Now, if anybody's blocked on stage, you can't get in. They changed it back to the old way.
Well, it depends because typically if somebody who's not modded has you blocked, you can get in provided you have the link to the room or if you have the hallway where someone you follow is in the room, you can click the headphones and follow them into a room. But if a mod has you blocked, then you're blocked out the room.
That's correct.
Jesse said the Rambler had him blocked, but he unblocked him. That's good.
Oh, the Rambler has a whole bunch of people blocked.
The person is gone. The person is gone.
Oh, I was about to say, I don't have nobody blocked.
Wait, the Rambler got a bunch of people blocked?
Oh, the Rambler blocked me and Glenn, and I'm okay with that.
Wait, what?
Y'all gotta stop saying that man's name. I'm not gonna stand for that.
Well, technically it was because I started calling him Ramble, and that's why I got blocked. But that's not my fault that he rambled on Martin Luther King Day.
Oh,
I couldn't handle it.
Oh, I wasn't there. Oh, when did that happen? I wasn't in this. What did he say?
I just remember I was at Barnes & Noble. I was picking up a book from Sabrina Strings. I was over at the fashion area where they have all the fashion books. I was looking for the Style Thesaurus. And y'all let that man ramble like he generally does.
Oh, no.
Y'all would say certain things, and then it was like that one conversation y'all had about Rudy Giuliani the other day.
Oh, yes, that was yesterday, yeah.
And I had it, and I was just like, oh my God, another ramble. There goes ramble. And it was worse.
It was worse.
It's not the ramble. Oh, no.
Wait a minute, who is this? I thought y'all was talking about Ramble.
So I brought it to the stage that he had been rechristened as Ramble. Britt, you remember?
Who is it?
Rambo.
The Rambler? You don't know who the Rambler is?
That's Rambo.
Right, I'm thinking that y'all. Okay, I'm thinking you saying that somebody else is now. Okay, got it.
Britt
Never mind.
recounted the whole scenario.
I wasn't.
That is
Yeah.
amazing.
I was invested, Britt.
I love it. Now, mind you, I only remember because that day I really was in that Barnes & Noble trying to get that book, and I was so
Peter Spain, what are House Republicans working on to fix the affordability crisis in Illinois?
That's fine. Oh, Patty's here. So are you still blocked or
Affordability is top of mind.
you don't?
Wait a minute. I'm seeing this thing on Instagram in Baltimore. People in Baltimore are complaining about snow not cleared at the bus stop. Anybody see this?
I saw something like that.
I guess it makes sense. They don't own the bus stops.
Right. It's
So if it's not cleared, it's the property owner. I hadn't even thought about that before.
Or the city, because like in the city, those kids ride public transportation.
Right. So for schools and stuff.
Correct.
Where is this again?
It's Baltimore.
Oh,
I guess it's everywhere. I mean, a bus stop can be anywhere, right? So the city doesn't own every bus stop property.
Right, no, I get it. But I'm just saying, the picture that I saw looked like they were, or the video, it looked like they were on the side of a street. Like, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Wait, so what's it? I mean, the street's clear. Doesn't the bus stop in front? So you gotta maybe climb over the snowbank or whatever you gotta do.
So old people, wheelchair people, they can't get on the bus. So people were tweeting the MTA, the Maryland Transit Authority, and they tweeted back, "We don't own the bus stops. They own the thing, and maybe they pay the people for the the covering and the signage or whatever. They get to by law, but they're not responsible for the clearing the snow." I had never thought about that until just now. That's crazy.
I mean, but is that how it always used to be? Like, I don't think that.
No, I think people used to clear their sidewalks back. I think people used to go out and shovel snow.
We can't even get to the bus stop here. Not that I take the bus, but I noticed, you only have those little openings at the end of the block that people are squeezing through the snowbanks, one at a time. There's no way, you just have to climb over it.
Yeah, you gotta climb over it. Big said who owns it. So, if there's a bus stop outside, they might put a bus stop. There's a mall in Baltimore called Mondawmin. Does Target have a Mondawmin? Let's say there's a Target in a Mondawmin or whatever, and they put the bus stop where the Target is. It'd probably be a big bus stop because that's a Mondawmin bus stop. So a bunch of buses go there. The city is not responsible for cleaning that out. The people that own it, either Mondawmin or Target. If they don't go clean it out, them niggas ain't going to clean it. That snow gonna stay there till it melt. They're gonna have snow there. I'm gonna tell you, there's gonna be snow there till the middle of February. Back in the day, I feel like people wouldn't just shoveled it. That was somebody's job. If you worked at a store, the 16-year-old boy or the 8, the young guy who worked in the stock room, part of his job was to go shovel the snow.
Talking about this the other
I used to do that when I did retail, huh?
We were talking about the other day here in New York, sanitation will hire day workers not to do the bus stops, but to do certain crosswalks, because there's a lot of crosswalks that are
not the responsibility of anybody here in the city. And so sanitation, I guess they had a budget for that. You know, dudes would be like, yo, let's go. And they'll bring back like seasonal city park workers and different individuals to come and help clear the crosswalks. But I feel like here in New York, I gotta check. Someone does clear the bus stops. Some bus stops do get cleared. I don't know if it's sanitation or if it's the city or if it's MTA. But yeah, that's fucked up.
Well, my guess is in New York, like if it's, if it's part of the general cleanup. So say you had a bus. I forgot the number of the bus, but say you got a bus stop, that goes through Central Park, that's city property, or you have a bus stop, outside of the Met on the Upper East Side or whatever. They always get their snow cleaned out first, no matter who's thinking. That gets cleaned out, but like in front of my apartment, they don't clean it. It just melt, or it turns into that nasty, dirty, black ice snow mountain. Y'all know exactly what I'm talking about. That nasty black soot exhaust snow mountain. I know exactly. And if you don't go out and clean it up yourself, ain't nobody gonna clean it.
I'm on Anonymous.
It's disgusting.
It's very gross.
And then people put their for garbage pickup, and they put their trash.
What's this F word's name? Scotty. Fucking Scotty. That F word Scotty, that little fucking traitorous F word. Scotty goes around saying everybody has him blocked, and he can't. Scotty is the one with the massive block list. He's got hundreds of people blocked. That's why you can't find a room.
Yeah.
So, anyways.
I can't find that room when he's around unless I get in first.
Yeah. That's why I say get an anonymous account.
And then what? And a cheap phone? This is really what I want to spend my money on?
You're spending your time here, Norm.
True.
Don't let these people fuck with you. I mean, fuck with them.
How am I fucking with them if I get a new phone? And
if they know that you're in the room under anonymous, you'll find out exactly why you want to get anonymous, because you're fucking with them. I'm telling you, like, don't let this stupid app, which wastes your fucking time, fuck with you. Fuck with them. Fuck with them.
There's always another room.
I get it, but sometimes, you ever, do you know what the difference is between revenge type A and revenge type B?
No.
Revenge type A is the person you're committing revenge to does not know it's you. Revenge type B is they know it's you. I like revenge type B sometimes, and I like revenge type A some other times, but I'm just saying, Go to johnkitover.com. You can see how much people love me. They like to say that, they're our biggest fans, but anyways, it is what it is. Matt, welcome. Matt has put on some banger shows, really banger shows, Matt. I don't know who you are. You sound to me like a burned out hippie in Redondo Beach, and that's cool, Matt. You have put together some of the greatest cacophonies of sounds ever created by humankind. So, you got that going for you, Matt. And I'm here just to record it like a sponge. Some people call me Conceptual Johnny. Other people call me Sponge Johnny. I'm not a contraceptive, but if you call the plumber's gonna come.
What does that mean?
I don't know. I heard a black guy say that once.
All around property. And I gotta do shit.
West Baller.
Yeah. That's super baller. Please tell me that.
So I'm also putting these guys on Spotify now. They have their own Spotify podcast, which is exciting. Politically correct.
But that's Long Island, though. Those Long Island
the podcast is basically the clubhouse.
Yeah, I'm just recording them and calling it my copyright.
Tell the city that you're ripping up the public
Yeah, you can create a Spotify creators account, record people, then upload them to Spotify.
Baller shit.
That's ball right there. It was a Long Island.
That was Amir.
I will. I'll see if he has a room tonight. I'll record him. I'll put him on Spotify.
Let me know if I can help. I think that's important.
I agree.
Scotty,
I agree.
That's the house that has the Halloween
attraction?
Yes, exactly. They're the big Ghostbusters ghosts on the Marshmallow Man on the top during Halloween. That's about 3 stories tall. It's pretty. Hedge fund pharmaceutical people.
You know, people have their own opinions about home associations, but one of my friends' home association, they not only take care of their grass and landscaping, but they also take care of the snow. And so literally, she was saying that every couple of hours, this is somewhere in Jersey, every couple of hours, they were out there catching that snow and blowing it. And their subdivision probably has over 300 homes. And so they do that all night to make sure that nobody hurts themselves because their home association pays for it. I was like, well, that's money well spent in New Jersey.
It is.
Hi, Danny.
Boys, we grab shovels. We go around. Like,
Amir told me he's the FBI.
He told you that?
No, he didn't.
I'm trying to find his house right now.
Oh, it's under some other thing because I said he was the government and then they changed things around. No, this is Amir's house. Am I blocked? Is he World Affairs Forum? Can you see it?
Danny dances like a slut. Look at this room.
It's that Danny dances like the Israelis before that.
The AK is not licensed.
Let's look for Palestine rooms.
I'm gonna tell you this, my man. You guys doing it like mentioned you the other day, man. What did I do? Who was it? I can't tell you who that was though. They was like, Monet. I said, Monet, cool, man. We ain't got no problem. Like, oh no, man. I don't like her. She be in the chair going out. I was like, oh man, you got who said it? No, what did that man say their name? Get their own man.
So much more. Here's a little compilation. Dude, a great put together. Because the Democrats always said no to electronic vote machines. And then once they stole it, oh no, we didn't trust them. And now they're trying to simplify the deal, drop it all, take it on, steal it. And now they're ready to vote. A bunch of niggers. Here it is.
Virginia just stopped using touchscreen computer voting because it's so vulnerable. Right. We need to look at all the voting machines. Every Secretary of State needs to be, assisted in making sure that they're not getting down to check.
They continue to take the voting machines to vote for vote. Researchers have repeatedly demonstrated that ballot.
Run out for a minute. You come back, they done took the spot that you done dug out. For you.
They're not taking my spot. That's
Yeah, that's nasty.
I'm getting those.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to trigger anybody.
I had a neighbor who put a lawn chair in her spot that she dug out. She was like, I'm sorry. I said, I ain't judging you put it all that work. Let's
Oh no, I'll take a construction horse, and I have an orange comb, and I'll put it in there. I'm not lying.
It's actually places in Boston where people mark spots. New numbers out tonight with like chairs, and it's actually legal. It's only not allowed in 2 places.
No, I heard in some cities the mayor has said, do not use no chairs to save parking spots.
The street, you don't own the street. They gonna move your shit out the way and take your spot.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, for common courtesy.
GP, searching for my turtle's head is one of the scariest things possible. Not only do I have to worry about him taking my finger off,
He's mad.
No, because I done my shit out of the fucking head. Shit, I'm
like having the ability of Mel Brooks.
state, they'd care about the little details. They'd know how to set the mood.
man. We jar of jelly beans and whatever's on channel 8. Oh, for me, 2 for me. Hey, this one's shaped like Idaho. Whoa, no, no, no.
Good morning, Chicago.
Captain Kitover at the helm of the Jelly Bean Queen. No rocks, no reefs, just pure sugar. Wait, is that a drop? That's a drop. That is a giant candy drop. Oh, what? My dignity, still looking for it. Captain Kitover at the helm of the Jelly Bean. All aboard the sweetest ride in town. Nothing like a little snack while you steer 100 tons of candy over a waterfall. Whoa, who's incoming? I'm pretty sure that's not the safety manual. Good thing I bought the jumbo bag. All aboard the sweetest ride in town.
Jelly bean train, got a little bag of fresh ones right here. Check this out. Juicy, look at this place. It's all candy. Wait, that's a try. Oh, man.
that if you want to stick with traffic,
It's like having the ability to
will
mow
run
boats.
you down.
Really?
Oh yeah, everybody
Oh, that
speeds
sounds
here.
awful.
Even the there are videos on TikTok of people going above the speed limit. The police officers right there beside them going above the speed limit too. Everybody's going over the speed limit. But like if you're going excessively fast, that'll be a problem. And that whole, I want to say his name was Rashid Rice, the little boy who played for the Chiefs, the Kansas City Chiefs. I want to say it was back in 2004, March or so. He had a very big wreck on one of our expressways because he and a friend in a separate car were speeding and going crazy fast, and then they hit some woman. And so I think he went to jail for that. But like, everybody speeds here. You just have to hope you don't get busted for speeding.
That's awful. So she speeds and she beat up her man.
Every time Britt says something, like, speaks on behalf of Texas, I just cry on the inside.
I wasn't crying I wasn't saying anything on behalf. I was just saying she was speeding. And everybody here speeds. She thought Florida was back home. And she went 104.
She's a man beater. She's a man beater. She's a man beater.
What's wrong with beating men?
Don't you go both ways?
What's wrong with beating men?
Yes, yeah, mama.
Both ways. I never heard that.
Because men don't deserve to be beat. So, she needs to stop beating.
That's not true.
You don't think so?
I want a big Mac. I want a big Mac. I want a big.
Oh, okay.
John Connor, who are you? My name's Kramos. I've been looking for you.
Well, who should beat him up? Women or other men?
It can be a good mix. If you got some hands, equal left for equal rights.
What?
And y'all had us in the hallway.
If y'all do it again and not talk again, it's going to end again.
People wasn't talking. I wasn't in here. I didn't know, so y'all would stop talking. And I was
she did give the warning. I stepped out for a second. When I came back, they was gone.
Now, I didn't actually end it. I just said, okay, nothing else to say.
Yeah, you did your due diligence.
I just found myself exiting stage left.
Well, we was in the zoo of Clubhouse, and it was torture. I've never been as... it was bad out there.
Were you in that Black Limitless room where they were talking about immigration?
No, I was in the room where they was... yeah. You said Black and Religion? That's what you said?
I think the group is called Black Limitless, but they were talking about, like, politics and religion being talked about with friends. And every time I went into that room, they were solely talking about the immigration crisis.
Yeah, it was down bad, y'all. We got to pray. I'm serious. We got to do a serious fast. Because we gotta be prostrate. This is the time the saints. This is the time when the saints we got to be in the meeting, because this is out of line. That room was insane. I'm just gonna tell y'all.
Was Jamal in that room? Told him Paul what the fuck his name is?
No.
Because he was in one room this morning talking about how Black Americans should realize how connected y'all are to white people since y'all carry their names.
Oh my God.
This nigga was in there like, it was sick. It was sickening.
First Lady telling me to rush the spirit. The spirit was coming, First Lady.
Okay, so this is a slightly meta question, but your mama, which was worse? I don't think you were here yesterday when Sweet did all that talking about taking him and his wife down to the immigration office if they were
undocumented immigrants to let them know, hey, we're undocumented, and basically throw themselves at the mercy of the agency and risking deportation versus that room yesterday.
Wait, Sweet, the NOI Suite?
Yes.
Oh, no, I wasn't here. See, in the daytime, I sleep during the day because, I'm too lazy to get out of the bed.
Well, because you don't work.
No, I'm in the bed.
Well, that too.
But, so I missed the room. So, no, I didn't hear that. That sounds bad because that sounds stupid.
Right, but yesterday's room I was in that room for a little bit. It was, I wouldn't say interesting, because if I said that, I would have to preface it by saying when I say interesting, I'm saying it very derogatorily. But I mean, everybody has opinions, I guess.
Yeah, it was bad. I mean, some of the people that were talking, I don't know if they heard what they were saying. It made zero sense.
Oh, sure. But you got any entertainment news for us, brother?
Yes, we do have entertainment news. Go ahead and I'll give you some entertainment news as well, too, on behalf of Unfiltered TV Network. Thank you for not throwing me to the goo, bitch ass nigga, bitch ass hoe, whoever did that.
Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, baby Jesus. Ain't that about a bit? No, I'm asking you for an update, but I don't have any entertainment news. I know that's your thing. What you got?
I got the entertainment news today and every day because I'm with Unfiltered TV Networks, y'all. So we just want to take a moment to just breathe. Do that a couple times. Okay, here come the abundance and prosperity train, y'all. They come by every 15 minutes. Thank you, baby Jesus, for the abundances. Entertainment news we got is that Michelle Williams, she wins a Grammy. She and the other children of Destiny, but we all knew who the child of Destiny was the whole time, and that was Lil Beyonce. Beyonce's so tough that she, Kelly, and Michelle were the only three left out of 33 members of Destiny's Child Girls Time. I said, that's a lot of members rotating out the group, Beyonce. Everybody got Matthew Note about that group. And there was three. And that's Child of Destiny. Children of Destiny. They should name it Children of Destiny. Not Destiny's one child, because Destiny didn't have just one children in that singing group. It was 33 of them the whole time. But the entertainment news is that Michelle Williams is one Grammy, her first Grammy away, to get Destiny's Child inducted with the Beatles, by every member of a successful group of all time getting a Grammy, having a Grammy, and possessing a Grammy award. Kudos to Destiny's Child and Beyonce, BB, Kelly, and Michelle. Farrah Franklin just dropped Push Up On Me single. It's all right. Is it Push Up On Me? Pull Up In Me? One of them. It's given, I don't know, check it out. Kudos to Farrah Franklin, former member of Destiny's Child, who could have been that fourth member, but she got fired from the group by being late. And they said, well, you can send for my luggage. And Beyonce turned and said, well, no, how we going to send for your luggage? Or some shit, they was talking about luggage. I said, okay, they fighting over luggage. Farrah, where you at? She didn't show up to the rehearsals. Well, if you didn't show up to work at the rehearsals, what do you think is going to happen? Then they started playing a song called Sail On, Honey. It's actually a song by Destiny's Child, but that was for Farrah and all the other members of Destiny's Child. Good times never felt so good. The next story would be that my friend, actually, Lunel, is indeed in a relationship with the legend as well, I'll be sure. That is correct. If you heard rumors, you heard it from source, a friend of Lunel. And she left a voicemail for me saying that nobody was checking for I'll be sure. When he was paralyzed and almost died, got food poisoned twice or three times, I believe. It was Lunel who rushed to his side during him being in the coma. None of them side chicks, none of them hoes, no clothes. But we do truly want to be just successful like that song with Trey and them. And next entertainment news, she said them chicken bitches ain't looking for Al. She said, I made him some soup that he took with him. And she said, they really would be clucking up a storm if they knew that I made him some soup and he took it home. The next entertainment news would be that excuse me. I'm sorry, Mama, you got something? You wanna?
You tell us about Ray J.
Ray J. We know Ray J. We interviewed Ray J when I was in high school. Ray J said that he only has a few months to live, according to his doctor, due to the fact of all the stress and all the drugs and all the alcohol. He says allegedly attributed to his heart. He's having some issues with his heart and pneumonia. Please put Ray J in your prayers. And his family. Brandy has paid all the bills, he says. But Ray J can exaggerate. He may say one thing, but it's something else. So we're going to keep an eye on this story because we don't know what Ray J going to say next. Last he said he's with a gay agency. I don't know what a gay agency is, but they got gay in there. So, I don't know what's going on. We don't like to knock anybody's sexuality because we ain't fucking them and they ain't fucking us. So what is it our business anyways? That should be the red flag that you ask your question. Why is this person asking if this person is gay or not? They're curious. They're intrigued. Why? Probably because they want to fuck you. Excuse me. I said too much. Allegedly.
All right.
So,
thank you.
Back to you. You're welcome, sugar. Shaba.
God bless you.
God bless you more.
Amen.
Holla.
Devon?
Y'all serious today? What's going on?
Very serious, Mom. I'm lighting a blunt in your honor, baby. And the whole planet.
That was Devon's fault. I just want to say.
Knew you was gonna say that.
This whole segment was brought to you by Devon.
Shout out to us.
Commercial segment.
I'm happy for you now.
You know what? One more story real quick. This is a big one. I was crying yesterday because of... Okay. Miss Shirley died. Who feeds the homeless out here. And she fed me when I was in the wheelchair. So just letting you know, keep her prayer. And that's a real serious story there, too.
Yeah, that's very sad.
Yep. She was a protester and advocate, but she also fed the homeless because she was homeless. And the reason why is because she sent her kids, she got 6 kids, to her, I think her mom's house. And the baby got a hold of some medication and it took the baby out. So she lost her son, which resulted in her being homeless already, trying to, fight her way and fend her way through. And she said her trauma, she said, turn your traumas into triumph. Turn your traumas into giving back. You know what I'm saying? It can make you feel uncomfortable, but it could be inspiring and motivating somebody else that is witnessing you and your greatness in real time. So let that, be with your heart, y'all, too. Never give up on yourself and your dreams. And support each other.
All praise to the Most High. All right.
Excuse me. Somebody thought that one of the members of that group. Oh, go ahead, Mom. What'd you say?
No, carry on.
Hey, First Lady.
Why
they thought? What'd you say?
Go ahead. What's going on?
Why they thought that one of the members of Total, the Can't You See What You Do? They thought it was Patti LaBelle. One of the members of Total. They said, look at Patti LaBelle. She look younger. So they extra petty for that, thinking that was Patti LaBelle singing Total and Bad Boy Records last week.
Where was that?
It was for something. I'm gonna pull up the video so you can see. She did look like Patti LaBelle. I said, Patti LaBelle, you look young. I know you ain't doing that in German karma shit. I know she ain't doing that, but she looked good. Looked just like Patti LaBelle, but it was Keisha of Total, not Patti LaBelle.
All right. Are y'all gonna say something before he starts again?
Substack, I saw a post about y'all was talking about Kai Cenat. Maybe you heard it, but it did pop up. I guess he was mocked recently because he was reading a book and looked up a word.
That is correct.
Yeah, that's internet.
Why would you? I mean, I look up words every day. I don't even understand.
You look up word every day?
I don't get it.
That's just the toxicity of the internet.
I mean, was the word like praise or happiness, or like was it like a basic word? Like what word did he?
No, it was.
What do you? I was about to say. Let me relook at the clip again, because to me the word was basic. But hold on.
Oh, maybe that's it. Okay, because I'm just like, I was reading something the other day. I was reading notebooks on the return of my native land. I looked up like every fifth word. It's like I don't even understand. I mean, it was like, different types of flora and fauna, trees.
It was spontaneous.
It was spontaneous.
It was spontaneous.
Okay.
And that's why they were talking earlier about, I think they said it was Ari Lennox or somebody suggesting that Kai read Toni Morrison to learn more words.
Isn't it like Dochi?
But it was Dochi. But the word that tripped him up, that was a tricky word, shout out to Flip, was spontaneous.
Oh my God.
Were you reading in French? Hello?
No, I was reading it in English, but it's got all those natural formations, like various types of, tree shrubs. I was like, what the fuck is this? It was some obscure tree shrub that's only in Martinique or whatever. I didn't do it. I didn't read it in French. I didn't read it. I read the translation from 19. No, it was a recent translation I read. Where's my book? Oh, here you go. Here. This translation is from. Excuse me. This translation is from.
Who is
2001.
Who is the translator? Who's the person?
Her name's Annette Smith.
Okay.
No, it was from 1983. Yeah, no, this was 2000. I don't know what's from, but I'm named Annette Smith. It's the Wesleyan University Press edition. It's the standard trade version now. It was beautiful. Oh my God, it was beautiful. Okay, he looked up spontaneous. Okay, he shouldn't be mocked for it. I'll leave it there.
I mean, they're gonna mock him for anything. He's pretty famous. He got rich really young, so it's gonna take him. He's like 21, 22, so it's not really. I don't see a problem with it. But people are gonna make fun of you regardless of what you do if you're famous.
Yeah.
I'm glad he looked it up. If he didn't know it, he didn't know it.
Because if he can inspire young people to reading, shout out to that. And I think his mother's Jamaican, y'all.
Yes, but mind you, like I said earlier, he's doing all of this because he had that little breakup with that young lady. And so he's just doing all kinds
Who's the young lady? Is she some IG baddie or something?
I don't know if she's an IG
She's a Baton Rouge girlie.
But she's, she's age appropriate.
Oh, she a Buffett. Got you.
Oh, wait, not too much. Not too much.
No, she's just like she's just a regular girl. I mean, not anymore after dating him, but
she's a cute young lady. The internet is saying it's trying to tie her to NBA YoungBoy, but I choose to believe that she would not do that to herself. That she has standards and would not do that to herself. I want to make.
Why they break up? Not too much.
Like I said, there was a rumor that she allegedly cheated. That she allegedly cheated with NBA YoungBoy. Who's to know what happened? But they broke up, and she's off living her life, and he's off doing all types of things. Because at one point in time, he said he was quitting streaming. He was a designer. Cut them dreads off. Now he's reading books, doing stuff.
How much money did he make? Tens of millions of dollars, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's worth like 12 million, I think.
No, he should get into film. He should make independent films. A small film that takes place in the countryside of Lyon. And nobody talks.
think they made a film with him and his little crew. They did a movie.
No, it shouldn't have black people in it. It should have this one white woman who only goes outside when it rains, and her lover is from Spain, and all he says is the cafe.
Well, I mean, what's crazy to that point, he does have a lot of connections in the industry, because I want to say he has, or the last stream-a-thon that he did, it was called Mafia something or another. He had Tisha Campbell there, had Kevin Hart there. Like, he has people who could teach him, at least on the production side, that type of stuff.
He's had everybody on there. He had Nikki on there. We're just going full circle now.
I mean, he also was able to go to, what's his face, Tony Parker's house, where there is a 24-hour Nando's that I guess Tony Parker can get Nando's whenever he wants from the comfort of his own home. So, I mean, he got connections to make some stuff shake.
They say he's worth $35 million.
The red carpet at one of these events as well, and they say he did a really good job. He's like genuinely excited to meet people, and I'm happy for the young man.
Well, except for he did not know who Wale was, and Wale was very upset about that.
Nobody knows who Wale is.
Hey, not too much on that DC man right there, okay?
Not too much on Nigerians. Not too much on Nigerians. Nigerian rappers, man.
No, we say not too much. Is that another word we can change?
No. Let's leave that one. You know, I can't let that one go. I'm gonna tell y'all something.
Can't find a different word though for it.
First lady, I'll crowdsource with the
No mind. Y'all need to help me find a new word for insane, because it has seeped too far into everything. I can't talk to nobody without saying insane. Like, nobody.
That's insane.
Exactly. I'm saying it, y'all. I'm trying to do. You know what?
I'm not gonna say whose fault that is, but go ahead.
Let me tell y'all what I found out about myself on Clubhouse these years. Y'all say things and I repeat it. It's becoming a bit of echolalia, and I can't do this no more. Find a new word for insane so I could adopt it. Thank you.
You can't handle the girth of this experience.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna work in girth every time I feel like it. I'll just deal with it. Yep.
What is 100,000?
That's what I'm gonna do. Sometimes you have to work girth
If I could
I would prefer no girth, but
y'all haven't used the word wrong, so I'm here to show you how to use it.
This is crazy.
I don't know girth.
Yeah, he would have went to the Google.
Yeah, if I could automated scale, I should technically be able.
Van about the league too. He be acting like a little bitch ass nigga. But I just want to understand why is it that men can do certain things and joke and kind, but women in the same sense can't do the same. I don't get that.
The damn patriarchy.
Give an example.
Like that. They don't have the girth.
High five. I mean,
yes!
High five,
That was great, Johnny. That was great.
It's a fact. But give me an example.
Hello?
I don't know. So let's say
If I could automated scale.
if we start talking about women bodies or sexuality as women, yeah.
So all that's left,
start dropping
3 random flavors and a lot of disappointment. Man, I wish I had a billion of these.
Oh, you talk about and vice versa, like if they start talking about football or, women and stuff like that. Yeah, we stay around. Because the other day, the way you had me play that song, they all fell out. I mean, they felt like flies. I was like, wow, okay. But they can listen to it from other people, I guess. I don't know. But my example would be something like how men flirt, and then if a woman does it, like they might, I feel like when men flirt and they're joking around or whatever, I'm thinking that they're just doing it as a joke. But to see the fact that a woman can't do the same without you thinking that she wants to sleep with the man really means that you really want to sleep with the girl when you flirting. Is that why the men can't, see women doing the same thing that they did? Because y'all really got a completely different ulterior motive? Help me understand.
They not about to talk about this. First,
but that's a smart thing.
I don't even know what y'all saying. I don't get it.
That's a smart thing, though. It's a smart thing. There are violins, First Lady. While you were talking, there was violins down there. I'm just reporting this. I'm just reporting.
I'm gonna be honest.
What is Queen? Oh my God!
Look, I'm gonna be First Lady. I was listening but reading the chat at the same time, and there was a comment in the chat that totally distracted me, and I'm gonna read it. Butter put, where did she put it? Dang, I just saw it
On the bread.
Here it is. Penis girdles might be an idea! Exclamation point. I lost focus after reading that.
Is a condom
a penis girdle?
Is that
a condom? That's it.
Is that what a penis girdle is? I had all kinds of images in my head. I was so confused.
I think that's
That is funny. Who said that?
Butter.
Oh, you know what? Where's Sherry? Sherry, don't take no harm, Sherry. Never mind.
What's going on here, bro?
Kitover's Jelly Bean Emporium, home of the green one. What kind of grand opening? People have been begging for
But
this.
he's really Jower to the boardroom and
I'm on the call. Give me 1 second.
That's how you run a Jelly Bean Empire.
Your 9:30
Investors love spectacle. Souls left.
Did you think it was a condom? No. JD, did you think it was a condom? Did you think it was a condom?
Nah, that don't sound like. I don't even know what I'm.
Let's let Butter explain. It sounds like she's contemplating this as an entrepreneurial idea. Butter, can you explain your concept of a penis girdle?
No.
Oh, damn.
Why she say that like that?
Just playing. Yeah, it's a condom.
Oh. That's what I thought too. As soon as Bonnie said it, it made sense. Yeah, as soon as
I thought
Bonnie
it was
said
a real girdle with a penis hanging out of it.
What's going on?
I took it literal.
I was thinking more Spanx. Like,
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
I don't say like the men that wear the
Skims. It's Skims.
I was thinking more like, how men wear the workout gear and they wear
Oh, and
those
it's
tight
real tight.
pants underneath. Yeah. But they're wearing shorts over top. But yeah, that's what I thought she was talking about. But okay, a condom? Got it.
It could be. Let's brainstorm it.
Oh.
I don't think nobody wants
Just the kind of fake news
Kim
pushing down
Kardashian
the
called
rubber.
penis girdle. I don't think they want
it holds it in. It holds the penis in where it doesn't get.
The label of it does not sound marketable.
It might.
We could call it a myrtle, a man girdle. You like it when you jazz it up and put man.
Myrtle works. Yeah, brainstorm is brilliant. You gotta machofy it a little more. You gotta put something like izer on the end of it, like girdleizer or manizer or something.
Penisizer.
Yeah,
Y'all are insane.
Yeah.
Y'all are insane.
The penisizer 3000.
Yes, and put a number behind it. Exactly.
Man said fuck that shit.
Yeah. They don't like it. See that? You hear it? These women start talking about penis.
Well, y'all got green beans. The men got the green beans. Y'all could disappear the room. Nobody would know.
Dick dress is crazy.
Well, we all know that I'll tell you.
want you to know
If I don't tell you I don't do it, then you know that they did it. There you go. dick dressed. Y'all are crazy. Any breaking news? Just going back to them going and get those votes boxes from 2020. The man was saying, I don't know what's going to happen to those files. They can add stuff in there. We will never know. They can take stuff out. Like, there's no overseeing of it, no oversight. How do you
get
trust
an
this?
IOU? He's trying to get an IOU presidency? Is that like, see, I told you I won, so now I'm staying for 4 more years. Like, that sounds like Trump all day.
I don't know. I just know it's crazy.
Oh,
It's not actually that easy. There's all kinds of tracking that you can't just fake, and a lot of this stuff is public. So if they change a bunch of stuff, it's very unlikely that you wouldn't be able to tell.
If you say so.
Yeah, I mean, I used to work in that space, and there's a lot going on behind the scenes that people don't see. And when they do, especially Georgia, and I believe there was a recount that cycle, I'd have to double check it. But that means that there's even more evidence than there was before. So like if things don't reconcile, if they like show up and they're like, oh, actually it was this.
Yeah, this is one of the reasons why Scientologists don't really consider life on this earth to be precious, because they consider themselves to be eternal beings who have lived for trillions of years beforehand and will continue to do so. So famously on people's deathbeds, a Scientology official will see them and say, you now have permission to drop your
How do
body.
you make money from this?
Goodbye.
Google.
And we'll see you in 21 years if you're a Sea Org member, because for whatever reason they come back in 21 years and they have to re-sign up, even though no person in history ever has, of course. It's also the concept that you may be thinking of, Francie, is the concept in Scientology that they call pulling it in. And it's essentially you're an all-powerful, eternal being, so powerful, in fact, that either you or someone like you has in fact created this entire universe that you're imagining right now. They call it Thetan games. The whole world is just a game of someone who created it just by willing it. So anything that happens to you, no matter how horrific, is your fault. It was something that you did to make that happen because you're this all-powerful being. So it's famously how in this organization they've accused people who were sexually assaulted of causing it themselves. They would interrogate that person and say, what did you do to pull this in? If you get in a car accident, what did you do to pull this in? So it's a way of, making victims of terrible human practices feel like they're the ones at fault, and maybe they're not going to bring it up because they don't want to get in trouble for it.
That's right. That's totally right.
It's horrible, though. I mean, that's just awful. It's just cruel. I don't know.
Well, the thing is, you get, just like I did, you get sucked into it, and there is some benefit to be had from the early auditing, but the benefit, what the practice, it's really coming from abreaction, which was a counseling technique developed by Joseph Fruer, who was partners with Sigmund Freud. I think he was Freud's mentor. And then they used abreaction for a while, then they abandoned it. And somewhere along the way, Hubbard discovered this, adapted it, and called it Dianetics. He also used hypnotism, which he was an expert at, and he would put people in a hypnotic trance, and then he would run the Dianetics on them. But then he was so bad with money, Dianetics when it came out in 1950 because you could do counseling with another person, you know. So Hubbard just ran the organization around, bankrupted it, and he lost it to a guy who was a donor, lost it to a guy named Don Purcell in Wichita, Kansas. So then Hubbard doesn't have Dianetics anymore, so he goes back to Los Angeles and starts the Church of Scientology of California in 1954, and decides that's when he made it a religion and everything. And then Don Purcell ended up giving Dianetics back to him later. You know, so it's you got to know, if you know the whole wonky, you can see why people get into it, get hornswoggled.
Yeah.
You know, and then it becomes your social group, and that's just designed to do that. Sorry.
I can see it. I can see that, Skip. The app reaction thing is really interesting because I had the opportunity to do one. They don't do them anymore. They are considered unethical now. But when I first started practicing, the psychiatrist who trained me, and I worked with him for about 15 years, there was a patient on the psych ward who thought her dad had sexually molested her when she was a little girl, but she couldn't remember, and she wanted to remember. And he said, I think I'm going to do an ab reaction, because all the counselors were like, oh, yes, we want to see, we want to watch. So when he decided to do it, he said, who's her counselor? And I was her counselor. So
wow.
We were on we went up on the medical floor, and I saw the nurse had an RN and administered the truth serum and sodium pentothal. And she started talking, and we had a tape recorder, and we taped her talking about all the things. And then the way that it worked is the next day, she could choose to listen to the tape or not. She chose to listen to the tape, and it was not good. I mean, it was the worst thing that we could have ever done to her, because I think your brain protects you from memories if they're too painful, and she should have never been forced to remember. You know what I'm saying? So that's really interesting that Scientology did have reactions, because they could be so damaging.
Yeah, well, Hubbard would use anything in his life to get ahead, including lying. I met many people after he left Scientology who knew him when he was running around in Hollywood trying to make it as a writer. Didn't do very well. He did pretty well as a pulp fiction, science fiction writer. Wrote some decent things, but he didn't even have a car. But he was a master hypnotist, so he would get invited to parties and people would give him rides because they knew all the stories he was telling were completely full of shit, but that he would hypnotize somebody and make everybody laugh. There's a famous story where he hypnotizes a guy and convinces him that he's got a miniature baby kangaroo in the palm of his hand. He has to talk into doing little jumps and stuff like that. So Hubbard was this is a clever con artist who maybe at some point actually wanted to help people, and he always fooled people into thinking he was. But he was a split personality from the word go, and I don't know how many splits there were. Probably many.
Why do you think the Scientologists are closer to Republicans and Democrats generally?
It's because of regimentation. Scientology has these methods of getting ahead in life called ethics conditions, and they're in a book called The Introduction to Scientology Ethics. And so there's these formulas, these step-by-step formulas that you follow to move up in life. I used to apply them. I used to counsel people on it and stuff like that. And they've got a document for everything. Hubbard, and it's scripture. I'm sorry, I'm burping. Like Herbert even wrote a memo on how to clean windows because they didn't have much money in St. Helena, England to spend on cleaning agents and stuff. So he said, you know, you can take newspapers and wet them and effectively clean windows that way. He had another one on coffee to keep from having a buzz on coffee. You drink one glass of water for every cup of coffee, you know, stuff like that. So, you know, Republicans are supposedly, but a lot of us are conservative and, you know, sticking to things that work, you know, rather than new, untried ideas. And so that's a similar mentality to the Scientology, do what Ron says thing. But there was a time when Hubbard was very much not friendly to Scientology, and he actually told all Scientologists, published to all Scientologists to not vote for Richard Nixon. And then Yvonne Jench, when I was on the staff at the Celebrity Center, she told our assembled staff one time that Ron had informed her that Henry Kissinger was a double agent and was working for the KGB. You know, so that kind of stuff was going around all the time. But in recent years, they've been, most of them have been Republicans. You know, Craig Jensen was mentioned earlier. I knew Craig. He's a software guy, and he's a pretty rigid dude.
Leave the happy in your heart, like that, to the point where you're like, it's like you don't fear death. Any other time, everybody else they cling on to life, and as we all know, everybody dies. Everybody dies. This is the reality of this earth. We all die. When you pray, your 5-minute prayers, and even when you're on your way there, the fear of death is gone. Like, this is like an amazing, like, a feeling. Like, I'm not saying, you're going to put yourself in like harm's way. That's ridiculous, But you know how
You're in the Matrix, Pac-Man. Too far.
I was in and out yesterday.
Yes. We talked a little bit about it. Actually, I think that's how the conversation ended. We were right there talking about that, and then the conversation came to me.
The memes of her with the president, though, I've been like cracking up about
the AI videos of them together is hilarious too.
Yeah. All of that stuff is like really, I don't think she realizes, I don't know. I think she might be overextending herself here.
I mean, she wanted to stay. Only kept me.
Oh, I didn't think about that, First Lady. That's a good point.
I still don't understand how she didn't just apply for her papers when she married Mr. Petty.
She couldn't receive it through him because he was a convicted felon.
That stops you from being able to apply.
I thought that's what we reviewed. I thought we reviewed that.
Yeah.
I'm asking in earnest. I don't know.
You mean like a green card? You mean that's what you mean? Yeah, that would prevent her from getting her green card through marriage or whatever it is. It's the green card, right? Yeah. I think
it's a green card.
You technically a warrant for them. So if they do certain things, like you might have to pay restitution or all kinds of things. Like you're taking responsibility for them technically.
Yeah. Katrina was trying to tell y'all. Remember that day they was talking about her and what was that lady's name?
I don't know.
She was trying to tell you that's why she ain't like them Russians. That's what she said about the.
Next topic, the long, tough road of racism and the even tougher climb towards social equity. Don't worry, no pop quiz. I'm a mayor classmate. Red team tree pose. And remember, every great business stands on strong roots. Step 1, find your niche. All right, Dana, ready to see the future of jelly beans?
As long as it doesn't involve another fire drill.
Relax, I had a little something I call snooze, folks. Nothing but things are slipperier than last year's company poop.
It's bigger than a baseball. How do you even sell it?
By the bean. Makes life simple. All right, Dana, ready to see the future of Kitover's Jelly Bean Emporium? Home grand opening. Yellow only. People have been... Political pizza party. I thought it was a... Lives continue. Passes.
This is nothing car.
Nani.
Yastam Veda Saveda Vita.
Yastam Veda Saveda Vita. Krishna.
Adhashchordhvam prasadastasya shakha.
Hold on, Paul. It's been done with it. You asked what's going on.
I wondered why totem pole is over there.
John Kitover here.
About how you making your point and he just came in and just
John Kitover here. Funny videos equals easy money. People laugh. I finally pay off that credit card.
But do you understand what's going on done with it?
Somewhat. Listen, I get both sides. Some people are saying it's not our fight, stay out of it. Some people are saying
Well, the kids are going out there. The college students from Howard and from high school students, they got with the Black Panthers with ambassador, and they're going to be marching in certain parts of the country, like D.C., I think Baltimore, something like that. And so some people feel like it's okay, but it is silly. The women are like, no, that's not where our kids need to be at on the front line, marching, protesting against ICE. But then some people feel like, you got to do what you got to do. This is what the kids want to do. Right. So that's what's happening here.
Well,
this is my question. Wait a minute, one second, and I promise you I'll hand this to y'all. My question is based off of what Christ has said and based off of what Michelle just explained, and even the little comment that Totem Pole said. When do we, as the adult, more mature adult, or the elder in the situation, look at past incidents, look at most recent occurrences, and agree to, you know what, we could figure out something to do, but that ain't it.
Ambassador's a grown man. Now, what you want to do?
No,
What do you mean, little feather beautiful? I don't understand. I'm not talking about Ambassador being a grown man. Like, I'm not talking about him being a grown. What are you talking about? Because where are we at with that? No, hold on, little feather. What do you mean? No, because they about to just take it and run with it. What do you mean, Jess? Just what I said. So you weren't here. I don't even know if you were here earlier. Hey, Jess. So hi, sweetheart. So just explaining it again in a please.
Ambassador can represent himself.
Hold on, wait a minute. Ambassador absolutely can represent. Absolutely represent.
Come on, Ambassador, get off the phone and tell us.
Hold on, wait a minute. Sweet totem pole. Shut up. Hold on. Sweet. Please, little feather. Sweet. Just please. Shut up. Because Ambassador came in telling us this, and I am the one who probably stirred up all of this with everybody. I don't know. It may have been somebody else thinking about it, but I'm the one who jumped off on this part. So what I'm saying is, you have young adults, teenagers, and young adults, college students and high school students, I am assuming. Because he just said school walkout and college students. Yeah. So I'm assuming it's the demographics of people. He said that they came to them. He didn't go to them. He said that they came to them as a Black Panther. If you come to me as a Black Panther and nobody is seeing, like, because everybody's watching the news right now. Right. And in the last 2 incidents that have happened, that have popped off, they've ended up in death. You talking about Alex and Renee? And them 2 people, they dead. Yeah, okay. They gone on to glory. So to me, the glory too. Keep put the glory to it. I don't know who you're talking about right now. Keith Porter, the Black man that was killed by ICE. Hear what I'm saying right now. Because you asked me what am I talking about? Yes, I'm sorry. Go ahead. So what I'm saying is, this is not our fight. You're right. You are leading young adults and children out to fucking slaughter. Because if we don't know nothing else about what's going on with ICE, we know that they killing motherfuckers. And we know that they may or may not get off on it. We don't know that part. We've sat here, like I said, on Clubhouse for the last couple of weeks, trying to goddamn decipher whether or not it was legit. Well, he might have been right or he might have been wrong. He should have been out there. He should have had a gun. Did he have a gun? We done deciphered all this bullshit. To not realize that had you not been out there, you be at home. So why do we want to lead our children? Because these are somebody's kids. Even though they might be young adults, these are somebody's babies. Why do we want to lead them out there blindly for a cause that is not ours? This is not our granddaddy. Hold on. Wait, because you've been talking this whole motherfucking time.
Hold on, granddaddy.
No, wait, because I've been saying.
I don't know you, sister. Now you ain't got no.
If you know me or not,
don't scream at me, sister.
I'm known by the because somebody just muted me. Y'all got it. Okay, thank you, little feather, beautiful. I'm known by the people that matter, and that's all that fucking matters. But I understand. No. No. We're not doing that. No. Okay, so thank you, little feather, and you're 100% right. And you know what? I wanted to speak on this whole situation that you spoke about, that you just said earlier today, before people that just kept talking. It's not our fight. You know what I'm saying? It's really not. And the thing about what you had said is, and you know, I have my little I do my little political commentary. I've been doing it for about 20 years. And this whole thing with ICE and what they're doing and how it equates to us and ethics and everything, we, first of all, did our fight. I just want to put that out there. And second of all,
There has been a lot of bub, and I'm using that word, I'm using that term loosely. It's been a lot of hubbub out there to try to get us to come out there and try to get our children, our peoples, and us to come out there and to fight a fight that is not our own. We have been ICE, in my opinion, is the same as the police. And I have said that. I said that on my Twitter. I said that on my YouTube. I've said that on everything. They're trying to put us as Black Americans in a position to where as though we are the target, and we're not the target at this present time. And I don't like how they're trying to reframe this narrative. The narrative is not us. It's not our issue. It's not our problem. And I don't know if y'all peeped it or not, how they tried to put this Hispanic, what is that? What would he say he was? The Black Panther, the Hispanic Black Panther that was a Black Panther. And
He Latino, yeah.
Yes. Don't make me look. I'm about to slide down the wall. And then when I said that he wasn't, and I was like, yo, he looked fetish. I got people jumped on me. Oh, you don't know what the fuck you talking about, Jess. You always talking about shit. Nah, I know a Fed when I see a Fed. I grew up pointing out Feds. Okay, I grew up with family in Southeast. I've been in the situations where the jump outs came. You know, I've been in situations where you gotta to know who. When I say Southeast, I mean Southeast DC. I've been in situations where you gotta know who is police and who is not. You know what I'm saying? So it's like when I look at people, I can tell when people have been trained. When I say trained, I mean like trained in combat. You know, and not so it's like. I really do believe that this ICE situation, and I want to say earlier, my good sis was like, oh, they have what'd she say? They have certain people that they are going and combating. Oh, they have a list of people that they're going after. And when you go and you go in between that, that's when things go left. However, if these people were trained properly, they wouldn't go left in the way they were going left like they are now. But I don't know if you guys are you know what I'm saying, old enough and you y'all been around and y'all know your good sis. I told y'all way back that we all were going to be niggas. They were going to start taking away the white privilege. Not only that, but I've been telling y'all that I have been working spiritually on, you know, taking away a lot of these privileges that they have on us as Blacks. So it's like it's down. They're getting taken away, and we as Black people, we gotta stop getting in the middle of that. When white people and their white privilege start getting taken, when they start taking away that white privilege, we gotta stop getting in the middle of that. We gotta stop being Captain Save a Privilege. We don't
Captain Save a Privilege.
And there's a lot of us that think, oh my God, they're taking away the white privilege. That's going to affect me. No, you ain't. Oh, that's my sister right there. Don't be laughing at me. But no, for real. We gotta realize that we as Black Americans, everything is in our fight. Like, I agree. Now listen, I agree with you. Everything ain't my fight. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I miss you though, Eric. I miss you, sis. Y'all ain't got to know it. Look, we be cutting up. I miss my sis. Y'all need to call each other on the phone or something. I know we do. Hold on, let me get myself together. We do need to call each other.
Shout out to the air signs though: Aquarius, Gemini, Libra.
Hold on. I think everybody know Gemini. I love all y'all. Hold on. Let me get myself together. I'm pre-gaming. Hold on, babies. Hold on, let me finish.
No, let's not do that.
Hold on, talk. Calm down, baby. Don't calm down, no fucking. Hold on, calm down. Hold on, let me tell you, but for real, we have to understand that every fight isn't our fight. If you know me, if y'all have, and a lot of y'all do, I have always been an advocate for black women. Always give a fuck who don't like it. I don't care how many friends I lose, because I'm a black woman. You know what I'm saying? And so at the end of the day, if you don't fuck with me for advocating for myself, I have 4 black daughters and a black son. If you don't fuck with me for advocating for myself, then I don't care. So it's like I've always been an advocate for us. I love us, man. I love us. And not only that, let's make it a little deeper. I have a degree in psychology and certificates and degrees in behavioral modification. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I've always known, and I've always tried to make things better for us, by us, and I am us. So it's
psychological work from this system.
I don't be playing
I'm just playing, baby. When you say advocate for us, you mean us as black people?
Black, you know I don't be playing. Don't be.
I think she's saying Black Americans.
Black Americans, yeah, Black Americans. Black Americans. You know what I'm saying? So it's like when it comes to this whole ICE situation, number one, we're not the target for the first time. And then look, I've been arguing for the first time in a long time. We're not the target. However, we also have to understand that these raggedy ass, no lip, stank breath.
I can't get 2-3 sentences out. You can't get 3 words out,
Toe, calm down. Love you, cause you my black brother, and I love you, boo boo. But you can't get three words out, my love. But no, I'm telling you. But you know what I'm saying? We have to understand that at the end of the day, you gotta let that mic go, baby. Erica, let me tell you this. I came over here. Look, you remember I came here earlier and I was like, can I speak? And they was like, okay, hold on. And them motherfuckers talked for like 30 fucking minutes. Erica. Yeah, I missed it. I ain't get that far. I would never be.
I understand, baby.
Hold on.
I understand, baby. Can we talk to you over here for a minute, baby?
Hold on, my
I understand.
I love you. I love you.
I love you too. Let me holler at you over here right quick. Come here for a minute.
Hold on, who's that breaking up? I don't hear you. Hold on,
I understand.
Is that you, Tweet? Was you breaking up?
It might have been. I was just trying to pull you to the side so we can have a conversation over here.
All right, go ahead, baby. Go ahead. Pull me to the side, love.
Okay, yeah. Okay, go ahead, Erica. Me and Jess gonna talk offline over here.
Hold on, y'all. I'm pre-gaming. My birthday tomorrow. All right, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, I understand. Happy birthday to Jess.
Thank you, babies. I love you guys. All right. All right, y'all. Hold on. Sweet trying to talk to me.
No, that's over there on the side behind the building. And, we gonna.
Hold on, Sweet. Hold on. Hold on. Your Wi-Fi. Wi-Fi trying to fuck with us. Hold on. First of all, let me talk to your Wi-Fi.
Oh Lord, I'm trying to have this over here
Verizon
in the side room.
You keep fucking with us. You keep fucking with Sweet Wi-Fi, and we gonna have a problem.
That's right.
Okay, stop fucking with my.
That's right. Hey, let me talk. That's my cousin right here. Don't worry about it.
That's my whole cousin.
Come on now. That's right. We need to channel some family members. I'll go ahead and talk.
I don't play about.
We'll be right back. That's right.
Go ahead, Sweet. What you gonna say?
I'm just saying, we gonna, your birthday party, we're gonna talk about that. We got some stuff we talk about while they go back to their conversation. We're gonna talk offline, okay? All right, cool.
I'm excited.
Okay, go ahead.
You're so crazy.
We need to pray for these young people out there who are out there. And they went out there with 80-year-old grandfather as security. And that's crazy. It just don't make no damn sense.
Hold on, wait. What happened?
Out there, old Black Panther out there with 2,000 of our youngest and brightest fighting for some Mexicans. Hey, you say he a silver Black Panther? Silver Panther out there motherfucking fight.
You fucking lying.
Out there fighting with our
we can talk about
he fighting the AI silver he got silver beret on his head talking about we out here, the students know what they want to do. What do you mean the students know what they want to do? These like this is 1960s. We doing a sit-in. They got on their fatigue on. Don't worry about it. They got on their fatigue.
Handsome Corey.
This is crazy.
Sexy. Hold on, cause the little fella said something. I couldn't hear it because y'all little handsome selves was talking. I'm gonna need y'all sexy selves.
I just piggybacked off what he said. The students, they still getting cash apps from their parents. Like they still getting taken care of. But they want to go out there and fight. Okay, yeah.
Can I tell you something real quick? If my mommy was still alive, I would get cash apps for my mama too. Can we stop talking like we wouldn't get? Look, I got a 28-year-old
That ain't the
daughter.
point, Jeff.
That
was not the point I was making.
Oh, I'm sorry. Let me shut up. Look, Tony said, just shut your ass up.
My God.
I love me some little fella. Look, little fella ain't got like that. They're my babies. I love me some.
All right, Vegas, here we go. You doing a sit-in in March. Delaware, D.C. Hey, guys, welcome. What the hell? Grandpa here, too. Hey, tell them to call it off work.
All right, Vegas.
It's itself a Let's see what you're up.
Captain Kitover. That's Carolina.
One. Two, the second thing that you stop doing is spending money on shit that we don't want to spend money on, like foreign wars, foreign countries, foreign aid, right? We don't want to spend money on this shit anymore. But they continue to do it, despite we the people not wanting it, right? There are certain very simple ways
Would you like out of NATO?
to make me happier as a U.S. citizen or as a potential Republican voter, right?
Would you like out of
that
NATO?
You are not doing.
Would you like
You're
out of
not
NATO?
doing it.
Would you like out of NATO?
I don't care if we're in NATO if it don't cost us money.
Well,
right? I don't care.
Okay, so
I don't care. I don't want to spend.
Understand that Trump's is a big picture guy. He's been harping on NATO sucking off the United States military. See, the United States takes care of the world.
Well, why do you keep moving the goalposts? You asked me, how has my life gotten worse? I told you. You said it was going to happen anyway.
You can't answer it. I think you're living off a grift, and that people.
I'm living off a grift.
Sure
you're saying that I don't legitimately care about the things that, like, if I was living off of grift, don't you think that given my audience is MAGA and Republicans, that if I was grifting, it would be easier for me to go along and not complain and be a cheerleader like I was, because that was the popular thing to do within my party?
You're the first to do this?
The first to do what?
Complain?
To dissent?
What about Woodstock in the 1960s?
What are you talking about, bro? Kitover's workshop. I don't know. I wasn't alive in the 60s.
Establishment. People have always wanted to fuck the man, and we still keep on grinding through.
Yellow Jake, can I say something here?
Nothing changes because you're willing to accept fucking getting ass raped by the man because he says I'm gonna put a Republican hat on while I'm doing it, and for some reason that makes it okay. I don't understand this logic, right? Like, for example, my hard line was protecting pedophiles. Right, like that was it. When you run on saving the children, right? That's why I got political in the first place. Right? Saving children, literally, wanted to save my kid from wokeness. Right. And then when it comes to our president and our administration, not just the president, the fucking DOJ, the FBI. Right? The administration protecting pedophiles at the highest level, right? I don't really, personally think I don't think Trump's a pedophile. I do think that his donor class buddies are fucking pedophiles. And that is why he won't take them. The same thing for the Democrats, right? They are protecting these motherfuckers. They are protecting these motherfuckers, regardless of how we feel about it.
Go help moderate. Go help locally. Go work for it. Not talking on spaces, but go do some work against
I'll do what I want to do, bro. This is what I'm good at. This is how I'm effective.
You suck at it.
Then why are you here if I suck at it?
Because I'm trying to tell you that you're a Karen, and life is a movie.
I'm a Karen. So you've resorted to personal insults because time after time you've tried to have a discussion on the merits. You said, how has your life gotten worse? It costs me more to live. Instead of,
you should have done better in life.
I should have done better in life.
Yes, you picked the wrong career. What'd you go to college for? Did you go to college?
DJ, can I say something?
Did you go to college?
You're not winning here. All right, so once we resorted to just ad hominem attacks, we're gonna move on now because we're not having an intellectually honest conversation. Speaking of intellectually honest, hi Mandy, how are you doing?
Hi, Diligent. I just came up to say that to call you a grift is absolutely asinine and low IQ, retarded, and I'm not attacking anyone. I mean, you were right there at the rallies. You helped so much get Trump in, and now, I mean, me and you don't agree on everything politically anymore, but to say that you're a grifter because we don't agree is absolutely asinine, and that's the same argument that the left and the right is having right now because nobody wants to sit down and talk about it. They just want to call others names and say, grifter this, grifter that. Okay, well, the payouts on X is around, like, I don't know, $200-300 is like, maybe a bag or two of groceries. So I would lay off the term grifter.
You think it's a winning strategy to get people, to get Republicans who are not happy? You think calling us grifters and telling us that we should have done better in life, you think it's going to be a winning campaign message for the Republican Party this year?
Absolutely not. That's going to push you towards the other side even more. It doesn't make any sense. I hate the term grifter. Nobody's grifting.
Mandy, have I been consistent on wanting to protect kids since you've known me?
1,000%. I love you and I adore you and I support you. Even though we don't see eye to eye, Stay, could you please mute because you're causing feedback? Thank you so much.
I had to drop him down. He's a little triggered.
Yeah. It's causing feedback, and I don't like to, because then I hear myself as I'm speaking. But I love and adore you, even though we don't always agree. I think you're amazing, and I love your fight, your stance. You're wonderful. So everyone, go down to the bottom right-hand corner, repost this space, quote post this space, and while you're at it, head on over to Diligent's page. Make sure you hit that subscribe button. It's only $5 a month, and it is the best way to show Diligent love and support, and to keep...
We're really helping me get past that grifter accusation. Thank you so much.
No, it's the best way to show love and support to your favorite content creators. And go ahead and turn on all notifications for Diligent because he does a lot of spaces and you don't want to miss him. You can come in and hear, and then you'll know for yourself that he is not a grifter. Or don't subscribe. He doesn't need your money.
Mandy, do you believe that Trump is running the country? Or do you? I think that the establishment, like the wealthy, and like the deep state, is kind of running the country right now. Do you disagree or agree?
I absolutely 1,000% disagree. I do think there's a lot of deep state in office, and I think it's very hard. It's like whenever you go, if you work in healthcare, when you go in, especially like nursing homes, you have these old, bitter, hateful nurses, and they have things that they like to do it like a certain way, and once you start to prove like that they're not doing it the right way or there's a better way of doing it, they go out of their way, they set you up and just to watch you fall. And I feel like it's that same kind of hierarchy. Like I do not believe that the wealthy is running. I do think there is a lot, like 95% of Congress, I feel like we would be better off without, for sure, 1,000%.
I agree with you on that. Love you, Mandy. Thank you.
I love you. Everyone, make sure you repost the space.
Please repost the space. Thank you. It's so good to hear your voice. I'm glad you came up. And thanks for defending me from the not low IQ accuser. Go ahead, Thomas, and then Brian.
Love you, Mandy.
Hey, thanks for the mic, Diligent. I've been in these debates for a while, so I'm starting to see this. People say this a lot, the false dilemma, right? It's like, well, what was the choice, And it's it's like
the
this
fear mongering
idea.
about the other team isn't going to work to get me to. It's not going to convince me anymore. It used to work.
Here's my rebuttal to that argument is that we didn't vote for 2.1 million adults to be receiving gender-affirming care in the big beautiful bill. We didn't vote for the democratization of 401k for 401k investors, which is going to open up essentially a bailout for private equity firms to the sum of trillions of dollars from our 401ks. We didn't vote for 50-year mortgages or more aid to Ukraine or any of that. That's all. Those are all things that the Democrats were pushing for. So what my thing is, my problem with this, and again, it's the false dilemma. It's like, oh, well, where would we be with Kamala? We'd be getting all of that. We'd be getting all of that. And you made a lot of great points about the immigration result. We are spending way more money for less results, less deportations than what we saw. Tom Homan
has the largest budget it's ever had.
Exactly. Tom Homan was the reason why Barack Obama had such a successful deportation agenda. He has put some of the people that you would need to see, but we're not seeing the results. We're spending so much money on this department, on this infrastructure. And again, where's the operational awareness? These have to be conducted in daytime, in the middle of these supposed raids, in the middle of these protests. We can kidnap the president of a country, but going after low-level felons results in deaths of Americans and huge national scandal. It's so incompetent, and that's my big argument with it. We're not seeing the results.
I don't think it's incompetent.
It's extremely incompetent.
I think I lean towards intentional.
And that could be it. That could be it too. And that's even more nefarious. And I want to believe that we're not purposefully lighting these fires, but that seems to be the agenda, right? The strategy of tension. This is they never let a good crisis go to waste, whether it is fostered or facilitated or allowed. It's the result is the same, right? And that's why we need to call out these bad policies and say, what the fuck? Nobody voted for this. And sorry if we're still in daytime TV, but this is I don't know how much has to happen where you just continue to cheerlead the things that we all were in these spaces and in our communities voting against. We didn't want gender-affirming care. We didn't want more wars. We didn't want more. The federal outlays have gone up 4%. We're spending more money. They're throwing all these things like the Doge cuts and the fraud and abuse.
Has your life improved right now as a result of any of the policies that have occurred, or has it gotten better in any way?
Well, a huge thing that executive orders. A lot of them haven't even gone through. The only things that have gone through is with the big beautiful bill, which is increasing the spending, and it is contributing. Again, the things they're dangling at us are carrots. The no tax on tips, Social Security, all of this. It's sunsetting and it's capped. It relies on a future Congress and a future administration to continue on it. So anything we do get out of this administration is temporary. It relies on a broken system to continue on every little carrot that they dangle at us. And so it's just that it's insulting. No, my life has not changed. My house value has gone down. And a lot of the things that the assets that I have invested into, no, I haven't seen an improvement. And I bought my house during the first Trump administration, and there was an improvement. We had the 30-year fixed mortgage in Trump's first administration was at a 30-year low. It was the lowest it had been since the 1970s. That was something that was helping Americans like me buy a home. And all of a sudden, that is all reversed. Now it's a 50-year mortgage, and we're bailing out private equity firms, and it sounds like we're going to war. And we didn't vote for any of that. And so I don't know why it's so hard. It was running for everybody to say, fuck Joe Biden. But then it's like, oh, it's a Pam Bondi problem, or it's Kash Patel. Well, where does the buck stop if not with the leader of the country, the guy who we all voted and received the mandate? I voted for Trump. We're not getting what we voted for. Everybody has a right to complain about that. And I'll end there, but thank you for the mic. And I don't know how people can cheerlead some of the things we're seeing. I mean, so yeah, there have been benefits, like they banned the surgeries on children, the gender.
That's the biggest. That's I forgot to. I mentioned it in the last space, but I forgot to. Thank you for reminding me. That's one thing that has occurred that I am happy with, which is the pushback on the minors.
Balls and strikes, right? Balls and strikes. But it's like, but we have 2.1 million adults receiving gender affirming care. We didn't vote for that. So, I mean, I don't know where, like, again, all the provisions to block or ban gender affirming care were removed from HR 1, the big, beautiful bill, to allow for its passage through the rules and reconciliation committees and all this other stuff. So it's just, again, the omnibus and the pork is why we're still funding a lot of these NGOs through the State Department now. And all of this bullshit and all the fraud and all the nonsense is still there. It's just now, and we need to call it out, even though it wears a red hat now. Because this power, this speak of plenary authority, this use of the Insurrection Act and martial law, how is that going to feel when the shoe's on the other foot and the Democrat administration goes at you for not taking a vaccine or for, protesting gender affirming care or abortion or gay marriage, or whatever you want to protest as your right as an American to do. But thank you, Diligent. I really want to hear from some other people. I know I tend to rant, so I'll land there.
No, I appreciate a good rant. It was a good one. Go ahead, Brian.
Hey, man, it's been a while. I just wanted to respond to a few things I heard, maybe throw in a few other points after if I'm not tripping out by then. But look, that guy that was attacking you earlier, I mean, I think you're partly nuts, but you're very sincere. You mean what you're doing. You're operating as honestly as I can. I think you make very bad arguments sometimes, but I always think you're trying to be honest, maybe a little cute or funny, but I don't think you're dishonest. So I just think, the idea that you're grifting, the people that are accusing you that are most often the grifters, like they're the MAGA, I won't question the dear leader at all. Like, that's the grift. The grift is telling everybody they have to conform with stuff when it's clearly, you guys think for yourselves.
I agree with that. I agree. And the cheerleading is the grift.
Yeah, the cheerleading is the grift. And,
both sides.
I mean, again, I don't know, but this is what you're not going to like to hear that, right? So I don't think you've heard this from many people in this space. Maybe you have, and I just missed it, or other times I missed a lot. But I mean, look, you guys got what you voted for, and what you conveniently forget that we warned the entire time, many of us going back to 2015, that this was kind of the end game. And it may not happen right away. And then after he lost the first time in 2020, everyone's like, oh, he didn't do all those things. Oh, you people are all crazy. And what I always said was no. He had certain people around him that kept him in check. But the country's also changing. The parties are changing. Like, this time around, it's going to be... And so, look, I know Diligent personally, and some of you very much didn't want some of the things that are happening now and didn't vote for some of these things. And I'm not talking about whatever the heck this guy was talking about, gender affirming and care. And of all the things going on in this country right now, for him to focus on that tells you where their priorities are, okay? Right now, we're talking about basic freedoms. We're talking about arms, paramilitaries in the streets. The cover of The Economist. The Economist is not a hysterical, far-left communist publication. It's The Economist, right? And they're talking about paramilitaries in America, black and white. So what I'm trying to tell you guys, and I know you can accuse me of saying I told you so or something, but at some point, I hope in the future, we can all have a conversation, because there were people who were warning about this, not just for 4 or 5 years, not just a year or two, going back 10 years. And I really do hope, not just because I'm one of them, if it's other people and they never get an ounce of credit, so be it. But I really do hope, because you guys are concerned about some of the same things we are. And if we can't find a way to unite in some way, temporarily politically, to make adjustments to what's happening, we're all fucked permanently, or at least for the foreseeable future, because I don't see any way to reverse the things that are happening between the tech bros and changing to all the other stuff that's going on, and the demographic shifts that are being
undertaken. And by the way, TikTok, you guys are lucky for this. If you're on the right, the way they're doing TikTok, you guys are going to get a much, much higher portion of the younger vote just from what they're doing right now with the new TikTok rules and the new ownership. You guys are going to see that you're going to have a much better youth vote. I bet. And they're censoring Palestinian scholars as well. They're censoring lots of stuff right now. What I said was that all we were doing with TikTok was we were exchanging Chinese state propaganda for American state propaganda. That was the deal. That was always what they wanted.
It's not even American state.
It's Israel.
If it was American, then it would be free speech. It's not. It's something else.
No, but that's what I'm saying. We're no longer that country anymore. Not under Trump. We're an American. We are not in a constitutional republic. The Constitution is in shreds.
We weren't that country under Biden either.
I disagree. The Constitution itself was largely intact.
This is where, like, I don't understand. Where as long as I am criticizing, you know what I mean? Like, dude. I'm just being objective.
If you're going to try and say, if you're going to try, and this is again, you're always sincere. It doesn't mean you're right. If you're going to try and talk about the way that Biden administration, I'm in the middle of the sentence. I'm in the middle of the sentence answering what you're trying to ask. I'm saying if you're going to try and tell me that the Biden administration, without any legal threats, sending communications to Twitter and Facebook to sometimes bring attention to their own standards and rules and say, hey, these posts are in violation of your rules in our view. We would like you to take a look at them. And when those takedown requests are free to be followed or free to be ignored, and there is no legal consequence as a result of many, many, many times these companies telling the Biden administration to go fuck themselves.
Who initiated the
So that is, I'm sorry, I'm in the middle of, I'm not doing that. Thank you. So, again, the government official reaching out without coercion and without legal threats, asking for something, and then having the ability many times to deny that request, which has been documented and happened over and over and over again, with no legal consequences as a result of that, is not the same as what Trump is doing with ICE people, arresting people for filming them and assaulting them for filming them. Those are two very different things. And I would argue humbly that the reason we're here...
FBI at my house and I never did anything, and the FBI was on my doorstep.
We're here because you got...
Noxie, please. And Brian, there is a difference between ICE, people recording ICE, and censorship on happening on the platform. Like, you hopped subjects there, right? We were talking about...
No, I'm saying that the assault...
Hold on, bro, okay? I don't want to talk over you, but we need to break it up a little bit. We'll allow a back and forth to occur.
We'll have a back and forth, but don't tell me what I said and be wrong.
Hold on. We were talking, I said we were discussing TikTok. You said that it was going to help the right, that it was going to help conservatives, and I said that they are censoring people, right? And in response, you said, well, that's happening under Trump and not anywhere else. Right? I'm like, dude, it happened under Biden. It did happen under Biden.
No. Every tweet.
This is. They were censoring, right, for COVID.
I didn't say that.
They were censoring for COVID. They were censoring for voting, right? J6, all kinds of shit under Biden. I'm not saying he dropped down. Well, we almost made it through a full exchange. I'm not saying that the Trump administration hasn't done any of that shit. Obviously it is. Obviously, there's a major push by the Trump administration to go after people for quote-unquote anti-Semitism. Let me just say this. Even though I don't agree with, attacks on people for their ethnicities or beliefs, I do agree with it being to be a hateful, bigoted motherfucker, right? Every American has the right to be a piece of shit, right? We have the right to criticize people or make fun of people based on their race or their beliefs. Do I agree with it? No. I don't like criticizing people based on superficial features. I believe in individual accountability. I've always been that way. But I like to laugh at people for their for superficial features, right? I can laugh at white people. I can laugh at black people. I can laugh at Indian people, right? Like, there is something going on here at the administrative level from the government standpoint where all of a sudden, certain topics are being blended in with so-called hate speech, right? Epstein, for example. The Trump administration curated the sale of TikTok. That's a fact, right? He delayed the deadline for the TikTok ban 2 or 3 times, right? And then orchestrated the sale to live.
Eliminated those in a lot of the stores in California because too many people would just.
All the receipts, do something.
Browns and don't say anything with stuff like that. So he's
multiple occasions, and Shaw allegedly bilked $943.97 in partially paid merchandise between November and December. Let me find me a Mamdani one. Hold on. I'm about to find me one. I'll put it in the chat.
Man, let those people steal, man. That's called reparations. Hey, she a doctor. What's she stealing for?
That's what I know. She must have like what you call that thing? She must be bipolar. Like when they have the manic episodes or whatever. Oh. Here go one, Divine. Wait, First Lady, can I say it? What? Can I read the headline for Divine?
Oh, hey, Reverend.
No, I'm gonna just put it in the chat because I don't want to glom up y'all. Hold on, I'm putting it.
Hey, Reverend, let me help you.
What is it?
Piece of trash. You are the biggest piece of trash on this fucking app. You piece of shit.
It's for
yeah. I'm gonna read it, but I'm a DNE, and this segment of Mondani has been brought to you by the good people of New York City.
Mm-hmm. Okay. There you go, Divine.
I'm gonna check it out. Hell no. You see what I'm talking about?
Man, God.
I'm not gonna even talk about it. I can't. Who's that? Your mama? See, you trying to trigger me, your mama. It's all right. I would just laugh.
Excuse me. May I talk?
Sure.
Okay. It's really difficult for me to connect you with Tehran, Iran. I mean, I don't know. You know about what's happening in Iran. Do you know about anything about the Iran?
Yeah. They're actually right now about to merge with Iraq, I heard.
Okay, so we are in a really, really bad situation, actually, and I know I'm really, really sorry if fighting it out. But it's not so related to this topic, but actually it's completely related to this topic. On the other hand, what I mean, for example, Iranian people right now just looking in the sky. I'm Dr. Amina Shahrukhi. I'm neuroscientist. Okay, at first, and then I should say to you that we are just looking on the sky as a farmer to just waiting to the raining. Can you believe it? That's we are waiting to the Trump comes and we are just a hostage. And it's really sadness situation. I don't know. Can you imagine that? It's a really bad situation. A lot of my people just lost their life because of this really bad regime. Excuse me, I can't hear you. As I told you, it's really hard to me to have a relationship with the other world, and then I'm just trying, but there is a very important point. My daughter lives in the America, USA, you know, and then in this moment, actually, Trump has a decision to attack to my country. It's really good for my country, and I can't says how many people loves it and like it, because we are really tired about this regime and we are hostage. Can you hear me?
Nah, خفه شو جنده چی میگی؟ Shut up. What are you talking about?
Excuse me?
Yeah, خفه شو حرومزاده. You bastard.
Why?
خفه شو جنده کسکش. اول برو انگلیسی تو خوب کن بعد یه زر مخ بزن کسکش.
Why you can't talk with English language? Who are you?
Really? You even don't know English. Shut up. Shut up, bitch.
I'm so sorry with this language.
You should be sorry for yourself, bitch.
Oh. You are from regime? You come from regime?
You're Buhari supporter, okay? وطن فروشی You are Mujahid. You're from terrorist group.
No, I'm not Mujahid.
We know you. Shut up.
Why? You're taking something like that?
انگلیسی یاد بگیر بعد مثل مادر قوازر بزن. دیوز.
Why you are why you are just talking with bad language? I don't know. Who are you? I'm so sorry. Did anybody hear me? I'm so sorry about one person just interrupt me.
It's okay. Where did you leave off at?
Where's she?
This entertainment was brought to you by Persia. Oh, Persia, okay.
By Trent. Why is it they always find this room? It's just strange.
How you know they not going hopping from room to room? You got burners in other rooms, Divine. Oh, you telling me?
She's still here though. They didn't leave. They didn't do the performance and leave yet.
I don't really frequent other
But a
rooms.
lady that has a daughter in New York, she's come here a couple times, and she was saying how she was worried about her daughter when they were doing the protests and stuff. Y'all remember? She was saying she was worried. She wanted to keep her daughter in prayer and stuff. But yeah. But I guess she's talking about what's going on in her now. She's talking about what's going on in her country now. And she's saying that she's hoping that Trump saves them. I think that's what she was saying. That was the gist of her.
Yeah, and then the other one came on and said, "You are a Trump supporter. Shut up." He kept saying, "Shut up, bitch." Talking about Canada tonight.
Thanks. I got.
How many times you got to say bitch?
Right.
I mean, she said it twice.
Unfortunately, she was an nonsense language. I'm so sorry about that. I'm just talking about my situation, and that maybe she comes from a regime, and that's why it's our situation. You see, that's it. Thank you to understand. Thank you.
Well, thank you. First, have you or anyone on the stage caught what's that show, Tehran? The new on Apple TV?
Yeah, I'm living in Tehran, and I'm professor in Tehran.
Have you watched the show? There's a TV show called Tehran. Have you watched it?
Excuse me?
There is
No, I don't know anything about it.
It's really good. It actually puts everything.
Put it in the chat.
I'll put that on the trailer. You're not gonna. Yeah. I know you're not gonna click on the link, but I'll put it on there. It's,
your exactly question, please.
I mean, it is what it is. Nobody's gonna want to show up. How many more agents do we have?
12 of the Jelly Bean War. Morale is high, sugar levels higher. As long as I'm standing, the cherry front will hold.
You know what?
All right, let's get these
10 years out, these agents up.
Augustus popped in and out. Just a minute ago. Augustus popped in and out a minute ago. I invited him up, but he popped back out. I wondered if he wants a mini show.
Yeah, that shit is just part of Lucian at this point, and I sure don't want to be distracted by any damn wolf in sheep's clothing. Like, no, some people need to take accountability. They need to grow up. And it's like if they have amnesia or something and they can't remember the bullshit that they're in at this point. Like, why do they want to be talking about this over again? Just drop it already, bro. Like, the more they want to loosen this shit, like, keeps on doing it.
It was kind of like listening to even like a scripted like a show. It was just like centrifugal, you know.
That cart looks like Fort Knox on wheels.
Where it's so funny, and then the other guy going, "I did nothing wrong."
Yeah, no. It's they're all into the 50 Shades of Fuckery.
10, not 11.
And then, you know, the other people are there enchanting, conjuring, doing all that weird shit. Don't take accountability. They pick and they bully. But then when somebody says something like, "Who are you to say something like," and then the indirects and non-directs in the chats. Oh no, don't worry. I'm not talking to you, but I'm talking about you, but I'm not telling you. Don't worry. I'm just telling it in the chat. Oh, are you talking to me? Like, are you serious?
The other lady's like, "What is everyone talking about?" And then and then what does that mean? And then other one going, "It means shut up." It's just like, oh my God, it's like,
what the hell? It feels like I'm back at stereo with the replay in Hocus's room where they were playing the script at this point. It's crazy. I mean, are we kids or are we fucking grown-up adults, bro? We got other shit to worry about, and we got these reenactment actors playing that type of fucking war games bullshit and Lucian and all that, what I can mentally mess with you. Oh no, look at me. Oh yeah, like, are we serious? And we got this little agent in the bottom. To me, an individual who doesn't show themselves, it just tells you they're sneaky as fuck at this point. Two-sided coin that they don't even have the balukas to show their actual PTR at this point.
It might be because their butt is itchy. In Minnesota's room, and this now in this room.
Oh yeah,
Trump
of
and
course.
Republicans are coming out.
Because you got agents everywhere that and you just have to. It just tells you that they don't have nothing better else to do at this point. It's like a two-sided coin. You're itching to scratch. It just tells you what level of mental state that these individuals are. They're like parasitic entities, and they got nothing better else. I just tell you they don't have a life at this point. They take it back forward. They take it here, take it there. At this point.
Have you seen in your notifications, like after I left the room last night and I looked at my notifications, the bell, and it said like, that survey thing again. Participate in a short user feedback session and receive $25. Participate in a short user research session and receive $50. What is that? What is Clubhouse trying to accomplish with that?
They're just trying to tell you what they consider. They want your feedback and your energy against at this point what you don't like.
Yeah, the only country we can bump into someone
This Caroline medium.
Oh
my God.
I think Canada really is. About Canada tonight.
Really, with this type of bullshit, I am not adding no dumb medium to this bullshit.
Have you guys been receiving those notifications as well?
I took those off and I said I didn't want any. Yeah, I blocked them. I said I don't want them.
How do you block Clubhouse?
You can go to your settings and you can go what you don't want. Yeah, I blocked it because they were asking me before, and I went to the survey thingy. What happened?
Everything good over there?
It's the same old shit over and over. Like, it's like a loosh fest in there, throwing back the ball. You didn't know that person did it, she did it, ain't like. If they want to be a feature,
right?
I don't care. Huh?
I said, is prophecy over there too?
I don't know. I have no idea. Because they say it's all about prophecy, and that's how it started. They got into the tail end.
This don't make no sense. We all like full adults.
Jerry, I thought you were gonna stay in the room, and I came back and you were gone.
Nah, what happened? I jumped out and I was looking at some videos or something on my phone. Yeah, sorry about that.
It's just ridiculous. It's there's going to be a never-ending story, and it's just like one wants to straighten. Nobody wants it, and keep in mind, he's going to have those individuals. Nobody's going to want to participate. If he wants to stay with them, then he can stay with them. But I mean, I don't know what it is at this.
You got to learn from the first impression as people's energy first of all, and and not keep repeating going through stuff with that.
So what I'm going to basically do is in my other room, only certain individuals who I know it's us, and I'm just going to give the same individuals that we have here that I know that always participate. I'm going to add them in there, and I'm not going to keep in mind the Ion and the ghost accounts are not allowed to come in there, so they can't pop in if they wanted to. So I'm going to make only seclusive room only for us.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And that only perspective, and that's how I'm going to keep it. And only with an invitation. I'm not going to allow none of that shit. If they want to go loose, go here, go do whatever, because it's not going to be in our room. So I'm going to end up.
What are they capable of with that ghost account? Like, what can they do with that?
Well, they can't come in that room. It doesn't allow them because it's only for.
Can they shade, like everybody's like
They can't be removed from the room.
Morale is high.
On the private one, Sarah, they can't come in there. They won't allow them come in, even those. When I read the settings, they can't come in there if they wanted to. The ghost and the ion counts are not allowed to come in there.
Yeah, like
it's only by invitation. Yeah.
I was wondering, like, what can they do with their account? It's like what they can't.
Yeah, how much can they like invade or
Well, they can invade this one because it's open, but if I make the other one only by invitation only and by a second code, they can't come in there even if they wanted to. So they're gonna have to. They won't be able
heard
to
them
participate.
talking about something one day, and
Yeah, they won't be able
right
to
after
participate.
hearing it, I went and changed my settings or some shit, like with my photos and all that shit. Cause they had my whole like Google attached to the shit, and I know I didn't do that. So I'm like, hold on, how did that happen? How's that in the club?
Well, just keep in mind, anything that goes in there and checks, like I'm a person, I ain't got nothing to hide. They can check my Google, they can check my pictures, they can check, I don't have anything to score or run. It's the same thing as you see in my Facebook. It's the same thing as you have.
I never knew you could.
I mean, you can do anything. I don't
Thing, they pay a certain amount of money per month to have an N on the account. I think it's called Clubhouse Plus.
That's $1 million jelly beans.
Yeah. Which is stupid. What do you want to do?
Like steal your photos and videos and shit like that.
On the Plus accounts, yes. Yeah, on Plus accounts, you're giving access to everything in the database, including your information. That's why I haven't added it. I looked it up. So it's part of the monetized, so they basically want to know who you actually are as an individual and go deep further. So they have access to your pictures, they have access to your information, your accounts, and everything you've been doing. So that's why I didn't add it. Somebody was telling me to add it, but I did some research on it. I'm like, no. I'm not doing it.
To add what? Make it pop?
On the Plus accounts.
3 random flavors and a lot of disappointment. Man, I wish I had $1 billion of these.
I'm starting to get a lot of viruses, so I know something's going on.
Wait, what? Somebody was telling you to add what? Make it pop?
To the Plus accounts, but I didn't do it.
Oh, to subscribe.
Yeah. No, I didn't want to. I'm like, what for?
What can I scoop for you?
And it's just, I just like read all the documents and I'm like, holy shit, that's that double plus shit.
It's a lifestyle.
That makes sense. I didn't know that's what it was, but it gives access to your photos, all your information. It could have to your database. Everything's in there because you're giving consent. But it's part of the digital client thingy. Yeah, it's part of the digital thing. Because they need to identify every individual. Keep in mind.
What is a digital thing?
Well, it's a part of the digital ID.
Is that part of the update or something?
No, it's the digital ID is everywhere. It's going to need all your information. You're basically the avatar with all the information. They need everything in the base.
Oh, okay, that's new or something?
No, it's the thing that's going on right now. The digital, not even in here. Everything, all the apps and everything that's going to connect to your identity.
Oh,
They need a backdoor. Yeah, they need a backdoor to all your information. You're giving consent. That's why I didn't add it.
I say no to all this.
Yeah, that's why I didn't add it. Hold on. I'll be right back. Let me see if they're still done. Hold on.
Operation Canary, day 3. It's happening! Somebody get the ball!
It's happening. Somebody get the ball.
ago, 2 weeks ago, what's happened for our people. It's really, really bad. That's why I'm here. Okay, I'm just thinking I should thinking about that. Thank you to listening to me. I appreciate all of you.
Has your internet been in and out? Because we've heard in the U.S. that Iran has the regime shut down the internet.
Yeah, thank you to Mr. President Trump that you can't believe me, but we are just watching to the sky as a farmer to the raining that the Mr. President just sent bomb to Iran to just diminish this regime. Can you believe that, me? Can you believe me? Because we are hostage. That's why. Thank you. Yeah, I received your message. Yeah, I will find a trouble with this message, but I don't care about that. Maybe I lost my job, but I don't care about that because we lost a lot of people.
I'm not going to make an announcement today.
And the other, actually, city in Iran, and all of us really, really sad. We are really sad. And this situation it's really bad. I can't explain you. It's really hard for me. Sometimes I'm a neuroscientist, but sometimes I'm just thinking about the suicide. So that's why I'm just don't thinking about the loss of my job. I'm just thinking about anything because we have a very bad situation. As you hear, somebody just follow me and just says me a very, very bad language. But it's my life. That's it. Thank you. I'm so
It's
sorry.
my life.
Thank
It's
you, sorry, a couple
now or
times. Thank you for
never.
sharing. I hope you got it out, but we're going to move forward, okay? We've listened to you for about 10 minutes now. We hope you got it out. I hope you were able to get what you need from us, but at this point in time, we're going to move on, okay? Is that all right? Okay.
Yes, it's okay. I
Thank you so
understand.
much.
All right. Okay. Somebody's going to help me.
Did you hear about that Oklahoma state rep, Aja Pittman, who resigned? I think she resigned the office after pleading guilty to 3 felonies. I don't know. It's Oklahoma. That's what I'm saying. Maybe if Kimberly Foster's in the house, maybe you could talk about it.
What? How you just going to dump something on somebody's feet that's not even on the stage? What's going on? Thank you for the save, but...
Yeah, I was just saying if she's in the house, then she can't really talk about it, but...
Somebody in the house, they can't talk about it. What are you talking about?
You know, like, you gotta look for her. Like, sometimes it's like a call. You know, like, say, is Kimberly Foster, or Kimberly, you there? Same thing.
But you don't have the access to make the call. What's going on?
Hello?
Well, it's like calling time.
Y'all
crazy. No,
You
it's
start
not.
playing random clips, Omari, like last night.
It's
No,
only
it's not
certain
420.
people
What's going on here?
who have access to call. I don't think that you do. Do you have access to your call?
No, not at all. Not at all.
No. All right. But I appreciate your save. I really did. But
It's like that. What's that commercial where they say you got the back with a backup quarterback, and then that backup quarterback come in like they're trying to fix to like something.
Okay. Trump pushes there's a false election. Trump also backs up Tulsi Gabbard being there during the FBI search. So I don't know. There's a lot of little strange things going on. It's just.
Did you talk about him suing the IRS for the release of his tax returns? And I think it's 2019, 2020. I think that was filed like today.
That's in the bank.
How do you know he's going to lose?
All right, world. John Kitover here. Money videos equals easy money. People laugh. I finally pay off that.
The courts today, who knows? But
All right, so you
if
want
I
to start a
remember right,
podcast?
it's been a while since that story happened. But the chair
All right, world. John Kitover, folks.
has some process by which they can get basically anyone's tax return. It's like a weird argument. I'd have to look at our law. I'd have to look it up again to try to understand it. But there's some process by which they refer to
Captain Kitover at the helm of the Jelly Bean Queen.
About this,
Richie Neal was the rep.
About these files, real quick. From what I understand, they're outside of the limitation to even be able to do anything. So, what can they do with the files at this point but just jerk around?
I mean, maybe the federal government is just going to say, you know what, you're right. President Trump, here's $100 million.
I wouldn't be surprised.
No, I'm talking about the files. The vote.
He's not where he said it caused damage to his reputation and things of that nature. Not that they're utilizing it in some fashion.
He's talking about the IRS files. Right. I'm talking about the vote on files.
Oh.
IRS files. Yeah. They let some information out that they weren't supposed to leak out. Is that the case, Your Honor, where the boy took his information and leaked it?
Hey, which case you're talking about? I'm confused. I feel like we were talking about the tax returns and then we're talking about the election data.
I'm going back to what Jim and I was talking about. Now, the election, what I was talking about in regards to the limitation of time of filing for a federal case is 5 years. This is 2026, meaning that we're 6 years. So the 5 years of limitation is gone. So even if they were to find something, what could they do at this point in time? That was my question. But because it seems like you guys didn't want to talk about it, I was willing to jump on the IRS conversation. So you guys say whatever you want to talk about. I'm just going to go.
Oh, I got you. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know the statute of limitations. I don't know what they're trying to get at. I mean, obviously, Trump is, still hurting that he lost in 2020 and wants to prove that he didn't. But, I mean, okay. But I don't know what's going to happen. Maybe they create some bullshit evidence, like when they want to try to get to discovery or something, but I really don't know.
All right, so in the IRS situation, his information was leaked.
Yeah, it was leaked. There was a contractor that was able to access it who pled guilty. They say he pled guilty I'm reading here, in 2023 to unlawfully accessing and leaking Trump's tax returns and other people's as well. And Trump is saying it caused reputational and financial harm and represents either gross negligence or misconduct by the agencies in charge of safeguarding the information. So that's the essence of the lawsuit.
Yeah, that's right. I forgot. I think they actually didn't do the Richie Neal thing. I was talking about it. That was something that.
That's why you threw me off.
Some people wanted. Yeah. I think I'm wrong on that.
driving thought that he didn't want to release his tax records?
Yeah, and so they took it upon themselves to access and leak it. Exactly.
Because wasn't there also another thought around that about president's tax records across the board, president, whoever's president, that should be public, that should be accessible somewhat to whoever?
I don't see why it should, honestly.
No, I'm just saying, wasn't that the conversation? That
was the conversation around it, but I never agreed with it because, I mean, that's unless he violated some tax law, which I'm sure he would be held accountable for and not able to run for presidency. Well, who knows? You could do anything. It seems like I'm still running for president. But unless that happened, I don't see why they would be forced to disclose it.
Yeah, it was such a norm for a long time to release them. It wasn't a law.
Yeah, and I think it was just Donald Trump saying, no, I'm not going to do it. I don't care what the norm is. You're not going to get it. And then it got leaked, apparently, from the conversation that you guys are having now. God knows I sure haven't followed every detail, but I'm just
It definitely got leaked. The guy named Charles Littlejohn pled guilty for leaking it.
Okay. And now Trump's mad that messed up his reputation.
Right. So he's suing the IRS, but not as the president. He's suing it in the personal capacity. Him as the person Donald Trump is suing, which is weird because that's a part of the executive branch. So.
Okay, good. I mean, it's just on the surface. My thought is like, okay, so nobody think about the fact that he's the president. Just think about him as Donald Trump up in that lawsuit.
Well, that's the way it's filed. So, yeah.
I get it. But to me, they kind of I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, don't worry about I'm the CEO of the company, but I'm just George Jones and
what's the company?
don't factor in that I'm the president. There's nothing that happens here.
So what you do?
But, they can file it however they want. They can dress up a pig with lipstick, but the reality is it's still infighting. It's still dissension amongst the ranks.
Right. There has to be a conflict of interest on some level. I don't care if it's in a personal capacity. It seems like it anyway. I mean, I'm not a lawyer, not pretending to be, but it just seems like a conflict of interest.
Boogie boy.
I'm not a lawyer. I just played one on TV.
Has anything like this happened before?
Gemini, I wonder how many people have actually said that since Trump took office this first term, right?
That should be the thing. That should be the thing with this administration, for real.
And that sounds like a good title to a movie, Gemini.
Boogie boy fighting for Davis also be removed. He is fighting the communists just as our ancestors.
They have a movie named Unprecedented. Did that happen?
Langer, Boogie boy fighting for Davis also be removed. He is fighting the communists just as our ancestors did.
Or like new territory, something like that.
Sure about this? That's a million jelly beans. Bean. More like it's a stomach ache.
We have two Mayas in the room right now.
Well,
sure about this? That's a million jelly beans. Bean. More like it's a stomach ache. You don't know what? Johnny, I'm okay. Come on. Sure about this? That's...
For an execution, this line moves slower than the DMV. Any last word?
The silence is awkward. What's going on?
It's only awkward when you say it.
No, it was
It's been
definitely
awful
awkward.
day. I assume you all talked about everything that I would want to talk
Day
about.
12 of the Jelly Bean War. Morale is high.
See, you might as well assume
For an execution, this line moves slower than the DMV. Any last words? Yeah, is there a senior district?
We've actually talked
All
about
of it,
things that
according to this warrant, was supposed to execute a Jean-Claude.
Exactly.
It's happening! Somebody get the ball!
It's
It's happening! Somebody get the ball!
They're suing her?
Yeah. So the Trump, okay, I guess I found something you hadn't talked about. The Trump administration sued over for almost $1 million, excluding drive to get undocumented immigrants to leave the U.S. by levying court-imposed fines. U.S. District Court in Richmond seeks $941,114.
Harry, dude, I'm sitting here dying laughing at my own Sora videos. It's just so funny. My dad's like, how many are you going to create? I was like, probably 100,000.
Years after a Justice Department appeals panel ruled against her in an immigration case in 2022. Officials appear to have arrived at the whopping sum by imposing a $998 daily fine for each of the 943 days that passed the Board of Immigration Appeals.
Harry, cast me in some videos, dude, and I'll recast you back. But if you want to use your face, use your face. Fuck it. But Zach Ruta's using his face. We've already left the shtetl. We made it through Ellis Island. Rebono Shalom. Did you see the latest Rebono Shalom video?
Apparently there was another one. They filed.
I'm in Vegas. I'm smashing watermelons on stages. I'm giving birth to a billion jelly beans.
Others filed in California and Texas range from 3,000 to over 292,000. Says there's a maximum.
It's happening.
1.8 million for this kind of penalty. Comes from some law.
Pretty soon I'm going to give birth to 1 million pizzas. I'm going to start spraying pizzas.
Willfully fail to leave the country.
It's a good one. John Kitover gives birth to 1,000
Where is she
pizzas.
going to raise that kind of money?
I mean, like it's freaks they shouldn't have it, but I don't know if they could do like a lien or something to take whatever she does have. I don't know. I mean, I assume they can't find her. I don't know why you just, file this against her, but it's just kind of a crazy story.
And if she ever makes any money in the future, gets a job anywhere, that money just gets siphoned off the top.
That's pretty much the last. Well, why not just leave at that point? Self-deport.
With garnishing wages, have half your check.
Half.
Well, 98%. I don't know. Gotta leave something. Gotta leave something left so she can, buy some Starbucks every day.
Hello? They want to garnish you? They want to put a lien on your house? These motherfuckers know all the tricks. Bunch of motherfucking lawyers up in this motherfucker. Motherfucker. Shit.
It's happening! Somebody get the ball!
I'm right here, John. Deep breath. Push when I say.
I'm about to start the whole candy aisle! Push!
We have a red one.
And a blue one! Keep going! It's happening! Somebody get the ball!
I mean, I could give you another. You want another story?
You're snorkeling?
I'm trying to serve here, First Lady. I'm sorry.
Hello? Hello? Let me call you my first lady. You my first lady, Patty. And you my king, goat. Hello? Hello? That motherfucker John Kitover's recording this fucking room again, that motherfucker.
Provision that got through. God, was it to end the
Somebody play some copyright music. Motherfucker. Put on some Bruce Springsteen quick.
It's like this last minute addition to a bill that basically senators who had their records seized by Jack Smith could sue, and it was like $750,000 an instance. So basically, like, there was 5 senators or something were going to be able to get like $1 million or $2 million or something. And it was I'm just reading it now. It looks like it was the bill that ended the shutdown. And so now they've put in, the House has put in a provision to nix it, like to repeal this basically. So they passed a provision saying that's not, basically they passed a provision repealing this. And the majority leader, John Thune, said he currently anticipates the repeal language to remain a part of the government funding package. So they're going to undo that. It was really crazy. It was basically like, just give me money because we don't like what happened to us. So it's a good thing.
Yeah. I think Matt put something in the chat, something similar to what you were saying. He didn't, I don't think he actually came up and talked about it. But he
Hello?
put it in the chat.
Hello?
Trump right now says he urges GOP to vote yes on deal with Dems to avoid a shutdown. Senate Democrats demand to fund DHS, tighten use of warrants and roving patrols, remove masks, wear body cameras, enforce code of conduct comparable to state and local force policies. So that's what the Democrats are asking for.
Hello?
You don't think that's good? Hello?
Hello?
You know what? Y'all find somewhere else to sleep.
Yes, I think that's good.
Side to side, come on. No. Y'all find something else. Y'all got
You're a racist. What's going
on? Like, that's crazy. They can talk to themselves all day. They can talk to themselves. But for me, it's like, I can't do that. Because after I be needing a response, I need a hello, somebody. I need an amen first.
Shut the fuck up.
I don't understand why this person is doing it.
Shut the fuck up.
I don't understand why this person is doing it.
What are you doing? Breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. He's got 4 friends.
That's why I don't like having the hand raising off.
Just throw him out.
I did.
I mean, we ain't that disrespectful. Just
he's done.
No, he's gone. I'm just saying it keeps them off the stage for the most part.
You know what, First Lady, and I'm not trying to be funny or nothing, but it is so weird. It was so hot today, like extreme.
You're an asshole.
No, I'm not. It was like crazy hot. Like
it was too, but you know what?
It was crazy.
It's not a good thing. It was really hot today.
Yeah, it was not a good thing. Like, how can uncomfortable? Like, how can the world freezing and we're burning up hot? Like, it was so uncomfortable.
It was very uncomfortable. I was like, wow, like it's too hot.
Climate change, like 80, climate change means more extreme.
Amari, ain't you in California? You seen how it was hard as hell.
Yeah, it was really hot as hell. First Lady, this is not that. See, you didn't like it when you were misread earlier, and now you're misreading us saying we're complaining about the weather.
It's ridiculous. That's enough. Sit down and leave. Let's head outside. We're done.
Yes.
It was like high 60s in the Bay Area today.
We didn't even have a single degree today. We had 0 degrees, no degrees. You guys have all of our degrees.
Back at Kitover's workshop.
You know,
I was gonna post something today that said, I'm about to call Florida and ask if we can borrow 40 degrees.
It's cold.
Let me hold something.
-9.
Every one of you, you chose this, right? Did you choose this? I made the wrong decision once. I lived in Boston. I lived in New York. It was cold there. And I was like, you know what? I remember there's a place where I don't have to do this. And I left. It's great. Good choice.
Be in the cold. We had several people lose their lives. They froze to death. They found one man in a wheelchair and another person up under a car. One person that's under the car was trying to, I guess, use the engine, or somehow the car was parked, but it was warm for a little bit, and the person fell asleep under there, and they were frozen to death. So that was some announcements made. Just ask y'all to pray for a lot of people, as temperatures are supposed to plummet, and from 68 degrees here in Dallas-Fort Worth to feeling like 8 degrees with the wind come Friday afternoon. So I just asked y'all to pray for us, because it's a lot of people that's going to be calling on shelter and needing it. And another lady froze to death outside of the shelter here in Fort Worth, said they didn't have enough room. So those folks froze to death. So it's really a sad situation. I just ask y'all to pray for people tonight who do not have, especially the unhoused, as they call on us for help. We got 78 people tonight at our church that we're housing, and going to open room for 150 more people. So it's deadly times, and we don't want people dying. So we ask for y'all's prayers. It's really, really bad right now. Hold on. I play with the cold to be out in it, and those folks, froze out in it. So pray for them, man. That they find housing or places to keep people so they don't die.
Yeah.
No, otherwise, how y'all been otherwise, though? How's everybody doing?
All good in the hood.
Good.
Over here, too, was able to finally get food back on the shelves at Walmart this weekend. I didn't know if people was going to be fighting, arguing. I didn't know what the hell. But luckily, people got food and can feel the hell out.
Hello?
You to be able to go and get what they need without picking over what was left. I'm telling you, I'm glad my friend had a 4-wheel truck. And we was able to go to a lot of stores because she got the right vehicle. Get a truck. Forget vehicles. Forget a car. You need a truck in horrible, awful weather. It may not be cute. It may not be beautiful, but trucks work in extreme weather. And that's what I put my money on every day because it got us around in ice on the ground. Thank you for pickup trucks and 4-wheel drive.
You gotta be careful talking about ice. You know, that'll get you in trouble. Don't talk about ice.
What? Ice? No, I'm talking about, you talking about don't talk about ice, but I'm talking about ice on the ground. That pickup truck show got us around, man. We was able to get everything we needed because that sucker had 4-wheel drive. If you was
Back to Kitover's workshop today. Back to Kitover's workshop today. I'm turning this little car into modern art with 100 tons of hydraulic poetry. Back to Kitover.
Right, Vegas, here we go.
Why does it feel like my friend? And tonight's special jelly bean. Hey, gentlemen, feast your eyes. I got a little something to sell. A little something? That cart looks like Fort Knox on. Great team, tree pose. And remember, every great business stands on strong roots. Our community is a name. Yesterday's shooting involving the president swore to uphold the law to make sure it protects. A lot of goats. I think I lost count after 68. The Freedom Flow Yoga. Welcome to Thursday night in 1927. We are the best.
Apparently, these are the hardest words to pronounce. Almond.
It's Alvin. Put over
No, it's
there.
not.
Schedule.
That's
The
it was a very scary time, you know, for my friends seeing them on the floor in a ball. I didn't know what to do.
Michael, how have you felt any difference with the supposed pullback of ICE in Minneapolis? Is it feeling any different up there, or is it just kind of the same?
It's the same. I mean, my wife is doing she's doing these laundry things where so they have some people that pick up laundry from people that are hiding, and then they take their laundry to a drop point, and then someone at the drop point takes the laundry to someone to wash the laundry, and then back to the drop point, and then back to the people's house, so that people can stay in their houses, kind of underground road level stuff. That's still going on. There's a martial arts studio like a block away from my house, and I just noticed that there were people in high vis vests outside, keeping watch to make sure that the kids don't get messed with at the martial arts studio. So yeah, nothing has changed.
Man, I'm sorry to hear that. That's absolutely terrible. Yeah, I know a lot of people are doing pickups at school and things like that for families, so that they don't have problems outside of the schools.
You're going to see Melania tomorrow? You got your tickets?
Go see
I
what?
can't even say it in straight face.
Somehow I didn't get invited to the premiere.
Somebody said that Hurricane is down at the Kennedy Center. They got a premiere. I can't see. I don't know.
They lost their new guy, right? The Kennedy Center's director's already gone.
Yeah.
What a shame. What a shame. What a shame.
What a mess.
You have to kill
Jordy, why you calling my name? What's going on, Jordy? What you want? What's happening, Jordy? What's going on? Spirit is, you said I'm not here. I'm here. She isn't, Jordy.
Oh, you're here now.
I just responded. What's going on?
I just popped a couple antidepressants. I'm back.
Yeah, he's such a jerk.
What? Depressants? What? Who? Why?
Help me, Holy Ghost. Help me, Lord. That was crazy.
What did he say? What did he eat? Depressants? Why would you eat that, brother?
Anti. So so he can stay positive. That's why he wants to stay positive.
Hey, I'm so positive.
All right.
I was able to get this lady. You the best. I was able to get a bunch of food today. Hey, y'all, see, we back. I got $700 worth of food. I'm floating on cloud nine. Well, look here. When they came back, when they got all the meat, they told us to buy everything because I told that girl, I'm not coming back out here to buy nothing. She said, well, you have to get everything now. I said, well, let's put all that up there. She said, do you buy? Yeah. All that stuff right there. I said to put everything up there. And I said, thank you, Jesus, because all them people was grabbing that meat and eggs and milk back there. Shoot, man, I got that, man. They was skipping over the expensive stuff to get that, man. I had black Angus steak, all that. I said, y'all can eat that other stuff. Shoot, yeah, miss, I'm on cloud nine. I got a bunch of food and everything up here. Brand new everything, man. We rolled.
That's good.
Yeah, I can look you up, man. We got everything. Steak, chicken, and shrimp. We got you.
Okay.
We back.
All right. That's good. That's good now. Spare piece. Huh? Spare
Lady, I'll hook you up, man. I don't get no, you know what I'm saying? I get the best meat you can get, you know what I'm saying? And it's some high quality.
The best meat.
Okay. Your mama? Bye.
Get your meat.
Why do you always come in on
today? Get your meat today.
You don't even do meat. What's going on?
I do meat. I do liver.
What are you gonna do with me?
I do meat. I do liver.
I didn't want to break her heart.
I was wondering how this was gonna work out.
I do chicken
No,
liver.
she does organs.
I do chicken liver and gizzards.
I didn't want to break it.
Give me a gizzard.
And look, gizzards, you can do that, sister. We can hook you up with the gizzards, man.
Oh, you can hook me up with the gizzards? Gotcha.
I take the gizzards and you can drop them in a little bit of bacon juice. It just makes a little bit of taste.
Y'all killing me.
Bacon juice?
What? We talk about bacon juice. We putting the gizzards in the bacon juice.
That's nasty. Anyway, spirit juice.
Yeah, ma'am.
Oh no!
Bacon juice.
Wow. Yes, just call me bacon juice.
Oh, that's not nice.
The fucked up joke.
Is it uncured or cured bacon juice?
That's actually a thing that we
Why y'all keep talking about bacon? What's
we
going
call
on?
ourselves bacon Jews, and we're sick of the Jews that eat bacon.
It keeps making my ears twitch every time you say it.
Oh, okay, sorry. We won't say it no more.
I mean, if y'all like pigs, go ahead, eat your pig butt.
I like
Ain't that where? Ain't that where does the bacon come from? The guts? Where it come from? The lining of the pig, the butt,
Bacon
the
comes from the
ass.
belly.
No, you're talking about chitlins. That's what you're talking about.
Isn't
Yeah, it
that
come from the belly. Pork
The
belly.
belly, I think. Yeah. Prosciutto comes from the back leg.
You eat chitlins, First Lady?
No, Jesus set me free a long time ago. I would never.
So you don't?
I was set free before I even tasted it. My mother cooked that shit in the house, and I ain't never in my life been right up.
You've never had that. Look,
Never.
it ain't a big deal if you
put it. I mean, I don't even want to talk about this. No, ma'am. No.
It's look, you have. But if you don't want to eat that, there are better things. Well, there are better things out there. She said gizzards. You know what I'm saying? You might like that.
Okay, I don't do meat, Ashton. I'm trying to be nice. I don't do meat.
Oh, you don't do meat, First Lady. Oh, okay. So you call salad. Hello?
No, I don't talk I don't trust nobody. I eat salad, but I don't trust them. What's going on?
Right in the middle. I'm gonna give you a push. Watch the lights start. We're above Manhattan right now.
Anyway, I'm trying to talk to my friend Spirit. Yes, we can. What's happening?
It's 12 degrees here, man. How can I help you? Let me get you a plane ticket to 65 to 70.
It's 12 degrees, feels like 5. That's what it says.
Nah, I'm going to Antigua. Fuck it.
It's going to get to 6 degrees by 7 a.m.
Why do y'all choose it? Why?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
What do you mean? Why you choose it?
This is like saying why you choose the fire. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, not too much. Not too
much. California, Brian. I lived there.
Whoa. That's a low blow.
Who muted me?
I was trying to mod you, my
Must have been Gemini.
First Lady, how can I help you?
Oh, I just wanted to say, the one that I played 40 years, I got it 30 years. So just let me know when you're ready for it. That's all.
Wait, what? 40 or 30? What?
Yeah, remember the songs that I played instead of turning 40?
Yeah.
One, they're turning 30. So.
Ooh, ready.
Yeah. Other than that, that's all I got. Yeah, go ahead, continue on. Y'all talking about moving to California. So California, I don't know. Arizona, but
Wait, what?
No.
Arizona.
No, California is fine as long as you make enough money to live there. It's fine.
Exactly, but I think
New York is cheap. New York's not cheap.
New York is not cheap. Matter of fact, New York would be the most comparable state to California when it comes to
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
What's Arizona? Why y'all all so
Look at the summer heat. Look at that summer heat.
And if you have allergies, Arizona's all bad.
I thought it was supposed to be where you live when you had allergies.
It was horrible for me.
Yeah,
I'd rather go to New Mexico.
No, Arizona's just like Nevada. It's just desert. There's no allergies.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought they was good for allergies. I didn't know they was
So
bad.
that's my allergies then.
Oh, your allergies just didn't like the Arizona. That's what it was.
That might have been it.
Mexico's beautiful. It's just a little too methy if you're in the city.
Yeah,
I like New Mexico.
Arizona is nice from October through February. After that, leave. Because it's about to get hot. And it feels like hell.
I will say this. If you're a massage person, like if you like massages, that's a resort place to go is Arizona.
New Mexico has some wonderful places. I went to this new place. Also, I mean, there are a bunch of places in Mexico, too, that are good for massages.
There's a lot of places where I'm at right now is good for massages.
Uh-oh. You giving out the Gemini with warm stones? The Gemini with warm stones? That's what you giving out? What's going on? Hello?
Pretty interesting, I tell you. Those warm stones are great. And after that, they serve you this food on a platter. I did that in Dubai. Shout out to the Middle East. I'm going back over there. Hallelujah. Their food is so good. I'm just telling y'all like
Ashton, I gotta say, the thing that's most surprising about you is your love of Dubai. If I knew like all the things I know about you, your love of Dubai is the most surprising. How did that happen? How did you move out there?
Yo, because I went over there swimming and stuff, competed over there, but then I toured and I was like, man, what is the food like? When I saw these people coming with these, I ain't gonna lie to you, they had these silver platters and the dude said, hey, there's a screen over here, you can pick what you want. Let me tell y'all, they came out with this screen and I picked whatever and the damn lady goes back and they get whatever you pick on this screen. They come to your table with it. I said, God, dog, this is bad to the bone. They say, pick something else. Shoot, they had food and shrimp. The next platter came out. I love Dubai, man.
Were you talking about Jesus?
Look, I'm just telling you, they don't talk about Jesus over there because of the nation it is, but I'm just telling you, if there was a God like Jesus over there,
She took the demon's breath of the day, gave it to a pizza.
I'm just saying, the practice over there is not. They don't practice Christianity. I get Jesus is everywhere, but y'all get the drift. It's not a nation. But the food there, y'all, is off the chain. And when I flew United Arab Emirates Airlines, y'all, you don't get no down pop. They give you real food on the menu and told me with real spoons and forks. This is what you can pay for. I looked over. As long as you got money and you can pay for it, shoot, that dude say, we don't care. Shoot, y'all better do it that way right there. Get that first or second class seat and just sit on down and let them just serve you whatever.
Sonny, I heard you was cutting up today. I came in here, I said, y'all crash house. And the chat says, Sonny. Hello?
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 Goodbye.
Hello?
Bye.
You ain't even say hi, Sonny. How you doing? How you feeling? Happy Thursday.
How you know I ain't back channel and say hey?
But I'm saying you didn't say anything on the stage to her. You just greeted her with. I heard you was cutting up.
Sonny, she's not even there. Actually, I don't think she knows.
She's got here.
I don't think she's there though. Cause
How'd
she
she
cut
get
me out by now.
Good evening. A strange but
Well, she might just not be taking it back. Anyway, all right, I'm gonna do this.
First lady, I think you should move to Santa Barbara. You will like it.
Oh, okay. How much it costs to live in?
I don't know. You probably could move in with Oprah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oprah is in Santa Barbara.
She's in Montecito, which is right next door, basically.
So it's all Santa Barbara. Santa Barbara County.
Wait, what is she doing here?
She lives there. What you thought she was?
I thought she was in Chicago.
I thought she had a Palisades. I thought she had
All the celebrities were there. That's where Ranch was. That's where like all the celebrities. Like compounds over there.
Thank you,
The
Your
weather's
Mama. I
perfect.
appreciate that thought.
The weather's perfect over there.
It is. That's what I'm saying. If you want to be someplace where the weather is absolutely perfect. I mean, San Diego.
Yeah, but I don't know that my lifestyle. I don't know if I can fit into that. And I'm
delicious delivery tonight. A local man says
You go get it. You like wine? You like wine? Hey, I went to Napa Valley. Shout out to the folks who live down there. Thank y'all for the cheese and the grapes. Them folks hooked me up down there in Napa Valley. Thank you for the wine, you folks. Thank you, because they wine off the chain down there. Go down there and get that wine, y'all, and get that little plate that's got the whatever the hell they call it, charcuterie board or whatever that lady said. She's like, for order.
I call the coochie board. That's what I call it, Ashton.
That's right.
The coochie board.
Oh, I didn't say that. I'm sorry.
You really are trying to get your garbage done.
Hey, stop. Hey, Sonny.
There's a Stones song that has lyrics that says, "Thank you for your wine, California."
Phil, when I went down there, they have some of the purest as far as wine, locally anyway. And the wine festival out here in Fort Worth and Dallas and Grapevine has one of the largest wine festivals in the Southwest. But they get a lot of their wine and stuff from California and several other local, companies in the South here on the Mason-Dixon line to the south of that. They also have some wine as well.
So there is wine in Santa Barbara.
Respectfully, your wine is trash. Sorry.
Just to throw it out there, there is wine in Santa Barbara, but a place where you can save some money, I would definitely go to Napa, but a place where you can save some money is to go to a city called Livermore. Great wine, a lot less expensive.
That's my girl up.
Napa Valley was up there, and so that's the reason that we went there. I didn't hear of this. They didn't make that as a destination to go. So you said this city has cheaper wine than what I got in Napa Valley. I went there because of quality.
Yeah, no.
Livermore has good stuff. It's just not as famous as Napa Valley's famous, not Livermore.
I love Carmel by the Sea. I love Carmel by the Sea. Let me go.
But Tracy, that's a cheap place to live in California.
Yeah, there's not a lot of jobs. Most of the people that live in Tracy work out here in the Bay, which is crazy.
Right. That's a crazy commute too.
That's the inverse.
When I was growing up, Tracy was like the white supremacist capital of the state.
There still are a lot there. Apparently, my kids should boycott their soccer games there.
So
you can live in Stockton.
For what?
What? Why would you do that?
Stockton is on the come up.
Are you the game?
Come on, don't put people in that position. That's
They
reality.
got good wine out in Stockton.
My auntie got robbed 5 times in the last 5 years.
Your mama moves in, she's like, I'm a blood now.
We got permanent security out there.
The Napa Valley, y'all talking about places that's gonna get somebody jacked though. Napa Valley, you ain't nobody finna be messing with your cars.
Santa Rosa is fine.
You're right by Vallejo. Would you go there?
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Are you saying that you can't
Central where Marina is? I didn't even know about that.
Y'all sleeping on San Jose?
San Jose is typically one of the safest cities in the nation, but
longer than any
But at least you get more sun.
Shoot him? Yes, but
Get more sun.
They get a lot of sun in San
Up
Jose.
north.
it's warmer there. Yeah, much warmer.
Yeah, you don't want that kind of sound.
Man gives bread to a pizza.
Why we discriminate the beer over the LA sun in Central California sun any day. Sorry, that's me.
I might get into that. That's okay. I don't know what year. I might get into it. Enjoy yourself.
I like the balance with you.
I don't do that north south thing. That's okay.
Blood information away.
I love the Californians arguing between like, I don't know, do you like live in 40 to 90 or are you more like a 50 to 80 guy? You know?
Are you getting to 1.5 yet?
So how's that snow out there? You guys all dug out? Everything okay?
No. We have dug out, thank you, Jesus, because we was about to lose our god dang on mind up here. God doggone DoorDash wouldn't deliver, would not deliver. I said, I know my trusty friend came through and he cooked for me and everything. He said, you got everything we need. Hell yeah, we was cooking while everybody else was eating whatever the hell, peanut butter sandwiches or whatever. They ran out of food. People literally ran out of food and was eating dang on peanut butter sandwiches and bologna. I'm never eating that again. It is the worst food. You know, Vienna sausages in them cans, I'm never eating that stuff.
I know you does, but you're not doing peanut butter and jelly or bologna? Which one?
Vienna sauce. Did she say Vienna? Can you say that again? How do you pronounce that?
She said spam. She said spam. How tall was the snow, though? How many inches was the snow in New York?
Got it. Thank you.
We got 12 girthy inches of snow. Jesus Christ.
Cool.
And we're not going to be unfrozen for at least 10 days. There's no above freezing temperatures. So when that happens, I'm not trying to be funny. When that happens, do you have to use chains? Chains? Oh, to drive the car? Yeah. I can't get out of my spot if I wanted to. So
how moist is your girthy snow?
Excuse me?
That was weird.
I just want to say, Johnny's, do you hear this? This is your work. I just want you to hear your work. Thank you.
I'm in Johnny's too. That's a diabolical word to try to get to trend.
Get out of your parking spot because what now, dude? If you don't have chains where you can drive on that ice. A friend of mine lived up north. You should have some kind of chains or whatever so you can get out. There's no way.
The roads are fine. I don't need to drive, so my car is just parked. There's a snowbank covering my driver's side door, so I just don't have the shovel. I'm not going to deal with it.
It's smooth.
We paid somebody. Let me tell you something. We paid somebody. Them folks came out here and cleared up all this stuff. Man, there's a way. There's a will. You pay somebody, brother, and clear that up out of there, and you gone. I'm serious. We helped several people clear out ice shoe. Yeah, we made money. They paid us. We don't care. We had a 4-wheel truck and helped folks up out of there. And hey, that's another way to make money. People need help on these highways. You can pull them up out of there. And they need your help, and they gonna need it and want it. So if you need help and you're trying to get up out of your house, pay somebody, brother, so you don't have to fit.
Scotty lives in New York City. If Scotty wanted to go somewhere, the car is the last thing he would need to go somewhere. With public transportation,
the subway's fine. The subway's working.
Come on.
I mean, I didn't know. I'm just saying out here you can't. I mean, there was no taking the idiot transit because they shut all that down. So the only thing you could take was a 4-wheel or a pickup truck because regular sports cars out there, some of them ended up in ditches. Some cars flipped up on their sides and stuff. And I just feel like
and yet people in Texas were still driving their 2-door sedans everywhere. Okay, we live in the same place. They were gonna drive. If people wanted to get out where there's a will, there was a way. They were gonna drive whatever car that they had available because they were gonna drive. But Scotty lives in New York. They have public transportation. So until the snow melts or he feels like driving that car's just gonna sit there, snow dead.
That's right. I just have to start the car to doesn't die. That's about it.
If you have public transit running, you blessed in that way because New York is set up for that. But out here, they shut down public transit because the damn place became like an ice rink. We didn't get snow here. We got straight up 2 inches of ice, and it stuck to everything like concrete. That dude said, ain't no pushing that off the road. And they was trying with all they might to try to get that stuff up off the road. And then what happened is it created black ice, and people was trying to walk. Some people fell out here. So even walking was not, it just wasn't working for a lot of people. So luckily the sun finally came out and got above freezing. Community in that time.
Yeah, correct.
So at the previous time, it was perfect to say no caffeine.
Of course. There were evils that needed to be purged.
Gotcha. And now it's perfect that they can do that.
Right, because this is a different age and the prophet is there to specifically help the flock move along in modernity.
Well said. Age of Aquarius.
That's why I'm telling you guys, like, you guys badmouth the Mormons, they're going to take America.
I'm just trying to understand.
I believe that. I went to that temple all decked up. The one I have used to have next to my house, my previous house.
So
Fuck, it's like a paradise. It's like a palace that, like, a cathedral that hits the skies. They didn't let me in. They told me I cannot put my feet on the carpet until until the Mormon church.
Oh, yeah,
in San Diego, in La Jolla.
This is what happens. You're allowed in Mormon churches. You're not. Yes, you can. Listen. I know. Exactly. You're allowed in Mormon churches. You're not allowed in Mormon temples.
Yeah, it was the temple.
They make a distinction. And the thing is, there is one time when you can go into Mormon temple, and it's when it's first constructed.
Yeah.
They have an open house period. Where anybody can go in before they do their secret ceremonies, and then you can't go in anymore.
That's right. And he mentioned your feet cannot touch the carpets unless you're a Mormon. I don't know why they go to the feet, and I was decked. I was dying to go, and I kept I was smiling. I did the floor, everything I could.
Well, they have all these, secret ceremonies and secret things or whatever that they're not allowed to discuss. But there's a lot of people that have leaked out what those secret things are.
And they are what?
Oh, there's a whole list of them. It's too many to go into. But they have all kinds of secret ceremonies and stuff like that. I mean, some of the better known ones are they baptize the dead. Which is one of the reasons why they're big on genealogy, because they're trying to baptize everybody in the world. That's the goal.
Yep. They got in trouble for baptizing corpses.
Well, they got in trouble specifically because they were trying to baptize Holocaust survivors and stuff, and people found that very offensive.
Yes.
That's crazy.
So when I was
which one is crazy? The bath given to the corpse or the offense given to the survivors?
It's about offense given to the survivors. I mean, I don't even know.
Listen, pick your crazy.
I don't even know how to distinguish that anymore. It's so bad.
So when I was in New York City, I went on a tour with a Mormon group, and we were visiting some historic sites. And in this one site, the tour guide, who was not Mormon, tells us George Washington did something here or whatnot. And when the guy was out of earshot,
that George Washington did something in Utah?
No, it's in New York City.
Oh yeah, he did a bunch in New York.
Yeah, and we were just at one of these sites where I forgot what the detail was, but his point was George Washington did X here. And as soon as the tour guide was out of earshot, the leader of the Mormon group kind of whispered to all of us, "Oh, he doesn't know that we already got George Washington," meaning that they had already baptized George Washington.
How? When did they baptize George Washington?
After his death.
When was this?
Baptized. Oh, he didn't say what year, but he just said.
Look it up. That's just a claim. I want proof the Mormons baptized George.
Well, that's the thing is he whispered it because he didn't want the guy.
Okay. Let's see.
Well, if they keep it a secret, I don't know how we would know.
We will ask ChatGPT.
Ask ChatGPT.
Well, if
Ask
ChatGPT
ChatGPT.
knows, it's not a very good secret.
ChatGPT. Ask ChatGPT.
But how? I mean,
There are LDS sources and historians.
I mean, what are the methods of fuck?
They can baptize dead people because what they do is they assign somebody on
Saving their
Earth.
souls.
Yeah, they assign somebody on Earth who's the proxy, who gets pushed under the water, and they have some kind of ceremony which unites the records of the dead person.
All right, listen up, and witness. Yes, Latter-day Saints performed a posthumous proxy baptism for George Washington. When, and where? August 21, 1877, in the St. George Temple of the Utah Territory. How it worked. The St. George Temple record, Book B, shows John D.T. McAllister acting as proxy for George Washington, with Wilford Woodruff involved in administering/recording the ordinances in that series of temple work. What this means in LDS terms and what it doesn't. In LDS doctrine, a proxy baptism is an ordinance performed on someone's behalf, and the deceased person is believed to be free to accept or reject it in the afterlife. The church also states that doing a proxy baptism does not automatically make the deceased a church member. Their name isn't added to membership records just because an ordinance was performed. So they accomplished the ceremony, it was performed and recorded, but whether Washington became Mormon is by LDS teaching up to his acceptance in the afterlife and isn't something the historical record can confirm. So they proxy baptized him with a man by the name of John D.T. McAllister.
Yeah, that's how they baptize the dead. Is they use proxies, and so they have people. They literally have people do.
So when you say the Mormons baptized George Washington, what you mean to say is the Mormons baptized John D.T. McAllister acting as proxy for George Washington.
That's correct.
Well, they consider it him being baptized, and then it's just a question of.
Okay, but that's a word game. I'm not playing their word game. I'm stating the facts.
Oh, okay, well, that's what they do.
And I will not allow you or history to erase the good name of John D.T. McAllister.
Okay, well, in any case, they travel around the world and they get the genealogical records of, the birth certificates, death certificates, marriage certificates, so they can do these proxies.
Are you saying that inherent within the Mormon ideology is to identify the literal name recognition that they can find for every human being that has previously lived and died, and every human being born until Mormonism ends?
Their goal is to get every single possible person. And they literally travel around the world, and they
so I assume they have records of every born they can.
They have tremendous records.
Of course.
Yeah, that's why people that are interested in their genealogical research.
The Mormons are a resource. Excellent.
They are a tremendous resource because they microfilm all this stuff.
By the way, this is some of the meta rationale of America being pro-cult. Meaning, if the Mormons want to religiously identify for their own zealous, self-righteous conviction, the literal name of every single person ever born and ever to be born with a clear delineator as to who and what this person is, that is a good insight for the world. Everyone should have that, record. That should be a library that exists. They could believe whatever they want if they're not hurting anyone else, and they're creating this amazing university for humanity to have. Who would argue against them? Who would fight them? Who would argue with their beliefs and stop them from doing what they're doing?
A lot of people object to the proxy baptisms.
Okay, what's the objection to the proxy baptisms? Let's ask about it.
Well, I'm not exactly sure exactly what they say, but I know the Holocaust survivors thought, it was offensive to...
Obviously.
The dead
Slow down.
like a problem. And the dead
they have consent. They have consent. Don't lie. Don't slander their beliefs.
Are you kidding me? Are the dead giving them
consent? Nargis, you didn't listen. You didn't listen to what I said they did. What they did was they took a man named John D.T. Malencraft and they put water on that man's head in the name of George Washington so that in the afterlife, George Washington, the soul, the spirit, in whatever way he continues to exist, may consent or refuse membership within the Church of Latter-day Saints.
That's right. And some people are offended by that.
They do it to their own members to allow access to any dead in the afterlife.
Yeah, I understand, but you realize some people are offended by that.
Okay, so I'm asking
but they're knocking on the door of the dead, right? Without, well, he can open it or close it, I guess.
That's right. He can refuse it. That's their theology.
I think the Holocaust survivor argument was that it was just like patently offensive to the memory.
So why do you think that the Holocaust survivors were justified in the offense they took over the church baptizing their own members to protect the options of the dead of the Holocaust in the afterlife? Why do you think that is offensive?
Well, they don't believe that they're baptizing their members. Their members are already baptized. These members
it's a proxy
are joined by proxy. So,
yes.
So they believe that this person is a proxy for the baptism of George Washington.
To leave the option open if God wants to accept it.
Yeah, exactly. And some people don't want their ancestors baptized that way.
They don't want the option offered to their ancestors.
They don't want a baptismal ceremony done in their ancestor's name. Some people find that offensive.
Okay, so you were saying that the Jewish community takes offense with a different religious organization tracking the names and identities of their dead.
I think the specific objection is not so much to the tracking of the names, but to the proxy baptismal ceremony. I mean, I can look it up, but I'm going by memory.
But again, that is them presenting an offer to
the
ancestors.
You find the offer is not being offensive, and some people do. I think Nargis finds it offensive.
I don't find it offensive, no.
Let me put it this way.
But you understand how it is offensive to other people.
Yeah, I can understand.
Would it be offensive for the Jews to offer to the ancestors of the Mormons the option to convert to Judaism in the afterlife? Is that offensive?
Well, if they performed a ceremony where they inducted the people into the religion.
Okay, slow down. So you're saying if the Jewish community tracked the names of all the Mormons that are born, right? Mm-hmm. And then says, here's a special Jewish ceremony with a cup of wine, we say, about all of these names, that in the afterlife, they're going to be good Jews, right?
Yeah, they're Jews.
Is that offensive?
I can understand why some people find that offensive.
A religion might not allow the whole act off, right? So, and that person could have been like super religious or something.
Yeah, a lot of people are very protective of their ancestors, you know.
Okay. You'd say, okay, so let me put it that way. Why is it that you believe an offering of new religious thinking, like modern ideas, let's say quantum physics, they're offering this understanding to the ancestors? Why does that offend the descendants of the ancestors, that they look and say, how could you do that with my father's name?
Because some of these people feel that it's a heresy and they don't like heretical acts being performed on their ancestors.
Okay, you think they don't want their names used in like paganistic worships of us.
Yeah,
it says that might affect their salvation. Who knows what they're thinking?
I mean, whatever crap is there in that whole bulk package of beliefs.
I disagree with you. I don't think that it's just religious superstition, frustration. I'd say instead, there's the descendants of the ancestors. They are, let's say, the grieving mourners of the dead. And their conception of their ancestors is held up in the name. They have their ancestor's name. They know whatever they know. other people's contention of how your ancestors should have been, theologically or otherwise, culturally, linguistically, whatever kind of thing you want to offer the ancestors to be, I think that's an offense to the grieving mourners. To say, don't remember your ancestors, remember how your ancestors could be Mormons now.
if they chose by some like weird means to become so,
because they have the chance now, right? They didn't before the Mormons did the ceremony, but after the Mormons did the ceremony, George Washington has the option.
I mean, it's brilliant as a concept.
I mean, that's what you're doing the Mormon defense, which is what they say. The person has the option. So I asked GTP.
Okay. What is the?
Why do people? This was the question I asked. Why do people object to the Mormon proxy baptism? And then it says, people object to it not because they misunderstand what it is, but because it collides with widely held norms about consent, memory, and religious boundaries. The objections fall into a few clear categories. One is consent of the dead. From the perspective of critics, consent matters even after death. Religious identity is not neutral, reversible. Performing rites for someone implies a claim over them.
Mm-hmm.
Then it explains the LDS.
So you're trying to say that the name, the identity of any dead person is controlled by that dead person and administered usually by will and testament, expressing the final uses of that person's name and assets to that name.
Yeah.
Right? Meaning we're saying this thing always expresses its will. We don't change its will after it dies. We look at the last will.
So that's actually the second objection, which I haven't read yet. Mm-hmm. So this first one's a little bit more narrow. It's just saying that they're claiming that in order to perform this rite, they should have gotten the consent of the dead person.
And if they did get consent, have at it, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Well,
here's a good example. Douglas Adams recently died. He said that he accepted Christianity. It seems like a joke to me. It was very funny. But he could, in his will, wealthy guy, thought through his estate, knew he was dying. He can absolutely direct the Mormons to perform a proxy baptism on the option he wants to take in the afterlife to join Mormonism. That's in his will, but let me be clear. Positing that he wants this done in his name after his death, when his will is clear and has an executor appointed, that's a violation of his will. His estate could absolutely collect.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And the second objection is identity alteration. The objection here sees the proxy baptism as retroactively reframing a person's religious identity, inserting into them a theology they explicitly rejected or never knew. This is sensitive.
It would be weird to say that George Washington was baptized a Mormon.
Yeah.
It would be a very strange statement. It would be confusing.
After his death, it's not the clothes.
Can I bring up a question that I would get asked by literally libertarians? This is going back several years ago. So, like, let's say a woman knocks on your door, you find her very attractive, and she just drops dead. She's dead. Nothing you can do about it. Let's just say, hypothetically, she's dead.
You're trying to pose necrophilia?
Oh my God, dear Lord, not necrophilia. We had the 3-hour room with the Paul on it, and he was like, finding no objection to it.
Well, sure.
Pepe, if you find a dead woman, please call the police.
Yes, necrophilia. In other words, this guy thinks it would be appropriate to just, fuck her dead corpse.
Good Lord.
Okay, right. That guy thinks that. Okay.
Okay, but, she...
Then what?
She never made a declaration.
What's your question, Pepe? Oh, okay. She didn't express her will. Right.
Sure. She never expressed her will.
Of course.
Absolutely.
Let's even do better. Let's say she did express her will, married the guy, has 12 kids with him, and now she drops dead. Consent? 100%, right?
Well, no, I just say it's so gross. I would just throw them off of.
Oh, sure. It's gross. But the question is, would it be permitted?
Mm-hmm. I don't think it should be permitted. Like, no.
Should be?
But why?
I don't think it should be. No.
But why?
Where does the possession of the body terminate?
Exactly.
The possession of the body, I would say that if she's okay as a dead person, if she would never have consented, and then you're basically
so it goes with the declaration of will, and anyone who dies intestate falls to the laws of the jurisdiction. All of this is thought through because, yes, you're right, we preserve the will.
I don't know, like when the part was like arguing for necrophilia, right?
You know what, the formal American English definition of will is last will and testament, because the primary term operative is testament, meaning testimony, but testament, a finalized testifying, right? And the witnessing of the signing of a will requires 2 witnesses that are not applied for in the will. It is the highest standard of review for any document signed because it is the last will of someone living. It is the best evidence anyone will ever have about what this person wants and how we can do it. Everything outside of that document is presumed forgery, fake, skeptical lies invented after the fact, denying the will that is presented. It is the testimony.
Okay, so
testimony is even too light. That's why we say testament.
So let's say this was like let's just say this was like a 20-year-old woman.
All in your residence,
barely a woman.
Your residence know you are damned if you do and damned if you don't. Be strong, courageous, and virtuous, so we know you are.
What is
Fight
that?
for Chicago.
Intestate. What happens if a person dies and they don't have a will?
Yes, you're the lawyer. I'm not. So I'm asking you to basically explain all this shit.
Well, the jurisdiction sets up its own rules, like how to divide the assets and what can be done with, let's say, the body, where the body has to be buried, what kinds of religions. All of these would be intestate. If someone didn't specify, we have to have some kind of an answer that the courts agree with.
Okay.
Okay, it terminates. Okay, slow down. So here, understand it. It terminates in the will as expressed by an individual when we have it. When we don't, we assume the best we can what the will of the individual was, and we all agree as to what that means in intestate law. Which is why it's important to have a will.
Absolutely.
It is an excellent legal document. The most extreme, different than like a marriage contract. You can fake evidence for it was a wedding, it wasn't a wedding. There's no getting around the strictures of a will. It's either a good will or it isn't. You can amend it with a special word.
I didn't know Islam made it mandatory to write a will before that, so that the children don't have to whatever.
You can make it mandatory, but in the end, you always need intestate laws.
Exactly.
There's always instances of predeceased things, and it simply has to be resolved. The jurisprudence naturally develops what happens when there is no will.
Well, I mean, so sometimes you have a problem with will, like the Helmsley will.
Oh, there are objections to the will. Yeah. There's different types of wills you can make. I'm saying, listen, the area of like the history of wills, the different techniques living individuals utilize to control the next generations are legion.
Yeah. But I wanted to get to an explicit objection that they had because she left a lot of money, like I forgot how many millions of dollars to her dog. And it explicitly says to do this.
Oh, you can do that. I helped work on a trust that provided care of an animal.
But the courts ruled it out as being excessive, and so they limited how much could be allotted and how it was allotted to the talk.
That's ridiculous.
Still review. Because you gotta understand, if there's like a court ruling, that means that there's litigants, probably multiple beneficiaries of the will, contesting what the true, correct, or fair application of this will is with the person being gone and dead.
Yeah.
Whatever, the dog too has its name.
Well,
It's just another kind of a case that you need court for.
So there's some more interesting objections to this proxy baptism. If you guys want to hear it, I think some of it get more interesting. So the third one is related to the Holocaust. It says this is the most intense and public source of protest. Jewish organizations object strongly when Holocaust victims are baptized by proxy. Victims are symbolically, quote unquote, claimed by another faith. Many victims died because they were Jew.
That's true.
After-death conversion feels like erasure of suffering and identity, and it echoes historical Christian coercion, even if unintended. As a result, the LDS Church formally agreed not to perform proxy baptism for Holocaust victims, except for direct ancestors of members, though enforcement has sometimes failed, reigniting controversy.
So they aren't going to give up the Jews that will be born.
Those aren't just numbers. Those lines that carry words.
Yeah, they will give up. They take.
They will always pray for them to find the light in Joseph Smith.
They don't leave you guys alone. I don't know.
No, but the next objection.
No, I'm saying what will likely happen is the Jews will make it harder for them to get a hold of those records.
So I think you guys are going to like the next objection. Another objection is practical and moral. Mormons baptize others by proxy. Other religions are not permitted to perform rites on Mormons after their death.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, so the question I said before about the Kiddush, that you and I know that the Mormons have the option to repent and be properly Jewish in the afterlife, they're gonna get offended if I do that.
Not only offended, but they don't allow it. And so critics
allow it, they'll stop me, they'll call the cops on me.
Well, they'll do whatever they can do, I guess. I don't know what they can do.
They're for a fight?
Critics see this as symbolic appropriation, even if no material effect is claimed.
One second. I think this is feigned arguments that the Mormons wouldn't actually make. I call your bluff. This Kiddush, this Shabbos, I'm going to make a Kiddush that all the Mormons are going to switch to Judaism.
This is so messed up.
And so the critics say...
And then I want you to tell me that the Mormons have come to stop me.
Yeah, so much for you loving the Mormons.
So a typical argument is...
No, because what he's saying is nonsense. The Mormons aren't going to stop me from hoping that their ancestors turned Jewish in the afterlife.
Yeah, they will object.
No, they won't. Find me an objecting Mormon, I dare you.
Well, it's...
Exactly, you give up.
No, I don't.
Victory is mine.
Okay, so it says here, critics say, if this is harmless, as the Mormons say, why is it acceptable only in one direction?
If it's harmless, why is it acceptable? I say we run the Kiddush. You're saying they're going to call the cops on me.
Yeah, well, according to Mormon doctrine, it's not permitted to do on Mormons because rites can only be formed by the priesthood authority, and only they have the priesthood authority, so it's not possible for other religions to perform any type of religious rites on their members after death.
So you're saying that if a Jew negotiates with the sitting prophet that it's okay, then we can make the Kiddushes?
I'm just telling you, just reading. Let's see.
Anything?
Another objection is public record versus private belief. Proxy baptisms are recorded in church genealogical systems. Even if doctrinally internal, critics argue the existence of records makes the act socially real. Names of the dead become associated with a religion they never chose.
That's right. At least in terms of proxy.
The LDS response to that is that these records are ecclesiastical and not civil.
I feel like it's 70 billion short
of
half what they said.
Yeah, I don't think that helps.
I'm sorry. Yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
So I'm just curious, Yura, do you know what the nickname for Mormons is in the United States?
What?
Rocky Mountain Jews. They actually have billions of dollars, like saved. That's serious.
Well, no, they do claim to be Jews because they say that they're from one of the lost tribes, or two of the lost tribes, actually.
And the Native Americans are too. Amazing. I mean, they're retarded.
Yeah, Native Americans are Jews. Yeah.
What about the African Hebrew Israelites? Everyone's claiming
they claim to be Jews. Let's say everybody wants to be a Jew.
Everybody wants to be a.
It's funny how many people want to be Jews, though. I looked it up one time. I think it was in Wikipedia. That there's like movements all around the world claim to be Jews. Like it was a big part of English history.
Here's what I'll tell you about the Hebrew Israelites. I have a controversial take. People don't like my take on that. A, they're not actual Jews, but within their community, they definitely study the Torah deeply. Of the ones that like acknowledge the New Testament, they'll end up some kind of a Christian. But of the ones that are really like committed to the Old Testament and the Talmud straight up, and like the laws and the legal system, as they adopt it, those guys are straight up either Jews now or will be acknowledged as Jews eventually.
I don't think.
I don't know about that.
I think you guys are not Jews. That's the audacity. Like, you're openly like.
I'm telling you that the principles of conversion have always been anyone who genuinely commits to the Jewish lifestyle is, in fact, always de facto Jewish.
Yeah, but there's a conversion process, though, right?
There is.
There is. You're right. But like, what I'm trying to explain is the whole conversion process. It's like seeing if the guy can live and act like a Jew, which a guy could theoretically just prove any day, and then a nominal bath. Meaning, if the truth in the pudding is, look, he's following the law literally exactly like you.
Right.
He takes a bath. He is a Jew. No one ever questioned it.
Well, I would say nobody. Like these Hebrew Israelites, for instance, let's say they follow the law, like you said, they're very good acting Jews. They can't claim a right to return to Israel because they'll be rejected because they don't have to pay.
They can't as soon as they convert.
That's what I'm saying. They have to go through a conversion process.
You understand that, like, the conversion is one day away.
Well, it depends on obviously where they do their conversion.
I'm saying, as a statement of fact, no Jew could ever deny their entry with like 20 years of video and text records of a life lived as a Jew, in which tomorrow he says, I need to finish this conversion quickly because I've got shoppers tomorrow. It's not a question. The guy is just Jewish.
I don't think every Orthodox rabbi is going to convert him.
No, I'm sorry. They don't want to be converted to your Judaism.
No, I know. They don't want to. Exactly.
I mean, don't you get it? Like, they don't want to.
In order to make Aliyah into the United States, what is it? It's like 8 or 9 rabbis, something. It's a really small number. But these are Orthodox Jews that they're going to put you through the ringer. And I guess what? No,
I don't think so.
When it comes to Judaism, the rabbi is going to make you second guess your conversion. He's going to discourage you.
I don't think that's true.
Are you talking about the based-in of 3?
No, but
no, he's talking about the law of return. I don't think it's true, though.
Oh, law of return is something else. You know, that's a question of whether or not the state of Israel is a security threat.
Sure, but if you look at the people that are allowed to do Aliyah as a Jew,
the Jews.
A number of rabbis that can do the conversions, they're Orthodox, all of them. And those are the only people.
That's not true.
So, I think those are two different things. I think that...
Which rabbi controls the Jews?
Mixed is talking about actual halakha. You guys are talking about, like, social, political issues.
I'm talking about the Israeli government for you to return. Yes.
You know, Pepe's talking about the law of return, and he's claiming that you can't.
Incorrect about the law of return.
That's what I'm saying. Thank you.
He's basing it on like the policy regarding Orthodox conversions, but Reform and conservative rabbis can also perform conversions, and they can and they don't really have like a limited list of rabbis.
And they count for the law of return.
Israel, when it comes to so my understanding is that when it said that you can have converts make aliyah, there were many people in Israel. I guess it could have been a small minority. I don't know, but they raised a big stink about it. But when it comes to the official, they have a list of rabbis that can do the official conversions where you're eligible for aliyah, and these were Orthodox, rabbis, which obviously that's.
Happy, I don't know what you're trying to say. If you're trying to say that you can't convert into Judaism through a conservative or reform temple and qualify under the law of return, that's just not true.
That's what I'm saying.
That's not true. That's not true.
When did this start happening?
As far as maybe Shine knows when it started, but it's been a long-standing practice.
Hello, it's Sexton.
I mean, look. Here's the thing, though. Is I think of Jews, it's probably like a good thing. I mean, in comparison to,
I want you to find this old for me.
I don't know, Catholicism, which was born and raised, versus other denominations of Christianity. People, you just invite a bunch of people that are different from you, and you kind of have to be way more cognizant of who lets into your circles when you're like a very small group globally, like the Jews. And
I had a really good time today.
I think it's probably good that you have like a higher barriers
to make them more like you. That's the answer. Just make them more like you.
I'm not a Jew though. Like it's like
then that's the answer. You're not a Jew. But when Jews make people Jews, they try to make them more Jewish.
Sure. So, but okay. But I'm somebody who I don't think any rabbi would ever consider me a Jew because I would. They just once again. There's no just like how I said I was raised Catholic. There's no priest who would say it like I'm a observant Catholic. It's not a thing, at least for me. And so
that's not true. So there is official membership in the church, and the church does have a process of determining like who's practicing, not practicing, and what type of rites are performed. And stuff like that, but the thing is, like your original claim was, you can't have the right to return under Israeli law as a convert unless you convert to Orthodox Judaism, and even more specifically, one of these 9 rabbis has to perform it. That's not true. Orthodox converts can come in, conservative converts can come in, and reform converts are all allowed under the law.
I think the problem is that he thinks that Judaism is Christianity minus Jesus.
Yeah, I think that's probably this. So definitely since 1970, this has been the case. So at least 55 years.
Welcome to Thursday night in 1927. We are the
I agree with Mixet though that the people that the Hebrew Israelites that are committed to Torah and that are studying the Talmud, which there's a subset of those people, are sort of like grafting themselves into Judaism.
Yeah, but they still have to go through a conversion process, right?
I understand that they don't abide by your laws. Like, I don't know why you guys are not getting this.
No, I get that.
That's not everything. I think like the best thing about Judaism
is that they you can't just like. At least in my understanding, it's very hard to just like join the tribe. Like they want to make sure that you're actually committed. And I could be wrong, but one of the things I've heard is that when it comes to the one type of conversion, they will generally strongly make it hard for the person is going to be if you marry a Jew. Basically, and the reason being is that a lot of people do, will do a conversion out of expediency, and they think somehow it's going to be, path of least resistance, but they don't want like half-assed people that are going to just convert for expediency. Like they actually want like, do you actually believe this shit? Are you really gonna be one of us?
Yeah, again, you're talking about religious conversion now. But as far as the law of return, a spouse of a Jew doesn't need to convert.
No, I'm not saying they need. No, I never said they need to. But
they have a right to return under Israeli law.
Yeah, so if I'm married to a Jew, and I get it. If I'm married to a Jew, I can return as a non-Jew to a place that's not mine. But I have that right. But what I'm talking about is that when it comes to the conversion process, and this is I've watched videos about it and all this stuff. Like when it comes to the types of converts, in other words, I guess you could say more opportunistic converts, which you have in every religion. They try to kind of squash that, and I don't know. I think at the end of the day, it's kind of a good thing. Like you guys are such a small population. If you were to just like open up your who can become a fucking Jew, you would be inundated with people that are far different than you, that would claim your fucking religion and change your culture. Like you have to preserve what it is to be a Jew and your religion.
But you're retarded.
How is that retarded?
Because it is.
Once again, okay, so if they if they made it Judaism is easy to convert to as, let's say, I don't know, any denomination of Christianity. Now, you have like 0.02% of the fucking population on the planet. Now, all of a sudden, they're 1% of the population on the planet. Now you have a bunch of people that they didn't grow up Jewish. They're basically just converts, and you somehow think they're going to carry out the legacy of the Jews. That is the fucking asinine part. Like they are an ancient people with an ancient religion and customs and whatever, and just bring a bunch of newcomers in, like that would destroy their fucking identity and their culture. Like that is, but you. To say that that's not true, like you're actually the fucking retard here.
Yeah, this is you made a lot of presumptions. The issue with the presumptions is that you don't know how Judaism works or how the Jews work. And the answer is like when people, no matter even if people are born Jewish and they weren't raised Jewish, didn't know that they were Jewish, and they want to repatriate right to Judaism, they just be more Jewish, which is they do what the Jews do. Like sociologically and anthropologically, the rabbis have actually written a lot about Jewish identity over time. The problem is that you don't read it because it's mostly in like Hebrew and Aramaic. Like there's tons of information on like the identity of the Jews.
Okay, but these are you're using an example of halachically Jewish people that somehow came back to the fucking faith, which all Jews would consider to be fucking Jewish to begin with. That's like the worst fucking example.
No, it's not the worst example.
Hey, Pepe, can you drop these F-bombs? Stop it.
A few other people on this app who are just like, they are born Jewish. They don't really have a Jewish identity.
Fellas, this AI video creator promised to make us rich and cast us in every scene.
Or if they do sort of like a negative Jewish identity or something like that. So, and you're talking about people who come from outside of Judaism to a certain extent, who want to be Jewish and like how they assimilate to a Jewish identity. And the answer is that people who are assimilated enough into a Jewish identity become Jewish. You and your position is that nobody is really, that all of these quote-unquote outsiders don't really have Jewish identity.
No. My thing, no. I think you misunderstand. My position is that as them as a group of people, they can decide who comes into their community. They get to decide who is a Jew. That's up to them. It's not I'm not a Jew. I can't gatekeep for them. But they gatekeep. They have their own requirements for what it takes to be a Jew. That's fine. It's their fucking religion. Like I don't.
A handful. The rest of them followed me home.
Mr. Kitover, the
Whatever they
evidence
do.
is literally piling up around your ankle.
I call that a sweet 999,999,999,900. Wait, where was I? I lost. It's Friday night, like a jar of jelly beans or whatever. Like Channel 8. One for me, two for me. Hey, that's what
Dude, can you watch the F-bombs all the time?
Friday night.
Evening, a local entrepreneur is turning the latest
I asked you to
artificial
stop
intelligence
with all these F-bombs all the time. It's like totally unnecessary.
evening, a local
Fellas, this AI video
Okay,
creator promised to make
my
us rich.
apologies. So, why does anybody care?
Fellas, this AI video creator
You have this little group of people, and they get to decide whether or not you're part of their community. They get to decide that. Why can't they? I think every group of people, to an extent, get to decide like who they associate with, who are quote unquote their people. I don't. Why should that be changed?
Well, who says they can't? I don't understand this.
The guy I was arguing with.
Is that what he was saying? Is that what you were...
Yeah, he was.
Here's what's happening. I'm pulling together a crew of AI video creators who want to work with me. Here's what's happening. I'm pulling together a crew of AI video creators.
It makes it unapproachable for any system, right? This is why Shai was telling you. Like the moment you shut the outside world and adopt this tribalism, which has sort of been the pattern in the past in tribes, in very tight-knit tribalistic systems, eventually they collapse. So there is an awareness, I think, amongst most religious systems, or at least systems, wherein like inclusivity and acceptance has become the norm. You don't want to like lose an entire freaking race to exclusivity.
Oh, I don't know. Most churches say they decide who their members are, and they can have either very easy entry rules or very complicated.
Yeah, I mean, when it comes to who the Catholics accept versus who the Jews accept to be a part of their tribe, I would kind of like compare it to Native American reservations here in Arizona. Some are far more inclusive than others. Some of them, if you are full Native American, but you are like, let's say half Hopi or half Hopi and half San Carlos Apache, the San Carlos Apache tribe will tell you to fuck off. You can't be a member of their nation, period. That's just who they are. And think that's where Geronimo comes from. By the way, it's trying to like force. Like, who am I to say that I should be an Apache or a Jew or whatever ethnic or religious or racial group? It's not me. It was never my identity. None of my ancestors. I wasn't raised that way, but I want to convert.
So what?
They should be able to. They should be able to.
You want to be like a Cherokee?
So they should be able to set whatever fucking bar they want for you to become one of their part of their tribe.
Okay, yes, they can. It's not really a question of rights. It's more a question of trade-offs. What happens when they allow anyone on the internet to join their culture and community?
Well, I think that because like Jews are such a small group internationally that if you were to you would get people from all over the world that would claim to be Jews, but would have their own cultures that would absolutely bastardize your culture and change it into something that is unfamiliar to Jews.
But Pepe, you wouldn't be stupid. You wouldn't just accept people's Jewish certificate off of the internet. You would just delineate between the real Jews and the pretending Jews. So the real Jews would be in the exact same position they've always been in.
I think you'll get something similar to Christianity where people will convert, but they will have their
There's already a club for Christians.
Sure, but I feel like with Christians, you'll still get people that along ethnic, racial, whether or not we're a convert or not, lines that will cause a lot of problems.
I mean, Christians do believe broadly that they are Jews that just believe in Jesus, and that they are Jews because of Jesus.
Exactly. Everyone's got it all worked out.
I mean, I personally, I'll just say it here, so you guys know I'm not a religious person. That's why,
Instagram account
I've
about
just
5 levels
been,
of ID.
for whatever reason, more curious what religious people have to say. But I mean, I look at religious Christians as also. I have a negative opinion of them. I'll just put it like that. Like I do for a lot of religions.
So did the early Jews.
Amazing.
Yeah, most Jews don't like the Christians.
That's fine. I don't like most of the Christians either, so I'm not going to even push back on that one.
Right, that's why there's such camaraderie between the atheists and the Jews.
I'm not an atheist.
Of course not.
I'm somebody who wants to believe how I was brought up. I just don't believe.
I think everyone should want to believe what they were brought up with.
Yeah, and it's kind of like a mindfuck where it's like, it just doesn't kind of make sense, and so
I think there's like a disinterested moral perspective someone can take on the history of the Christians and the Jews.
But I mean, regardless of the Jews, it's just even just looking at everything I was taught.
Yeah, but what are you seeking, though?
Catholic, I just don't.
If you're seeking identity, then maybe that's what you're seeking. Like, if you're seeking ideology, then you can just.
The funny thing about identity is you don't have to seek it to have it and know it.
Pepe, when did you feel like it wasn't making sense to you?
When I was a teenager.
And it just never clicked after that? We would
ask priests in Catholicism class questions, and it was just like, oh, okay, let's see how he answers.
Too many bad answers.
And it was just like, in fact, it was just a bunch of mumbo jumbo, and so, okay. I mean, didn't we get mad, and more of us would ask more questions, and so mumbo jumbo, and then it's just like, This whole idea I grew up with is just kind of being cooked right now in front of me.
Bad answers and eroding messaging.
And do you believe in God? Students asking priest questions.
Right.
And it's just like, okay, well, I mean,
shitty answers, bad teachers.
Very bad teachers.
Right. That is the objection.
Pepe, do you believe in God?
I believe there's a God, yeah.
Okay.
What is the most what in the Catholic Church or Christianity is hardest for you to believe and grasp? Like, what is the number one? Like, if you had to do tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, what's like the top?
I think he's saying the teachings contradict and the questions don't get answered.
No, I know, but I'm asking.
Okay.
What's the major one?
I can start from the get-go. Adam and Eve, Jesus, Immaculate Conception, Mary, all of the bulls. When it comes to even Judaism and Christianity, I won't just leave it to Catholicism. It's just like, okay, you have all of these I don't know, people from the Levant, and they just,
right.
They have their fairy tales, and they're superstitious, and they...
Right, here we are in English discussing their ancient stories.
Mixed is low-key sounding like an atheist.
I'm not an atheist.
Pepe, are you saying you reject all those doctrines, or you endorse all those doctrines?
I'm not saying either, but I'm just saying, you have years of or I should say thousands of years of a lot of the same shit being recycled between the groups, and it's just like, okay, we're supposed to believe one of these are true,
right?
It's just like, okay, what the fuck do you want from me?
So you sign up for one of the camps, right?
I actually want to pick his mind a little bit, if it's okay with you, Pepe.
Well, he's saying he didn't like the answers they gave to the questions. It felt like mumbo jumbo responses.
He's going to be saying what he likes and what he doesn't like, though.
Yeah. So let me.
And then he started at the basic stories and all of them, and he said, "What about my questions on them?"
Do you have a hard time grasping the concept of Jesus being 100% man and Jesus being 100% God?
No, because
Okay,
it was told to me so many times that I don't have a problem doing that.
There you go. He's fine with Trinity.
It's been indoctrinated. That's not Trinity.
I think it is.
No, that's, what is it called?
Hypostasis?
Yeah.
Okay, hypostatic union. My bad.
Now, what Governor Walsh just said is that they have before.
I can never tell when they're not counting.
Now, Donald Trump.
It's not a quantitative. Oh my God, like that.
It actually is. That's the crux of the issue. Whether or not there's two or one.
Even if it's qualitative, it's still positive, like illogic. However, metaphysically, it can be the wrinkle can be sort of ironed out somehow.
And it's 3, not 2.
Sure. Regardless of whether or not the Trinity can ever make sense, Pepe has no problem with it. Right? That's the important part. That doesn't beggar his belief.
No, we're not. Like I said, I'm biased because I am somebody.
He's fine with it.
Who's biased to want to believe my view of the world and the religion, my afterlife, all of that, and it's just
right. The afterlife.
Sure.
No, I'm saying you're promised as member of the Catholics a place in the eternity, right?
So, if we're good Catholics, yeah.
Yeah.
Euros naked down there.
What's that?
What'd you say?
He said I was naked. I didn't know my camera was on. Oh my God.
Wow.
Even if we look at...
Okay, but wait. Hold on a second, Pepe. Do you accept that claim from your community, your ancestors, that yes, you're in the membership of a group, and yes, if you have good behavior, you get a portion of eternity? Do you believe that?
To an extent, but my family was...
Okay, well, that doesn't make you Catholic. That feels like a Catholic thing to say.
Okay, but my family was very culturally Catholic. Do I think that...
Are you saying you don't think you're good enough to get in?
No, I'd go to hell for sure.
Okay, so you think that under the terms of your ancestors' traditions, you're entitled to a place, but you're going to hell?
No, I'm not entitled to a place. I think that the traditions were passed on to me. Am I entitled to a place?
Right.
Not whatsoever.
Because okay, you don't get the place, you just have the traditions, and you think you're going to hell.
Because you're projecting your beliefs of the.
No, I don't care about hell.
I mean, I haven't been to church in over 20 fucking years. I like to call myself a Catholic.
Okay.
Look.
Oh, wow.
You can be raised.
No,
Catholic.
he's saying if he judges himself honestly, he's going to hell.
So if I, as somebody who's okay, like I haven't been to church in over 20.
Okay.
That's why I don't call myself a
damnation.
Catholic or a religious person. I'm somebody that does not ascribe to the faith or at least practice it.
You don't act like a Catholic.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. I'm observant.
Okay, so then it's not really part of your identity. It's rather part of the origins that shaped your identity.
Yeah.
I'm culturally Catholic at best.
Sure. And listen, we know where the culture came from, but we also know you're not the Catholics.
You're not one of them.
Yeah, I'm not a Catholic. Yeah, sure.
Okay, maybe you're more American than Catholic.
Doesn't matter. I mean,
and you seem interested in those politics. Maybe you care more about whiteness. Maybe you're more white than a Catholic.
maybe like race is your religion.
It could be a bit. Race is worldview not having the Catholic Church that he feels himself condemned to hell for. Maybe he adopts certain positions because of the hell and damnation he believes is in his future.
Well, according to his teaching. No, I think that if I wanted to,
that the solution is for him to start the white Catholic Church.
No, I think that if my solution
he doesn't want Catholics.
Hell,
he doesn't act like a Catholic. He doesn't want to hang around people that act like
Catholics.
Catholics.
To go to hell, I would just go to church. I would do.
Yeah, but he's not doing that. He's fine with the hell that he gets as an alternative.
I don't think he's fine with it.
He is fine with it. He's living his life.
So let's dissect why Mixed is an atheist pretending to be a Jew.
Okay, yes.
An atheist. He's just.
Please prove my atheism. Go.
He's really not, dude. He's really not.
I want to hear Nur's proof that I'm an atheist.
Okay.
Go.
So, what's your position on the afterlife?
I believe in it.
Okay. What's your position on heaven and hell?
I have varying positions as to what exactly the afterlife is and what exactly a hell place might be. And it's mostly in flux. And I'm mostly highly critical of it because I don't think we have the best testimonies of the afterlife, except for the near-death experiences, which I take as legitimate evidence.
So you believe in an afterlife, but you don't believe in a belief that there's a heaven and a hell.
A belief that there's a heaven and a hell. Yeah. No, I say that the final version I take as to what exactly those different realms might be or be describing, that's in flux because we don't have good enough evidence.
However, it doesn't mean it doesn't exist, Nora.
Oh no, it definitely exists.
Yeah, he doesn't know like how.
I have different theories as to how. I'll tell you that my theories as to what is happening are very different than my theories as to the experiences of the humans that go through it.
Do say.
That's why I say the near-death experiences are very insightful.
Okay, I will take a recess.
But please prove my atheism. Go.
So we honor you.
You were just asking about the afterlife. Honestly, you could believe in the afterlife and be an atheist.
I thought Jews didn't believe in an afterlife.
This Jew does.
You can be a theist. I
can't speak for all of them.
How can you be an atheist and believe in there's a life after this world?
He's not an atheist. That's 100% plausible. Slow down. The existence of an afterlife is simply the position that whatever life force, consciousness, experience exists within humanity, exists in some capacity within the universe or beyond after the death of the human. That position could be cosmological, physical in nature, it could be metaphysical in nature. It does not actually posit any creator or controller deity above and beyond all of existence.
Okay, perfect.
I'm just being clear to you because I've met plenty of atheists that are happy to believe in ghosts.
Okay.
And sometimes witches, and very definitely often the
So the position, your position that you can be an atheist but believe in the afterlife, and you believing in the afterlife does not automatically.
That's right. You didn't bring good proof that I'm either an atheist or an atheist.
Yeah, but I didn't. Yeah, so I did, but I did. So far we're on a good
Okay,
way.
so what's your next proof that I am an atheist?
When you were talking to Pepe, whether you were being like playing a role, you referred to the ancient mythology of the Levantine.
Yes,
people.
yes, correct.
So
I said he and I are discussing in English the ancient myths of the Jews of Israel, right?
So you believe that what is in your books is myths? Obviously.
Are you saying that they're not myths?
I'm telling you that.
I mean, listen, I'll tell you my historical context for what I will deem the myths of the Jews. Okay. The Torah, if we agree with the publishing date espoused by the Jews, it's at the time of Moses. If we believe it is later, from the position of the Bible critics, will maybe be 1,000 years into the future from that period. So 500 BCE or 1500 BCE. In either event, the first book, Genesis, includes a family narrative of Abraham, the supposed great-great-grandfather of Moses, that was shared and known of the slaves of Egypt as their personal family history, and the story of the creation of the universe, and the story of a giant flood and Noah. Those are the three classes of stories that exist in Genesis that in the time of the Exodus would be ancient myth to the Jews that first published the narrative after the slave war. Correct?
How are you defining myth so we're on the same page?
An ancient story shared by a people of Norway.
So you're not using myth to mean false?
No, not at all.
Legends that keep getting repurposed.
I wouldn't say that Rome was not founded by Romulus and Remus. I would not say that Agamemnon and Paris and Helen had no interactions with Aphrodite or Hermes or Ares, Apollo and Athena. I would not posit that. I would listen to the Greek narratives of their conception of the history of Helen and Paris and Agamemnon. Do you understand? That would be their myth. That is their story. It involves some fantastical elements, but that is their myth at the first time Homer writes it down after repeating it in verse and book length across the entire region. That's the first publishing of the ancient myth of the deities and kings of Troy.
Okay, but they're not positing the literature or that you're reading as the Word of God, whereas like the Jews.
I disagree. They have gods within their literature, controlling and describing the events.
Yeah, the proper definition of myth is not something that's false. So no. I know it's used that way in the vernacular.
Gotcha.
But it's not the correct definition that's used in anthropology, classics, history.
Similarly to how people say theory versus hypothesis. Typically they mean hypothesis when they mean
theory. Exactly.
And in terms of the threefold division I provided for Genesis, the family narrative, obviously you could classify differently within the conception of the slaves of Egypt when they wrote it down after liberating themselves. And that would be different from the narrative of the creation of the entire universe, Adam and Eve, the story of the Great Flood, which all terminates at the beginning of the story of Abraham, which takes up the majority of the book.
I mean, just to be clear, that's not Jewish theology.
There you go.
Sorry, I'm sorry, why? He's not saying it's false.
I didn't state anything. Oh, slow down. I did not make any theological statements. I stated historic facts based upon the presumed publishing date
I
of
believe
the book.
Mayor.
Publishing date of the book.
Welcome to Kitover Cleaners. And
Mayor, you will concede the book was written no earlier than the 40-year period after the liberation of the slaves of Egypt into the desert under the guidance of Moses. At the time of that writing, Adam, Eve, Noah are ancient history. You agree?
That's completely irrelevant. The way you're depicting it is...
It's irrelevant that you completely agree. Completely agree, Mayor.
I think Nick says intoxicated.
Ancient history, at the time of the publishing, Mayor, you completely agree.
That we can't forget.
Still irrelevant, but if you repeat it 5 more times, I'll wait.
See as how she ain't got
So,
no
Mayor, what is the bill?
I'm curious about her.
Jewish theology is that when Moses went up to Sinai, precisely exactly what is not 100% clear, but definitely from the book of Genesis up until the present day, were told word to Moses. By the time Moses' death, word to word is told to him what to write down. We could discuss Deuteronomy, but let's just skip that for a moment. Till the last 8 verses. That means that the story, mysticism, the ancient history is completely irrelevant, and it's said by the word of God at that time in history. So it's not a family writing down what they heard due to some type of error from their point of reference. It was a revelation, not just to Moses, the entirety of the nation standing at Sinai and saw the revelation.
Right, but Mayor, you do agree that
published in the 40-year period after the Exodus and liberation of the slaves of Egypt into the desert under the guidance of Moses, the servant of God.
When you say something irrelevant, you should say it once. What was your question, Euro?
So you agree that there is divided opinion about that, right? People take different positions.
They're divided opinion, but it's not Jewish theology. Jewish theology univocally.
Okay, right. But I'm just saying that there are people who would say that they are Jewish who don't take that position.
There are people that are Jewish that practice Buddhism.
Jewish
theology
I agree.
accepts this univocally. We argue about almost everything, but this is univocally accepted.
Yeah, I'm fine.
So he agrees ancient history at the time of the publishing.
He said the opposite.
No, what he said was it's
Mayor, you rejected the assertion?
Yes, he rejects it.
No, he rejected the relevancy of it. He says it's not relevant to his point about Jewish theology.
Saying it's revelation.
Yeah, and even said word for word.
Yeah, like the lofty claim of verbatim speech of God, word to word. You might want to look back at some sort of Vedic scriptures and literatures, the Egyptians, the shamans, Greco-Roman. You'll see the same stories within their paradigm, just different names. Now, is it free of divine inspiration? Perhaps not. In fact, it may hold to divine inspiration through the archetype, but to say that it's verbatim speech, that's a very lofty claim that I don't think anyone can provide evidence for.
Nargis, seeing the similarities of the stories that you're seeing, but like reformulated with different names, I think is actually evidence of the truth that they're being repeated, not like sometimes people use it. What is it?
All the stories are just popular, and these were like said by travelers, by traders, by people in different cultures, simply because they were influenced by each other due to travel, that they have good morals. So they do have like good moral of the lesson.
There's only one source that I accept.
They originate through storytelling. That's how they originated.
What is
that?
The one source
source I accept is that one source which is older than the age of the universe.
Which source is that?
He has to ask Sheikh.
Oh, that's the source that gives life, and that'd be Yeshua al-Masih.
Okay, so you trust the source of life.
He's
But enough of my perspective. I'm more interested in everyone's perspective, because there's more of you than me, and that's just my perspective.
Right. Okay, so what we're trying to understand is whether or not the stories of Adam and Eve mirror or are related to the Akkadian myths of the first man in the Garden of Eden with the four rivers. Abraham, Moses, and Solomon. And that's all one family, right?
None of which we have any historical evidence.
We got plenty of historic evidence of that family.
How? Where?
That's the Jews.
In the book of John. John.
We don't have the historic Abraham, historic Solomon.
No, I didn't say we had historic Abraham. No, I'm saying all of the records we have of Abraham and all of the descendants of Abraham come from that family, not outsiders, people that are descendant of Abraham.
Sure, that would also be a claim, right?
So I'm saying it's one family, if you wanted to chart it.
Right. I mean, it's still a claim.
What do you mean it's a claim?
We have no evidence of historic Abraham.
No, we have evidence of the people with the genealogy chart saying, we are Abraham. Hello.
I can't point at its authenticity. I mean, unless you want to show.
Listen, the Jews kept their claim. Their claim to the descendants of Abraham was that they descend from Isaac, the miraculous child born to Sarah at the age of 90, prophesied by God, circumcised on the 8th day. And that's how we know we're definitely from the Isaac side, not from the Ishmael side at 13. Of course not. And on to that was the descendant of Yaakov and Esav, the twins that distinguished each other and had a maybe continuing existing relationship. We are the Yaakov side, renamed after the battle with the angel as Israel. We are his children, the children of Israel, the children of Abraham. That's
you
us.
You realize how the historians might find this if they critically analyze it.
Really? What would the historian criticize of my claim of being a descendant of Abraham?
Genealogy is not showing any sort of.
I could show genealogy going back to the destruction of the second state, and from the second state I can go back to the first state, and from the first state I can go back to the Exodus. From the Exodus I can go back to the 12 tribes. What historian would argue with me?
They're truth claims. You're unable to show it.
What truth claim? I showed you all of the records.
But I would argue with you because I have a different.
Anyway, we can keep it at Adam and Eve since you're so freaking.
Adam and Eve. I got them on the records. They're in the first book.
Keep quiet.
I got them
down to one. I'm definitely a human at least.
You're trolling.
I would argue with him because I have a different perception.
Okay, what's your perception of the records?
Nora, is that good enough?
That he's not an atheist?
Nora still believes me to be an
atheist. He's not an atheist, bro. He's not. He's actually very devout, believe it or not.
By my perception, I'm devout. You perceive
that is good
to be devout?
He does, but that's good.
Thank you.
This is the Japan, Tokyo, Swiss guy.
Yes, he doesn't believe Switzerland exists.
No, I need physical evidence.
That's true. You do.
Mayor, I have a question.
It's like a film.
That's right.
Yeah, like Tokyo Drift, like that one.
Drift was not only a movie, but it was a documentary.
Correct.
But that's my perception.
Correct.
And there's no documentaries
equal to all others.
Mayor, can I ask you a question? I would ask Mixad, but I want to give other people.
You can ask.
Okay, well, first take back what you said.
At this point,
take it back.
Okay, I'll take it back until I can prove it.
How about this? Say I'm a monotheist.
That that was actually my next question. It was related to that. But I wanted to ask Mayor.
He's a monotheist because Bob spent quite some time today trying to explain the Trinity. And
Hey, listen, that conversation is not ended. The Trinity conversation will continue forever. It's a carousel the Christians love to ride.
Okay, this is my question to Mayor and McZed, because I think they're the only Jewish people in the room.
I'm Jewish thinker.
Who's the Jewish Mayor?
You're Jewish.
I'm Jewish by my perspective.
And Sheik is crazy, so he's kind of Jewish.
Yeah, he's kind of Jewish, but
because he's so crazy. Yeah, now go on, Nora. We've identified the Jews within the room.
Do you believe that the Muslims and the Jew? So it's two parts. Do you believe that the Muslim and the Jew worship the same God? And then second, do you believe that the Jew and the Christian worship the same God?
The Jew and the Christian worship the same God. Okay. I'll tell you my answer. I think that both of the Christians and the Muslims are trying to worship the one true God that Abraham taught to the world. I think that is their genuine attempt, both of them. I also think that they have been badly instructed by bad teachers on how to do that. And as a result, their practices are strange and not always directed to the one true God in a respectful or good manner.
Okay, can you give an example of why that's the case with the Muslims and why that's the case with the Christians?
Sure. In the case of the Muslims, the way that they have interpreted the devotion to the one true God has become some kind of a distortion. It is not in loyalty to one true God in the way that they perform it. They genuinely are trying to, but are not.
You're not.
In the case of the Christians, they have like a more developed.
Wait, you did not specify. It wasn't a clear example. You just said that they do it, but you didn't say how they're doing it.
How they failed to serve the one true God?
Yeah.
I don't want to,
At least ideologically,
condemn a nation.
Yeah, you can't condemn a nation like that. That's why
I would never. Here, listen, I'll tell you, I couldn't even do it because there would be no nation to condemn.
Just so you don't know, man.
Ideological,
part of the problem is it is not actually a nation.
Well, I'm surprised by his response, Nargis, because he himself has said that he would go and pray in a mosque, but he wouldn't go.
I don't believe I said that.
No. You would go in a mosque, but you wouldn't go in a church.
Why wouldn't he?
I haven't gone into either.
His God model, his God model and the Islamic God model
You've been to Italy,
identical to the T.
You went to Italy and you didn't go to.
Because he believes they're idolaters.
Oh, no, we don't.
I see why he's saying that, but
I've prayed in a mosque.
Ideologically,
I have never prayed at a mosque.
That's odd. I prayed in a mosque. The Muslims I consider that a mosque.
That's odd. Why are you praying at a mosque?
Why not?
I just said I prayed inside it, and it's a mosque.
Oh, I see. So you were praying at one of the burial sites of Jews that there was now a mosque on top of.
You were in Hebron.
Slow down. I just want to unpack why Mayor is confused that I never prayed at a mosque when he felt that part of his religious devotion was to pray at a mosque.
No, I misrepresented.
Mayor has forgotten that I am a priest and forbidden from going intentionally to a graveyard, even to pray at the bodies of our ancestors. Mayor.
Aren't you supposed to go to these places and exercise it to get the evil out of there? So you gotta go there,
No. Not the priesthood. We do not go to the graveyards.
That's full on retarded, but thank you for
Oh, it's retarded now.
No, not you, what he said.
Question, please. The sister asking, are we worshiping the same God? Which means, is our worship directed to this only true God without exception? And which part of our worship is inappropriate? Answer these two questions, man.
That's why I told him hang to ideology instead of.
You want to know? Listen, I'll
the
explain.
Christians act right because that would be.
I'll explain it structurally and legalistically. Okay, fine. I'll explain it structurally and legalistically. Structurally and legalistically, religions, as they function at least today, are franchise models, which is to say they go and provide a certain style, culture, a community, a history, a narrative, a language usually, and they set up different institutions that proliferate this ideology, this mindset, this lifestyle. And these franchises are measured in a certain meta sense based on the validity each franchisee can express the franchisor model. Right? We want to see, is there true representation of Islam amongst all of the Islams?
That's an interesting perspective.
Now, I would say personally that Islam is not a nation. I do not see a single nation in Islam. I see multiple nations, many. To me, that is not even a franchise model, realistically, boringly, because the Muslim contention of their identity and their religion and their beliefs.
You're not answering the question.
This is why I believe you're an atheist, actually, Mixed. I believe that
you asked me if I condemn the Muslims, and I'm saying they're too broad to condemn. I would need to review each individual manifestation of Islam.
Let me backtrack to why I believe you're an atheist, because you make it very clear right now.
Everyone thinks Jews are atheists.
No. I don't think Mayor's an atheist.
Whether or not I am an atheist.
The reason
you're just Jewish.
No. I see that Mikzed holds to this belief of a lineage from a priestly class. And because he sees that he belongs to this lineage of a priestly class, he has this it's almost like a family honor to worship and do the things that come from being of
else
lineage.
Carries the name of Aaron?
And because of that,
I am the one. Listen, Noor, whether you like it or not, the best records we have in the universe show that I carry the name of Aaron.
Okay, I hear you. But because of that belief that you have the best records,
the fact
that, and you descend from this man, from this priestly class, that is what motivates your relationship with Judaism, not your belief in an existence of God. And if you did not come from this lineage, I'm not saying it makes him an atheist.
It's also not true.
You're saying the source of my commitment to Judaism comes to my commitment to my ancestor Aaron, the high priest of the Jews. That's what you're complaining.
I believe that you descend from him, yes.
So you're saying I'm only committed to the Jews because they respected my ancestor Aaron?
No, because you believe you descend from this man named Aaron.
I do believe I descended from the man named Aaron.
Not that you actually do descend from him.
I do actually descend from the man named Aaron.
Can I say something? Nora, you misunderstand, right? His motivation is not his caste as a priest, right? It's
kind of a slavery for me.
It's that the priestly class are civil servants.
It's a tribal mentality.
It's about his commitment to the nation, which has a commitment to the God.
You're saying that I am an abused slave defending his master, the Jews.
That's right.
That's not what I'm saying. No, that's not.
Anyways, back to you not answering.
But you misunderstand because we are not servants of the Jews. We're servants of God.
That's a bit.
My family in particular.
That's not clear.
You've been serving each other for centuries, man. That's how you're surviving. That's not even.
No, that's a question.
We don't serve the land. We don't serve the people. We serve God at the temple.
You serve the tribe. That's it. Tribal mentality.
I actually think you're facilitating the people serving God. You are.
Okay, so we administer to the nation's service of God.
Right. You're a public servant, Mixed.
We are the servants of the worship of one God.
Sure, but you're the guys at the DMV who helped me get my driver's
license. The bureaucrats, the guys that check your license before you're ready to serve the one true God, honestly, respectfully, in the Jewish way, as taught by the high priest Aaron.
Yep, deep state.
Which is to say, I, as a servant of the Jewish system, have to determine your monotheism. I'm not just a monotheist, I'm the judge of the monotheists.
And that makes you an atheist.
I guess I'm an atheist.
Yeah, that's your perception.
I think maybe what you're determining, what you're sensing, is if I truly have or believe I have the role of the judge, administrator, magistrate of monotheistic entry into the Jewish methods of worship of the one true God.
You servant of God.
Slow down. What you're sensing as atheism is actually trained judicial disinterest, which is different than disbelief. Disinterest, if you understand, it means allowing any perspective to be expressed.
She's framing Judaism like Christianity, that it's essentially at its core about what you believe.
Yeah, and it could be.
She's saying, she's trying to claim that I believe there is no God.
No, she's saying you're putting something before God. She believes you believe in God.
But I focus too much on the genealogy to figure out my place in the universe.
Right.
Yeah, you're too upset. I actually don't believe you believe in God.
I'm just saying, I am the one carrying Aaron's name. There's nobody else here that can do that.
There you go.
I have a cousin named Aaron.
There you go.
He laughed. He was so offended by your comments.
No.
Okay. And listen, you know what that means? I can't carry David's name. I don't.
You're not the Messiah.
I'm never the Messiah.
You're never going to be.
Never. We do other things.
What's in the name? Says Shakespeare.
The name Aaron?
Just saying it.
Nothing. It's just he was a guy. Do you know that he did the first 3 plagues?
No, I didn't.
Yeah.
Did you know that Aaron is probably an Egyptian name?
Ooh, prove it.
Well, show me a Hebrew root in that name.
Har?
What is it? So why is he named that?
I will make mountains.
I know, but like other Moshe.
Or I will, maybe not even I will make mountains, I will climb mountains.
Maybe.
Right? I will mountains. Meaning I, future tense, mountains. And I'm making this up, but like, it's not that hard.
Yeah, no, it's clever. I don't.
And also, he did mount some mountains, right? Yeah, so done.
Yeah, he did. But like,
the name was true always.
No, but like Moshe, Aaron, Pinchas, Itamar.
Yeah, good.
These are Egyptian names.
What's Elazar?
Gershon, that's an Egyptian. Well, no, Gershon's
Elazar and Gershon.
What about Ephraim? What about Menashe?
Yeah, Ephraim and Menashe.
Okay, slow down. I just want to highlight that any of this Jewish Egyptian nitpicking was settled in the desert.
Yeah, but Ephraim and
okay, so none of them were fucking Egyptians. How about that? How about Moses' name stopped being Egyptian when he killed the Egyptian taskmaster to save the ungrateful Dasan's life? How about that?
That wasn't his mother's given name. His mother named him Tuvia. Moshe.
Tuvia, exactly. And the verses didn't call him Tuvia. They said Moshe over and over again.
But even
but that was obviously a very Jewish name. You can see.
But even the thing in the text that says his name is Moshe because he was drawn from the rod, the Hebrew grammar is incorrect there.
Because it's an Egyptian who named him that.
It doesn't matter about the grammar. That doesn't matter.
Of course the grammar.
The name is Moshe.
Yeah, because it's an Egyptian name given to him by an Egyptian woman.
Right. But his name is Moshe, and it's a Jewish name.
Well, he had 7 names. Moshe was only one.
Listen, there were Erev Rav. There were many that came. There were some Jews that died and were destroyed during the plagues. I'm trying to explain that the Egyptian identity obviously didn't matter after the Exodus, but you guys are like, oh, what about Ephraim?
No, not the Egyptian identity, but just that name. Just that there was a certain amount of like assimilation, certainly at the time of Joseph, right?
Of course,
he took on an Egyptian name.
He spent the majority of his life in Egypt.
Well, he was,
as did many of the brothers.
He was bestowed an Egyptian name.
What's that?
He was given an Egyptian name.
He was fine. He did very good. Yes, he was given an Egyptian name.
You guys, all with your parsing. This is why it was settled at Sinai. You guys are looking at the wrong era.
I'm waiting for Tishby to come and settle it all for us, so you know.
Tishby. What's Tishby gonna do?
No, Tishby, that's what Teku means. Tishby, Yetaretz, Kushiot, V'Shela.
Oh, to answer all of them?
Yeah, the Tishby is Eliyahu.
Okay, yeah. Hot Tishby. Right.
Hot Tishby, yeah.
I have a question, Mixed. How does the priestly class function now since the destruction of the temple?
Oh, we're mostly a defunct agency. You know, they occupied our office space and built something new there.
So you have no.
Plus, you know, that's literally the most regulated plot of Earth on the planet.
So it's gone to the.
That's right. They've taken it from us. We're out of a job. All Jews remember us.
So the rabbis have taken over. Is that it?
There is a disproportionate amount of Kohanim that end up in the rabbinics. If you just count it by,
it's the old law.
I don't know. What law?
There's a reference when they say to go check the judge of your city. It says also, or the Levite. It's the old family custom, civil servants, especially the judges. And that's why I think Maimonides brings down that it was considered praiseworthy for a Levite to join the ranks of the rabbinate. But at some point, there was a degradation where it was no longer the Levites. There were non-Levites joining, and you could see that the quality of the learning was going down amongst the Levites, which is when they became the Sadducees.
And then he becomes a Levite. He's using that as...
You can't join and become a Levite. You can join and become the rabbinate.
Right. Well, he's... Okay.
But the Levites are encouraged to join the rabbinate.
It's been 2,000 years since you guys had a prophet. It's God gonna send you guys a prophet anytime soon.
I don't know. Maybe if you let his temple be rebuilt, he would give us some more prophets.
Yeah.
Is that the only time?
Yeah.
It's during the.
All I'm saying is, we agree with you. We're not following the book as well as we should.
Says the Christian, the audacity.
Is that
the audacity of rebuilding the Jewish temple? What kind of crazy Jew would want to build a temple?
No, that's the Christian.
It's not like they built a temple of tents while they lived in the desert. That would be crazy. Only crazy people would do that.
Is the Christian fully?
If you behave yourself.
Is the Christian fully judging you? I said the audacity.
Yeah. How dare the Jews want their temple?
I'm a Muslim, but
the one temple, the only temple of the Jews.
Does God only send prophets when you behave yourself?
Yes.
Are you sure?
Unless we're really close to destruction, then he sends new prophets. There's two ways it can go. Either we're really good and we're at that level and we're just going to pop out and mostly they'll just be having fun at their special prophet school, or the alternative is we are close to actual destruction and then a prophet will come and save us.
Are you saying like when Jesus came before the destruction of the second?
No, I'm talking about like Moses.
I thought we were discussing prophets. Why did you start thinking about that?
He wanted to know when we get more prophets, and I said that you could either put us into a desperate circumstance where we are near destruction and only prophet could save us. Alternatively, you could let us develop our little system of prophecy and let the school develop.
Good excuse.
There's a fun instance of King Shaul seeking out King David to kill him because, it wasn't good to have two kings around at the time. And he spontaneously burst into prophecy in defense of King David. The prophets were doing something, and not everything that they were doing was written down.
So when the temple was about to be destroyed, why wasn't a prophet sent?
There was a prophet telling us about the destruction of the temple. That's why we knew what was going to happen.
What's the name of the prophet?
Except that Jacob. Yeah, what was the name of that prophet?
Isaiah.
Isaiah. Nigga, that was 800 years before that. Stop playing.
Okay, so are you talking?
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought we were talking about prophets here.
It wasn't 800 years, but are you talking about the first temple destruction or the second temple?
Both of them were covered by Isaiah, but go on.
Who was the prophet in the 70?
The second, well, it wasn't in 70 AD. That prophecy was already given multiple times by Isaiah, Jeremiah.
Of course.
Ezekiel kind of alludes to it. Daniel,
the trifecta, the real age of prophets.
Multiple prophets have said, and if you read the prophecy of the rebuilding of the final temple in Ezekiel, it clearly is not the second temple.
Not the second temple, no. Not that Ezekiel was talking about, no.
McZed said that God sends prophets either when you behave yourself or when you're about to get a temple.
Yeah, but we already have a prophecy for this one. We know when our third temple is going to come back.
What'd you say?
We know when we'll get the third temple.
Yeah, that's not the point. So you said that God sends prophets before the destruction of your temple, right?
No, not necessarily. Other than Isaiah and Ezekiel and Jeremiah.
And how many?
Why? Who else would you say was a prophet?
How many years before the destruction of the second temple did they come?
How many years before the destruction of the temple did they come?
There were no prophets the entire second temple.
Hundreds.
Right.
Hundreds of years before.
See,
that's how prophets go.
This is all messed up. Smile, this is all messed up. Even according to you, there were no prophets the entirety of the second temple.
Okay.
No, that's not true. Jesus is.
Oh, which prophets were there during the second temple?
So according to you,
Jesus and John the Baptist.
Okay, so that's two.
And how many years after the prophet before that was it?
I'm sorry.
When was the prophet before those two?
Yeah, how many years before?
What was the last prophet before those two?
Oh, I think a couple hundred years before that.
Couple hundred, 200
years, and the prophet after that.
Wait, which prophet was it? 200 years before?
A couple hundred years. Micha.
Micha?
Yeah, that's what they're gonna say.
I want him to give his answer. I don't know who he says.
Not you. Micah.
Micah. Who did he prophesy to and when?
I don't know. I gotta do more research.
You don't know.
And who's the
I thought you said 200 years.
John the Baptist.
200 years before Jesus and Baptist?
He said a few hundred years. He's going to say 600 years. How many
600 years. Which is it, 200 or 600?
He didn't say 200. He said a few hundred.
A few hundred? So
that's what he said, yeah.
How many hundreds?
Smiley, how many hundreds of years after John is the next prophet?
Okay.
So who, John the Baptist?
Yeah, John and Jesus, they're contemporaries, so that's one batch of two. Who comes next?
Okay. So usually God does send prophets or warning the people of Israel before the destruction of their temple.
Are you saying nobody comes after them?
Hold on.
Usually, you gotta.
I'm asking, yes or no?
Equals 2. So that's your usually, okay.
Okay. Well, what we
I don't want a narrative sing-song.
What's 10?
Who's the next prophet? How long after?
What is going on? God would send prophets to warn the people before he would disperse them.
Name of the next prophet.
The only prophet that came before the destruction of the second temple was Jesus.
And your proof is because...
Whoa, slow down. Next prophet. What's the name of the next prophet?
And he...
Is there no next prophet?
Yeah, there's no next prophet.
There's no next prophet. Okay, so the last two prophets ever, Jesus and John... They're a few hundred, maybe 600 after Micah, the previous last prophet.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so how did they verify their claim, obviously 600 years after the death of the previous prophet?
What?
How do they prove their prophets?
Who, Jesus and John?
Yes.
Well, so for Jesus, we just have a fulfilled prophecy that he said that the temple was going to be destroyed, and that's what happened.
Well, Daniel already said that, so we don't really need him. So
okay, wait, slow down. So you want to say that Jesus repeated a prophecy from Daniel, and thus was a prophet like John?
And he also prophesied his resurrection.
Okay, so also he said, I'm going to resurrect, and he resurrected, yes?
Yes.
Okay. Where is the proof that he said he was going to resurrect?
Or Mark, Matthew.
When was that written?
So some scholars do argue that it comes after the destruction. But
No. You misunderstand. I'm asking about the resurrection. Was this document written before the resurrection or after the resurrection?
After.
After. So this is a story afterwards claiming that someone predicted a resurrection.
Yeah, so when usually...
Okay, so no one predicted a resurrection then?
Usually when you're writing history, that's...
I was just trying to understand. I thought you said that he predicted a miracle and then pulled it off, but you don't have record of him predicting a miracle.
Stop. When you're recording historical events, you usually record them after they happen. That's
not if it's a prediction.
That's not out of...
And listen, you can make up a prediction at any time. I can say that Isaiah predicted the discovery of the Americas. I can do that.
Yeah, and also, if you're being taught that something was going to happen, and then it happens, you can also...
Right, there's a record of you teaching people that thing, saying, hey, guess what? I'm coming back in 5 days. If there's no document, there is no prediction you're claiming.
No, there's still the oral... Hold on, there's still oral tradition of the gospel.
Oh, okay, so people told the story about this guy predicting a thing after it happened.
Yeah.
Okay, listen, maybe you have different evidence proof that Jesus and John are prophets. This is not, though. Okay, so you want to say maybe the destruction of the temple, right? They knew that was coming, right?
You think because it was written after, then therefore it means that it couldn't have been a prophecy.
I'm saying that it's not a prediction.
Let's think clearly. That means there's no proof that it was a prophecy.
Yeah, you have no evidence that someone predicted a resurrection.
I mean,
you probably have plenty. Somebody saw somebody that they thought was dead after he was dead. Got that evidence, I assume. But the question is, you posited two things. One, that people witnessed the results of a prediction, and two, that a prediction was made. And my problem is, you don't have any prediction that was made.
It was spoken and written about before...
After the fact.
Before it happened.
No, okay, prove it.
The resurrection did get... That was... Or you could claim...
There's no proof.
It was written after...
I'm asking for proof.
Hold on, Mixette, what are you doing?
Just like we asked for proof for your lineage.
Yeah. Exactly.
I have the proof for my lineage.
Hold on, wait. So we have the documentation. We have the New Testament gospel.
Let's move on.
It is a oral tradition. It starts as an oral tradition, and then it goes on to be written down.
I'm sorry, but that's just not proof of a prediction. Listen, I don't want to be mean. I'm just telling you, that's not... Listen, let me explain something to you. Isaiah wrote in an era of peace about the destruction of his state and temple, and that the state would be returned. He wrote about that, lived and died, and the records were kept, and then it came true. All of it. Now within that, that's a prediction that was made and measured and tested. You don't have a prediction, you have a story about some guy predicting a miraculous thing. After the miraculous thing occurs. After a miraculous thing occurs, anyone can claim that they heard of a prediction beforehand. Everyone can do that. Which is why, I'm sorry, that's just like not evidence of prophecy.
Okay, cool. So again, we have a oral tradition.
Great, you believe it.
Before, which is something I believe.
I get that you believe it.
And how, okay, cool, no problem. Just like you guys have a oral tradition of certain things.
I have a legal standard that you don't.
Well, it's not quite analogous,
what are you doing?
apparently you don't know what the oral tradition is.
Now you're not even following your own book. Your book says to hear matter out fully, otherwise to your own shame and folly. No, I'm speaking in
you said you don't have a prediction.
The text does not...
I heard you out fully.
I should listen to someone who keeps saying incorrect things out fully.
Also, this is not a court. You're not sworn in. You can lie to me.
follow your text.
You're surely not submitting to the dangers of perjury.
Now you're just gonna keep interrupting me. I shut my mouth.
That's not all I'm gonna do.
And then I'm trying to talk, and you're just cutting me off for some weird reason. So again, we have our own tradition that these things were spoken before that. Yeah, you don't have to believe that.
Right.
That's our tradition. That's what we passed on.
Right.
And we can likewise say this goes all the way back to Jesus. Now, if you want to appeal to like the apostolic succession, the same way you guys have a line of transmission, we also have a line of transmission going from each pope all the way back to Christ.
Of the teachings of the school after the man God was dead.
Why are you interrupting me again?
Okay, go on.
So we have a line of transmission that goes all the way back to Christ.
Mostly to the apostles.
He died for our sin and rose from the dead. And so this is a prediction that we trace through our oral tradition and through our line of transmission, the same way you guys would.
Okay, one other bit. You're forgetting you also have records.
Okay, are you done?
Right, documents published by your schools.
By any measure. So should we go through all the differences and show you why those two things are not comparable?
You want to measure the differences between Jews and Christians, Mayor? Why?
Well, just like you guys do, I want to show him how these two comparisons they're just not a comparison.
You want to see whether or not the Catholic Church looks enough like the rabbinate?
Smiler? Or do you just want to say your statement and be done, or do you want to realize on how this analysis?
Go ahead. Okay. Tell me the difference.
Yeah.
So saying apostolic succession is not similar to the way that the Jews maintain their oral law.
The Jewish story is the entire nation stood aside, received a tradition, and then it was taught to the entire nation at different levels, and different rabbis who understood it better than the rest passed it down from generation to generation. But it was studied by everyone all the time. Compare that to your story, which you have a single witness witness the resurrection. The teachings don't even come from Jesus himself. Paul says to Jesus' brother, I know better because I had a vision. So they're actually going back to him. And then they're kept locked up in the church in Latin where no one's allowed to read it. Do you see any comparison between those two stories?
Okay, yeah. So it's actually the same thing. We have now. It's not like a whole complete nation. I don't know how many people you're referring to, but we have traditions that belong to a group of people, to a church, a group of people, and then we also had priests and teachers who studied these things, and they were mainly passing down the tradition and teaching it to other people, and that is the apostolic succession. So
not
you have the body, the same way you have the nation. We have a body of people, and then the same way you have your teachers, your rabbis.
Okay, so what nation? What nation are you?
And interrupted again. And we had our priests that likewise were teaching and passing things down. So
okay, but it's not a nation? Is it a nation or no?
Okay,
it's not.
It's not a nation, not a nation. 100%.
You're just not trying to understand, but you didn't answer anything that was just said. But sure, let's consider them the same thing.
Okay, so supposedly I didn't answer anything that he said, even though I know he said that something was passed down and given to a nation. I directly dealt with that and said it wasn't a nation for us, but it was a group of people. And then he said we also have teachers and rabbis who would learn these things and pass them on because they knew more than other people. I, again, directly responded to that and said we likewise had priests and leaders of the church who did the same thing. So the claim that I didn't answer anything was just a lie.
You just didn't understand. Now I'm still unsure if you intentionally didn't understand or you're just not capable of understanding.
So that was different than, maybe I didn't understand, but that's not me not responding whatsoever.
Well, you didn't respond to anything I said. It could be the reason you didn't respond because you didn't understand. So you can't just take nation and say group of people, because the point is there's a clear understanding by everybody exactly where this is coming from. Not Latin, where no one's even allowed to read it and understand it. It's completely different. And the origin story comes from somebody else off the chart, not from the original at all. So it's not an analogy at all. So you remember how the dialectic went. We were asking you, what's the proof that he was a prophet? And you said the proof is exactly the same as your oral tradition. But it's not. It's from someone else that came later and said, you guys all got it wrong and I got it right.
So you're only appealing to Paul. I'm not even talking about Paul. I'm referring to the tradition of the apostolic succession, which you have a line of priests who give and anoint the next priest and the next priest and the next priest.
And who was the first
when they
one
would
of that
anoint
line?
these priests, when they would anoint them, I'm being interrupted again.
Yeah,
I shut my
the
mouth
first
when
one
these
of that
guys
line.
speak. When these guys speak, I shut my mouth. But for some reason, I can't get what I'm saying now.
Because you're not responding. Who's the first person in that line of this apostolic succession?
So now, wait. So now, for me explaining what it is, now you want further detail. I am answering your question.
I don't want further
now
detail.
you just want further detail.
No, I don't want further detail. You're trying to pretend you're ignoring Paul, but he's the first one in the line of secession. So either you're a liar or standing anything.
No, I said I'm not mentioning Paul.
Right,
I'm
but then you spoke
appealing
about
to
the apostolic succession. Who the first
Okay, so
one
let
is
me
Paul.
finish. Let me finish.
First start, then finish. Start from the beginning. First one in this apostolic succession. Be honest.
So again, it's being from the one source, like you guys said. Well, the group of people or the nation knew the source in which this is coming from. Okay, likewise, we had a group of people, not a nation, I'll clarify, that had the source, which is Christ, which is Jesus, and it was passed down. We also had leaders in the church. We had priests, and they would pass this information down and anoint the next priest and the next priest and the next priest, and they would make sure that they knew that information and had the right doctrine. And so that was our same tradition and beliefs were passed down from one person to the next person to the next person.
No. Now let's start again, and let's see if you can be honest. The origin story is one woman who said she saw the resurrection. A single person, not a group of people, not a nation. That one woman gave the story over to a group of people. Those group of people then allegedly got it wrong, and Paul says, no, I spoke to him in a dream, and I got it right. That's when you start your apostolic succession. So before we even talk about the fact that you're jumping from a nation to a group of people and there's no verification process, talk about your origin story. It's not analogous.
Okay, so again, the origin comes from Jesus. Jesus tells his own disciples.
After he's dead. After he's dead. After he is dead.
Whose testimony?
See, here we go again.
Because you can't be honest. Based on whose testimony do I know he's a prophet?
Okay, Norma will be the unbiased judge.
Let me. So again, we have a doctrine that goes back to the person of Christ. And that person, and we have that from a lineage of priests or popes.
These people understanding is he a liar?
I don't know.
He can't really follow he's avoiding it. There's a block in his mind. This is common with people. He's not going to hear you. You say one thing, he's off on another tangent.
Right, but you're saying it's an unintentional blockage. He's not like an open liar.
That's correct. This is normal for people. There's a block in his mind.
Because you guys, okay, look, you are appealing to text. I understand what you're doing. You're saying, well, the texts say this is what happened, and then this other text is saying that's what happened. I'm not going to go with that at the moment because I'm going to disagree with how you're interpreting the text. What we have is
hold on, please. We also have a oral tradition that got passed down from Jesus to his disciples, to the church fathers, to the next people, to the next people, to the next people, to the Pope today. That's the claim of the church.
Wait, no, it's not. Who did Jesus give this message to?
His disciples.
Okay, to 12 disciples, 12 people?
To his disciples.
How many disciples were there? It's very relevant. How many?
Okay, how many named disciples left records of their testimony of their life with Jesus?
How many disciples do you have? How many witnesses do you have?
This is irrelevant.
Okay.
Why would that be irrelevant?
Why is it irrelevant? If you're claiming it's a fact, there have to be a witness. No?
You said there were disciples, so they had names, they put down their writings, they said he taught us this day.
Asking Mark and Luke.
So
diaries.
Okay, so this is ironic.
You can't be honest. Okay, so you have 12 disciples.
How many?
Let's be honest. One of them doubted, so you're down to 11 out of 12.
A doubting disciple? Did he write anything down?
Was his name Thomas?
They get you 11 disciples. Now,
But did they write anything?
Who cares?
I think he's the line of question.
I thought we're trying to get evidence.
No,
Are you just not interested in the evidence?
No, the line of question.
Who cares if they have a writing?
Irrespective of how many disciples there were, they got it wrong. And Paul.
How did they get it wrong?
They got it wrong because they only knew Jesus during his lifetime, and Paul knew him after his lifetime.
Okay, so we have to disregard whatever Jesus said while he was alive. We have to only listen to what Jesus said after he was dead.
Now, once again, this is your oral tradition.
Is that what you're saying?
We go one at a time, please.
Yeah, I'm about to finish up. The oral tradition that you're claiming now is it was told to 12 people. One of them got it completely wrong. The other 11 got it mostly wrong, got rectified by a single man named Paul, and he taught it to the next group. And you're trying to say a group of people similar to a nation when the entire nation stood there and received the word, and the entire nation
sounds like one guy.
Over and over.
You're missing the biggest part. So Paul got it right because he knew Jesus after his death.
Right.
These poor disciples only knew him during his.
Okay, so that's not the teachings of Jesus. Those are the teachings of Paul's vision of Jesus.
Well, hold on, wait. I have to point something out because when Nargis was saying how we don't have any evidence of Abraham, and then Megzed appealed to a tradition that got passed on.
No, we heard the records.
You have records of you guys actually descending from this person.
Yeah.
Okay, right. Your records are not going to date far back enough to even be legitimate. So you're going to go based off of your tradition.
The records.
Of your standard of whether Abraham was
right. He refuses to understand what an origin story is. Like he's just completely
from the records.
Because he's a believer, and Mayor, it's okay that he's a believer.
I've got words. They have meanings behind them. They recorded information for millennia.
Well, I have to say, I am a believer during the daytime.
What happens at nighttime?
Well, then I stopped being a daytime believer.
The records.
Are you a daydream believer?
No, he just doesn't believe in the daytime at night.
Is that like a fair weather fan?
Yes. Now listen,
I'm a night disbeliever.
Wait, why are we questioning the fact that he's a believer? Seriously.
Me? Whether or not I'm an atheist?
No, Smiler.
Oh, Smiler's an atheist.
I thought he was a believer.
No, Norm, the reason why.
Which does he believe in? Which God?
He thought he's Norm.
He believes in the vision of Jesus as revealed to Paul.
Well, okay, Norm, the reason this happened was because he said that based on history, which
why are you guys poking at Christians? Y'all don't like being poked out.
We're not. I'm defending them. We're just trying to figure out. We're not
clearing up the rhetoric.
I'll tell you why.
I want to hear what Mayor says.
Okay. The way
we're not poking the Christians, Marshall. Get out of here.
Marshall, listen. That Smiler got attacked was because his claim was that before God destroys the temple, he sends a prophet, which n equals 1, the first temple. That's it. So therefore, we must accept Jesus as a prophet because the temple was destroyed, and there must have been a prophet. So the question here was, what's your proof that he was a prophet? And his proof was
the temple was destroyed.
Resurrection resurrection. So I said
resurrection too. That was
the resurrection, which is just evidenced by
one eyewitness after the fact claiming a prediction beforehand.
You have to factor in analysis. You can't get a thought out.
Yeah, he said it's exactly analysis to your oral tradition. We have an oral tradition that Jesus was resurrected. So I showed them how they're not analysis, and I have no reason that I must accept Jesus.
So by the standard, Smiler is correct.
and I wasn't.
All right, QED.
Wait, Mayor, what is?
But there is a film.
Why do we?
Film that says Jesus did resurrect. So Smiler is right on that basis.
There's a record that says that Jesus resurrected.
There's a film. You got to remember that's
there's a film. That's true. There's a film.
Videotape. So wait, Mayor.
Yes,
why is their belief system or oral tradition less valid than ours?
Because the origin story is one woman blamed. The only reason I should accept he's a prophet is because the testimony of one woman after his death, and all the people that knew him during his lifetime got it wrong, and only Paul who knew him after his death that got it right. Okay, origin story is not analogous, so I have no reason to accept him as a prophet.
Okay, Mayor, respectfully, I disagree with you. Respectfully, Mayor.
As a prophet, go ahead and accept him as a prophet. You're right. I'm not. That's
I didn't know that the 11 got it wrong.
Down.
How did
respectfully, I disagree with Mayor.
Wait, I want to hear how the 11 got it wrong.
Because the entire idea of he came to fulfill the law, and now that you don't have to follow the law, that all comes from Paul. And Paul says they got it wrong because they only knew him during his lifetime.
Okay, respectfully, I disagree with Mayor's contention that the reason Mayor has to focus on Smiler's beliefs is because these 11 got it wrong and he's following the teachings of Paul, who got a vision of Jesus after Jesus died. Now, what I think is actually more relevant is the original point of them not being a nation, of them being a small group of men coming with Mayor's story.
You're changing the topic.
I'm explaining why I disagree.
Wait a second. Point of order.
Norm. In terms of your question, why does it matter that we should care what Smiler thinks about the dead resurrected Jew? Right?
Okay.
No. I'm explaining why it matters. Because I disagree with Mayor. Mayor says there's a particular Picayune point that means that Smiler is wrong and thus it must matter. I disagree.
So
I would say
like 11 guys got it.
Okay, I would say that the reason Smiler's opinion matters and Mayor's
that are wrong, it's 12.
Great, 12 are wrong. Okay. 12 disciples, all of them are wrong. We need to discuss it more.
He was even more wrong.
Thomas
That's exactly.
Yes.
I would say that as a religious Jew,
why do you think it matters?
I can agree with Smiler with his whole story of the resurrection, but why does that matter? The prophets talk about that the prophet that says you don't have to keep the Sabbath anymore, like Paul says, because I fulfill it, is a false prophet, even if he creates miracles.
In the 5 books of Moses, I agree with you.
Let's say a whole nation witnesses.
But that's not why it matters. Why
do we care?
Slow down. I will answer your question why it matters. It matters because you have to contextualize exactly what the Christians are doing, especially if you're claiming that the nation of Judaism pre-exists, post-exists, and exists alongside whatever Christianity is. They say they're not a nation. Instead, they are an ideology, a small political party trying to besiege a particular political reform within a nation that they believe that they occupy. Please let me explain why it matters. They are following through on a defunct litigation on the identity of the Messiah. They have ample evidence. They have tracked their case for millennia. And the reason it matters, the reason the Jews are addicted to responding to their claim is because the ancestors of the Jews rejected the petition of the Christians. So they're engaged in a prolonged act of civil disobedience about disagreeing with the verdict passed by the ancestors of the Jews.
What's the problem with that?
The problem is that the Christians think they are expressing their genuine true belief as to what is true.
Yeah.
The Jews think they are arguing their case in front of them.
No, we don't.
Oh, then why do you try to disprove it?
We're just having a conversation here.
What about the 12 apostles that all got it wrong?
Yeah, I suppose that was Mayor's
What about
point.
Paul's revelation after the death of the God King man?
What about it all?
Why does a Jew need to critique the Christian belief?
I don't know.
He
Ask
needs to
Mayor.
defend his position.
Because the Christian belief is submitted for the Jewish consideration.
He wants to
It is.
defend his
We're getting
position.
no thank you.
And I'm saying you have to rise above and stop acting like judges of the Jews. They have their case. Let them present it before the true court.
Well, the answer to it is that he's a prophet, but he's a false prophet. That's all.
If you want to interpret it that way, you are not on the high court. You are all stepping out of turn in the culture you claim to be defending the proper arguments for. Let the courts decide whether their arguments proves the Messiah.
What court?
The Jewish courts.
Where is the Jewish court that's judging the Messiah?
Oh, so you deny the Jewish courts? Okay, not a real Jew, obviously.
Where is it? I didn't deny it.
How dare you deny the Jewish courts?
Where is this Jewish court of which you speak?
He's referring to the
Literally, go among the Jews and ask them where their courts are.
I'm not letting him defend his position, Elorma.
I don't have a case to bring.
What's that, Nargis?
I said, let him defend his position. I think it's
I'm
fair.
asking him to. Where's this court?
I think it's fair for him to defend his position, especially when
It is. I'm asking questions about it. Like, where are we judging Jesus?
we're not judging Jesus.
You're judging the claim of his prophecy.
Yeah, it's a
Yes,
claim.
we dispute it and they accept it. So what's the big deal?
They don't accept it.
That we keep litigating it.
So that is why I guess. And
Right? See, that's where the finality of a verdict is supposed to end and quiet the claim.
Whose verdict?
But it is still being litigated.
Yeah.
By who? Who's litigating this? We get along. They think we're wrong, and we are like, okay, you think we're wrong. That's fine. Go read your book. Right?
It's a
What do we
discussion.
care?
I think he can. Why can't he defend his positions as much as Smiler should defend his position?
I
think
want him
it's,
to.
It's fair to do that. It's a
So
good
why
thing.
am I acting like it's not fair for him to say this?
Yeah, I think you're telling him like it's okay, let them be as they want to be. But Smiler obviously wants to like invoke a conversation, right? He has a valid like point that he wants to also prove. So I think it's fair for McZed also to like posit his truth.
Yes, he did. So listen, it's necessary. Again, no offense. No, exactly. Thank you. It's no offense to a Christian. It's for the Christians. It's necessary for them to believe that they are our supersedents, that they are the fulfillment of our covenant. We don't buy it. So okay, fine. Now we're not going to talk them out of this belief, because if they don't have this, then they don't have anything. Because then they're just another like offshoot of Judaism that may have gone.
We're trying to investigate the truth. I said this has nothing to do. We're trying to investigate the truth. Like,
you mean, is Jesus Christ really God? Is that what we're investigating?
I don't know Smiler's claim whether it's true or false, or whether like McZed can debunk his position. Like, these are good learning arguments. Like, for me, it's very good.
You're defending the fact that we're having the conversation.
No, I'm observing.
I wouldn't want to jump.
And by the way, and the Muslims believe that they are the natural supersedent of Christianity. Fine, let them believe that. Who cares? We don't buy that.
And the Mormons?
It could
and
be
the
true.
Mormons, they're the only ones who get it right, as you well know. They were given gold plate in upstate New York. And everybody gets their own planet.
And that's right. And there's another.
You guys always discount the Mormons.
It's another reason why they're right is because they got the last prophet.
Plus, they're baptizing everyone. They've got George Washington.
They got George Washington.
They got George Washington.
They have George Washington.
You know, we had to make a deal with them not to posthumously baptize the people that died.
I just heard.
We talked to
good deal.
Yeah. It was a good deal. Which they sometimes break, but you know.
Yeah, they narrowed the deal.
And Norm, do you know what
the deal is kind of only for the Jews of the past. The Jews of the future still get the.
Why didn't you guys didn't you guys see that Jesus too was like coming maybe as a reform movement to yours, so as to like perhaps like spread the spirit of.
Okay, so Nargis, my general overall point is that these things have to follow jurisdiction and general principles of jurisprudence.
And Norm,
this particular case was litigated, tried, and decided. Jesus is not a prophet. He is not God incarnate. He is a dead Jewish man.
According to who?
According to the court that passed judgment on his prophecy.
You know that there's an exception if a Mormon is a direct descendant.
The fact that you bring up the Mormons is hilarious. And so
Based on what did you refuse Jesus? Like,
say that again?
I told you. It was a court ruling.
Why did we refuse Jesus? Because he didn't meet our criteria. It's kind of obvious. There's not peace on earth.
He didn't save the Jews from destruction. He was not the Messiah promised.
Correct.
He saved those.
Listen, if you want to know the oldest, closest contemporary account of a native Jewish perspective on the existence of Jesus and his divinity, go check the works of Josephus, where he describes the four dominant camps of Judaism: the Pharisees, the Sadducees, the Essenes, and he references another fourth, which is also not Christianity. And with a footnote, one-line reference, he does reference that there was a small cult of people who called the man Jesus a Messiah. He does not consider it at all persuasive to the entirety of Jewish culture.
And that's fine for him. That's totally fine for him. But why do we care?
And they were the ones that survived and spread the knowledge of a one God to the rest of the world.
Yes,
listen,
that's a good thing.
They are what they are, but they also have been decided.
And the Jews were prophesied to reject them anyway, to reject the Messiah.
Yeah, but he didn't meet the criteria.
Because he's not the Messiah. That's just settled fact.
No, but Norm,
It doesn't matter. Anybody that rejects anybody, even when the legitimate
Okay,
Messiah
well then
comes,
this might be that, but he's definitely not the Messiah.
Okay, so the Christians actually have a response. So when you say, well, he didn't meet all the criteria, so he couldn't be the one.
Yeah.
They respond.
He's going to come again.
He's going to come again.
Where does it say that? It doesn't say that anywhere in the Torah.
Okay.
Wait a second.
They can reapply with new facts.
Let me just finish this point.
Okay, go ahead.
So they make the point that he's going to meet that criteria when he comes back the second time.
Next time.
So
Okay, but I have to caution them about.
Finish.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So Rabbi Sanger makes a point that by that standard, his sister is the Messiah. Because she's gonna meet all the criteria when she comes back the second time. She didn't meet it in this lifetime. But when she comes back, she will.
It's a fair point, sir.
Oh my God.
Okay, but I do have to caution the Christians that want to enter into the record reapplication to the settled case. Now, we would be willing to hear an appeal. One second, let me finish. I'm serious. But if you do posit, like, let's say, tomorrow, the next year, 100 years from now, Messiah comes back and finalizes all of the things that he was supposed to do, and then you apply and we approve this is the Messiah. Together with that record of what we will have to review is what you have done since the first appearance of the Messiah. That will be part of the consideration of whether you acted in line with bringing about the Messianic age or interfered with it. So, the judgment waits.
Well, I like what we said. It doesn't meet all the criteria. That was the way that monotheism spread throughout the world, and that's a really good thing. It might even be part of the bringing about of the Messiah, or as you guys
could be.
Yeah,
or as you prefer to say, the second coming, which is fine by me.
If it is the second coming, they'll have to answer for the entirety of their behavior in the past 2 millennia.
Right, but there's another subtle point.
Well, everybody's going to have to answer for their behavior, Mick says. They're not the only ones.
So,
not everyone is trying to submit a brief before the High Council.
That's separate from being judged for how you behaved.
So there's another subtlety that's being missed here. When he comes back for the second time, if he doesn't meet all the criteria, he'll do that in the third coming.
Yes. You're right. You're starting to get it now, I think. You're so funny tonight. You love this stuff.
Well, he's just sort of illustrating the logical flaw.
Fine. So religions aren't perfect, and our lives are better off with them than without them.
Well, second coming is not a good answer for anything.
Religion is perfect.
Meaning the second coming is a multiverse answer that will solve all of your problems all the time.
Smiler, can I ask you a question?
And that's why Marvel uses the multiverse so frequently.
100%, but that's also why narratively editors need to also contract into a single universe and go back to a multiverse later.
Smiler, how is Jesus a descendant from David? How is he?
Through his immaculate mother.
That doesn't help in Judaism. Lineage goes with the father.
But it's an immaculate mother.
Yeah, but
She's probably a descendant of David somehow.
Hold on, because in Jewish law and Jewish tradition, even so, he still comes from the line of David through Joseph.
No.
And even though
I told you, that would make him a bastard. He'd be a bastard claim. His brother James would take it.
Hold on, let me finish, please. I also, according to Jewish law, the land can be passed through inheritance, bro. Rick said at that time.
Okay. So you're saying he adopted a bastard and gave him the inheritance of David?
Oh my God.
Yes.
That's
your legal claim. You're legally claiming he adopted a bastard and handed over the claim of kings of the Jews to the bastard son.
This is what I mean. Why do you have to use the term bastard? I mean, that's
it's a legal term. It's a legal term of art.
This is the problem with
legal terms of art.
Don't include me in this. I don't know.
Because that is so gross. Don't talk like that about Jesus.
Why? His father is not Joseph. Are we saying that?
Right, listen.
And we are saying his inheritance comes from Joseph's adoption.
Joseph.
Can I not being his father?
Hold on, guys, wait.
But we're not going to use the word bastard in this particular claim.
Can I actually join? According to the
He was born without a father.
Mary's actually a Levite. She's not even from the house of David.
Mary's a Levite.
Yeah, Levite.
Sounds like that would make him a priest, if anything.
No. Mary, she was a blood relative of Zechariah's wife, Elizabeth, in Luke 1:5. And she was called, what was it called? The daughter of Aaron.
Daughter of Aaron.
So daughter of Aaron means she's a Levite. If she's a Levite in this case.
Okay.
136.
So if you're claiming that the lineage of Jesus comes from his mother.
Can I land?
Oh, sorry.
In Luke 1:36, it explicitly says, the angel was talking to Mary saying, and behold, Elizabeth, your relative. Okay, so she's blood related